multi-kill from Crimbo. Oh no, it's all Crimbo. Cadian, the captain, capable in the clutch. One man left standing. Cadian leads and leads by example. Coming for you. They're coming for you. Son Pius continues. Oh! The Rank House. Oh God.
Some Pius has been the ultimate bait, but no, it's putting the trap down.
Oh, nuts!
My name's ASAP from Rooster. This isn't my first summer camp. I lived in the country down south in Australia, so I'm used to a bit of country life.
Most likely to fight a bear, I'm gonna have to go with TJP or Chelios, because they're the feistiest on the team. Chelios, he's just guns blazing, AWP in hand, wide peak simple, one tap, done.
Best map reading skills in our team would probably be Chelios, because he's the IGO and he's always watching the mini-map. I could definitely tell you the worst would be ADK. I don't think he could read a map of anything.
The biggest threat I pose to the other team, I think I'm like unpredictable. I don't think people can predict the way I play. They can go watch my demos, like I'm not gonna play the same. It's up to them though.
The worst position I would ever have to play was B on Mirage. Absolutely hated it. Every round just retaking A, my teammates are shocking. A B rush every once in a while. I'm full blind. That's all I can say. A reason to root for us would be we're the Down Under boys, basically camping every day of our life, even if we're living in the city.
We're Australian, that's what we do. That's literally, we live in, we're in the deserts. I come from the deserts. That's how I'm playing. Like, I'm out here sweating, man.
My name is Hext. I play for Evil Geniuses, and this is the first ever summer camp I have attended.
Player on my team that gets the campfire started first would be Hext, for sure. If anyone tells him to go do something, he'll go do it. And he'll find his own way.
If I'm stuck in the wilderness, the three things I would bring would be a treehouse pre-built. I would bring some food, a lot of it, and then I'll bring an axe.
I think the player on my team that would make the best s'more would be Automatic. He's a little older than everyone else, so he's got that s'more experience.
A fact that the CS fans might not know about me is I've played soccer / football for like 12 or 14 years.
You should consider us the best campers because we're all young and we're fun to be around. Even if we don't, build the tent right, we're just gonna have a fun way of doing it. So that's why.
I think the person that would survive the longest in the wilderness would actually be me. I think I could survive like solid 2 weeks. And that's it. No one else is surviving longer than that, no way.
My goal in Malta this season, just show everyone that we're from NA and we can still play as good as all these European teams.
I think we could be the best campers in the group because we're all young. So then we kind of have the drive to win, the hunger to win, and I think we might have that over other teams because of the age difference.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Getting Baked with Rush. Today I'm joined by Freya.
Hi, thank you for having me.
It's my pleasure.
I'm not a baker by trade, but I would like to be.
So what we're going to do today, we're going to bake some brownies.
That's very exciting. Why did you pick brownies? Is there a lore behind the brownies?
Not really, they're just very delicious.
Yeah.
Very fudgy, the recipe we picked out today, it's a nice fudgy recipe. Personally, I like a fudgy brownie compared to a floury, cakey one. I don't know about you.
I agree, as long as there's crispiness on the edges and on the top.
Well, let's see if we can make that happen. We do have some beautiful eggs here. That's 6 beautiful eggs.
Got up at 4 a.m. to get those bad boys.
Yep, pulled them from the chicken basically. Some beautiful dark chocolate here, look at that. And here we have some beautiful white flour, a bit of vanilla extract here. This is some butter, hand churned by myself. Got some beautiful sugar here as well. A mix of white and brown sugar just to get the full combination of flavors in there. The final ingredient, some cocoa powder. Look at that, get right. Look at that, that's delicious. That's what you want.
It does look delicious, and then you eat it by itself and it's actually disgusting. Done that.
Absolutely. I don't know how that becomes chocolate, to be honest, but yeah.
Magic.
Now the first step is we're gonna melt this butter. So Freya, if you could give me a clap and I'll return with the butter melted.
Oh my god, it's just like magic.
Magic that. So now we have some nice melted butter. And while this is butter, what we're gonna do is just drizzle this. Do you wanna just drizzle this into the chocolate? Yeah. So the goal here should be to melt the chocolate with the butter. Give it a little mix here. Oh yeah, that is happening.
There we go.
So look at this, the way the silkiness of that, it's just gonna combine together with the butter and emulsify together into a beautiful, I believe they call this a ganache. Look at this. Bit of chocolate there. Look at that drip down on there. That's what you want to see when you're making this. The next step, while that's melting away, we're going to incorporate our sugar mixture with our egg mixture here. And a nice sugary egg mixture, very delicious.
Sounds tasty.
Yes, not quite, but huge.
250 grams.
Look at that. And we're also going to get some vanilla extract in there.
Yum.
Some people say this is basically dessert MSG. It just makes everything taste so good.
Vanilla is the go-to flavor.
Throw that in there just a little bit.
That's a lot.
What? It's a lot of brownies. So the eggs, we're gonna beat these and now give that a good mix here. So now we've got this mixture looking all nice and fluffy now. What we're gonna do, we're gonna mix in the ganache here with this mixture. So Fran, if you could slowly drizzle as I'm spinning here. So I will say, I like to leave a little bit because it's a little chef snack.
Are you okay with us eating the mixture?
I mean,
I think that's my
personally,
favorite part.
dump in this flour, this beautifully milled flour. The flour mill did a good job. And now I'm just gonna drizzle some of this in there as well. I just give that a little hit on the side there. Look at that, coming out of there. That's a bit of a
I
money
love the
shot.
combination of colors. That's
Yes.
incredible.
That is beautiful, and I think at the end of this we're going to have some absolutely delicious brownies to work with. That is a dusting of deliciousness right there, the double D of dusting right there. Okay, so now the folding. Now, normally I would fold all my recipes myself, but with a guest here today, Freya, will you do the honors?
Stop it.
It will be about time now to pop it into the baking tray. Look at the folds coming in, the ripple of pure flavor here.
That's like oddly satisfying.
Oh wow, that is beautiful. Look at that. Now one thing you want to just give it a little shake here, a little tapper, as some people say. And this is like an absolutely perfect looking mixture.
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh, it tastes really good.
Yeah?
It tastes really good. And now we're gonna put this in the oven.
Can I do the honors?
Sure. Slide it in there, nice and soft as that goes in that oven. And I tell you what, we're gonna be right with you on the chairs in about 5 minutes or so.
My name is Rafael, my nickname is Exit. I play for MIBR and I've never been to summer camp.
MIBR should be the best team in campus this season because we are 5 baiters, so we'll probably be safe everywhere we go, so yeah.
If I could only eat one food for the rest of my life, it would be barbecue, Brazilian barbecue.
I just love chicken. I've been eating chicken for the last 60 days. Hot dogs in Brazil are much different from the one that you guys are using in Europe. Yeah, I would go for burgers. It's like most common and it's the same like everywhere you go, so.
The worst position inside the game, maybe B on train and maybe A on Anubis.
I had to play and I'm still playing there. It's the Beyond Mirage. There's no one coming, never. And when they come, it's like 10 flashbangs, 2 smokes, 6 molotovs and stuff like that.
Biggest threat we pose against the other teams is that we are a new team. We didn't play too much officials. They don't have too much information about us. You should pick MIBR as the best campus team because we put a lot of work to be here. I've been playing CS the whole day, so root for us and that's it.
My name is Shui. I play for MOUZ as an IGL and this is my first summer camp. My go-to karaoke would be, I don't know, maybe Mr. Brightside.
Well, my name is Xertian Dogan Bergman and I play for MOUZ and it's my first time on summer camp, yeah. Out of all my teammates, I think the guy who would go the furthest on a hike would be... I'll give it to Shuhe. I think he's the slimmest one.
I wouldn't trust anyone to read a map or a compass on this team. best chef at the campfire would be probably... I would honestly put myself there, and I think it could be the coach, Dennis. The coach would probably make some rice and chicken. He needs that protein, for sure. I would make some nice, maybe mushroom with some camembert cheese inside.
The best piece of advice I've ever gotten in CS was probably just be really polite to everyone and just stay humble always.
You should pick us as the best campers in the group because we're all little kids.
We are just extremely funny, and I think we would actually be a good summer camp team.
The biggest threat that I would say we compose to the other teams is probably our energy. The age also is a huge factor.
Our goal for Malta in the season as a team, I would say reach playoffs. And yeah, we're just looking forward to improve and play a better CS than we did at Cologne.
My name is Victor Orujo. My nickname is Sam Dayon. I'm playing for Team Monte. This is my first time attempting summer camp. If I have to play Kiss, Marry, Kill with Mirage, Ancient and Inferno, I would instantly kill Mirage, Kiss Ancient and marry Inferno.
My name is Vova, Team Monte, and I never was in camp. When I was child, my best sport was football. I played football 8 years.
In my team, probably no one can use the compass on the map except me, so everybody is the worst. The biggest threat we pose to other teams is our explosive playstyle and decision making in the mid rounds. Our goal right now for this group is to get out to playoffs, and everything after that is plus.
You should pick Monte because it's one of the best teams from low level, kinda, and we are coming better every time, and we are young blood. My goal in this season is to be on top 10 and to have a good start in CS2.
I think it's very enjoyable to watch our Counter-Strike because we play very fast and sometimes team getting lost, and so it's fun to watch.
Hello guys, my name is Kadian, I'm playing for Heroic, and this is indeed not the first summer camp I've ever attended. I've been to plenty.
If I could visit one map in CS in real life, I think I would probably go maybe Italy, because all the places kind of cool. So
if I could meet any fictional character, I would meet Gandalf.
If I chose one food for the rest of my life to eat, well, what is a good food to be able to have all the time? Oh, fucking broccoli. I'll say broccoli.
I'm not sure who in our team would have the best map reading skills. We have done like a nature boot camp, and I think everyone was actually doing pretty decent, so I'm not too worried.
The worst position I ever had to play, Vertigo A is very tough to play. Sometimes you just get spammed through smokes and stuff.
Best advice I've gotten in CS, forget a lost round. Focus on how to win the next one.
The goal in Malta is to get the confidence back, I feel like. We want to get the belief back and just know that we can be better than everyone. Like, I know we can, but we also have to show it to ourselves, and I just want us to be able to feel like we're playing the best to our abilities.
Right now, the biggest threat we pose to other teams is not too much, so yeah, we'll have to work on that.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Hand me the shoe, you f***ing mother.
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10, 11 years now.
Another successful day, boys. Well done.
Yeah, that's a nice strike pass.
It was sick. You had some banging lines today, Yankee. You should feel good, man.
Well, alright, guys. Good night. Peace to tomorrow.
Yeah. Yo, man, that thing that happened on the short walk back to your hotel room last night, that was hilarious.
Bro, egg on your face, right, Hugo?
We have fun.
Good job today, guys. We fucking crushed it. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, Harry the buttons!
Oh, shit!
Fuck!
2 angles and twist remains supreme. He can still sing it. He can still it. Oh no, MOUZ, they've done it. Robbed. Absolutely robbed. Bulldog steal.
We welcome you back to ESL Pro League Season 18, and thank God Yanko found his way back to his hotel room, because it meant that you found your way back down here, Yanko. How much of a marathon was that?
Yes, Freya, that was really long, but it's just going to be even longer today if I end up losing the 1v1 to this guy. So.
Ouch. Speaking of losers, we got Rooster taking on EG. They've told us to fear the cock. Chad's riding the cock.
Yeah, look, I got a little bit lost on my way into work today. Had to. This is my good mate. This is my good mate
Throbbo.
Yeah, in Australia, you know, we
Robin Cock.
We kind of, yeah, well, he is, you know, and sometimes, you know, you just got to trust in Throbbo, and he got me to work. So like Yanko, it was an arduous journey, but we got here together.
Where did you find him?
Look, if I know that you guys haven't been in Malta for as long as I have, but we actually have at the cat sanctuary, we have a bunch of chickens and roosters.
Right.
At the cat sanctuary.
Yeah, and they get along. The cats and the
the cats don't eat them. That's not a circle
I
of
can
life.
take you guys down there. It's not far from here.
Okay.
It's not too far away. The cat sanctuary. Now they get along. They don't fight. They just hang out together. And I just borrowed him for the day. So
you're saying there's more of those guys? There's more Throbbos just
Throbbo,
running around
Robbo,
in nature?
yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them out.
Wow.
So
A lot of cock riders in Malta.
Yeah, well, there has to be. Because the roosters are here, so the people are excited. Look, we man
They
on the
come
street
from
with
all
Trace.
corners of the world, really, to get a ride on.
That angle is just awful.
Let's ride.
It's so bad.
Gotta fear the cock, though.
Yeah, hashtag fear the cock. I'm scared right now. Rooster should be scared as well, because we're talking elimination today. Them and EG going head-to-head in our first match of the day. Then we got another elimination game right at the end. So unfortunately, Hugo, a couple of names going to be departing summer camp today.
We got to kick them out eventually, Freya. We got to get rid of them because, you know, not
Someone has to
everyone.
lose.
Yeah, eventually in this triple elimination bracket, someone must lose, and so that is the rule.
Panic.
Ding, ding, ding! Elimination alert! And yeah, this is going to be a good game, I think. Like it's not a surprising lower bracket or last chance bracket matchup, but at the same time, I've been very impressed at EG and how they've looked better this season than seasons gone by. Yes, they don't have the maps, the pedigree, but they have close games against good teams.
But do we say the same thing for Rooster then? Because they pushed Monty. They took a map.
They looked improved as well. I mean, they had less time in the boot camp here, right? Only coming a week ago. One of the players landing just days ago, last minute. So, you know, they looked better. But also last season they impressed us as well. They almost beat knocked out 0-0 Nation. They probably should have.
Yeah,
to be
they
honest,
probably should have, really.
Even the way that game went. But we spoke to ASAP about it, and he said that they've got more experience, they're feeling more confident, and the results are there, or at least the map is. Same can't be set for EG.
Yeah, mid-bracket, which obviously we're going to be talking about in our mid-series of the day. That's going to be MIBR taking on MOUZ for a spot in the playoffs, which means that Heroic are actually falling to that last chance, Janko. You hate to see that if you're Heroic.
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't been a great run for Heroic here at ESL Pro League, and for MIBR, they have a rematch against MOUZ really to secure that spot in the mid-bracket to get to the playoffs, and I think that's the best chance for both teams because, as you just said, in the last chance, Heroic is waiting, and despite all their struggles, you probably want to avoid them if possible.
That mid-bracket match is the worst, is the absolute worst, because you lose that, you have to play potentially two best-of-3s tomorrow. Right, so that game right there is like one of the more important games, even though today it feels like, okay, it's just for qualification, it's not the end of the world. It kind of is. Like 2 matches tomorrow, having to start the day and end the day. And it's 2 teams who, look, MIBR's looking decent. MOUZ are looking up and down.
But it's hard to beat the same team in the same tournament twice, let alone in the same group with only a span of a couple of days. So a bit of a bad draw there for MIBR.
Bit of argy-bargy for one of the 2 teams tomorrow.
Yeah, what's your take on MOUZ at the moment, Hugo? What are you thinking about them?
I haven't been paying too close attention to their games. I feel like I've been on the other matches, but their match versus Heroic yesterday was insane. I can't tell. It does feel like Heroic are underperforming, no doubt about it. They had some weird rounds, weird retakes at the end of Nuke there on CT side that felt like typical Heroic, and most teams should just save. But yeah, MOUZ. I think they were right in the middle of the 1xBet ball. We didn't really know what to expect from them. Right now, it's par for the course. I think it would be reassuring to see them come back into this game and beat MIBR this time. But I don't think it's going to be that easy, considering MIBR not only obviously won that first matchup, but they looked insanely good against ENCE as well. They almost beat ENCE in that upper bracket matchup. So I think it's a hard game for MOUZ, Freya.
Chad, do you have hands that you're able to use? Oh, I don't want to make you
Wings,
move, 'cause
maybe.
It took so long for you to set. Oh. He's a little bit deflated, isn't he?
Yeah, it's getting a bit limp.
Might have to blow him a little bit during the break. Should we do some red, yellow, and greens so far for the group? Should we?
What means what?
Yeah, so red is obviously bad. Yellow is like,
Mid.
could be worse.
So it's a traffic light system.
And green is yes.
Have you ever
full
been to a
steam
traffic
ahead.
lights party, Chad?
I can't say I have, Yanko.
Do you want to break that down for us? I don't know what that means.
Is it safe?
Well, yeah, red means like,
you're in a
taken,
relationship.
Yeah, relationship. Yellow means FAFO, and green means
What do you have to?
all aboard.
Do you have to dress in these colors? Like what?
I think so.
I think it's not dressing, but there's like either an actual like light on your T-shirt that you cross or something. I can't remember. I was like 12.
Interesting.
What color were
you?
you?
Were like 12.
You were 12 when you were going to a traffic light party.
Baby.
Life and
All right.
Anyway,
Can I say Heroic or red?
Yeah, I was going to say heroic first. Big red. Big red card for them.
Not a good sign. But how do we feel if they recover and they storm through and they get out now?
Doesn't matter. Red.
Oh, okay. I'm just going yellow.
They're meant to be one of the best Counter-Strike teams in the world. What the bloody hell is going
They're the
on,
group
Dan?
stage warriors, Dan.
Yeah, exactly, Dan. What's going on, Dan?
No idea, Dan.
All right, Dan.
They've got 1 win on their mouse, Dan. 1 win.
On the other hand,
it was against Rooster, Dan.
MIBR.
Green.
They didn't only get the burger, but the tomatoes, the pickles, the
lettuce,
onions,
the
lettuce.
All the trimmings, Dan.
And the fries.
And all the sides.
What else we got?
Who are MIBR playing? MOUZ?
They're yellow.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Jury's still out.
But
They're out.
that's the thing. Their losses versus MIBR, who are green. So do we feel bad about
Also,
MOUZ
they should be
for losing that
blue
game?
because MIBR is green and green and yellow give you blue.
No.
No. What?
I never learned.
It's complicated, Janko.
I'm going with
There's
yellow.
too many traffic lights.
They're up and down.
Yellow. They can end green for me.
Yeah, of
if they
course.
get through.
Well, yeah, they might. Yeah, sure. They might end up, having some fun, or they might end up locked in a relationship they don't want to be in. Hugo,
We've all been there, Chad.
Exactly.
We have all been there.
We've definitely all been there. Who else we got?
Who's heroic playing? I'm just having a little
Monty.
check.
Yes,
Monty.
Yellow.
Yellow.
Actually, maybe red.
An orange,
I might
maybe,
even
if we're going to
consider
blend
red.
the colours.
Yeah, can we get the palette out again?
Yeah,
Get
the
some
orange.
coloring?
Yeah, the orange, yeah.
Okay. All the oranges, the
Because
lemons,
yellow and
the
red
limes.
give you orange.
Exactly. Wow, we're learning so
Well, I
much
guess
this morning.
ENCE did what they had to do.
Yeah.
So they'd get a
Yeah,
green.
they get a green.
ENCE get a green.
Massive green.
Oh, you know who else? We can keep our greens up. Big.
Yes, big get a
Yeah,
yeah.
like
greens.
all
Yeah.
the
But the green
greens.
with like flapping it around. This
Okay,
is big.
we're
Big is
really
like-
happy with that.
Yeah.
We're really
All
happy with
right.
big.
Rooster.
gonna
Because
say
what
yellow.
expectations did we
I'll
really
say
have?
yellow.
They got a map.
Yeah,
They got
because
a map.
Actually, I'm going to go green. They got a map.
Hey, they
They got
got
a map.
No Aussie bias.
They got a map.
And they might have more maps, Chad.
I would have
in
given them
store.
blue.
They work jobs like normal people. They're playing
about
against
That's
professional
true.
Counter-Strike players. They get a green. I'm giving them green.
I'm going yellow because
Still going yellow.
they're still losing, but
I'm not
they got a
easily
map.
influenced.
So,
So
EG.
EG, yeah.
sorry,
EG get a
I'm still
green.
doing your job.
No, EG, that's what I
green?
wanted to go for.
I'm not going to give them a green until they win a
Idea.
series.
Because I think old EG is dead.
Old EG is
Thank
dead.
God.
Organizationally and player-wise.
Well,
probably
yes,
true.
but still, I mean, they played much better. But if they got a map or a series,
Yanko, look, I'm having a great day. I'm riding my favorite cock.
do
It's a
like
great
this.
day. I'm giving
Yeah.
EG green.
here's for your favorite cock, green.
Green.
It's yellow till they get a map.
Oh, okay, well, I can't tell you two in,
me.
so let's see. Who are we missing?
If you were riding a...
Right?
Are we?
I think we had one more.
Yeah, no, I feel like
Rooster,
we've only done
Big,
7.
Monty, MOUZ, MIBR, ENS, EG.
I'm just
Oh,
having
we
a
did
look.
do
We
it.
did do them
all
all.
of them.
Wow,
Look at
and I
us.
can't count. Today
For the
alone.
segment.
The segment was great.
The segment was great.
Flapping green for the segment.
Should we go over to the news desk? Because I think there is
Probably a
also
good
some
idea.
big news in Counter-Strike, Harry. What are you learning?
Big news from Big Harry.
You know, it's kind of more of a community check-in vibe today,
okay,
right
okay.
now.
Community manager Harry,
so
sorry.
I wanted to kickstart this by saying we've seen Chad's cock today.
Yes,
now we have to see Maui's snake.
Oh, okay,
right?
yes, yes.
There we go. There's
Very
kind
nice,
of a fun
very
link
nice.
in. So let's go ahead and get this up. Let's get Maui's snake up on the
Wow,
screen.
look at that.
Because this is some pretty wild visuals.
That's big. I didn't expect it.
Let's go ahead and bring this up on the screen.
It'll help a little bit, I think.
Come on,
There we
man.
go.
Oh, no. Hang
oh.
on. Let's go to the... I can change what screen it's on if that makes everything a little
Moved
easier.
it on the screen here.
Does that help? Have I
Maui's
helped
looking
with
good.
this?
We'll see.
Here we go. Right.
Cool, let's
so,
go.
here's the Maui snake. It's his best friend, Sponge, down at the bottom.
He's looking beefy.
And look at him, man.
He looks very
look at
beefy.
him, man.
Wow.
He's loving life with his
Playing
nunchucks
with those
out.
things,
He's
isn't he? Bloody
thriving.
hell.
This is what Maui's doing. This is
Oh
what
my
not getting
God.
on Pro League. This is what not being at Pro
Now,
League does to
what is
the
going on?
mind.
Gentlemen, just so you're aware, do you know how to spell nunchucks correctly? Because I learned during Maui's co-stream. Maui is co-streaming ESL Pro League, and I learned how to spell nun. Because when you subscribe to Maui, you get something of, he said NPC emote. I didn't want any of that nonsense. I don't speak Zoomer. Or a nunchuck routine. And I wanted the nunchuck routine, and you're
Hell
right.
yeah.
He is looking yoked. So the shout out to Maui.
He's looking beefy, bro.
He is.
So how do you spell nunchuck?
Now I'm going to forget. I think it's
Does it start with a K?
N-U-N-C-H-U-K-U. There's a U at the end.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, are you at the end?
Yeah,
Stop it.
N-U-N-C-H...
I thought a nunchuck was like a religious chicken.
Why so much chicken talk today?
Right.
What?
Look, here's because there's more news. There's more than just Maui
religious
looking buff,
chicken.
and
What
I'm
are
glad
you
that
talking
Maui's
about?
looking
A nunchuck.
buff. So look at this. This is a GIF, so it's kind of fast moving.
Oh.
You got to catch it.
Good job,
right?
Crush.
But
You like
look,
it?
Look at this. All 20 bullets.
So
fire.
this was, I think this was like a hack you could do. So I guess this is a bug. I'm not accusing this guy of hacking, but there was like something you could do where you could shoot like your whole
Dude,
magazine in
just
like 1
imagine
second.
how quick that guy coming out hot got deleted.
I imagine the sound impact.
20 That's it. It's gone. It's over. Right. Next up, new CS2 hit
Oh,
reg
this
goes
is a
kind
knife
of
thing?
crazy.
Yeah, I did see
Check this
this.
out. Check
Oh
this
my
out.
goodness.
We've all had this happen with the knives because the knives are broken in CS2. So yeah, that's kind of cool.
Wouldn't like that to happen.
Hopefully they fix that.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and check this one out. The bomb gets stuck under dynamic objects and can't be picked up.
dear.
So check this out.
Can't be
You're
picked
gonna
up.
know there's a painting there
Oh,
or
no.
something that's fallen on the bomb, and as a result,
Oh no.
can't be
Harry,
retrieved.
imagine if you're in a clutch situation, you've killed a guy, you have no more ammo left, right, and you can't shoot it. Oh, you can't. Wow, even if you have ammo,
You can't
you
break
can't even
it?
shoot it. Wow. Okay.
Look at that.
Oh,
He
wait.
has to shoot it off. That's crazy. And then pick it up. So people are going to start hiding bombs under traffic cones. You already know that's what's going to happen. This is more of a PSA. Is it me or are people not using their mic in Premiere? I just wanted to say, if that's true, if that's you, if you're guilty of not
So
calling
Chad had this issue the other day.
Come on, man.
Vindicate me, man.
Yeah.
Rush, vindicate
I got
me.
vindicated yesterday with
Come
the
on,
jump
man.
throwing, so you know what? I think you are correct, yeah.
The mics suck
There's
in
something
CS2.
wrong with the mic.
Whenever I'm playing, I'm talking and people can't hear me, and then I yell, I go, hello, and they go, hello, and I go, they can hear me.
Hello?
Yeah, that's how.
Yeah.
No.
Can you guys hear me?
No.
You can't hear you, mate.
Right.
Yeah,
Check
hey,
this
mate.
out. Check this out.
Yeah,
You
right.
can
What's
still
this
throw
here?
the
Eerie?
mid Molotov that goes through the ground into B
I did see
main.
this. It's kind of.
Look at this.
I didn't know what to think about
They
this.
kept this in.
It looks even
They
better
kept
as
this
well.
in.
Like it looks stronger now.
Look at that. It's
it literally looks
crazy.
better.
So yeah, that still exists. Kind of, honestly, kind of low-key sick that was left floating around. Here's a little Freiburg clip, because why not,
Banana.
right? In your day off with a Freiburg clip. At Banana,
Back
of
at
course.
Banana.
She's out.
King of Banana, they call him. And check this out. Check out what he does here.
Wow, look at that.
Lovely little two.
Wow.
Lovely little
Surely
double.
Is he gonna get more? Is he gonna get more?
And that's it. That's
Smoke's
the end
down.
of the clip.
Oh. Through
Yeah,
the smoke.
man. You know he's popping off.
One
This
left
is a
alive.
certified
Oh, just
Freiburg
please.
Pog moment. This
Playing
is,
over the smoke. I mean,
is it
there's a reason
Poggers?
why
Was
that was
Poggers?
Poggers. Yeah,
that was
pretty
Poggers. Well, yeah, that's kind of our community check-in for the day. That was everything we were able to find on the interwebs. I want to end this by once again bringing up Maui
Yeah,
Snake.
show the nunchuck
And
routine again.
We'll go for the nunchucks one more time because I think these were a real fan
That's
favorite.
spectacular.
That tank top, man.
Let's just kind of rate the
Almost
routine
falling off
because
him,
we
bro.
looked at Maui a lot. I wasn't really looking at the
Yeah,
nunchuck.
true.
Oh, I see. I didn't
It's
notice
actually kind of sick. He's kind of he's pogging as well. Maybe even harder than Freiburg.
Wow.
And that takes effort. Damn.
I didn't listen to anything you just said, Harry. It's not gonna be
I know. It's so majestic, isn't it?
Can you send me that later?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. I'll send you the link, bro. It's all good.
Wow.
But yeah, that's our community check-in over here.
Absolutely
So I hope
nailed it.
everyone enjoyed it.
Thank you so much, Harry, and thank you, Rushley, as well.
Seems like you just browsed Reddit there, didn't it?
I mean,
that is kind of my job. Yeah.
Not even any
Combing
tweets or
through.
anything.
getting all the good stuff so that we don't have to. Chaz. He's doing God's work.
Thanks, Harry.
Yeah, thank you very much, Harry. I believe we've got some sports going on over in the other side of the corner, though, because we've got a 1v1.
Can I waddle over?
Let's go on over.
All right, let's waddle over.
And this time it is Yanko versus Hugo in the what do we call it? Quarterfinal?
Yeah. Well, what am I getting stuck on here?
Still a semi-final.
Oh,
sorry.
it's a semi-final?
It's a semi-final. It's a semi-final.
This is a. No,
quarterfinal. Sorry,
I was gonna say,
production.
we didn't have any 1v1s yesterday.
It's quarterfinal.
Now, we are just doing a map. It is MR12, so 1st to 13 for everybody playing at home. There's no sound. I don't want any rat behavior, which shows that Yanko's dismay or disarray. But we have Hugo B. Byron taking on Yanko. Now, there is a little bit of animosity between the two of you. Is that correct?
Hugo is a little rat.
Yanko can speak, but I'm not coming in aggressively.
Yeah, Hugo's
I
doing the
beat
thing
him
where
last
he's
season.
not talking anything, and then if he wins, he's going to talk a lot of shit. It's boring, bro. You suck.
I'm excited because if I win today, not when, if I win today, I will come in as Humble Hugo. Humble Henry. Humble Hugo is a rare appearance.
Did you get inspired?
Humble Henry made an appearance, and I really enjoyed that.
Okay.
Also, I have respect for my opponent today. I may have beat him last season in the 1v1, but his ping pong was sublime, Chad. He beat me in overtime just a couple of days ago. So I have respect for my opponent. It's a shame to hear that's not mutual, but we'll see what happens in the server today.
By the way, Hugo, it's live.
Well, are the two of you ready to begin? Are the two of you ready to
I guess I'm ready.
Are you ready, Yanko?
Yanko, are you ready?
I've been ready.
All right, Yanko, could you please execute the EXE? And we will be live in
Best
3,
of luck.
2, 1, and we're live.
Shit and die.
Whoa. Okay, well, the aggression coming out early here from Yanko. Ooh, and the headshot as well. Harry, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still with you
Is
guys.
Rush
I
still
figured
with you, or did he
no,
leave?
he's not still with me, but I thought like me and you could maybe provide a bit of insight here. 'Cause we know these gamers quite well. And I know that Yanko is coming into this looking warmed up, looking ripped, like Maui with nunchucks.
Lord Byron.
He's going to be quite aggressive here today, I think, Yanko. He's going to try and swat Hugo down as we already are up to a 2-1 scoreline in Yanko's favor. Tap, tap, tap it in as the late and great. Wait, no, Adam Sandler's still alive, isn't he? He's still with us.
yeah.
He's still trickling along, making some funny movies. I don't know what the last Adam Sandler movie you saw, Harry, was.
No, I don't think you know.
Hugo, stop ratting, bro. It's not, you're not going to die. You're not going to die in real life if you just high and play headshot tank.
Now, the fact that they've kept their IFBs in here is also a technique that I would not be using during my 1v1. I don't want to hear the people talking trash while I'm playing. It's very distracting.
So boring. I'm peeking you instantly.
See, look, Humble Hugo. The mask is slipping off here already.
Yeah.
Well,
the
he
mask
started
is
it,
off. He started it. Says
Okay,
Hugo.
Humble Hugo's back. Don't worry.
Can you just
He's
become
been,
humble
Nice shot,
again?
Yanko. Well done.
He's been, there he is.
Truly humble.
Complimentary Hugo out to play. It's another version
Look, man,
of...
all I'm going to say is, shit talk's always way more fun. That's why the crowd
it to
loves
walk in
Yanko.
that,
They eat him up.
Very difficult.
Yeah, looks it.
4-4, so we're still in the early stages here. Another half-time mark, but we are it's first to 13, MR12, as Yanko just ripping off a couple of heads, back-to-back
4 in a
frags.
row for Yanko.
The Serbian spin doctor. He's back in action as Hugo.
That's not your game, Hugo.
He's been taunted into the aggression.
That's not your game,
Yanko, well aware of what he needs to do, as Hugo will connect the dots over to Barry Trossel.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a signature Hugo move.
Oh, he's been out-tapped!
Oh, no!
Oh,
no!
What tapped me out? What tapped me out?
It's a
Probably Windows key.
I didn't get the Windows key.
Could have been the Windows
I
key.
didn't. Windows didn't pop up.
Well, the admin say play on here.
Oh, I'm tapped out again. Oh, no.
Look at that.
Nice.
Harry,
that's really nice.
His
Hugo.
feathers have been ruffled.
You
Harry
had me there.
Dude, Hugo, and now he's lying, he's scheming. This isn't humble. This isn't the hallmark of a humble man. This is a liar, a cheat, a thief.
A fraud?
A fraud.
Oh, the pressure's on now.
He's back to the headshot angle.
10 to 5.
There's your headshot angle, you little rat.
Just 3 more kills for Yanko now as the smack talk continues here. Oh, EG getting ready as Yanko laying down the law. Has extended the lead now.
7 out of the last 8, Yanko.
Hugo, you know I can actually pre-fire you because I know you go to all the rat angles. Like, that's why you're losing this 1v1.
The angle that Hugo is playing right now, I don't want to get in his head too much, but it is. I think it is a bad angle. Yanko just 1 kill away here from picking up the victory against Hugo, and there it is.
Heading to
Congratulations,
the
a quick game.
Another big win for you, Yanko, this season. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, Hugo,
well done.
you fucking suck.
13.
I don't like my competitor.
Stay humble. Stay humble.
I will stay humble, Chad.
You're the bigger man.
He's beat me twice.
13-6.
Are you coming back?
What a score when he doesn't warm up for 7 hours before the 1v1 and just has to sit down and play.
The smack talk keeps coming here.
It really does.
That's the experience,
I'm worried
Chad.
for Yanko's
These
semi-final
kids don't have
opponent.
nothing on us.
Are you coming back in CS2,
maybe
Yanko?
you?
Are you going to make a return?
I am coming back in CS2.
That's exciting.
Are you
No,
facing
I have to play Max still.
Okay, so it's you and Mac, winner maybe plays Yanko.
That could be the case if we're on the same side of the bracket.
You see, but Chad is a great example. Chad used to be a Hugo. He used to be a rat. He only cared about winning and like the show matches. He didn't care about the show. Now he's matured. He cares about the show. So if I do end up shut your mouth, you lost. If I do end up playing Chad, it will be a different game because he'll be in it for the entertainment.
Chad, I'd like to hear your take
on
on the usage of the word rat last in this season. It feels like it's being thrown out for anything. I feel like I took a lot of headshot angles. I feel like I took a lot of fights. I don't feel like I ratted that one. What do you think?
I think everybody and anybody can be classified as a rat at any moment.
But surely the shift key is a component of the ratting, and I don't think there was any shift usage.
No,
in this,
there was
in this series.
there was no dinko behavior.
No.
Right?
There
How does the
wasn't.
bracket look here?
The bracket is
13-6.
looking like you are potentially going to be facing up against Yanko.
Is this what we call a stomp?
Wait, Trace?
Are we
It's the biggest
underrating
stomp so
Mac?
far.
Freya
Yeah.
got more rounds versus Trace.
I think
I don't know whether that is an achievement
I think
or
I am
not.
underrating. I think I am actually. Well, I'm not underrating Mac. I think the community at
Mac
home
looked
is
good.
underrating Mac.
He
Yeah.
did look good. He baited me in when I played him last week.
Yeah.
He made the warm-up very easy, and I thought, man, maybe I'll get a couple
Why?
rounds. I didn't.
I know we are talking about the 1v1s right now, but why do me and my cock at our own couch?
Because it's pretty big, Chad.
Yeah.
You hadn't
Okay.
noticed yourself.
I didn't.
Sorry.
And you need to hold it with both hands.
I didn't realize how ferocious he was. I didn't know. You're not going to get bitten, Yanko. He's not going to hurt you.
He might
Right?
spit at you, though.
Yeah, but that could happen. He's a vicious. Look, he's wearing sunglasses.
He's a cool dude.
So
I think
the
Rooster
Rooster
would
guy.
That's a cool
appreciate
cock.
that.
Thanks, Yanko.
A very cool cock indeed. Maybe we should head to break so we can actually get the real matches underway. It's EG taking
Why is
on
Harry's mic
the big
still on?
cocks at Rooster. After this.
Here we see the young, vivacious peacock pursuing the traditional mating ritual.
A primal roar. I can see a change.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
I played already like 5 hours, I think, and I very like it. CS2 is so good, but of course a lot of bugs. They need to fix it, but overall I like it, and it's like new, and it's giving more motivation to play. You wanna play, you wanna boost. But I played one matchmaking, and I get banned for 8 days.
Favorite map that I played so far is probably Inferno. I don't know, I just like the details that everything looks really good.
My favorite map on CS2, I think it's Nuke. It's the same as CSGO. It's a beautiful map in CS2. They made a great job, and I think it's my favorite still.
The main difference that I felt is definitely movement. It doesn't feel like as smooth like in CSGO. Like for example in 128 tick, it's more like 64 tick right now, sadly.
I think it felt more different than I anticipated. And I think there's still plenty of room for improvement in the game for it to feel comfortable and natural.
I would say CS2 feels different than CSGO in basically everything. Like, I think the biggest difference for me is the sound, which is something that I don't really like, to be honest, but I think it's all about getting used to. But I think the movement feels different in some ways. Just the way the map looks, it's much more brighter. I feel like you're playing a completely different game, to be honest. So, yeah.
For both sides, Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Cock-a-doodle-doo, elimination might be coming for you. That's because Rooster are taking on Evil Geniuses in a fight for tournament life, or unfortunately, a plane ticket home. And Chad is looking, chilling out, maxing, relaxing, but the Cock's still looking pretty firm.
At attention, some might say. As the Australian public are right now, it is a big day. Greyhound, they were unable to get it done. Rooster, they're our final and only hope here at the ESL Pro League for Season 8. Actually, we have JKS and Dexter. I take everything back.
Never mind.
Yeah, I take it all back.
Moving on.
Swiftly.
Rooster could go home, though. Probably should go home if we're looking at, you know, how this one is falling. We are hoping that EG are going to be showing a better face than, you know, ESL Pro League's gone by.
Yeah, we gave EG nice colours earlier, but they would all go away if they lost this matchup, right?
Yeah.
And that's not to underrate Rooster at all. The elimination alert is sounding because this is our first team sending home from Group B at the bottom of the barrel, the bottom of the last chance bracket. And yeah, Rooster, they've looked improved. They've had a map against Monty. They've shown some good face, but EG have done the same with the exception of the map. But very close games, the ends, very close games so far. Can they convert?
Yeah, that's the thing. EG has played well. They had to play Ents and MOUZ, but that won't really count for much if they end up losing to Rooster here.
Yeah,
and we don't have pretty much any expectations from EG. It's a new roster, young roster. They're getting, you know, some experience and trying to figure things out. But I feel like even with all of that, you need to take down Rooster here.
Yeah,
at the very
bare
least,
minimum.
right? That's the bare minimum I feel for them. And we'll see if that sort of little bit of pressure gets to them, or do they rise to the occasion?
Yeah, I think they've undoubtedly got the pressure on their shoulders. But flipping back over to Rooster, Chad, what have you learned about these young Aussies? Not only, I think my biggest takeaway is their coach is looking hella fly. He's back in his suit again.
The coach matter.
Setting a new expectation for coaches.
We do love that, but I think one of the keys is, for me, when I'm looking at the next generation of Australian talent that gets opportunities to come over and have a crack, right? Because Greyhound are always going to hold on to that mantle as the top team. It's going to be hard to knock them off. But Vertex are another name, Rooster, right? There's a couple of these other teams. But these guys had roster changes throughout, and then they come back and re-qualify for Pro League with the same team. So I think I've learned that they're happy with this team, but they're happy with the way with the way it functions, right? Because they've clearly been able to make their biggest strides with this 5-man roster in both attempts, right?
Yeah.
So in terms of their approach to the game, I've been here before. It's really difficult to have to learn on the fly, right? To have to be able to come in, first of all, individually getting owned because everyone is just that much sharper. And then second of all, you're having to learn the meta and the approach. But you hear them getting fired up. They clearly have the way that they want to play the game, but they're not going to be playing top tier CS. Nobody's expecting them to play top tier CS. They need to play their version of Counter-Strike, and they need to make that work. They only have, I would say, an A and a B game. Definitely no C, D, E, F, like we're talking about with other names. So for poor Rooster, I am not expecting much, but if they can do some look, if they can get 10 rounds or take a map against EG, again, that's another nice little victory. I'm being very realistic here.
Mirage coming through for Rooster. It's a good pick. It's a safe pocket pick, that and Inferno. And it's one that EG have struggled on. Yeah, they had that great game against G2 in overtime back at Blast, but otherwise, results have been middling.
Chad, this is your favorite map pool, right?
The normie map pool, we call this one. The opposite of the Holy Trinity. Imagine banning Ancient and Anubis in the first phase. Come on,
a bit cringe, but we'll allow it because the nuke pick has come through, and it's something that EG have made a mainstay. They won it over G2 in that series I was talking about. They even got close versus Ents with a 16-14 loss. Bottled it, of course. Always is the case, but
wasn't Nuke the map that Rooster took off of Monty?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, then Rooster are going to be very happy with the map pool.
Yeah.
Having a Mirage as their choice.
And Inferno, like they have like 80% win rate or something.
These are maps that in Oz you're going to be playing on a regular basis.
Yeah.
This is fine.
Chad, one final question for you. Are you going to be commentating still riding the Cock?
No, I will have to get off. I'll have to dismount.
Dismount the Cock.
Yeah.
Okay. It's been,
it's been a good ride.
How long does it take you usually?
It's been a long ride.
30 seconds.
Speaking of which, let's go to a quick break, because when we're back, it's EG taking on Rooster after this.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
Good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever time it is for you fine people all across the world as we embark on a global offensive game. It's Rooster taking on the Evil Geniuses, Aussies v NA, and we'll find out who goes home today in our first elimination match of Group B. It's ESL Pro League Season 18 live in Malta, and I've got a local Aussie with me for this map. It's Chad Sponge Burchill.
The crowd goes mild. As, look, 10:30? Reading difficult. 8:30 p.m. right now in Sydney, Australia, whereas for the North Americans, it's going to be quite early in the AMs. So we're going to be getting this one underway in a European time slot with a Brit and an Australian. So we are bringing an awful lot of mixtures into the mix to make some tasty batter. Making on the mind, I was having to clean up some of Rushley's mess last night.
Yeah, you are a bit of a cleaner right now, Chad. You went and cleaned Henry's entire apartment, I heard, as well last night. And now you're
That's why I wasn't at work yesterday. I was just, Henry said, hey, Chad, can you over and clean my apartment? I said, sure, and it took me 7 or 8 hours.
How was getting rid of the blood?
Yeah, there's been a... I don't want to get into it, actually.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
It's much more difficult than I think
week.
people at home can anticipate.
Yeah. It will come up next week. But right now, in this very moment, we will be saying goodbye to one of these two teams, sending them on a long flight, some longer than others, as we get into Mirage's Rooster's map pick. And it's time to fear the cock.
All right, we're setting up for a B execute here. EG3 leaning towards the B side of the map. George, Hext, and automatic in combination. Util flies out, flashes to go, and TJP's in.
Nice shot for Hex, back of the site, and he's got a double kill immediately. Netis going to try and run them down, but Automatics come through the short smoke, and this B execute into a stack has not gone well. Can Chelios wait for ASAP on the short side? He needs to be there as soon as possible, and he is with a backstab. The flick for George saves the round, or does it, as Chelios makes his way in towards the bench. He can't find that kill. Stalling out is Junior and Walco with the cross shot. It's a pistol round for EG just about.
Yeah, important double there for Hex to open up the account, making things a whole lot easier to defend. A couple of whippy ones there from Chelios. So his aim on point out the gate. I think the coach, we might need to get him a few extra shirts over there on the Rooster side so he can iron a couple. You know, I imagine didn't pack a whole lot. One wardrobe change coming through as Walco will find the 5th and final, and Rooster, no plant, are actually operating on a full eco as by today's standards, a Deagle, a P250, and 3 Glocks. So as they recycle this, being environmentally friendly, the Rooster boys, we'll see how much damage they can find.
Well, you said Chelios is feeling it, and he's called that as well, because ADK dropped him a Deagle. Even if it does go to waste, it's a sign of the times here. We spoke to ASAP on the couch as well the other day, and he talked about Chelios as an in-game leader, saying that he loved to micro, that he was, very vocal, and sometimes, held them accountable, I guess you could say, with a slight pinch of tilt when required.
Everyone needs a little bit of tilt every now and again. As flash forward, automatic onto ADK, and it's just one to find ASAP before the guns come out.
That's a reassuring round for EG.
Yeah, and this, look, if I know a lot of people don't like this way that I would give the synopsis, but this is just the truth of the matter. You have Rooster, a bunch of lads who, this is not their full-time career by any means. This is their passion. This is their obsession. This is what they love to do, and they're out here competing against some of the world's best, against salaried professionals as part of one of the top organizations throughout gaming history, let alone Counter-Strike. EG has been a massive name, maybe not in the recent years, but back in my day for sure. So there's a big contrast between what the two of these teams are able to bring to the table, and more direct calling here out of Rooster. ASAP selling a bit of a standard fake mid. We've got a window smoke, a cat smoke, the connector molly. That looks like you want to go for the mid control. They are going to try and pounce on towards A. Into Walco with this MP9. Standing the ready smoke, perfectly timed, and that will have to be cancelled. ADK down, and they're going to have to try and reroute this one.
Waiting for ASAP. Coming up the connector, automatic peeling back should have this cross, and he's got re-smokes as well. Cutting out Chelios will throw the timings off at this round. He might just have to go through it on his teammate's contact. Flashback Walco, that's a beautiful flash. EG utilizing their utility very well in this game so far, and even ASAP getting mollied out of con. Can't find his lurk timing. Rooster tried to go for a quick split on this A site, but they have been cut into tiny little pieces. An AK fight on ramp. is an only way back in, but EG are not even allowing it. They're not even giving it the time of day.
Yeah, this is a bit of a problem, right? When you go for one of these maneuvers where you're hoping that they bite heavily on that mid control, you just want to try and isolate the single fight on the A player, or as they're rotating back in, oh, investigating mid, it's a Ruse, guys. You guys coming through connector. He's up on the stairs, meant to facilitate a couple of fights, but that's not to be the case. Now TJP in a 1-on-4. Likely not long for this world with 30 seconds left. And, well, might be thinking of the save, but he's pinned in, hexed. Should be removing this one, and will do a 3-0 clean start, and nothing to boast for Rooster in the early stages. We're talking about, what, 4 kills in the first 3 rounds, so no real consideration for rounds just yet.
And a bunch of AKs gathered by EG as well. Walco gets 3 off the MP9 up close. He did get stuck on that ladder as Shelios came out and killed his teammate, as you can see here. But recovered well. 3 AKs, a Galil, and some happy chappies on EG as they start to control this game. Shelios does come through with an AK dropped again by ADK. ADK, team player right now, I'm learning. Gave him a Deagle on round 2, left with 1300. Gave him an AK, and now left with 200. Faith in the captain, but can he put it to use, Chad?
Interesting that they've opted for this so early, but I imagine if you're Rooster, you're not thinking EG are too far ahead of you in terms of their approach to the game, them as individuals, so thinking this is their best chance to try and keep things costly. Let's see what Chelios can get away with here.
Yeah, it is very meta at the moment, just to be going for these hero gun rounds, even if it does leave one player lacking.
But they're using ADK essentially as a Sanji.
Yeah.
Which sucks for ADK.
You know, Tech 9 ain't that bad.
All right, well, we'll see how long it takes.
You have to tell yourself, but that's worse.
And then that's the AK completely removed. It can't be picked back up. You'd have to send a player in towards the window. ADK is trying to do that now. He's making noise on the jump.
He'll get it.
The space, sure, but they're just going to get mopped up. There isn't really anything to get excited about here. It will be 4-0.
No deaths. Yeah, Junior just comes swinging out Con. ADK dropped out the window after he got the AK, so plenty of audio cues in that round.
Does Hex trash talk him?
Ooh, bit early.
I think I would hope he does, because if he's going to trash talk the best players in the world, don't do it only from the underdog vein.
Yeah.
Right? Actually trash talk everybody.
Yeah,
give everybody the sauce. If it's going to be your thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it 4 rounds in. Here's my issue with trash talk, Chad, and I know a lot of players feel like this. If people talk shit to me, I play better. Like, every time. You know, maybe not in that 1v1. We'll ignore that.
It depends on the type of trash talk. So
sure.
We'll get
but the kind of trash talk that Hex throws is like, you guys suck.
Yeah,
you know,
it's pretty mid.
It's not mid, but it's not threatening.
It's not top tier.
We'll have to see if it improves throughout the series. Right now, we have a speedier round for Rooster. Oh, the con spam is a problem. ASAP is very low. Walco smokes the molly. Look at the time he's buying here behind the site. Junior's even picked that mid-split. There's still ASAP on the stairs, not for long. There's a swing for Walco, calling for a flash perhaps. That would set him up nicely, but no one's close with one. Util's coming down. Rooster just stagnant.
He just got dinked. He doesn't even look pressured. Look how calm, just still taking all these jiggles, not swinging too wide, understanding he just needs to keep himself alive. They're stalled out.
And look at the captain around the world, hoping his team can fake this out. It's working for now. They need to keep face here as Hex checks the flank. Every kill counts here for Rooster to make this clutch easier for their captain. TJP is very deep. Chelios doesn't know he has the room. TJP just trying to finish that job off. He heard the spam from his teammate. He finishes it with a wallbang. This is a 2-on-5 essentially in the A site, and they made it a 2-on-2. Resetting now is perfect. Chelios has the plant.
Yeah, sometimes there's moments where you'd hope your teammates would just group up and take the fight and take the swing together. That was all individual. You want to clear out, you want that information. Well, you've just been barbed back as Chelios is forward into Hex position. This should be Chelios' kill every day of the week. It can't connect it. That is a mare. They get the bomb down, sure, but now it's Netic in a 1-on-2.
They know he's late as well. They know exactly where he has to come from. That smoke does nothing. Hexed in the bomb site. Late for automatic, but this just clears more positions. The stick's coming through. The stick is coming through. He sees the wire. He can't do anything about it. It's another round for EG. Netic had to take that kill on short side, and it's all too late.
Well, with everybody going down for EG, there were certain players who had close to 10k, if not. So you show that the first, 5 rounds, we'll make it the 4, have been going so well that even though Netic takes down the final player, it doesn't impact EG whatsoever. This isn't like they've kept any pressure on the economy in the early stages. This is a walk in the park for EG so far.
That Felico with the AK did nothing. Maybe if that had found some kills, there could be cause for concern. That's the one, Chad. But no consideration for EG with the money. They've got an orb. So did Chelios. ADK even managing a Galil with that bomb plant, but damn, that was close. Remember, that was a 2v5 fighting on A. Sure, EG may have thrown away a couple of engagements, but still.
If they had just done that as a unit and actually swarmed, that wouldn't have been a concern. They gave away way too many 1v1 opportunities. Connector smoke lined up from Chelios here. But yeah, bringing up the trash talk conversation, back when it's a bit more domestic, when it's in your region and you know the players, you can, pressure people's insecurities. You know, back.
You want to get personal, Chad? You're going old school.
You're not calling out like anything to do with their physical appearance.
I've seen you limp, Sponge.
But things to do more with like in game, when you know that a player has a tendency to do a thing, or you know a position they play. Like I'm in your head. Like you do it with the other in game leader. Like if he calls like a rush and a slight and you've had it stacked, it's like I'm in your head.
Yeah,
that type of stuff. So that you not just like Hexes, you guys suck. It's like what an 18-year-old from America is telling me. It's like I can live with that.
Whoa. He's 21.
Sorry, he's 21. I can live with that. That's not a problem. I see plenty of that on TikTok these days. So maybe Hex needs to up his game.
We'll see. Haven't heard anything yet. I think it would be dangerous here to activate Rooster that way. We'll have to see if EG can keep up the dominance. Maybe then it's worth it. Hex not checked. Gets away with another. Both times that Rooster have gone B out of spawn, EG have had 3 players there.
I wonder if this is just an absolute blowout here against Rooster, if it says more about Monty than it does about EG.
Yeah, Monty have been very disappointing this event so far.
Which is strange, because there are some players in that team who can pack a heavy punch, and I have an awful lot of respect for LMBT, the coach over this. So it is interesting to see what shape Monty have come into the product. There's still an opportunity for them to turn it around. They will be taking on Heroic as the last match of the day, I do believe.
Yep.
So
easy, right?
Yeah, and considering how Heroic have been playing, I wouldn't be minding that matchup. Heroic haven't looked themselves. There's a lot of conversation around the camp as we do get back in with one of these limp rounds.
So we're by AWP, Galil, and dead, of course, to the AWP Junior. Junior, I've been waiting to see this guy pop off here for EG. He's had some moments, but he's not really shown the flair that he does back in NA. And even though he had that downturn after Furia, he's kind of back to his form domestically. So let's see if he can have a couple of rounds here on CT Mirage. Orpus Paradise, perhaps, and he does pick the opposing one. That's a crazy shot for ASAP. Can he double it up? Can he find any more? Trapped in Connector, can't get that gun yet. And with the smoke fading, ASAP is in hot water. Bomb control by Junior. They try and peek together, but he isolates that fight to perfection. And this AWP is finally giving us something to believe in. Netic grabs one, but it's put swiftly to bed, and so is this round. There is no hope for ASAP. The spam was dangerous, but Junior's there to lock it in.
Still no problems, really no issues so far. And I imagine it will continue in this fashion because Rooster haven't been able to get away with pattern calling. They haven't been able to really set the tempo. There's no gaps that are being forced. The only time that they pulled anything off that seemed remotely convertible was the essential 2v5 attempt on A while Chelios, the third prong, got the bomb down over towards B. So very pedestrian stuff. Let's get the people at home activated, Hugo. We love a bit of Twitch chat action. We love people using the hashtag ESL Pro League. Tweet in, what are you doing with your Saturday morning? What's on the telly?
Or evening.
It's us. Yeah, or evening.
Is it Saturday evening in Australia?
So it is Saturday evening. Yeah, we're in the future.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so if you're having a good Saturday night, show us what you're up to.
Yeah, you watching this at the bar, in the club right now, on your iPhone? Maybe.
Maybe. Actually, maybe.
There's probably at least one person.
They wouldn't be hearing us, though.
No,
This is where we need the subtitles. AI might get there eventually.
Rooster going to potty out middle here. EG give them that control. The one good thing for EG, well, they've had 2 good B stacks. They go for it again. It's not a B round off spawn, but they've also been flashing pretty efficiently for each other. We'll forget the 2v5, but for the most part, the util has been clean. And maybe we have a late mid clear here for EG. Everyone's hanging around. Not a lot of flashes. Automatic in the window, double short, this is good for a boost. They do the wide one, EG up to date with the meta, playing it safer. Head, not spotted. He spotted it, and now he's going to go for it. I love that move for EG. They can peel off. Automatic does give away that very easy fight to Netic, more so favoring T every time. So patience does pay dividends for Rooster as they group back on it.
Bit of a gap here, but if Junior finds this kill on Netic as he tries to pivot back, it might be limp. Actually, it's baiting them into the rotation. Junior spotted him now. Georgia's top mid. They're hearing a lot of this with this aggressive mid play with all the T-spawn footsteps. Nice. TJP has found a way in. Netic's found another. This is a chance right now for a Rooster round. There's one to find. It will be Junior. There is absolutely no way that this kid is considering a 1v4 situation.
I'd love to see him try, but yeah, even with the money in his pocket, this is a Rooster round. About time.
Hi, Harry. It's good to get Harry back here.
Harry's taking a seat. Are you leaving us, Chad?
I'll leave you, yeah.
What? But Chad, come on. This is the Vitality Phase trio. This is the... Maybe you have better things to do.
Come on,
No,
Chad. Don't
what-
go,
Come
man.
on, Chad.
Come on, man.
I was only casting because Harry had to do a couple
Chad,
of
sit
things.
back down. This is a Rooster game. They've just got around. You're going to leave?
Stay, Chad.
Maybe
Come on, man.
because Harry came is the reason Rooster are going to win, and if I leave, Rooster might win more rounds.
Just sit down, Chad.
All right,
we'll discuss it over a cold beverage.
Cold beverage. How are you feeling, Harry? Oh, you'll be able to talk at some
Cast
point.
a 3.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll get you there eventually. It's okay, man.
I like this when, Harry... Actually, no, I'm not going to flame you, Harry. I'm happy you're here. Thanks for joining us.
What were you going to say?
I was going to say, I'm glad you're
What were
here.
you going to say?
I was going to make a joke about, he's muted, but I'm actually really...
Wait, is that Harry?
Nice white trousers,
Is that-
Hugo. I
Thanks,
couldn't
bro.
wear them. I tell you what.
Why?
Could never wear them.
Why?
Dude, Rooster got around. I
They
showed
got
up.
around,
I saw
Harry.
him getting 7-0'd. I thought I better go out
you
there.
came running
Better
because
go out
Rooster
there.
Yeah,
Try
for the
it.
boys, for the Commonwealth.
Try and turn this all around somehow. And already, they're in with their first one.
Chad is still wearing his cock outfit. Sorry, I
Of
just don't
course
like your
he is.
clothing. No, it is deflated though, Chad. Do you have an air pump?
I do, yeah. I have a
That's
little.
probably
It's
for the best.
battery powered.
Yeah.
It'll suck.
A cock
air.
pump, I think
Yeah.
they call it.
See, that's why Harry's here for the high-hanging fruit. He's climbing up those trees.
For those who missed the pre-game segment,
Yeah.
true.
Sorry,
you'll
yeah.
have to wait. You will have to wait for the
Yeah.
next segment to see exactly what we're alluding to.
It's quite the outfit.
Taking some pace out of things here, just like the commentators. Should we add a little bit?
We can add some. Add a bit of pace.
What type of pace were we thinking? Any pace that we'd like.
I think like pretty up-tempo is
Up-tempo?
is a good vibe because I think things are about to pick up.
You got
I
a
think this is
metronome?
about- yeah.
You got a metronome on standby?
That's the sort of pace
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
we
I
should
like
be
that.
keeping,
All right, no,
right?
I like that. I like that.
All right, so here
What's
we are.
about to amp up, Harry? Take it away.
Yeah, it looks like Rooster have got their eyes primed on the B here. Out they go. Missed shot from Junior. Here's the push up through the short side. Ooh, Junior. Another missed shot from that AWP. And now they're going to keep getting closer. George blindsided over on the short side. And suddenly this one slips through the fingers of EG. Rooster are looking for their second round.
Rossley, man, you're sick. You're getting all the kills, mate. You're nailing
man. I'm
it. You're
trying, man.
nailing it in that
This
round.
Mirage can be tough, man.
It
but
can be tough. Those
it was
timings,
all right.
man. Those timings.
Chad, it's-
Walco spammed the short smoke, of course. But
Of course. Well, you got all the others.
yeah, well.
I didn't even know. If you didn't say, I wouldn't have realised. but-
I know, Hugo. That's the thing. I know.
Yeah.
I didn't press 3. Oh my god, I didn't. I was stretching.
You were stretching?
Yeah, I nearly didn't press 3 there.
Got to press 3 just in case.
Well, can you press 5?
What? He's dead.
Dead.
Not on my screen.
Oh, you've got to.
Oh, you swapped it?
Yeah,
You
I've swapped it
press
back.
0?
I've swapped it back. He means
I
0.
did
now.
mean 0. My apologies.
I'm in the game.
I can't believe. Oh, Rush is wearing his patented sponge shirt. Show
Like
it off.
that?
Oh, wait, what's that
Careful about
tag
the
say?
badge.
Does that say
Careful
boss?
well, careful about that badge, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It's a sponge shirt.
Look, that's beautiful.
I can take it off and give it to you if you want.
Oh,
Take it off
you take
right
it off
now.
right now, yeah.
No.
We need to stay on Twitch, guys.
Hugo, do you have a t-shirt on under that hoodie? I like the hoodie. by
I
the
do
way.
have a t-shirt on under the hoodie. Thank you.
It's a nice hoodie.
I also like the
that.
hoodie. Harry actually bought it for me.
Did he really? Harry,
Yeah.
that's so sweet.
I
man.
did. I closed for
Harry
Hugo
does buy.
quite
I'm like a
quite
kind of
bit
like a
on it.
Ken doll for Harry. He just dresses me
Actually,
sometimes.
Hugo, everything
takes-
you're wearing today is an item of clothing I
you
bought
actually,
you.
That's actually not a lie.
You
Yeah,
bought
you
for
actually.
him or you bought
Yeah.
with him?
No,
I think
bought
actually
for
you
him.
bought this for you and you didn't
Well,
like it.
no,
And so
I
you
ordered
It's
it.
a hand-me-down.
I ordered it. No, what it was, I ordered it from not the most
No, yeah, you
reputable
bought it.
clothing
Yeah,
brand,
yeah,
and
yeah.
so
Not the most
I don't know what that
reputable.
means.
the,
Didn't
the,
like
the
it, you gave it to
sizing
me.
the sizing was just wrong.
Okay.
You know,
It's
this
big
is,
on me, but
this
I
is
like
meant
big
to,
hoodies,
Hugo,
yeah.
this is meant to be a 3XL. What you're wearing?
It's definitely not.
No, right?
Definitely
Exactly.
not.
So there
Yeah,
you go.
It's more of a
You can see
large.
It's like a
why you
3XL
like-
for children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're in a
yeah.
kid size.
But
No, this is an adult clothes.
An adult clothes.
Well, we got some adults stepping up to the big boy table with that second round, boys.
Kind of actually a good
yeah,
Lincoln,
you know the big boy
honestly.
table. Harry, you still at the kids' table at Christmas?
Hell yeah, but through choice, they know how to have
A good time.
Yeah, a good
They got
time.
sugar rushing through their veins, and maybe so does
Just eating
ADK.
sherbet.
Timing swing,
Oh.
and he's getting baited by that sandwich player who dies with nothing. Good read on that reposition. Junior wondering what his teammate was up to. Automatic has to save the day.
Oh, but ADK is having one hell of a round. Beautifully done. from the point man, and EG try running for the hills, but they'll get shut down. Rooster.
All right, it's begun.
There we go.
It has begun.
I enjoy that from TJP, all right? And this is what I want. I want to see some smack talk from the Aussies back the other way, because EG, they're a punching bag. They've been a great punching bag for the community for some time. Even though this is a new roster, Rooster can have a crack, right? They can actually get some rounds, get in their head. And speaking of in their head, the pace change on this one. In the last round, we saw how slow they were, the execute coming in very late. This time was a bit more lurky, walking out, catching a bit of a timing, catching them with the pants around the ankles, and all that money we were talking about only a few rounds ago, Hugo.
Yeah.
Where's it gone?
Nowhere, Chad. It's in the bin. And also, how do you rate that smack talk? Woo! What are you doing? You know, where's that coming in on your...
It's better. Well, actually, it's probably on par with You Suck.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What are you doing? It's pretty... I mean, they're holding, just not very well.
I liked your rendition of the woo! That was pretty
I wanted to keep
good.
it pretty low. You know, I didn't want to break any eardrums.
That's true. We do have the capabilities to peek around here.
Right now, the peeking is all coming from Rooster, and I don't mean duck.
I did ask the people at home to use the hashtag ESL Pro League and tweet at me or post at me.
Oh, I haven't actually checked the hashtag for a few days, which is bad because I'm kind of, you know, the one doing the segments where I'm meant to check the hashtags.
It is very difficult, though, to keep up with the hashtags and the Reddit and the forums and everything. So, you know, you should take your time. Just sit down, have a coffee. No one's tweeted anything at us using the hashtag ESL Pro League.
It is early. Viewership
Thanks,
is not
guys.
peaking.
Thanks, guys.
We'll be honest, you know, we're kind of desperate for the
Any of your
tweets to come
interactions.
in, like,
Love.
really anything.
That means if you're listening right now and you want to be on the show,
you could get on the show.
It's really that easy. There's no competition. Hashtag ESL Pro League. Say something, anything. Maybe we'll even read it out.
And the more creative
Honestly,
you are,
yeah.
the better it is.
Exactly.
But, like, if you just give us anything right now, let's say you're just sitting on your balcony. Maybe you don't have a balcony, actually. Wherever
Well,
you're
no,
sitting,
it's
in your
hypothetical.
kitchen,
They can
on
have a
your
balcony.
couch, wherever you are, you're sitting there right now, and you're watching the game on some version of a screen. I'd like to see. I want to leap into your life.
By halftime, I want 3 photos.
3 photos.
Of 3
stuff.
different people watching this somewhere.
Maybe
Give
even
us
just
3.
of your pet. I'll take a picture of a cat.
Yeah.
Or a dog.
Anything.
Or a lizard or a snake.
Or a rooster, Chad.
Or a rooster, for
Have
that
you got
matter.
a pet cock? Maybe don't show us. Lurking out Palace is Chelios. He's got a great timing here. No one's even looking to steps him in. But again, he gets the deep player. Walco's kind of baited his team twice now. It's a little Orky Momo as Rooster have found themselves a 4v3.
Well, you know what they say, Hugo. You've got to sell a teammate to buy a teammate.
Yeah, well, he bought a kill, Chad, but he did sell automatic in that round.
Full sold.
Full sold. And not even at a good price.
They have
Nice
missed
smoke.
that smoke twice now, I do believe, is what's being highlighted here by J_Raz.
Oh,
nice job.
That was a golden chance to try put a stop to the round. The trade is immediate out of Netic, and so already this one, all the makings of a Rooster round. Gonna give it a bit of a look in from Short. George out on an island.
George Shorts, I think they used to call him. He wore great jorts.
I am interested in why he dropped the snorts.
I can think of a few reasons.
Well, what people would lean to in a negative connotation is not where my mind initially goes.
Where would your mind go?
Mine just to somebody who's, you know, maybe they've got some boogers dribbling out of their nose.
Oh, well, that's a pretty negative connotation.
Well, no, but that's fine. You know, we're all human beings. We're just we're in this meat sack floating around the universe just trying to keep it together.
I love that.
I barely can keep my fluids inside my body at the best of times, just like Harry.
I'm just glad his name is actually George.
Is it really George?
Yeah, of course.
Spelled
it's
the same way?
Yeah, spelled the same.
That's cool spelling.
Like he just fuculated it for in the server, I guess. Like, no, man, yeah.
Rooster are well back in this game.
I was going to say, yeah.
They really are.
That was a bit of a time delay, TJ. That was on a time delay. Come on, that was random as hell.
It's like just dawned on them that they're actually winning.
we're doing well.
Guys, we're actually doing it. Holy shit. You know, they can't believe it.
But in the beginning of the game, when it was looking like a blowout, there wasn't any resistance. I thought this might be quick. But now, knowing that Nuke is the next map of play, and we saw Rooster have some success against Monty, there is confidence now that the Aussies might be able to push this one the distance, if not get it done in general. So we spoke about the 0-0 Nation game briefly on the couch. That was a heartbreaking way for things to go down last season, as Chelios will go down first in round number 13. I get some micromanage from the grave. Harry loves to do this when he's dead in the pugs. He's really good at micromanaging the pieces.
Yeah, I think that is one of my stronger points. Automatic down here in connector. Will he get micromanaged out of the round or something.
Oh, we got a lot of tweets now.
Automatic is just going to up and leave as the Twitter sphere's checked. Rooster take middle. They've at least got that leg to stand on. And Automatic is fully leaning away from not just mid, but also the window. This is going to give a pretty nice bit of room over to Rooster. EG aggressing in through the apartments. But this begs the question, is Automatic even needed over a B? With how deep they are, they now learn that there's no one over towards this B site. Automatic tries to get set up over on short, but nade reigns in for one, and Automatic spams another out. So 4v2, EG have done a good job of recovering this. They've even got a big flank on Hexed all the way through T-spawn.
He's going to play behind the molly, just hope it doesn't spread. That's a nice idea here. They're not going to be ready for TJP in this corner, you'd think, but the flank is an issue for ADK. He's not considering right now. Can TJP save the round, essentially, is the question we're asking of him. Looking the wrong way. TJP shows his hand. Let's see if he can give us a streamer right now. 2 shots, and there's the flank from Hext. A very nice try, but with his teammate getting nothing from inside the site, it was too much to ask. EG defuse and save this situation. 8-5.
I think, yeah, you're right. If ADK survives or gets a kill in that situation, then TJP has a very good chance, and then they can play off of each other. It's just the fact that TJP is the one to activate second. So Automatic, this is how the opener came down on Chelios top mid. Easy as you like. A good little nade with a spam through the smoke for good measure, and Hex to finish things off. ADK not happy with that one. You can see his frustration. But there's still just a 3-round game, and they can grab 2 more here before we head into the halftime break. 8-5. There is a dog. Someone sent a dog. People from production getting involved. People watching in a whole bunch of different ways. We'll see how we can bring that in to the next little segment. But as we take a looky-loo, it is, again, a bit of a default spread from Rooster. They're trying to cotton off everywhere across the map. No pushes between Underpass or the B apartments. ASAP and TJP to deal with top mid. Chelios is just searching over towards A ramp. Looking for Walco here. Might get a chance to find him if he jumps again. Might see the tippy top of the head as well.
I think it would have been right for Walker to finally die first on A rather than his team, but...
You really got it in for Walco.
No, I actually really liked Walco on Nuke the other day.
Yeah.
But,
you really like
2 rounds. I'm not going to forget them.
You're calling for his head.
Junior won't forget. Neither will Automatic, and Junior...
Nice shot.
Doesn't get that shot off accurately. It's ASAP instead. George getting a trade. Automatic in the connector, and Netic chasing it down. Almost crouch peak in time. It's Automatic grabbing the orb. Back to the A site. We do like this pickup. Tim with a big green. Can't connect it. And this is a nice passive setup here on the A side. He doesn't need to commit. Oh, Walco jump spotting dangerously.
Bloody Wilco, man.
But I believe in Walco's supremacy. Do you, Harry?
Ooh. Well, Timothy targets involved with 1. Spam done. Nice flash. It all on Chelios. He will fall. Walco the man to do it to him. And EG move up onto a 9th. 9-5. Starting to recover this, right? There was a moment where it kind of felt like from the initial 7-0 scoreline, Rooster were going to look to pull this back and win out the half. EG now back to their winning ways with 2 in a row.
I am going to go back to the first hashtag ESL Pro League of the day, since we started this conversation. It's a lot, you know. The first one is, what's the best part of the Oreo, cookie or the cream?
The cream.
Yeah, obviously.
Everyone loved the cream.
I'm going to go with the cream. It's 2-1 on the cream. A lot of people tweeting something,
cream wins
anything.
Again.
So taking it very literally. Thank you. EG looking for double digs.
I don't think this is a real tweet, but this is from Rasmus Boas.
Okay.
And,
sounds like a fake name, but...
This is my heat up here. Hold up. We might have to save this for the second half.
Oh. Squeezing out 2. No way Automatic gets a 3rd. He's back behind cover.
4 bullets.
He's got 4 bullets. That's enough. You only need 2. And 1 if it's ASAP. Can he find that headshot as the bomb lurks B? Thank you, Rush.
Yeah, the bomb's going to try get out. In the meantime, Hex does not let them in. And this gets real weird now. Chelios dropping into the site, but they're just going to run him down. They rush him, leaving it all on ASAP. They knew he was out at the stairs. They know he's somewhere over here towards jungle, towards the connector, and they're holding the extremities. Oh my God, didn't make it any easier for Junior.
He loves racking AWPers, doesn't he?
ASAP's even waiting for more, but he might just miss this timing. Automatic was about to rotate through CT. It's a good thing, though, that he started moving forward. He's got to refocus on the bomb if he wants any chance of winning this clutch. EG have a crossfire set up. Bench player tapped out, ASAP down to the 1v2, but George will swing him and put a stop to that 1v4 attempt, finding 10 on the half for EG.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's vibing. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, never find another me. What is missing when you've been? Tell me something I can hear. Body screaming. You won't admit that you want me close. I know you need, you know I know. When you're with me, you feel it the most on the low. You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try, but never find someone who's vibing. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try, never find another me.
Two angles, and Twist will remain supreme.
Cock-a-doodle-doo, it's time to wake up if you're Rooster. EG up in the lead, 10-5 on the half. Rooster able to embark on a bit of a streak after the 7-0 beginnings for EG. Able to chain together 5. It was the EG squad who put up the final 3 of the half.
Ooh, yeah!
I like that. Chad's coming in with a bit of energy.
That was all for you.
And
Not
we
for
can
anybody
confirm
else.
that after the map, we'll be showing a lot of the locations you guys are watching this game from. There's some crazy photos out here, boys. I'm tallying them up now as we speak. So stick around for the post-map.
Oh, I like that.
We'll bring back viewer mail. We haven't done that this season. One expert odds. Favourite EG, understandably so. TJP. He's got the Julius in his hand. Caught off guard. Hex is going to lob off the head. Is spamming over the USP. Nedic now. He's under pressure. The rotation is coming, Harry.
Oh, yeah. Nedic responding with one more. Look at this push all the way through B for Automatic in the meantime. He's all the way through the apartments. This is kind of interesting.
It's a pivot.
What do they want to do with him? How do they want to use
toes.
this? Are they going to try and go B?
They're dancing on him.
In they go. Junior dead after one, but he's kept them over here at A, and that bomb makes it through safely. Well, hang on. Just one more moment.
And
that
the
bomb
line.
makes it through safely, so it's going to go down over towards B. George taps out one more in the meantime. Netic dead, and ADK, his work has only just begun here in this 1v3 clutch. Already up on short is George, and close to the window is Automatic. They are ready to lock ADK out of this 1v3. They don't even want to put him in a position where he believes he can win this. Trapped in the window, looking for a way back in. But nothing to be given from EG. Well, as I say, of course, one given, but that's the end of the line. And EG grabbed that pistol round with a little change, a little pivot in the mid-round.
And that's going to be both pistols now falling in favor of the evil geniuses here, who have done a fantastic job of piecing together the puzzle that is the pistol round in Counter-Strike Global Offensive. $800 start money, limited options of what you could purchase, but the map truly your oyster in a moment like that, Harry Russell.
Yeah, it feels that way. Dude, that opener for TJP is so awkward.
Especially when you see how Hext fluffed the jump.
Yeah, right. Like, it was real ugly. It was ugly to begin with out of Hext, and then he just comes around the corner, sees TJP kind of noping out just down the ladder, all in slow-mo, of course. And so now it's just USPs.
Wait, hold on. We have a guy for rounds like this.
Okay, let's bring him in.
Yeah, right. I'm ready for this one. This is a very important round here.
Rush, can you do a different accent like every couple of moments? Who called?
I'm thinking of like a Hank sort of accent. And they've stacked the site here at B. This is looking absolutely good. But the team, they're walking into A. This is not what you're going to see. Yeah, right. You're absolutely right here. And they're doing a very good job at clearing out all the corners.
When the kills come, give us some Anders.
And oh my god, they're pushing short tonight. The Automatic sees him. And he was peeking, and he gets one with the Galil here, and he's not peeking anymore. And now he's peeking again. Junior is here to help him out, and that's a lovely two here. And now it slows down a little bit. Walco on this crazy, massive, huge flank. We're sticking with him, but he is peeking, and Junior gets one now. And Walco, he's still flanking here. But Junior, he's peeking a little bit.
Corey done.
And now Walco's coming up behind here, and will spot him out. And ADK does get taken down here in the last moments of the round.
Actually, like a really good Corey Dunn.
Pretty good Corey Dunn, right?
Corey Dunn was my original. Like, I don't know.
Corey Dunn is the same as his Craig Levine. They're the same. It's just his American accent.
All right.
It's his same accent. But well done, Rush.
Yeah, no worries.
That's one of the most important rounds of the game right there. You've absolutely smashed that one.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I really appreciate that, guys. Harry, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man.
Why does Walco only have a US? Oh, never mind. He has a Galil. He only had a USP for a moment there. He knew that was a full eco in the previous round. So never mind. Equipped. Over to B. Ready to go.
And they're going fast. Just straight through. Mac 10 leading the charge. Oh, the Mac Daddy. Oh, Big George. He was staring into the wall. Looking to the alfalfa, George. The alternate ending to have my men. Chelios around these smokes. Looks to move in. Wow. And he will deal with Automatic. Hext. Next point of contact. Out of ammo on the Galil. Could get traded. He will. Junior swings out to keep this in the advantage of EG. They've at least traded well in this attempt to get the bomb planted. All left onto ASAP now. 1v2, and they've got him pinned in. They'll swing him together, and EG keep finding success.
Great recovery from EG, and I say recovery because Rooster built into that first half, Chad. We were 7-0 down, ended 5-7, and then EG, boom, they've really run up into first place. 6 rounds in a row. The pistol and all conversions, a gun round. Rooster are running out of room at this point. They have one more chance left in this entire map, and EG, you know, it's sad for Rooster, but at the same time, it's reassuring, right? They could have capitulated upon that 5-round streak. They did not.
And that's it, though. When you look at it from Rooster's perspective, it is just a 5-round patch. You lose both pistols. Second half, if they win the pistol, I think we could have really had a game on our hands here. But with that falling apart, it is going to be another round before we see the guns come out yet again. So we're talking 14-5. It is disappointing if you're a Rooster fan today. But I think this is part of the expectation. Nuke will be the second map, as we discussed earlier, and that's a map that they've already shown a little bit of proficiency on. So don't pack it up just yet, Harry. I can see they're starting to put your pencils back in its case.
The bell has not rung.
Damn, man.
School's out for the weekend.
Oh, there you go. Nice. I like that.
It is Saturday, my dudes.
Yeah. I don't remember ever doing Sunday school. I don't mean the religious version. I just mean any form of education.
Yeah.
On a weekend, nah.
It's for nerds.
Education is for nerds.
That's the video game.
I can't read, personally. And I'm the coolest guy I know. 3v3, automatic. Ooh, I'm going to deal with ADK before it becomes a problem. The rest of Rooster rotate over. That's a lot of R's in one sentence. Chelios and TJP. Look to try and make some magic happen here on the force. Or partial, I guess. TJP over the smoke. There was a chance for something there. There might still be for TJP.
Oh, he loud dropped. He loud dropped. You couldn't silent drop there. That's an
It's all on to Chelios. But not a hope in hell.
Did you guys know in Austria that there is a special help desk in the airport for people who arrive in Austria instead of Australia when they thought they were going to be traveling to it? Yeah.
Wait, really? That was a short flight.
A lot of people, seriously.
No.
Yeah, they mess it up.
No.
I don't know how many when I say a lot.
That would ruin your holiday.
Is it like a full gaslighting desk? Like you go there and it's like just only manned by Aussies? Good day. Yeah, so it appears you've landed in the wrong country, mate. But don't worry, don't be alone.
No, there's no way
For
that's
just
real.
5,000 euros, we can get you out of this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bloody hell, mate, we can get home for only $200. Let's fly right now. It's only a 2-hour flight.
It's where Nadine works out. Hey guys, Nadine here. I see you've landed in the wrong country. We've organised your shuttle to the airport. Wait, we are at the airport.
Oh, that's good. That's actually a real thing.
That is real, I'm crying.
I believe it is a real
Is there
thing.
one in Australia for people who accidentally
I don't think so.
thought they were flying to Austria?
How long into the flight to Australia before you realise you fucked up?
Probably during the layover in Singapore. It's probably you're thinking like, this doesn't feel right.
We've gone the wrong direction, I think.
Well, EG not looking to get lost in the airport anytime soon. They're hoping to pick up the dub here. To stave it off another day at least.
If they can just end it confidently, that would be a statement. But Rooster signed the check. They pick up the bill. 3 kills in an instant on A. Walco coming up connector on that fade. Junior's drawing them in. Can Walco do anything more? Chelios with the orb. Oh, it's a whiff shot. Junior needs that one. Molly won't do much. He's still got cover from jungle and CT. They're trying to trap this jungle player. Molly would have been really good right now, but he just goes swinging, and the smoke spam sets Netic up for that kill. Junior goes stylish with it. Can't even get the shot off.
Netic.
And Rooster do look solid. Netic with 4.
The fact that there was 3 of them retaking through CT spawn, though, Netic playing over the smoke, TJ playing around the smoke, that was the wombo combo that really caught EG off guard. And finally a CT-sided round Shaw. Maybe the timeout. Yeah, there's the music. I thought when I saw Hext operating, picking up a bit of a drink, hadn't come through on our end just yet, but it will be a tactical timeout called by EG. They do have enough to constitute what we would consider a modern-day purchase, right? You have the AWP, they could get out 2 AK-47s, some Tech-9s, Mac-10s, or something of the sort. So I do expect to see yet another purchase from the Evil Geniuses, considering the loss bonus scenario as well. But when you have an AWP saved, it changes your options, right? Do you want to be going fast? Do you want to be getting stuck in? Do we want to be... wait, we're not bought, sorry, not saved. Do we want to be...
Blue or bought or borrowed?
Yeah, well, that's a wedding.
Right now, it's more of a funeral.
Rush knows all about weddings.
Yeah? Rush has been to a couple weddings
He's been to an awful lot
I've been
recently.
to like 4 in the past year.
So you're an expert at this point.
It's getting a bit ridiculous, to be honest.
You been to your own yet, Rush?
No.
Any divorce parties?
No, none. We'll see.
Divorce
See in a few
parties?
more years.
Yeah, you know,
I
you
don't
want to
think they have
celebrate.
pies.
I would.
I think it should be more of an occasion, yeah.
I guess it's 2 parties, that's the issue, so it's even more occasions.
And which party do you go to? Do you run them at the same time and see who your real friends are?
Oh, that's a move.
Wow,
right
that's
there,
a content idea.
That's messed up, honestly. I love that. More of that.
Who can we get to get divorced for a bit?
I'm not married, but I'll get married and divorced for the bit.
As long as I get the green card, it's worth it. They've seen him ASAP, stuck at top side, but he's clear in top mid. He could just full flank. Now they've kind of got to change the tune and go back for this. Rooster coming in to assist in middle and EG resetting to kill ASAP. They've read him well. They know they've got him boxed in. I love how much they're focusing on this frag, but as I say that, they set up for a B fake. Bomb trapped A. This is awkward.
Yeah,
Hey,
wait.
Are they going to fake this? Or is the bomb going on its own? This is a disaster. There's no way this will work.
This is kind of weird. Kind of interesting. Real crazy hours here. Automatic.
TJP's still around.
Yeah.
He's making steps.
Oh,
don't shoot, don't shoot. That's such a smart move from Hex.
Yeah.
They got a plan. And Automatic selling this.
And Junior has the AWP to post up wherever he wants on the side.
Done.
Yeah, this is over.
15 rounds. Lock it in. Lock them out. How long till they realize? Wait. Oh, they know.
Wait, mate, there's no bomb.
Oh,
and now
it's
they go back
perfect.
and the AWP's posted.
No.
Oh, no.
Well done, EG. That looked cooked, but they really saved it. If Automatic, though, doesn't get those entries, Chad, that just dies, right?
Yeah, because there's nobody in the side to hold them there to force this rotation. So it is all on Automatic, sure, but they made that type of a buy work. They were able to sell they're really lucky, aren't they, EG? Well, you'll take it. You've stuffed it into the back pocket. You secure yourself 15, and, well, likely just one more round of play here as Netiq looks to hold on to the AWP. He will be given the good graces to do so. All right, this is the last chance for everybody playing at home to get in your tweets.
Oh, God, am I getting more? I kind of stopped.
If there are more, it has to be good because we've already got a bunch of great content. Like we had one come in from...
I have way too many.
Taffy's got some good stuff. We've got one from Tweedy.
So MOUZ.
MOUZ were involved
yeah,
too?
MOUZ are involved.
Yeah, I've got them on the list.
So there's a bunch of people tweeting in some good stuff. So we can take a little bit of a look at some of this once we move into the next segment. So if you want to get your tweets in, do it now. Someone is doing like woodworking, like cutting up. Yeah.
Don't ruin it, Chad. It's all coming in during the break.
I like
this
that,
map.
though. I like a bit
You've
of
not
that.
got long now. Submit your picks. 15-6, and EG trying to end it with a bang. A crash. A wallop.
There we are.
Kablamo.
Now I know what's happening. Now I know what you were talking about. EG, can they get this over the finish line?
How do you spell onomatopoeia, Hugo?
O-N-O-M. Atopia. A-T. I could write it. I could definitely write it first time.
I could.
But I can't. Spelling words out loud, I'm going to write it.
I couldn't spell
O-M.
Computers have removed the need to do a whole lot of everything.
No, I can't write it. I take it back.
Matopia.
I can say it. Onomato.
Can you define it, Harry?
Yes. It's where a sound sounds like a thing. Like boom.
I know that he knows, but I love that he can't explain it.
How on earth do you define it?
I can give you an example. A crash,
Check this
a
out.
bang, a wallop.
Those same ones you just did.
Yeah, those are the big ones,
They're
right?
the big three.
As the mist fades on B, the entries come in. Dropping shot for Automatic. 80k back to the back sight on the bin, looking to win. But he is all that stands inside of this one. Netiq going to try and join him. That molly constricts them. They just move forward. And a crack indeed as the head gets decapitated. Missed flick. Junior trapped in a corner. George trying to save the day. 15 seconds. He does find that kill. Orb's got them locked in. Junior needs this one, or it's done. The teammate helps out. 10 seconds. This might be the map.
Chelios going in, tries to deny, but the USP is locked out. And so it's EG at 16-6. They pick up a dominant win to open up this series. They look good. They don't let Rooster sneak back in at the close. And now there's Foxes in the hen house, so let's see if EG can keep on eating good.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple! Makes it look too clean.
Well, EG clearly not fearing the clock. They're the ones to absolutely rail the Aussies on their own map pick, and some individuals really stepping up to shine bright and close this one out 16-6. Chad, your clock was a little bit deflated before this segment. He's got some lives back in.
Still is. Look, Saturday morning cartoons have definitely changed a lot in 2023, because I think that's what we're the equivalent on, is the Saturday morning cartoons. And
I hope not.
Well, it's quite adult humor around here, isn't it? So I hope the television, you know, the parents using the mute function quite liberally.
But still staying on the channel.
Yeah, stay on the channel, of course.
Keep the action on,
Yeah,
obviously.
You don't have to listen to us.
Not much action going the way of Rooster, though, in that one.
No. We don't talk about games like that.
No.
No, look, there wasn't anything to really get excited about. Their T-side just limping around the map looking for... I could tell what they were attempting to do, right? And they had a little bit of success with it, but that's not going to fly at this top level, right? They didn't condition anything. It didn't make EG squirm, and EG are the other weakest team in this group. So,
but it's good to see them have a strong...
EG?
Solid win, EG, on their opponent's map, peak even, right? There's no funny business, no close games against Rooster, just, hey, we're still a level above you, a full tier above you.
Which is how it should be.
Show it, yeah, exactly.
That's definitely how it should be. But we were asking an awful lot for people to get involved with the hashtag ESL Pro League during the cast.
And an awful lot of people did get involved,
Which is surprising, because the social media, it's been pretty barren, I would say.
Clearly a very...
Oh, we brought it back.
We've got the jingle.
Jason in my ear
We've
there.
got the jingle. Oh my God. Yeah, Harry Hugo, what have you unearthed for us from the viewers?
We had some fantastic submissions today, Harry. We had some of the best submissions we've ever seen. Some great locations that people watching from. Lots of dog and cat pictures as well, and those are some of my personal favorites. So why don't we roll them, Harry? Why don't we go through them?
Yeah, let's bring them up, shall we?
What is that?
We're starting this. This was a tweet in from Glyphis. They said, "Here's a common dwarf skink I found in Dubbo."
Where's Dubbo, Chad? Is that a place?
Somewhere in the eastern states. I'm from Western Australia, mate.
That sounds like something from Lord of the Rings, I'm going to be honest.
I got to say it in the accent. Here's a common dwarf skink I found in Dubbo on Wednesday Sponge.
Like, is this from the Shire?
There you go.
That's basically our entire country is the Shire, yeah. Like, we're next to New Zealand, where they actually shot the movie for those people playing at home.
Thing.
So,
I never knew that.
Yeah. I don't know much about it.
Today you learned.
We got a lot of these to get through. So here we go. Here's another one. This was.
We got lots of time, guys. We got 9 minutes till the map starts. So take your time. Don't stress.
This is from Estinaut. And this is their cat.
What type of cat is that, Harry? Someone who has a lot of animals.
I don't know.
Do you know what type of cat that is?
I have a lot of dogs.
Is that like a Persian cat?
It kind of looks, like a Russian blue kind of vibe.
Okay. Freya's got the cat knowledge.
I love cats. I love cats so much. I will be a cat lady one day. But I think Russian blues have to be grey all over. So maybe this is a bit of a crossbreed. But the face, definitely screaming there.
Wow.
Really let us know how, is Freya right? Here's the next one. This one's a little more dog orientated.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, just a little more.
I think that's
This is from Gaming Wiz Mike. And I love the Rooster jokes. I'm chilling watching the stream, casting, having a ball today.
Casters.
Yeah, I read the wrong word.
We're having a ball. We're having a lot of fun.
Reading isn't my strong suit.
Do you want
but
me
I
to
like
do the
looking
reading?
at the pictures.
Yeah, the pictures.
I like that part.
He loves colouring books.
And I like looking at the dogs,
What's
especially.
next?
Another dog one.
Oh,
Let's
this one.
go. Dog
Look how
owners stay
big.
winning today.
Is that a husky at the back? That's what it looks like. There's some big dogs, Harry.
6 a.m.
He got up at 6
Yeah.
a.m.
Must be from
6
the
a.m.
Americans.
Watch Rooster versus EG. Now that's a committed fan.
That's a true
He
fan
sent
right
this
there.
guy a
Thank you,
goodie
Dylan.
bag or something.
I like it though, because for Dylan, even his dogs aren't really having any of it. They're like, bro, it's 6 a.m.
Oh, the dog probably woke up.
Right, this one. Oh, it's
this.
more dog photos, and this one even has kind of going on the Rooster branding.
Yeah.
It's got a little.
That's why we included it.
Yeah.
Squeaky toy.
Yeah, I like that. I really like
And that's a
that
lot of
one.
monitors, by the way.
That is a lot of monitors.
Yeah, a lot of
That's a
monitors.
very legit setup in
Good setup.
the background.
Yeah,
there.
solid work.
Okay, let's go on to this one.
This is the wood. Well, no, it's not woodworking. Clearly, what would we call this? Doing some
Chainsaw
bloody
man.
hard work.
Yeah, this is
Trimming, maybe. That's more of that's for leaves,
Logging?
I imagine.
No, he's
What is he
he's
doing?
cutting.
Well, yeah, the tool
That looks like a
Logging.
trimmer to me.
The tool
I'm
he's
not an
using
expert.
there is a hedge trimmer.
Yeah, there
but
we
so if I had to guess, maybe it's like a mixture of landscaping and
Are
also
they two
making
separate
some wood.
photos?
Yeah,
Yeah,
those
they're
are
two separate photos.
Is that an
Oh.
axe on the ground next to it? Or
Yeah,
no?
it looks like this is a bit of landscaping taking place here.
Have you guys ever? I mean, I guess you have, Chad, or actually maybe not. You're in a warm place. You chopped wood.
Yeah, I've chopped wood.
It's so much fun.
Is there
Yeah.
a lot of bugs when you chop the wood?
Well, a normal amount of bugs.
Depends
I
where
would
you
say.
chop it.
I'm outside and there's trees.
Yeah.
Normal
so in
amount of
Australia,
bugs.
there's a lot
Yeah, there's usually lots of bugs.
compared to here.
I used to hate going into the back shed because of the spiders.
Yep.
Check out this one. This
But then you made
is-
friends with them.
Yeah.
This is from Vicky, and they're painting right now.
Yeah,
That's
train.
just it. They're painting the train.
I kind of like that.
That's
Well,
actually
cool.
a sick looking painting.
Yeah.
Keep us
Wow.
updated on that.
Yeah.
100%.
I really
Let
hope
us-
we
Train,
get train
train
back.
back, maybe in
Please.
CS2.
Yes,
maybe this
please.
painting is what pushes it over the line.
Maybe,
Maybe
that might
this
be
is
it.
the big.
It's certainly contributing, Harry.
I think so. This is here
From
we go.
production.
Yeah, little tweak out of
Yay.
production. I like that.
Ah, these are the guys that make up for everything that Rush misses. So they're the true MVPs. Shout out to Tyler, man. Thank you so much. Otherwise, you guys at home would be just catching.
miss everything.
well,
What are you talking about, Yanko? Yanko, it's Nuke next. You want to do a couple of rounds?
Are you back from your
challenge,
lunch, are you,
Yanko.
Rushley?
Dude, I'm just trying to eat some food, you know, I'm chilling out, and like, I just hear some flame. I mean, what did I do?
Nothing.
what
That's
you-
the problem.
Oh, there it is.
Yanko, do some rounds
done
next
with this
map,
guy.
mate. We'll
Alright.
be watching.
Do some
right.
nuke rounds. Yeah, I can
Here's-
open up.
this is-
I can open up the first 5 rounds of nuke rush.
Let's do it.
This
We'll
deal.
lock
Deal,
it
come
in.
on over. It gives me time to eat.
This one's just a bit of a general question.
Yeah, I like this.
When will Rooster finally get HLTV photos?
When they send someone to Malta.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I think the thing is, if
How's
they
that
wanted
work?
pictures, we could probably get it worked out. But Rooster strike me as the type of
For a
guys who probably
price.
don't want HLTV
Oh,
photos.
really? They're too cool?
But they're the meme troll type of guys, right? They're probably happy, like knowing that they show up on HLTV without pictures and beat teams. They probably like that.
all right. No, not a bad theory. This one, more cat-related
Yeah.
tweets coming
Cat's
down the
actually
pipeline.
watching. That's the key.
Yeah, the cat is watching. So
Yeah.
this is Jamie's
Can you guys
cat.
use the correct vernacular? It's a post on X.
Yeah,
Ah,
sorry.
so- okay.
Oh.
Yeah, nice chat. Thanks for that. I
right.
think, though, so if, Harry, riddle me this. So if Batman is rooting for the Aussies, that means EG is their kryptonite?
Yeah, I get. Well,
no, that's Superman.
Yeah, that is
That was a
Superman.
trick
Yeah.
question.
Trick question. He got him.
Yeah,
The
aye,
superhero
aye.
gags. I love this one.
Yo, this
You should be. You should
Wait,
be.
what?
Is that
very-
safe?
He's operating at Digger while he's listening or
Okay, I
watching.
thought it was a helicopter for a
That's-
second. Like,
Yeah, I love that big
Yeah,
scoop
if
in the
you
front of all
spin-
helicopters.
yeah,
That's my favorite
you're like
part.
1 foot away from the screen. I'm watching here 10 feet away.
Old
That
man
looks like the
eyes.
thing in the middle of the helicopter
No, I
on
get
the
what you mean,
windshield.
though. It's
Shut
be
up, Hugo,
careful.
you lost.
Be careful, Crow of me. That's Yankee, you
on the
can't make
little
that your whole
screen?
Right.
personality. You want to 1v1.
That is the
I'm
game,
winner. I
isn't
can't
it?
make my
No.
personality
No, he's
about
not watching
winning.
on that screen.
Is
On
that
this
the game?
little screen, this
What
is
is
like a
that?
digger cam. Freya's
digger
walking
cam.
over.
Yeah.
This
A
is what we're
digger
calling
cam.
the digger
What
cam.
the
digger
fuck
cam.
is
So
it?
We
this
have
is
more,
a
Harry.
couple
We
of
have more.
different
We have-
angles.
We got to go soon, so let's finish.
All right.
Chilling on
Cologne
the balcony.
balcony.
Guess
I
on
did
the
that for
note.
Chad. He likes balconies.
I
He
do
likes
like.
Cologne.
I like both those things.
It looks
like,
really
it
nice
looks like
there.
a beautiful
Yeah,
day.
good
Yeah.
Look at the flowers and stuff they've got. as
Audio
well.
only in
Careful.
the car.
Respect.
We love
Damn.
this one.
I
Respect.
like that.
This
I
is
like
why we
that.
repeat the
At
score every
Tweedy.
couple of rounds.
Thank you, Tweedy, for that one. I know you're not watching.
Do you think Stewie can make Greyhound better than they are now?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. 100%. Ship it, clip it,
Make it happen.
This is the last one. This is the last one. And this one's from MOUZ. They tweeted in. And they're watching ESL Pro League during the team prep. And you can see them all prepping in the background there. So good. They're getting the hours in. They're bumping the numbers up. They're doing what's right.
And they're playing later as well, so keep an eye on that.
They are indeed. That's going to be our second game of the day. But we've got to get, potentially, the conclusion of this elimination series. We're going to be going to Nuke, and apparently Yanko's going to be observing. So
yeah, be ready to actually see what's happening for
that,
once.
I guess.
The full story of the round.
Making magic when they need it most.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Rooster. One more time. Are you ready?
Most dangerous team in our group, ENCE or MOUZ. I think both capable, you know. MOUZ probably has a bit more like unknown X factor to them. They haven't delivered the way they expected and wanted to within the new lineup. And ENCE has been a consistent force for quite some time now, so you expect them to do well.
I think ENCE can beat Heroic now, so maybe ENCE top 1, Heroic top 2, MOUZ or us top 3 and other top 4.
The most dangerous team for us is always Heroic, because we never win versus them. It's pretty sad, and I hope on this tournament we can give them back.
The most dangerous team in our group, for me, it would have to be MIBR, I think, because I mean, I would say like ENCE and Heroic and are not really dangerous because they are obviously really good. So for me, like a surprise team, I would probably have to pick MIBR.
I think the biggest underdog is actually MIBR. I think they are pretty good with drop and save. I think Monty is also really good, but I mean, they're also pretty high ranked, so I wouldn't say they're an underdog. I think everyone expects them to also go far.
So the biggest underdog will be between EG or MIBR. If one of them can come with a good level and surprise, then there's a chance they can clinch a spot.
I think MOUZ maybe, especially with their new lineup. They're all like really young. They all played with each other on MOUZ NXT, and like they're a really deadly team. And I don't think people should underestimate them.
For both sides, Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 18 in Malta, and we're here on the camp, the summer camp, and we're here with our favorite camp counselor. It's Rushley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What's going on, everybody? How you doing? Yeah, we got Rooster here taking on EG, the squad from NA, partially taking on the Aussie lads. That's all I got.
That's all we got. Wait, Rush, why are you here? Shouldn't you be observing?
So Yanko was talking shit as he usually does, basically, and I thought, well, I'm going to do this job. I'm just going to sit here and talk. Oh, and I told him how to press the on-air button as well, so he can.
No, that's dangerous. Why have you done
that? I was going to sabotage him. I was going to swap the sides on the map. So like when he presses 1, it actually goes into 6.
Why didn't you do that?
I'm not that cruel. I'm not Yanko level cruel, to be honest.
That's true. Yanko, known for his smack talk and some other things, I'm sure. I don't even want to talk about him, really. I want to talk about his observing, though, and I also want to talk about EG as they get ready to try and eliminate Rooster on
I just want to say EG looked very good yesterday. They were doing a lot of like almost like full-on ENCE copy rounds, in my opinion. Their hut rushes were literally identical, and some of the outside smokes were the same as ENCE. So I think they've learned from some of the best here.
Look at the nades on EG. 5 players with nades out in some form. They're running out into upper, and they're looking for those entries. Goosh on Netic, kill on TJP, and Rooster locked out for now.
Honestly, that should already be the round. Like, bomb planted, random dink onto Netic in main. A 5v4 with low HP on 2 players still remaining for Rooster. Oh yeah, you're done. You're out. It's over. You're cooked. GG. Leave this pistol round.
Yeah, save
Go
that
next.
Kev. Save that Kev.
Big
What's
Kev.
ASAP saving?
ASAP, he's saving...
Just pride.
Yeah, he's pride.
Surely he wants to kill.
If you die in the pistol, that's it. The game's already over for you.
Oh!
Individually, but gets one.
And that's the pride right there,
300
shining
bucks.
through. I love that from ASAP. A one and done.
Yo, Rushley.
Yo, what up?
Thanks for the hand sanitizer you left here. He's
Yeah, no
he's
worries.
got his own, guys.
It smells really good, right?
Yeah, there's not much left, so I have to, give you a shout out for the hygiene.
Yeah, of course,
Keeping
you always
it
got to be
clean.
careful, I mean, I don't want to catch anything. I think Harry's got some... I don't think I can catch what Harry's got. It's like down in the nether.
It's not just the rash anymore.
No, it's something else now. He was telling me all about it today.
The crustaceans.
Yeah, something's going on in the... I believe the French call it the derriere area.
The derriere area.
That's Dairy Lee, and they're delicious.
Dairy Lee is good. Oh, you can't say brands, but anyway...
Anyway, Rush, take it away.
Looks like they want to set up for another little hot late pop here, but they will be backing off here. Probably some outside smokes coming in. A lot of util to work with. The CTs, one smoke, 2 flashes, not ideal. Chelios with the scout, taking a hold of ramp, but he might be needed a bit more outside.
Yeah, the delay is nice because it means the scout has rotated off of yard. It was quiet initially as EG held for a rush, and now if they go yard, free real estate.
You're absolutely right there, Hugo.
Thank you, Rushley.
And as the smokes come down, a little jump onto the main. Will be audible, will be heard. They know he's up there, but main is smoked off here, so they can take a lot of outside space with this. They will try to take heaven off of this, I assume. And just as I said, automatic climbing up here. And a little boost back for ASAP.
Yanko's telling the story, I gotta say.
There's been a lot of...
it's been good
I've
thus
seen,
far.
honestly, this group, I've seen so many people reboosting towards heaven. You don't really see it that often, so it's nice to see, I suppose. And George with the Mac 10, not ideal against the Famus. The Famus is strong, and ASAP takes him down. Good damage, though. Good damage.
Yeah,
He's setting his team up.
Finish what he started, netting with Famas backside. These kills are probably amazing, but I wouldn't be able to tell you. 2 on 3. Oh, there's another one. Maybe we'll catch something at the end as Chelios gets away with a double kill. Nuke's hard, man.
Honestly, Nuke's, compared to like a Mirage or a Vertigo, Nuke's not so bad, especially with the split radar. Yeah, it's actually better than you think. Like, it's not so bad. So that's kind of embarrassing if you ask me. No, I'm kidding. Living is tough.
It's important to know what happened, Rushy, not
Well,
to
I don't know
see
what
every
happened. I don't know
single
what
kill.
happened,
Of
bro.
course you know. They took yard, they went up heaven, they traded, right?
I saw that part.
Rooster crunch lobby.
They almost
and
pulled
they
it
didn't
back,
get the
though.
kills.
Yanko, do you think you could cast and observe like Rush often does if we gave you like an eco
Oh, yeah,
round or
give it a go. Yeah.
You want to do it here?
Yeah, do it on this one.
Yeah, sure.
Give it a go.
Sure. It's a force buy. They don't have a lot of nades. They're going to go ramp here. ADK with the Mac 10 already falls back. Chelios on the rotation. He overswings a little bit, so now he's going to give it a think. And what will EG decide to do with this ramp control? ADK going for the fight.
No damn.
Dies. That was a little bit overzealous from him. TJP already on the rotate, as is Netic. One towards long, one towards short. Will EG be able to get the bomb down in this situation? They very well should be. Nice little flash play with the door coordination. Ooh. They spotted him. Netic about to get swung on, but now he has ASAP with him as well. The waiting game, the patience. Oh, George, that nade gets rid of him. Do they think there's an extra player there? Hex now swings.
Wow.
Great patience from Rooster, all down to Junior, who is now in a 1v2 situation. The Kit is next to him as well.
They're on it.
They're holding it.
That was sick, Yanko. Well done.
That actually was really clean. Good, Yanko, yeah.
No,
maybe you're actually better.
Cheers, guys.
It was all right. It was all right.
This is really difficult, you know. It's so hard to do this.
I don't get it.
I have used all my mental faculties.
Yanko was an observer, so I always thought he'd be like semi-nice, you know. It could be a stressful role, you know. You gotta be focused the whole time, you know.
It can be a stressful role. Yes, I agree. If you don't know what you're doing.
Oh, the backhanded.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Yeah,
I don't even know what to say.
He does one good round, Rush.
Yeah,
We'll give him a good round.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
We'll keep our eyes on it.
Right.
Nice round for Rooster, man. That was a well-coordinated retake, despite EG's control. A couple of mistakes for Rooster. Good nade.
Yeah, some of them were a bit over Chelios, you could say.
Over Chelios, I like that. You should become a caster rush.
Speaking of Chelios.
Yeah?
He's open this round.
That's absolutely right, Harry.
And now a 5v4 ensues.
That's also correct, Harry.
Very correct,
Okay, guys,
Harry.
I don't need everything to be confirmed. Come on. This kind of feels like bullying.
Going towards ramp, Harry.
Going in towards ramp, Rush.
Chelios is there, Harry.
Chelios is
Gets
here.
one, gets two.
Oh, will get out, still alive. Will Chelios get the ace? He could. He could, and he will.
Snappy on
All
that
5
last
in the round from Chelios.
He's a bit of a ramp man. We saw him with the orb against Monty get a big 4-piece.
He's a ramp
with
man.
cheese. That exactly, yeah.
Some fries.
Harry, you know what that is?
What?
That's a badge for Team Strike. Because Chelios is on our... Rooster is on our draft. We drafted Rooster, we picked them, and now it's paid off.
We got Rooster on
paid
draft.
Yeah, because in the game.
Yeah, that actually looks sick. It looks really nice and cozy in there, man.
Yeah, it's okay, yeah. It's a little cold, but I honestly like it really
A little
cold.
cold? You have complaints?
And that's not a complaint, that's a compliment. I really like the
What?
cold. Everyone else complains, I don't. I think it's good. Ooh,
I like the cold.
He could have heard some tickles there. He's definitely heard some tickles. And it looked like a little bit of a ramp crunch at the same time from ASAP. They're staying mobile, which is kind of nice. Mirage, yesterday at least, or when they played against Monty, they really weren't taking space on the CT side a lot. They were kind of just sitting and waiting, it felt like to me. So being a bit more proactive here on this nuke, and they know they need to be.
You make me nervous, Rush, how you can do it all.
You're absolutely right, Harry.
News anchors, bro. Like, come on.
You're absolutely right,
Just
Harry.
be
Anyway, look,
yourself.
another boost. I say this is the group of boosts. That's all I'm going to say.
The group of
boost.
And here they go out in a ramp. EG, they're
Yep.
looking for this real estate.
You're absolutely right, Harry. 80k drops down.
You're absolutely right, Rush. Yes, he does. And look who's joining him, Rush.
You're absolutely right. Here you go. This is.
I didn't say anything. I just agreed with you.
80k's down here, though. Here you go.
He is indeed, Rush. 80k.
Yep.
In the V-bomb site, Rush.
Correct. You are absolutely right. And
I
now
am
we're taking a
indeed.
peek. Flash goes out here. Might delay him a little bit. Might get one off of this, but oof, it's tough to
Ugly
deal
Rush.
with. They're all running along those rafters.
You're absolutely right, Rush. And now we're into the 4v4.
Chelios gets to die, Harry.
Gonna try and open this up. He's had a great start to this, but he falls at the hands of Junior's orb.
Absolutely right, Harry. And now we do see ASAP coming in from the back, and it's all left on Nedek here.
1v1. How's this happen? Where did everyone go? 1v2, rather. There's 2 players alive on
He's
one
ramp,
team.
not Shadow. He's in dark.
Good flash. Oh, but can he get the kill? George is locked in the corner, and they can 3-2-1 it if they want. Good spam, but it won't do enough damage. You've got to get closer. There's the trade out. Automatic assists from the ramp side.
Absolutely right, you go.
Yeah, I am indeed, Rush. You are too right that I am right.
Thank
indeed.
you.
As
Thank you.
EG convert around. First since the pistol.
You're absolutely right.
No, I gotta say, man, I loved them last season, but I still love them now, maybe more so. The Rooster jerseys.
They are cool.
They're really sick, man. They look so good.
I want one.
And I also like the full suit going on in the background.
He's looking good, honestly.
Got the wall for EG.
I don't think we spoke about the suit enough. Did you guys talk about the suit much for the
We
first
mentioned
7
it.
rounds?
We brought it up.
Once or twice.
Yeah.
Smokes outside, crossing with it, sneaking behind them. They're going to take some secret control here. Walco left up on the main side, and George will be down secret here. And this, how quiet? How much to Rooster know? That's the question. We see Chelios taking this line for a bit of info, and CTs are kind of spread, but the Ts are too. A little jump spot here for info. We'll catch a little jiggle here. Spots him, nade out. Does it do damage? Big damage. That's what we'd like to see here. So automatic, taking a bit more space. And it's looking pretty good for both sides right now, depending on how this crunches in. A bit more util to get out. Oh, a miss from Chelios as he moves back.
they boosted our mics. That sounded so loud. Gonna get deeper here, Walco, all the way around the world. They're watching for the headshot angle, but with an AWP, that's not ideal. Meanwhile, on B-Rush.
Yes, B site, TJP locks him down. This is smart here, staying underneath the gaze of the AWP. And now TJ creeping up more, a bit more creeping, and the molly comes into Megaton. It's going to push him back. ADK, what a swing, goes down to Jorge as well. And Chelios, he's not going to know about the close side. Oh my goodness.
The patience.
Takes him down. Netic quick down the vent. This is audible. They know.
But the bomb's going down, Rush. It's getting stuck in the site. Junior with the AWP in a post spawn. That's where he's lethal, Rush. It's only ASAP off to save. Dude, Walco crouched by those stairs at Hell for about 30 seconds. So long that Chelios is thinking, man, I have to get back involved. I have to move out from CT. He can't surely still be here. Walco was, and that's an AWP dropped and a round lost for Rooster. Sweaty stuff for EG right now.
It's a tilter.
You see, Rush, for this one, I wouldn't have given you any shit for this round. It's like three things happening at the same time. At that point, it's just sort of luck. You just pick your poison.
Maybe not luck. Maybe not luck. Yeah, I mean, you need to make decisions.
Well, I tried to make it like easier for you, saying it's luck, but you know, there's also more important things to show. But yeah, I mean, that's a bit more advanced.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He tried.
I just never know if he's flaming me or not.
Yeah.
Who knows?
He tried.
That's the beauty of it, isn't it?
After this round, you want to swap back?
Wait, no, we don't want to lose you, Rush.
Okay.
Oh, thanks for that, Hugo.
Yeah. You're doing such a great job, Yanko.
Maybe open with that.
No, but I mean, he wasn't on the cast, you know. Yanko
was so salty that he lost to me.
I feel like this is the best I've ever been after a loss, and Yanko's just fucking sending
Yanko's
today,
doing a vintage Napoleon right now.
I
He's trying to like divide and conquer.
I haven't. Yeah, how many coalitions deep were you, Yanko? Because I have not complained. I've not been a sore loser. But you're really trying to ruffle my feathers. Like Rooster.
Boys, single M4. They've
getting
got 2 kills
ruffled.
here.
Yeah, it is
Bombs
a single.
down.
You're absolutely right, Rush. Can Walco get it back?
These weapons, this could be huge, but ASAP is also going to Chelios with a big flank.
Look at Chelios.
Might not get anything.
I love that he doesn't play it.
Tim seems aware.
No,
if you notice how Tim is in Automatic's name.
Yeah? Do you think that's on purpose? They named him Tim because of his
this
name?
spot, though.
Yeah,
Who
no,
plays
Tim's not ready for this. No one's ready for this.
Tim.
Not even
guy
Tim. Not even Tim.
Oh, take it. Take what you can get in that
2v4.
position. Yeah.
And look at this. TJ scooping up a weapon here. Pressing E on it.
Great bit of visual
boost.
storytelling in
Group
the
B,
round.
B for boost.
B for boost.
B for boost.
Group boost. Here they go.
They're on the boost.
Up they go here.
Great cam from J-Raz.
That's what Jay's fucking insane at. Am I allowed to swear?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, I've not heard you swear yet. That was kind of crazy,
I don't know,
actually.
man. I hear you guys letting them loose. Back in the day, if you do that, you can. Oh dear.
Who would get mad at you, Rush?
Well, I wouldn't swear, you know, so I don't know.
No, not you, but who would get mad? You want to?
What, now?
Yeah.
I
No,
don't know.
before.
Oh, before? I don't know. I didn't swear.
Okay, true.
Not me.
Yeah, neither do I. But Pro League, all the wheels come off in this clown car.
This is looking like a shit round for EG.
They're going to get the plant. You can't just do it for the sake of it.
Yeah,
It's gotta
okay,
be
you're playing. It's got to be.
You've got to be some
It's already gone
behind
straight
it.
to his head.
Fucking idiot, Rush.
Everything's a swear word
Sorry.
now.
Sorry
This
for
is
the
still
kids.
very winnable, I would say, for EG.
Plant the bomb, win the round. Simple. Take it away, Harry.
Well, bomb planted. They've at least done part 1 to the 2-part plan to try and win this round. Junior, scoped up over towards the ramp, but they want to try and take the double door control. This is a strong position for them to have, but they're not going to get it. Junior's got to fly solo, and he's run down on the trade. Not much in that round for Rooster, and they're the ones to pick it up. And that there, that's the call of the Rooster.
Tell him.
Let him know.
Let him know.
Is that what you would do,
give
Rush,
us your
online?
best rendition of that scream?
Okay, take the heads off. That's pretty good. It's pretty good, Rush.
That actually was really good.
I saw automatic look up.
Really?
So why are they flaming me as well? Sorry,
Imagine that the cast is like, yes!
Yes! Yeah. Here you are in your Elim game. You look over the room and the cast is just celebrating at your downfall. Go on, Rooster, man! Kill him, bro!
What are you doing? I'm sorry, EG. Just a little bit. Not that much.
The man, EG are winning this right now. They're
Well, they're
a map
down
up.
around, yeah.
Okay, they're down on the second map, man. But
Who's better dressed?
Look at this work from Yanko. We can't see out there. This is Yanko doing some cams for us on his feed here.
Oh, that's
what I was gonna, dude. I was gonna say on the suit thing, like Rooster have the chance to do something really funny there. You know, if they win this, you get a picture of the suited and booted nature, and then you say like, had to show up to my hater's funeral, make sure he was dead, like something like that. You know, we're workshopping the.
Or
tweet
like it's
still,
the meme where it's like sister's wedding, Rooster versus EG, and then they're better dressed in the second one. You know.
Yeah. That works.
I'm actually going to cook that up later. I think if they win, we'll see.
Well, they got to now for the
Well,
meme.
yeah, for the meme.
Grouping up outside now. That's all I'm going to say. And it looks like EG here. Smokes are looking good. No gaps. And just crawling over outside here like little...
Oh, this is nice. What Yanko's trying to show us here is that there is support over the wards outside, right? There's kind of layers to this. It's not just Netic over at main. He had that Heaven player trying to spam the smokes. EG crossing out into the garage. They've at least managed to get Automatic and Walco here.
Gets more tricky now. But Heaven perfectly being held down. Chelio's third person now. Having a little look around, but don't see anything. I mean, he's susceptible to a flank.
Does Tim win the round?
The
crazy. Is dangerous.
It's going to push him in.
Oh, Timmy Tar.
It's a bit simultaneous stuff here at 80k. And that AWP has dropped down.
How do you win this rush? 20 seconds.
I mean, if they go lower, there's 2 down there, right? So, I mean, it's going to be hard for him. Chelio's posted up. Oh, like lightning.
Yeah. Only once?
Only strikes one. Well, let's see Chelios again.
Oh, like thunder.
Like thunder. That was the first shot was the lightning. The second was the thunder.
You do see it before you hear it.
You do. And 3 seconds left here. Doesn't want to die after time. Might get pressured here.
I gotta say, that round there, I don't really understand. Sorry, I started yawning midway through that. That's awful.
That's rude.
I don't really understand why Walco like throws the molly at the AWP on Orange. It's not like, you know, I get it if he was being checked, but he wasn't even being considered. I feel like he could have got away with a bit more walking up. You know? And I know that there's already this contact from Tim over towards Heaven, but it feels like that comes through because the Hell flank is known about.
Harry, pay attention. I showed Hex. It was so he could molly him out of position so Hex could swing and kill him. Stop yawning. Get your shit together.
All right.
Strong words from our observer. Oh. What do you think?
I feel you, Rush. Sometimes, you know, you do all you can and they still don't notice it. It can be frustrating.
Oh, wow.
You know?
Yes.
Rush, he's trying to turn you against us.
Yes. No, you know what, Yanko, you're absolutely right.
This is
Casters, man, I don't know.
You
I'm
two
not saying anything. I'm not saying anything.
I know you wish sometimes it's like, why didn't they
talk
about this little cool thing that I showed
maybe,
them?
Yeah, well, we can't catch everything.
True.
Yanko knows.
Yeah, because of all the yawning.
Well,
I mean, it was once.
I won't go against you.
Oh, hello.
That's what if they win this? Rooster won an eco with 1 gun. How about EG's turn?
Junior has the up too.
I'm taking this very seriously now. Back at the bomb site, Junior. And the pistols come running. Hex needs that kill. It's a whiff shot. TJP low re-peaks in a hurry. For what? ASAP with a spam. Junior waits patiently. ASAP just trying to make a hole in the door. The rifle does come through. A tag off the AWP. It might be enough. Automatic is upgraded. 2v2. The full eco is going in. Can they get on the bomb? Walco 1Gs. They can't find the bomb. Find it, but they've got it.
Oh my God. That was cool. Yeah.
Nice try.
Walco, what happened there, bro?
I don't really know. Can we get that? We didn't quite catch that one.
Well,
but,
you wouldn't. No one would catch that. No one would catch that.
No, he did kind of.
Observer's worst nightmare, that sentence. No, that was a good round for EG. They break in. TJP, I feel like whoever feeds first, still their team wins the round. Like, that's what it feels like right now. We've seen a lot of mistakes.
Here it was.
Oh, he wanted to chase the kill. I kind of get it. The pressure's on.
Late mollies do so much damage, though.
Yeah.
You have to be very careful.
It also looked like a double molly. It looked like Rooster had one there and Walco had one of his own mollies.
Could have been. Definitely could have been.
A lot of pressure outside here from the CTs, though. They really have dissuaded the Ts there. They threw a lot of util in, committed some boys to it. It looks like they're grouping up back towards the lobby now. TJ already dropped lower as well. Oh, if they're just going to go kind of late dry into the AWP here of Chelios. We saw a crazy 4K from him the other day, and it might just happen again here.
Oh, get out of there.
Rinse and repeat. Beautiful.
This is smart. He doesn't oversend it. They are all out ramps, so getting 2 and getting ducked into B, they're going to have to take the hell route. It's a nice route, but as we know, there's often been a rafter player. Heaven Man here at the top, not this time. Oh, but eyes on the prize. Netic gets dinked somehow. That was an AK, wasn't it? He got 91 damage, maybe, yeah, I don't know. Or 89 damage.
Automatic 1v5.
Automatic now saying, guys, I'm in secret, but everyone's dead, so...
Give him a scream.
Not going to be able to do much here. Automatic, a dead man to TJP.
What are
There
you
it is.
guys doing? He's used that one before, I will say. It's not original.
EG also say that though. They were saying that yesterday.
Yeah,
as well.
Hex.
Yeah.
What, we were discussing this Russian map one. You remember? Have you got like a historic favorite shit talk moment? Have you got like what? Or what would you say in these moments? Like what line would you drop that would just obliterate your opponent's mental?
I would say you flipping suck for sure.
Yeah,
you
that's a
flipping
Hex.
suck.
Yeah.
DJ.
Relatable.
Oh, I don't know.
See, I always
just
wonder,
screaming,
like,
I think,
could
is
you
enough.
reckon by yelling like words of encouragement, but obviously,
Yeah, like really sarcastic,
like you're
like,
saying,
"You guys
"Do
try,
it!"
guys.
Or like you yell like, you know,
You'll
so
get
you
us
could say,
next
like,
map.
Don't worry, George. We all have games like this sometimes, bro. You know,
that's so
like that would, I think, like
It's a
just
bit long,
destroy
though. It's a bit
the
long.
mental game.
Do
But
they
you
hear
don't
it?
say the "Don't worry, George." That part, you just say like, sick game, George, or something like that. You know, like just
Yeah, very sarcastic. I think that would work.
I think that hurts more than being like, "You guys are shit.
Yeah.
You guys are shit." You know, I think.
Knife in the bend?
No, he's running away.
Oh, I believed.
Ooh.
I feel like we haven't seen too much fast top though from EG this half, to be honest. I mean, they've got it in them. I know they have it in them.
The sloppy top.
Like they did it in the pistol round. I remember that. I think they tried it one more time.
Oh, but Chelios.
This is audacious.
Oh, I love it. He is an audacious AWP, isn't he?
Yeah, he's very nice.
But
And
bloody
good as well.
lovely.
And good as well.
actually.
He's bloody lovely anyway.
He is bloody lovely. He's going back for more rush.
Is he actually? Oh my
He
God,
is.
he is.
Cook.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Follows it up. And now they're just going to capitulate into the site here.
Not the best top hit.
Capitulate into the site.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty good for
That's,
Rooster,
that
though.
was the strat. That was the call, guys. I want us to be
Guys,
capitulating at around about the minute mark.
8-3 now for all you audio-only listeners.
Yep, true. If you're still driving, don't watch.
If you're
just
watching,
listen.
you can just read it.
8-3 to Rooster. That Rooster on CT side nuke, 8 rounds. EG on T side nuke, 3 rounds. It's not going well, Rush.
No, it's not going well. I mean, there's still plenty of time. I mean, we could see this get a lot closer here, depending on this gun round from the EG squadron. Chelios again.
Wants that opener rush.
He really does, doesn't he?
Go on, Shelly.
The molly, he saw an elbow, he's still going,
Oh
they're gonna
my
need him.
goodness.
He sets up his rifle. He doesn't need to send it here. His rifle's in the door, but they're full sending.
Shellius only knows full send.
Look at the bomb.
Oh, the bomb's coming in.
Oh, the bomb now dropped.
They've got to go
TJP
back.
with a 1-for-1, and the EG do have to go back to get that bomb. Site without the bomb. Like a picnic without sandwiches. It's just not happening.
Absolutely right, Harry. And there is the bomb pickup happening. We've got it now.
I wonder if Rooster gonna look to. Oh,
Oh, there
they're
you go.
heaven boosting.
Group
They're
B.
heaven boosting.
They're heading outside as well here. They
This
do
is
have
good though,
full
right?
util.
The fact that they've just thrown ASAP up into the heavens and you have kind of Kinetic getting set up over towards CT. They've got multiple players who are candidates to just get that info as to what's happening out in the yard, and that is where EG are heading. Hexed. Waiting with the
that's
smoke
door
pole.
Smoke in front of
Yeah.
door, vent smoke, you could call
It's a
it.
bit higher than I would throw it, but that works fine.
Lands.
A little fake here, and
They know it's
they're just
fake.
gonna just sprint outside.
Oh, Netic wins around, doesn't he, boys? He's full Xantares right now. He's here. He's been here all day.
This is a good spot. He's hearing all this.
20 seconds.
Call for the cavalry.
No all bang connecting.
Bit of a Hail Mary from TJ, just dropping down vent there.
So easy to spam that bomb. He'll fake it out. Automatic needs this trade, and crucial kill for Automatic. Still going to go for the stick. The spam's a miss. ASAP doesn't know the lineup. Luckily, ADK does. And there's no time for Hex in this one. He has to save. And that's Rooster. What did he say?
What are you guys up to?
Bots.
What?
No, bots. The last one was definitely bots.
No way.
I
He said,
thought he
what
said
are you
what
up to?
again?
Let's get it on the replay. I heard, what are you up to, bots?
Oh my.
Let's run that one back.
I heard, what are you guys up to? What?
Could be that. I heard it plural, so bots in my head. That's
Oh, he
bots.
does say
That's
bots.
bots.
You're right,
Yeah.
you're right,
He
you're
called them
right.
bots. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
That's probably best of the day so far for TJP.
What are you guys up to?
I don't know. What are they up
Kind
to?
of
What is Blood
iconic
doing?
line.
Oh, here we go.
Top hit.
Oh, Hex, that's what he's up to. One kill out of the man. Why not make it a double? ADK, lovely turn on in the lobby. Oh, the double from him, and suddenly the 3v3 back on the cards. Rooster are interested in this retake after all. You thought Hex had done enough.
This is uncomfortable.
Netic, he could be in for something here. One man holding on. It's Hex adding a third to the tally. Chalios moving through the hut, ADK back in the door. Everyone else trapped back at the bomb site here, but it is unorthodox, it's unusual, and it comes as a bit of a surprise to Rooster to learn about this second man. They now know. Surely they know.
Too late.
Everyone was in the back of the site, but the reposition into hut, the split of this 2v1 is perfect for EG. And it's a damn good try from ADK that snuffed out. EG are back on the board.
Oh, I love that top hit rush. You've been calling for it all game. You were saying, when's it coming through? Hex with a double entry. Very nice stuff.
Gotta feel good for Yanko as well there.
Yeah.
Picking a guy coming out door, getting a two-piece suite off of that. You really like to see that. We'll see it again. That first one was kind of nutty, to be honest. Beautiful. I was a bit worried with them all stacked up on site, though. It could have gone very long, but I guess
yeah, it looked like.
I mean, Chilios, he saw he was looking for someone else, but they were all on site.
That's so unorthodox, as Harry said. That it was the last thing they were ready for. Do they do it again? A little delay. Chelios eats a nade, but he still gets that pick in door. They're coming through just late. Hex again, double entry. Out the door, can he do any more? Netic forced out of position, leaving ASAP on his own. He clears CT vent. Oh no, he turned from the flash. That's why, despite 2 entries, still a man at the back of the site, and the bomb is loose.
Why
did those go?
Automatic.
Winnable. So winnable.
It's winnable, allegedly.
Nice.
Let's see if he's given this.
Yeah.
First fight comes his way. Still has half health.
He could steal that bomb if he wants. Use the smoke.
Oh, yeah, he got the smoke. Automatic pulling up with the smoke.
They're active. I like this. They're playing together. They split up, and he gets given a 1v1. I was waiting to see if there's anything else there. But just some cheers of joy for Rooster as they come through with double digits on the CT side of Nuke. Resetting very well. Hex found 2 more entries, boys, but it was still in vain.
Yeah, but what happens when your co-caster just says nothing? If
You just you call it dead air. You call it dead air.
Yeah,
no, it's fine. You can just breathe sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you shouldn't just talk for the sake of talking, but I've been known to.
I think a sweet reprieve.
It sets a nice
needed, you know?
Yeah, it sets a nice tempo.
He's left there.
Oh, this is dangerous for Chelios.
It's in a perfect spot though.
Yeah, back in the vent. The jump.
One out.
He's greedy though. He's greedy with it.
What would you do there?
I'd miss the first shot and then re-peek anyway and still die. So that's what I would have personally done.
Fair play.
So he's already done better than me, but look.
Yeah, what cost?
How are they going to make it tricky, you know? They've got the man advantage. They're worming into a lot of spots here. Just going to pause a little bit. Wait for a little mistake coming in from the CTs. They need info.
Oh no!
And he
can't spell automatic without UTI, and that one's going to sting. 3 on 3 now. EG still have 2 down at lower. Hext is going to try moving through ramp.
You're absolutely right, Harry.
You are indeed absolutely right. On the pullback here for Rooster.
Double play also coming ramp 2 here.
Hex needs a sentry, but it's such a safe position for ADK. Will he get cleared? Door open.
This is it.
ADK just take 1. Oh, they saw him. Oh, he's in trouble.
Big trouble.
He took
Gets one though. Very impressive.
Plant coming in. Double ramp retake. Rush to close the half.
They're like...
No. Seriously, Rush to
coming down
close the
ramp
half.
here. Junior fully set up for this. And Hex also with a little crossfire. Some nades coming in though. And Junior, if he goes off this angle, they might create a little window here. Spot it, walk into the smoke. That's 1, and that's 2 for EG. And they take the last round here, 8-5. It's actually, 10-5. It's not too bad. 5 rounds in. You know, if you're gonna hope for something, 5 rounds is not too bad. You would vote for more, I would guess. But 10-5, it's pretty good. And you know what? That means we're gonna go to a break. Stick with us. We're gonna be back in like a couple of minutes or so.
remains supreme.
Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures.
And here we are, Rooster up in the lead, 10-5. EG lagging behind here on the second map of Nuke.
You're absolutely right, Harry.
Rooster try to do everything they can to long this out across all 3 maps.
Who's observing now? We got Rush back on it?
We got Mr. Rushley G back on the 1s and 0s.
Love to hear that. Sad we don't get his voice in our ears, but maybe he'll come back later on. 10-5, top Rush.
Refused. Here we go. Chelios leads the charge. Straight in, straight out, straight down as George puts them in caskets at the back of the site. Walco going to lend a helping hand.
Nice.
And Chelios is dead in the door. It's an EG round.
You're absolutely right, Harry.
Thank you very
Thank you,
much.
Rush. Welcome back. Nice 1s and 2s there. Good job, as always. Yanko did well. I was impressed.
Yeah, I mean, he's got experience. He knows what he's talking about, so yeah, makes sense. I would love to get a player on one day. That's the goal.
What, for observing?
Yeah, why not? I think that'd be really cool. Like,
Who would you pick?
Well, I spoke to Justin Kyle Savage.
Oh, Kyle.
Yeah, JKS. He seems fairly interested, so we'll see. Well, he didn't seem interested, but...
No, I imagine quite the opposite. But,
yeah, quite the opposite.
So you spoke to him, but he's not interested.
Yeah,
so
but
we know someone who won't do it.
Yeah,
that's
well,
good.
I'm going to try and make it anyway.
Oh, is this an ace? Is this an ace? Oh, yeah! It is! It is! It is the ace for Walco!
You're absolutely right, Harry.
Oh, man. This is so
Why is this
silly. You guys are so silly, man. Rush, man.
What's up, man?
Come on, Rushley, man.
We're just chilling, man. What's up?
Why'd you observe the ace, bro?
I should have observed
Why didn't you show the
tees,
context,
honestly.
man?
I should have showed the tees.
Nah, you caught the ace.
Yeah, but what if we saw it rapid
Like,
switching from all 5 dead
If you
players,
caught all
one
5
after
dead, one after the other,
yeah.
that would be impressive.
Rush, can you try and do one where you show us only the players who die, as opposed to the...
That's hard.
Yeah, go on, Rush. I think
just
you can do it.
spec
Do it right
yeah,
now.
I'm gonna try
Maybe
to.
not on this round.
Okay, here we are.
SMGs.
Oh, it's gonna be hard. Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
How's
well,
that?
we didn't
How's
see the
that,
kill out.
actually?
We
How's
didn't see
that?
the kill out.
Okay, it's like the opposite, and I don't want you to unlearn. What if you get really bad?
here we go.
Oh,
Chelios off the
nailing
ace.
them.
Oh, no.
Hex.
He got all those kills.
And Walco. Come up with the goods. It's all left on a Walco in the 1v1 ASAP. On the other side. Gonna try and go up through the heavens, but Walco has repositioned on this. Now, he hasn't reloaded the MP9. He never swapped out either, so he's kind of stuck on the dual Berettas if he wants to maintain the elephant of surprise here. Up in heaven. He's got the drop on ASAP. He's got... Oh, ASAP. It's a good try, bud. But not meant to be. Walco takes it in the 1v1.
What a reset as well. Back around the world to heaven. 10k in the bank. Ka-ching for Walco after that SMG ace into the round-winning play. Nice triple kill for Chelios, man. He nails some headshots on entry, but all the SMGs just tear through, and that's a big bonus round for EG to win. Oh, he just threw back a "what are you doing?" Walco talking shit. And after TJP started it, fair enough. Hex is enjoying it. Maybe he can warm in as well. He's been fairly quiet today. Not on the server, though. Chelios, man, he is putting his team on his back right now. Another entry comes in. The AK can get traded over. Chelios is doing everything he can to avoid elimination. Keep in mind, if EG get 8 rounds, that is Rooster on a flight back to Australia, empty-handed. See, this is one of those moments, Rush. That you just let it breathe.
Yeah, you let it breathe.
So
yeah.
George.
George might be about to make it stop breathing. Oh. The air's still full of lungs for Rooster. Wait. The lungs still full of air. Sometimes you do that. Hex gonna add one more to the tally. Ooh dear. 80k low on health. Trapped out here with the bomb. That's a bit of a disaster because TJP had opened up this route through ramp, but the bomb now lost outside. Leaves him in a bit of a bad way. 1v2 on the plate. Gonna throw the AWP out of there. EG won't have that to hold on to, but it also means TJP can't hope of winning this one in the clutch. Hex has really looked to step it up here. Towards the tail end of the first half, he was mauling them with entries. And as we've gotten onto the CT side, he's kept that going.
Yeah, he really has come into his own in the recent few tournaments. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, he's thrown in a swear in there as well. He's showing Walco how it's done. How will TJP respond? These are the questions. At least Hex is fragging TJP quietest in the server alongside George. Rooster trying to activate back into the T side with the top hit. They go quick. Nice hold for George. An automatic. They get slaughtered. The flashes are perfect, but they spot the players before it pops. That's half a second difference on probably getting the entries for Rooster. Even though EG are blind, they just know where they're shooting and they just point and click and simulate around. The little fly into main, but might be backstabbed. Junior goes for the swing. Oh, he hit that wall bang.
He hit that.
And they know it as well. Automatic on the vent. Just try and get down. He'll body block you. TJP. Talk shit, get hit. What you got?
Ooh, dear. Spam down and finished off. He shot it from 3 different directions. Nothing he could have hoped to do there. Clean kill for ASAP. But a lengthy journey ahead of him. On his way to the 1v5.
Oh, returns a favor, but winning this? Nah. You've got to be yoking. And the resmoke will signal the end of the round. ASAP has to save. And EG bounce back to 10. This is crazy. This is quite a game when Rooster, they've proven Nuke to be a solid pick for them. They took it against Monty. But you know the one thing about that matchup is they got 8 rounds on T side. You'd be expecting a lot more right now for Rooster. On the flip, EG, no stranger to Nuke, took down G2 on this very map, took ENTS to 30 rounds in this tournament. So,
by that logic, if Rooster are able to win this, that makes them better than G2 and
not quite how the triangle of teams works, but we can pretend. Right now, Rooster don't look better than EG, Harry. I'll say that much. They're having trouble. Quiet start to their T half. You need that momentum, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's been a bit awkward as well. They've had some weirdness with, you know, the bomb kind of being out of position across these last few rounds. So let's see if they can get a handle back on that. Right, that round there gets dropped over towards the doors when they try to go for a bit of an early A explode, challenging around the entry smoke.
JP still team playing, drops an AK this round, so he can't actually buy himself, but realizing that maybe you're not hitting and Chelios is definitely a good solution. 25 kills on Chelios, had a fantastic game as the in-game leader and AWPer of this team, but it might not matter when we've got Junior picking players out of the picture. Missed shot, but he's at least survived in a 5-on-4. Chelios doesn't even want to go B. He's been allowed to.
Look at how much he's like trying to scrap outside. Yeah, he really wants to be given a fight here.
Next fight is automatic, but it's such a wide angle. You're often clearing back garage, but he's seen the AWP. He knows no one can be back garage, and he takes automatic out. Crossing Junior doesn't want to commit to his position, and Chelios punishes him again. This hero AK is putting in the work.
Go off, Chelios. Go off, King. Get another. George walks him.
George
snorts him. 3-on-3 now. That hero gun, it did all it could in the round. Now it's down to the rest of the gang. Has Chelios given Rooster enough to work with here? They've bypassed EG for the most part, who have double pushed the hut. They will still have these fights to come in. Hext makes first contact and he deals with them cleanly. A lot of damage done onto Netic as well on the spam. And so this one looks like the wheels are off the wagon.
Say something, Hext. Yeah, again. Okay, bro. Throwing up signs. EG. That's a big round for Hex again, dude. And what's it prefaced by? Another double open for Chelios, taking down the two most experienced players of the roster, taking down the AWP outside, getting a lot of space in main, but then he gets walked on by George. And Rooster, man, running out of rounds here. They're running out of room. 6 in a row on the CT side. 7 if you include the last of the half. EG are mauling them at the moment. I like the smokes. They're just going to use it to get down. But Walko's been dropping insta most of these rounds.
It feels like ASAP's here, though, like really fast.
Oh, Walko got spotted.
When you see
ASAP
that,
says hunt this while he can.
That's the invite. Walko plays it safe. Honestly, you know, that could have been way worse. He's done well to kind of put that in, like, you know, in a kind of weird spot for ASAP, where now he had to decide, do I want to keep fighting for B? Do I try and go back and gain a bit of progress elsewhere? So just, you know, oh god, the molly bounces through the smoke. He ends up taking a lot more damage there than he would have liked. 62 HP removed from one Molotov. Up close in the hut, there's automatic pushed in. I think they realized that molly probably done good damage, and they hear the smoke extinguish it, so they know that it worked. They lob in another one, trying to look like they're doing a double pump into the A play, but really, they look to hit ramp.
It's so awkward, though. No nades, and they're going back. They have to just hope Chelios gets this entry. I think automatic probably wins a round right now, right? Hex jumping back site, might get this spot. Chelios has the info, but he won't clear automatic, and he gets spammed. What a sick spam from Hex. Automatic set to win the round. He gets a kill. Hex back site traded. That's a massive shot for Chelios, but it's all in vain. ASAP in a clutch. 15 seconds, no health, no bomb, no chance.
Well, he's got the bomb, but yeah, still no chance.
Good move. He accepts it. He could not have done anything there. And dude, Hext
This is kind of wild. This is like, you know, you've got like the 2 endgame bosses going head to head with one another in Hext versus Chelios. Everyone else is just kind of the parts in between. And Hext, he's hitting this point in the game where, like, He's finding kills without even seeing anyone. He's just spamming people out of the round here.
That's crazy. Like jumping back sight, sees him outdoor, perfect spam for like 80 damage. That's really nice. I don't even know how he gets traded. Like, how does Chelios hit that headshot? He's just having a life game right now, in the best of ways, even though he was so low. But yeah, it might all be coming to an end for Rooster here. EG, a statement. Automatic started to swing outside. And what a read. EG go for a yard take on a full wall of smokes with the team. It's not just ASAP lurking. It's everyone trying to go down. Big gap for Wolko. He's got a kill here.
Oh. That one's free, and it's quite the player to have found. Chelios is the one, unfortunately, caught under that smoke. And so the one ray of light has been extinguished here for Rooster. ADK flashed full blind. They even look to hunt and punish him. As a just Netic left. Not for long. A flawless round put up from EG.
And Axed finally coming in with some screams as well, knowing that this is happening. This is crumbling for Rooster. A sad demise for, you know, a budding roster at their second ESL Pro League in a row here in Malta. And after a 10-round defensive half on their map pick, they have yet to field a T-side round. EG, reassuring is the word that comes to mind to make a comeback like this, but can they keep it going? This is the big one for Rooster. Stown peek outside for Junior. He sees the smokes blooming by his side, and he still wants to play shotgun orb. He still wants to disrespect them up close. Pistols come out. He's already dead. 2v4 in an instant, but at least Chelios stands.
ADK is the dead man, surely. One from behind main, but they know where he is now. They know he's low. And for EG, they know that winning this round almost looks to lock in the game. They're still getting aggressive in the 3v1, taking space back in the lobby. Hexed with a full-on push here, and so even if ADK looked elsewhere for solutions, it's accounted for. Gonna take a little bit of a pathing up onto the T roof. But even if he tries to clear lobby from the top of ladder, he's not gonna see Hexed, who's already deeper than ADK will be able to spot. And there's a world where he can just bypass him entirely, which would be kind of sick. Oh, the timing on that. Spotted in the heart, finished off by George, and EG take that round as well. They just keep beating up Rooster. They came into this second half with 5 rounds. Now 9 in a row to get to this point.
Just trying to keep the lid on it now at EG. Make sure they don't make any silly errors, throw away an advantage. Keep playing together, keep calling out a spawn. They've had a nice couple of reads. These outside yard plays. Rooster fall back into, you know, standard XX and walls of smoke, and both times EG have pushed them. And that's really frustrating to just feel like you're being read. And what do you go back to now? Rooster force up. It's a sign of desperation. They keep some money. They at least have a shot to win the round. They still get Chelios on an AK. He buys it. And at this point, I want this guy rifled every single time, but it's still probably not enough. 14-10, the final shot for Rooster.
Yeah, this one hurts as well, man. It hurts even more if you're Chelios here. Nearly 30 kills deep, and you've not been able to find anything in this second half. And there's even been rounds where he's had the multi-kill open.
He had a triple entry on upper, and they lost it.
So, you know, he is kind of giving this all he's got. It's a damn near perfect game from Chelios, and that might not be enough.
Oh, he's at the front as well, which, yeah, sure, you want that, but also if it's walking out hot, you're going to get cleared from top. There's so many positions. Molly forcing respect. Bit of spam, but EG don't want to play luck. They go for the reboost. Up on tippity top side, perhaps, or are they just playing double hut roof? All right, late wall. This is good. Now they know EG haven't taken yard and gone for something aggressive. The threat is Wolko, and they don't have a flash for him. So as far as this goes, this is good for Rooster. Doing smokes at the minimark. Bomb is still lobby. Is it going to join them? It has to run now. It's going to be a long run. These smokes may fade just as he's crossing if they walk it. They don't want the info to go away. Walko's backed up. He knows the clock is in his favor. He can stall the smoke. They might have to go through this smoke or end up, but this is a problem.
Yeah, this is a real issue. There's even more util on Walko to kind of slow this down. He's got flashes to buy even more time, nades to bully him as they desperately look for the answer. Chelios is thrust into that AWP that waits in heaven, and there just isn't really time to even go for this. They're going to try and explode through main. I mean, Rooster actually need to die here to still have that buy in the next round, and so EG will oblige them. A flawless round for EG.
That was sick for Junior, man. He had them locked in. Walko called. If they go for this secret cross, they are dead. They come back up. Junior hits a shot. He doesn't re-peek. He waits about 8 seconds till he knows they can't be holding for him. They have to be repositioning. Catches the back player. Swings back in heaven. It's a masterpiece of a round for Junior. And just well put together for EG. They've not thrown away any of these 5-on-4s on CT side. And they're about to eliminate Rooster, there's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, this is a sick turnaround for EG. Nice opener for ASAP in this one. Junior tapped out. That AWP removed, but it's equalized from Walko down on this lower site. The AWP kill in heaven, this can give ADK some room, some much needed levity here in the round. Could come from ADK, who's found a lot of room out in the yard, and with no AWP there to kind of chime in or look to control him, EG won't really have any way of pinning down this outside player. Instead, they're going to try and re-aggro the lobby. They feel like that's the only option they're left with, but that's a good fight for TJP.
Yeah, the re-swing is a bit much. That's the first, like, a big error for EG in a while, though. You just don't want to give Rooster a way in, really. You get spotted, you cancel. 4-on-3. And a big flank that Rooster are just depending on. If ADK got picked, this would be problematic. Inside, the smoke nades out. Only one for automatic. It might not be enough in this position. Hut roof is hard to clear, but they got this heaven flank. They go before it. They go before it. And ADK, dead man, as they fall apart. They crumble here in Malta. And EG survive yet another series, picking up their first map and series win of ESL Pro League Season 18. Rooster, we say goodbye. We put them on a long flight home, and that one has to hurt.
Yeah, I think it will. That is going to hurt for Rooster. 10-5 up, you know, you feel almost invincible. EG only found a handful of rounds down the stretch in that first half, and then Rooster go on to not find a single round on the T side, and that's in spite of Chelios having a fantastic game. So a sad ending for Rooster, but a bright spark for EG here as they turn this matchup around to pick up the dub in 2. And what a game from Hext. I think you have to big him up a little. You got to talk about how well he just played here. Such a huge part of this comeback for EG. And honestly, I get way more excited seeing EG like this. I'm actually really looking forward to these EG games whenever we get them coming down the pipeline.
So let's hear what they have to say. Back to the desk.
Indeed. We've got Hext and Junior down here on the analyst couch, I guess we're going to call it. And yeah, congratulations, guys. First series win here at EPL Season 18, and a pretty convincing one at that. Were you confident coming into this one, Hext?
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty confident coming in. I mean, I don't want to...
You can say it, man.
I don't want to say it,
but it's fine.
I don't want to say it, but...
This is a safe space now.
Okay. I mean,
safe couch.
we watched some of their demos, and I mean, it was nothing crazy.
It's not the same level of Counter-Strike, right?
It was nothing crazy. I mean, it's kind of tough for them to get like good practice in Australia all the time, so I don't really blame them for it. But I guarantee you, if they stay in the EU for a while, I think they'll be pretty decent.
Some of them are sharp, right?
Yeah.
It's actually a pretty sick player.
It's the same thing we noticed, like when you look at like Mongols have changed the conversation, but it's the same thing when you look at Asian Counter. It's like they're sharp, they can shoot, they understand the mechanics, but it's the macro.
The macro.
Yeah, and you guys have obviously much better resources and much better understanding. You got people like Tim in your team to get you guys there. So when you look at it and they're just doing dry walkouts.
Well, I mean, it's like, Tim is a bad example. I know Hext had a bit of a, when we talked during media day, right? Like, team was a bit rougher. You said all that pent-up aggression was going to explode at some point. Was that what happened on Nuke?
Yeah, I had to bait him that last round. I had to get my stats, of course. I had to make sure he died first before I killed him. So.
I heard you just say that, oh, we finally won one, right?
Yeah, I did
and
say.
you've been coming so close so many times at this event so far. You guys feel like that improvement's starting to come through, even though you got a couple of losses under your belt, but they've been really impressive losses.
I got
at times.
this one, Jane. I got this one. Yeah, we've been these games, obviously, Ints and MOUZ. We felt like we could have taken both of them, honestly. And it's not bad for we didn't have an EU boot camp before this, so it's not bad, honestly, for us. Our pre-game game plans actually, like, I feel like what's getting us here, honestly, because we haven't honestly practiced at all.
Not a lot of practice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So our game plan, honestly, is what's like carrying us here, I think. And as long as we keep like preparing game plan, we're going to take one of these eventually.
Well, let's do this. Let's look at the future now, because you obviously you're going to play the loser. Yeah, that's right. So that's going to be a tough match either way. And then that means what? Tomorrow you have to play 2 games if you want to qualify.
And the other side is what? Heroic and
Monty.
Monty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So winner of that.
Probably Heroic.
Well, who knows at this rate?
Yeah.
Like, what do you guys think? Because Heroic aren't playing like themselves.
Yeah, I mean, it should still be. We play Monty surely. I mean, Heroic is still Heroic in the end of the day.
Sure.
I mean, I don't think Monty will win, but they were also fucking us in practice. I'm not gonna lie.
So the way it works, like, because in the lower bracket, right? You guys just play this is the last chance bracket now.
Yeah.
So then you play somehow the winner of that game.
No,
right?
Yeah,
first they play the loser of MIBR
MOUZ, and then they play the winner of the Monty Heroic game.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's a gauntlet that's going to have to be run. It's confusing for a reason. It's just so if nobody knows what's going on, right? And just win your game. That's quite simple. But actually, the reason we got the 2 of you up here is because you guys have some more interesting stories as far as being North American players going in different iterations of different teams. Like for you, for example, you go back to the Furia time, which I'm sure is one that you reflect upon with good and bad memories. But now you're in a team where you've got Yanko, what? Not good or bad?
No, I was going to say, Junior, did you hit up Safe while he was here? Did you guys go to the bar?
Oh, yeah.
And have put up a bottle of whiskey and talk to
discuss the Furia time.
Hopping in Furia, bro. Let me tell you, when I was there, god damn.
I've been close friends with Safe since he was on Pain. We were in NA scene together. So I mean, I've talked to him about it. Like we've had the same kind of clashes. Like play style is kind of really hard to. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Play style is kind of hard to play in. So, I mean, I always thought Furia would be a better team if they got another rifler, honestly, instead of an upper. So yeah.
Yeah, well, you've got a first-hand experience with that, don't you?
Yeah.
So now look, you're on this new roster. You've got some up-and-coming players from North America on your side here. You got George and Walker. We played the 1v1s with them, me and Henry, the other day. They seem like shy lads. So what is your take on those two gentlemen and what they bring to the team?
They're not really shy once you get to know them, right? Well, around other people, they're kind of like in their own group, like on our team group. But like once you get to know them, they're like really cool people. So I mean.
Okay, so not shy guys.
They're not shy unless they're around new people.
All right, when we are new people.
Tell me what stopped George from snorting? Was that
I don't know,
moving
but
up to the main team?
I swear he was better
that
with
was just
the name.
a phase, right?
He's got to
Was
put
a
the
tough
snorts
breakup.
back. He has to put the snorts back. I swear it makes everything so much better. And he's a better player with a name, I swear.
And it's just a name. I mean, we have a lot of guys with silly names.
Mine is Sponge spelled incorrectly. And now I'm a 34-year-old man with that as my name. Like there's stupider things out there than George Snorts. I quite like it.
Yeah.
Now, I need you to up your banter if you could for us, mate, in the future. I don't want you to get personal with people, but I really want you to start turning the screws. Like, I want you to get in their head a little bit more. Because you suck, that's fine. I like what TJ, he called you guys bots today. You know?
That's crazy, but that's questionable.
But still good to do. Like, bot is still a great, little slander in Counter-Strike. What else you got up your sleeve for us? Anything with the
You're
bit more
creative
flair?
with your language
funniest
as well.
thing
Your shit
is-
talking is stellar.
He prepares pregame.
I don't.
I swear to God.
I literally
thinking
don't.
in his head.
If I do, it makes it worse, I swear. Like, I can't do it.
Oh, you're thinking about it too much?
Yeah, so when I think about it too much, it just gets bad.
Okay.
But
needs to be organic
also,
shit talk.
when I'm farming, it's just like, I can't shit talk. Because I'm using all my skill in game, and there's none of the shit talk. If I'm doing bad, I'm sick at shit talking. So,
we have a round.
We do have an
round
example.
21.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Okay.
You won't be able to hear this, but we will.
You can reenact it, Chad, please.
Wait, you want me to do my best version here?
100%.
Well, the kills, I got the mouse and the keyboard in my hand right now. Here it is. I can't really reenact that. Oh!
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Find this guy.
The
Find him.
double birdie.
That was not me.
Yeah, okay, so you get a bit heated in the server, huh?
That was not me. I don't know.
What happens when they yell them back? Does it entice you more?
No.
No?
I mean, yeah, not really.
Okay, all right. It's good to understand, what gets you going. So you just like to yell.
You just ad lib.
Yeah, I just like to yell. It's fun.
Yeah, no, I agree. I used to be the same.
Yeah.
I was like an absolute.
Talking about talking shit, how do you feel about Dinko next to you wearing a Team Liquid?
Yeah,
We're not in A anymore. We don't
It's like, what the hell, bro?
Wait a minute.
Representing North American Counter-Strike, you know?
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
In the past.
Anymore. Not anymore.
Junior, get your point across, mate.
They're not in A anymore.
I know, that's true.
Can't really
crazy.
support them.
They were when I had this shirt, and that's all that matters.
Why should Dinko support EG as opposed to Complexity? Because they're the only two North American teams these days.
Because we're more fun than those guys.
Okay, tell us why, Junior.
I mean, we have us two.
Okay.
I mean,
They have
we
a
do
North American
giant people.
offer instead of Hulzer.
That's true.
That's
there you
true.
go. So you're selling more. So they've got imports.
I mean, we also have a major winner.
Look at
think they
this.
do.
They're stacking it up. You're selling the
Very
team right now.
true.
That's all I'm saying.
You got the
That is true.
the Wolverhampton Wolves.
I wonder if a leisure Tim has more trophies in general.
Oh. Now I think the league.
That's actually
Because
Because he got the Intel
I think
Grand
with
Slam,
that
right?
Intel
Yeah,
Grand Slam.
that one run gave them really a lot.
But if we ignore that,
Yeah, just ignore the Grand Slam.
Ignore
yeah.
63 days, yeah.
Oh dear. Well, okay. I want your opinion, gentlemen. Who is the team in this group that you think has performed above your expectations?
MIBR.
Okay.
Yeah. MIBR,
I
yeah.
mean, I knew before those two pickups, they were going to be really sick. Like, Safes, honestly, I think a really top-tier offer. Like, actually, I think he's really sick.
And Sonny's kind of insane, dude. Like,
and
like
Sonny,
no pun intended,
that
but,
guy
like,
is that
he's actually insane.
Yeah, he's named that way.
That guy's incredible. So I think, honestly, they could make playoffs just as easy as, like, Heroic, for example.
Okay. Oh, well.
Can I get your take on this board? We've started a coach board of the different styles of coaching. Where would your coach go in this equation? We've got the strategist, which is like way more focused on tactics.
I see he's pretty good with the printer. Axe is pretty good with the printer out there. So
Yeah?
pretty good with the
Human resources,
I think
maybe
he's an
that's where he
all-rounder.
goes. All-rounder?
With parental role, I would say,
because you got Malik, you can't take the parental role. You've already got
Yeah.
Malik there as well,
yeah,
right?
I feel like we have the best of both worlds by having two, and they're like I wouldn't say polar opposite, but they're
they
kind of
complement each other.
Okay, if this was like
So
an
this is perfect.
alignment chart, like where is he
so
lying?
I mean, I don't know about you, Peyton, but I'm saying like, I want to say, damn, I don't know.
It's just a board,
I
bro.
would say, like,
This isn't permanent. We can move it around.
You know,
can
I
move
feel
it.
bad.
You
know?
can make
You're
your own
putting
role.
him in a
Okay,
box
so
and
are
he
we
can
like
never
in the
get out.
middle here, or are we leaning more towards like
I want to say
strategy
a quarter of the way from in between, on the middle line, a quarter to the right.
In
Okay,
the
so
middle
here?
line, a quarter
Right
to the
there,
right.
yeah.
that's good.
Like that.
nailed it?
that's
Okay.
good.
All right.
go.
So he
And
brings,
Malik would be that to the left.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Like maybe
Yeah.
a little more than a quarter, but yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
All
Yeah,
right.
how's it been like with Malik? What's he been doing with you
I mean,
guys?
it's nice because he has a lot of experience. It's just like Tim. So they've been teaching us a lot, like a lot. And then Malik likes to, relive on the good old G2 days. And show
Okay.
us some things.
Don't we all?
It's nice. It's nice to get a little insight on how they were thinking back then and then how we can apply it to ourselves today.
All right.
This also makes you realize like how far ahead Nico is of everyone else. 'Cause
Okay.
He's shown us different VODs and stuff of like their practice. And like you hear Nico comms, like they're actually really like literally like the
Crisp
best.
on point. Yeah. I want to ask you, lads, a question because you mentioned not a whole lot of practice so far. You didn't have a European boot camp,
Yeah.
but what comes next, right? We know we still have more matches for you to come tomorrow in EPL, but after EPL, if people want to watch more EG, if people want to know what EG are getting up to, what comes next? Is there a boot camp? What is there practice? What
It's
comes
kind of
next?
unknown with CS2, right? Like,
Yeah.
we don't know when it's coming. So like,
Well,
I mean,
Listen, man,
candid.
I just get told I'm
I
playing
think
something and
probably
I'm there that day
CS2.
playing, so.
So Hex is saying he just plays. You get told to be in the server and you're there.
yeah,
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
That's what the multiple coaches, managers, and everything's for, right? You have the whole support team. You can focus on hitting the headshots.
Wait, are you going back to North America after this?
Yeah.
Okay, so we've established that.
But I want to know about the North American practice. Obviously, you haven't had much practice, but Elige was saying it's getting better over there. Would you agree from what you guys have seen?
Slowly but surely, the players are like individually getting better.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say like team-wise, it's kind of there's still a struggle.
Yeah.
Because I mean they have no one to practice.
Have you noticed some players sort of
Yeah.
reappearing that maybe disappeared for a while, coming back with the excitement of the CS2 coming out?
I don't think so, but I think the team's definitely got better since, like, if you like think about it like a year ago, like the teams definitely got better like as a team, but I think they still have a little bit of ways to go before they catch up to like the likes of like us in complexity. But
the big problem is, I mean, that's 2 teams, right? That you need even 10 teams, 10 good teams to practice.
Still
against.
not enough, really.
It's not enough.
Yeah.
You know, you
Half
play
time we're
5
in
maps against. You do a map cycle with 1 team 1 day. In 2 weeks, you're out of practice partners, right? I mean, you have to go at it again. That's the thing with Europe. It isn't that it has a lot of tier 1 teams. It has 30 tier 3 teams that you can catch on a day, right? And then by the time you play a tournament and you go back, a month has passed and you can play that tier 1 team in practice again, perhaps.
Yeah.
So I think that's the problem. You go through those teams quite quickly.
Yeah.
What about the CS2? You brought it up. Have you played much? You touched it at all?
I haven't played because my job's Counter-Strike.
Sure.
Go, but like,
Yes.
obviously,
You're going to change it in the contract or what? I'm sure it says global offensive, and you might have to check that, mate. Maybe it's void
after
after this.
EPL, I might
Yeah.
touch it a little bit.
Wait a minute.
Contract. Someone else.
After EPL, I might play a little bit, but I still don't like the way the game feels.
Okay.
Like as an opera, I just feel like really hard to move.
All right. Feel like you're in
it's
sludge.
clunky. Yeah.
Also, the way people like the way the models move is so goofy.
Do you want to give us a rendition of it? You want to give us a rendition? You want to stand up and show us how they move?
Nope.
No.
No.
Yeah, but I think with the way that they're able to like lean the body and stuff, in my mind it makes it think, okay, it should be easy to tell which direction the player is going, but it's harder because people are jiggling so much, and it just feels like they're in between this like weird stutter. It's so it's hard to hit, and also with the spam being bad. And then there's this conversation about 64 ticks / 128 tick. We're going to get
Well,
into that.
I've heard some people saying the spray's a little better now on certain other servers.
Certain other platforms.
Face it, baby. You can say it.
Well,
they
haven't said it. Face it haven't said it, have they? It's been dug through by like people at home who are going through like the server bits and bobs.
No, I don't know the tick. I don't know the tick or anything. I'm just saying that it's better on Face It than it is than you do it through.
That's what Shock's
like in
saying.
CS:GO.
Shock said it was better.
Kenny S also said it was better. He's actually hitting flicks. The movement, the opening feels good.
Maybe before you leave and go back to
Kenny's
North
back,
America,
baby.
play some European CS2 Face It so you can try to get the best of all worlds.
I think the game's still gonna be the same.
Okay.
Honestly. Just like there's gonna be little micro plays with the nade smoke, but I think it's the same.
How are you feeling about MR12?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, gosh.
They have to change. Like, I feel like they have to change, like what Rops is saying, and everyone is saying, they have to change like the economy or something because pistol rounds are way too important.
Yeah, it feels like if they up the bonus for the CTs to 2400 after losing pistol, let's say, I think that's doable because then your force is 2400, and with kills you can even have an M4, drop it, and if you eco, you still can have an op at 2-0 and a good buy. But you can't do it for the Ts. Because if they get 3,200 with the plant, bro, then it's
ridiculous.
It's too much, right?
But cop this, right? So I was talking to, I think it was Snappy the other day, and he said like, well, they should change the kit price as well. Like, so kit used to be 200 back in the day. It's been 400 once we've been CS:GO. If there's going to be less rounds to play with and feel like there's less money for the CT side, let's not make them pay $400 for a diffuse kit. Let's make them pay 200, and then that's something
That's an interesting take.
And it's only a little adjustment, but it's also going to change the way certain rounds play out. We talk about retakes being harder. If you don't have a kit, you're less likely to go for the retake.
Reward, am I right? Shouldn't be 100.
Yeah, make it 300 again.
Exactly.
Make the CZ75 300 again, and make North American Counter-Strike great again. There we go, baby.
Let's go.
No Americans here at the moment, other than you guys. So sorry.
Well,
gentlemen.
if we have Dinko.
Yeah, that's true.
Representing NA. Shout out Dinko.
Representing Bulgaria.
Yes, this is Bulgaria's best.
The Rainmaker's
Let's get
favorite t-shirt.
Should we get their predictions on the matches today?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because you are going to be playing the loser of, what is it, MOUZ, MIBR?
Yeah.
The next
So that's
game.
the next
So you're
matchup.
playing the loser, so who's going to win and qualify?
MOUZ, MIBR?
That's a close game.
I mean, I don't know, actually. I mean, I'm gonna say MOUZ, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going with MOUZ. But I mean, I think it's pretty close, honestly. I think MIBR can easily win. But
Yeah,
I'm
they
gonna
beat
go
them
with
earlier
MOUZ.
in the tournament, right?
I think, didn't MIBR or Insani have a good series again in that game, or no?
Was that where it was on Vertigo?
He has a good, he has good series on the maps on Vertigo.
He had two good maps. So I mean, if he can reproduce it, then we'll see. But I mean, I do think that we'll end up playing MIBR tomorrow first.
Yep.
Okay. What's the last match?
Monty Heroic. That's for another
Heroic.
elimination game.
Yeah, Heroic.
They play the late game, right?
Yeah.
I think Heroic.
Okay. Monty have a mental block against Heroic, it feels like.
Yeah.
Like they came so close so many times to just never beat them. And the main thing on media day was Monty just saying, we really want to beat Heroic this time. It's like it's the main thing in their head before they come to the tournament.
Dang, they're in the head.
Oh dear.
That was the first sign.
Oh.
If Cadian knows that, though, the shit talk's going to be pretty good.
I don't know if he can be talking any trash at the moment. His team
That's
can't even get
true.
out of first gear.
That's true.
The only team they've beaten is Rooster.
I feel like I haven't heard Katie and shit talk that much, like when we were playing at the same time. Like,
Maybe everything changed from that Mongols game.
When trash talk goes too far, and then that could be Cadian after that moment. Yeah, okay. We might need to do that with Hext one day if he goes too far. You've had some good lines. You've had some zingers.
Yeah, I mean,
I want some variation.
They're dying out, dude. I don't know. I'm losing creativity.
The good thing about Hext is he does it even when they're losing or when they're winning, so you know you can never really fall off of it. You can just set it in all
Just
scenarios.
consistent.
Yeah.
I remember we won a pistol. Oh no, we lost a pistol against G2 at Blast, and this guy goes, "That's all you're gonna get."
That was like 16-6 or whatever. 16-4.
I like the spirit though.
That's the last time I shit talk after we lose.
Gentlemen, I've got one more question for you, which will involve moving over to our 1v1 zone and uniting with Harry. Is that okay? Do we have time to do that?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah? Okay, cool. Let's head on over.
Go
Let's
for
head on
a
over.
walk.
Yeah, let's go for a walk over this
I don't know
way.
what we're doing.
Mr. Harry.
Oh no.
How is it going over here?
It's going good. It's going good. So
what's going on?
We kind of have two potential things planned for this date. We can do one or the
date?
other. Yeah, for this date. You could either set up your loadouts in CS2 for how you think you would play, or we could get you guys 1v1 in each other to kind of see who's the King Supreme in CS2 out of you.
We both barely played CS2, so
well, so it could be kind of fire. It could be kind of fire to get you guys in it. Would you want to play like a 1v1 first to 10?
How many rounds? First to 10?
Yeah, first to 10.
Sure,
kind of short.
Why not?
All right, then let's
do
go. I'll get this one in the server.
Where am I going? Am I right here?
Yeah, you're here.
All
You're
right.
here.
That's the longest segment of all time. What the f? No, not this man. Wait, what? God, wait, I got the super late.
You have their configs, Harry?
I don't have their configs preloaded and ready to go, no.
Well, this could take some time then, couldn't it?
Well, look, man, maybe this is
You're doing
interesting.
great, Harry. Don't listen to Chad. You're doing great.
I don't know what DPI it is.
Oh, God.
Hext has got a low DPI
you can
mouse
see,
right here.
if you could get the camera on Harry's face, you can see him just sweating profusely. Understanding the pressure under this whole segment.
He was just really hoping
Yeah,
they picked the
that's really
loadout
good,
setting.
Okay, Junior's thumbs up. He's ready to go. Okay, middle thumbs up.
Junior's like
Almost ready to
halfway
go.
thumbs up.
Yeah? Good, I guess. Got to get the chair adjustments in. Got the sensitivity.
As long as the
That's most important
sensitivities
thing.
are right
Yes,
and you can
yeah,
strafe,
yeah.
you're in a pretty good spot.
All right.
What sense do you play on, Junior? 2.2 at 400 for Junior.
Okay.
What sense are you on, Hext?
1.1.
Said he doesn't have his skins. He can't.
2 at 400 for Hext, so a little lower, a little more precise maybe.
Should give him the edge in the 1v1.
Ooh.
Are we going to live this, Harry, or what happens here, mate? Do they just start playing?
Right, we ready, Harry?
Can you start?
Yeah, Harry, how do we reset?
Hit us with the restart.
Who's running the server?
I think
it's shift. Hit the shift down. Oh my God! Wait.
EXE.
Okay, screw it. Look, we're just gonna steal one of these.
Oh, that's a genius.
You good,
Yeah,
Harry?
there we go.
No, I like this. Let him struggle, Yanko. Let him struggle.
Here we go. We done a bit of light admin work. It didn't work. Who's the server host?
Yeah, we need
here?
you.
Do some heavy work now.
Yanko, come over here right now. Text
I think
support.
Junior's
I'm
is the
pretty sure
server.
it is.
No,
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
need
yeah.
to
The host.
accept
Junior's is the host.
I like this. Tech support, Yanko.
There he
Are
is.
these
been brought out of the
admins
back
that we have
room.
here
Finest
better than-
admin.
Helping his boy Harry
What
out.
was the?
It's 1v1 AK-47.
There we go.
Nice.
There we go.
All right.
There
Here we go. We're in.
Yeah, we're
Hext
started.
v Junior, the fight of the century. Some
Who
are
will be
calling
the best
it,
NA player?
and it's a good start out of Junior, isn't it? I think that's big match.
I think Hex was done dirty here because he's sitting in the loser chair. That's where Hugo was sitting when I spanked him earlier today.
Out of
When
context,
I humiliated
but okay.
Hugo B. Byron.
Well, that's when I was riding the cock, Freya.
Yes, I was distracted by that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude,
It was
Hext
a
is
very
kind of
large
Hext is kind of feeling it right now. I can
Got a
tell.
golden
Oh
one for you
damn,
right here,
yo!
Chad.
I think he might change setup full time to whatever's being run here. This is kind of cracked. So we got some thoughts on the spray.
Yeah, put the mics in front of their face.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, you fucking suck. Oh, sorry.
Even against his own teammates.
Spray's ass.
No one's
Or it's
safe.
a mouse. I don't know what it is. What's that? Oh, I gushed you.
Oh, that was kind of sick. That was actually kind of sick.
Don't kill me, don't kill me. You're surprised?
Oh, there's a change in the loadout
I
here.
gotta change my crash. Are you good?
Oh, he's too much grain. Too much grain here.
No, it's not. It's never over.
You ready? Yeah, wait.
Bro, hurry up. Let's go.
All right, I'm swinging you.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter, man.
I'm an opera. I have an excuse.
I got in his head. Now he's in his head.
This is what Counter-Strike's all about right here. We need something, Junior. We need some resistant, mate. Do it for AWPers everywhere.
Whoa!
No, you're
Use
so
the
lucky.
deagle,
There
Junior.
it is.
There we go, he's back. Damn, it's
All right, that was it.
brutal.
First half.
Wait, are they done, Harry?
Yeah, it was first to 10.
Yeah, first to 10. We ran a reduced setup for this
Oh,
one.
that's
first
fair
to
enough.
10.
Are you happy
yeah.
with the segment, Harry?
Yeah, I think that was kind of cool. How did you find it, Hex?
I mean, it was all right. I mean, the spray, I don't know why the spray in CS2 is so bad, but
I tried to spray him.
I know, I sprayed, no, the bolts were going everywhere.
So we're getting a not super good review on spraying in CS2, but other than that, man, I know. I think the evidence is here. You know, you're safe when CS2 rolls around. Junior, we're...
He's an opera, Harry.
No,
Leave him
go on.
alone,
I'll
bro.
ask you. How did you find that just then?
Well, I wasn't on my own setup. My crouch was wrong. My movement was wrong. Wrong mouse. I'm an opper. I got every excuse.
Well, that's pretty good to hear. And we'll get you guys in an AWP one at some point in the future, I'm sure. So there we go. We can level the playing field there. Yo, thank you both so much for joining us for that and just kind of having a bit of fun on CS2. And thank you for joining us for the segment. You guys can head on out. Take care. Have a lovely day.
Great job setting all that up,
GG,
Harry.
Yeah.
That was kind of...
You know
On your
when
own.
Junior's going to
Strong
join us
independent man.
next? Never. He didn't have his controls. He didn't have any of the stuff like. And now you made him look bad on stream. He's an opera. You made him play AK against
sick,
Hex.
bro.
Hex just had 72 kills on Nuke. He's hot. Like why'd you did him like that?
Yeah, you're right. I guess, you know, that one's on me. I'll take the L there.
Remember what we're supposed to bring the players up, not tear them down.
I don't think we did tear them down. But,
well,
you
not
know.
Hex, but.
Junior's crying right now. You see the tears streaming down his face.
I know, he seemed like he took it well. He seemed
If
like
he
took
plays
it well.
bad tomorrow, Harry, it's your fault.
He's not. I think that's going to
confidence, man.
fire him up, if anything. You know, now he's got the point to prove that he's an AWPer and he's gonna frag out with the AWP. That's my theory, at least.
That's your hope.
That's
But
my hope.
like
Because
Junior
if he
said-
doesn't, I will feel awful.
Junior did say he was a contracted CSGO player, not CS2. So once that contract rolls around, Harry, you'll be back.
Yeah, he just broke his contract thanks to you, Harry. Well done. What are your
gonna get
thoughts on
fired now.
EG as an overall squad? Are they going to pull off the reverse sweep tomorrow? Obviously, we don't know who they're going to face yet, but do you have hope for this new EG?
Sure, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
versus like the team that we don't know yet. Yeah, I reckon they could do it.
Why are you being such an
you
ass?
know.
She's asking you like a legit question. You don't have to be rude.
No, I
Just
know.
say
I'm-
what you
I'm-
think. Give
I'm
your
adding,
opinion.
like, a
Oh,
bit-
this team that we don't know who they're going to play. Just give an opinion, bro.
All right, man, dude. You're really. Going in the observing chairs. Got
Yeah,
you
man,
all
I
fired
don't
up,
like it. I
young
don't
kid.
like it when people are drilling my hosts. Like
All
that's
right,
not an
man.
easy job.
No, I'm not saying it
Have you
is.
tried doing it sometime? Look what you did hosting that 1v1, bro. That was a car crash.
I've been
I know,
on the
man.
desk with Harry when he was hosting. It was awesome.
There you go.
He's done a good job.
You were the analyst, were
No,
you?
I wasn't. I was the commentator.
That was the great
I was the
desk.
commentator.
That must have been a great
I did
desk.
one
Being
analyst
called
gig
the analyst
with you, and
Harry
that
the
was enough,
host.
Yanko. It
What
was enough
was
for
that?
me.
Was that the bot world championship that
Yeah,
you
that
guys
was
did?
it.
Well, it was
Excellent.
actually a completely different game. So yeah, maybe you could call it that.
Medal of
But-
Honor, Pacific
Yeah,
Assault,
that was it.
perhaps.
Whoa, hey.
Harry was playing it as
Put
well.
some respect on his name.
That's my
Third
game.
highest
all right?
earning player
Third
right
place.
there.
Third ever in the history of that game. I played it once.
As far as
so
we know,
kind of sick.
I don't know,
Just
Harry.
a natural gamer.
Just a natural gamer.
Big
That's one
game.
thing we can say about
We
me.
didn't say anything about EG after my
No,
question.
EG actually looks
thumbs
sick
up.
right now. I'm kind
There
of.
you
I'm,
go.
I'm,
Was that
I'm,
so
I'm,
hard?
I'm all in on EG.
We had the cards earlier. We gave, I think, EG a yellow. Are we changing them to green now, or is it still yellow?
I think it's green now.
I think it's green.
It's green.
It's green
Okay.
now.
Okay, that's very kind.
Going
of you.
green for EG.
And then we'll see. Well, it's because you already wanted to give them green because the games were really close against good teams, but it's
Yeah.
hard to give someone green without winning anything. So
Very
now that they
true.
won something, and convincingly, I think also is an important factor in that. So yeah, anything can happen tomorrow for EG.
Yeah, and then potentially, well, if they win the first game, they have to play a doubleheader, which
yeah, that's tough,
that's
right?
Hard.
Makes
yeah.
it a little bit more tough to qualify. But I think with EG coming into this, I don't know if their expectations would have been playoffs anyway coming into the event, but I think we're seeing steady improvements from them, and they've got a shot at playoffs, so that's the best case scenario for them at the moment.
Yeah, it's just sick to be able to, like, you know, have something to kind of look forward to there, right? Like with EG in the past, whenever we kind of spoke about them, the results have been pretty underwhelming, but here there's like tangible improvements to the game. It's close matches. They're picking up wins now. Like, yeah, you know, I'm actually feeling really good about this. These are some of the most like promising looks at EG we've had in a very long time.
I think the big difference is like not in terms of results or anything. It's just they're just being quiet and putting the work in.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's not like we had some mad expectations from the last roster, but they were talking shit for God knows what reason.
I don't think some of the players
and
were.
then they were under, no, not the players,
Yeah.
but they were then under an unfair amount of scrutiny.
Yeah, yeah.
And that brought a lot of pressure onto them. Here, just chilling, you know, EG, great, sure. They're looking fine, all right, good. Maybe they win one more game, maybe not a big difference for them. I think also looking at CS2 around the corner, I think they're hoping that this roster can be much better for the major, right? Where they could like make the major and all of that stuff, which I don't think is an unreasonable timeline to get to improve significantly.
Yeah.
Unless you want to make some changes along the way. So yeah, it's fine.
I think
that's
where
how it
things-
has to be. It feels like in NA and with sticking with an NA roster.
Yeah, for sure. I think where things get a bit tricky, though, when we're looking at the slur bracket, is because Heroic are in there. They've kind of just spoiled anybody's
Heroic
hopes,
can
maybe.
lose to Monty.
They could.
Because Monty is also playing much worse than anyone really expected them to play individually, as a team especially. Like I said it during the cast a few times, there's no finesse to their game. There's no like, oh, we're going to take some map control, and then we're going to put some pressure here, let the guy lurk on the other side, and you know, play both sides of the map. No, we're going to group up, we're going to come, we're going to keep coming, and hopefully we're going to, you know, get the entries or get the good trades and sort of brute force our way into winning rounds, right? But that was happening sometimes. More often not, they were losing rounds with advantages. People were making some weird decisions in game. It's just been off, right? You could see it on LMBT's face. The LMBT cam, it's been devastating.
It's been really rough.
It's been devastating. It's been disgust in his face, you know? So if they somehow turn it around and get their shit together, well, then Heroic, with how limp they've been looking, I mean, yeah, Monty is one of those teams that with that style, if they get a hot hand, could be tough to stop.
I think that's where... I'm trying to think of the percentages, though.
Because
like,
this could
what's
be,
the
Freya,
chance
this
of-
could be the event where we see Heroic just implode. Like, this could be the end of the Heroic roster.
You think it's coming that
if
quickly?
Heroic loses to Monty,
I think it's
they
not
have
even
to
that
make a
quick.
change.
Yeah,
I said
yeah.
after Cologne, they have to make a change. But if that somehow happens, absolutely you need to make a drastic change. Because I think there's already it's already rotten within that team, you know, the lack of performances and whatnot. And
I think there's only so much you can take, right? Getting to finals over and over again, and never actually getting one under your belt. Couple of trophies here, sure, here and there, but nothing massive, right? And so you come to an event like Pro League, and this was meant to be their regaining confidence group, right? You look at the teams in
Rebound
here.
event.
Yeah, the rebound event, exactly.
Yeah.
And then you look through the group, and they haven't done that yet. If anything, it's actually made their confidence go down further. So
Yeah.
I think if they don't make it to playoffs, we're going to see some changes.
Which
for
is
sure.
kind of mad because they started off this group delivering the most savage serving to Rooster, right? I think it was one of the most convincing
It's a good
score
start.
lines in EPL history. Like, that's mad. And then it's just gone from there, right?
Yeah, you know, I mean, I think if in a world where like that first match is any closer, you're like, you know, you would have been infinitely more concerned, right?
yeah.
I mean, they should be beating Rooster, right? Like that's one where it never really came as a surprise. It's as they've kind of gone versus better opposition, but not like opposition that a team of Heroic's caliber or where they're aiming to be should be falling to. So yeah, you know, I kind of share in this sentiment, and I've never really been someone who looked at Heroic and said, you know, or thought that like changes were a necessity. Because, you know, they were still making these playoff runs happen. You just weren't lifting trophies. So there was the idea of like, well, you know, maybe next time's the one. But now, like, even making those sorts of journeys isn't smooth sailing, isn't some great time for Heroic.
Yeah.
And so, you know, if you weren't winning with this roster when you were peaking, now you're kind of in decline and you're struggling to even reach playoffs. Yeah, man, like changes could definitely be a thing.
I think it's
on
really
the
sick
horizon.
how good Heroic got with this team, because you look across the board, they don't have like that superstar AWPer. They don't really have a superstar player, right? So you look across the board, it's actually really impressive that they were able to stay at the top of the world for such a long period of time. I think maybe one of the weakest #1 teams they've had in a long time, but when they were #1. So, but I think it's impressive they stayed at the top, and I think as the rest of the teams start to rise up, I think it was inevitable that Heroic would start to drop off if you don't have that big star in the
It
team.
was always their floor is high, but their ceiling is low, right?
Yeah.
Because they just don't have the individuals that can take over a game. And I said it countless times. You want to win championships, you want to be the #1 team in the world, you have to have players with balls who are going to come, and some round, they're like you've lost 3 rounds in a row, 3 gun rounds, and he's going to show up, go up banana, find you 2 entry kills, and that's going to be the round. And you look at all the teams that have been the best in the world, they've had players like that.
Yeah,
I mean that have won like multiple championships, that they won majors and so on.
Yeah, and you look at ENCE, for example, they bring in a new player, Nerds, who's just come out and he's so confident, so aggressive. He is swinging it around in the big stage games as well. You know, immediately came to the stage and performed and won the first trophy he ever played on in the playoffs. So I think it's sick to see a player like Nerds come in. Heroic they've had so many chances to find players to be confident on the
players
stage.
are like,
yeah, they're not swinging it. There's nothing to swing at times.
Bro, even like the Rio Major, they played VP.
Yeah.
And they got swept 2-0, right? Because Flit and Fame, they showed up on that stage, and they sort of took, and Jame, of course, right? So we're not even talking about your phases and G2s and Navis at that point, or Vitality, that's Simple, Zai, Wunico, all these players. It's VP. Like that's the level of team you couldn't beat in a big game.
Gentlemen, how's your spelling? You good at spelling?
Haven't tried to really test my spelling in a while.
To spell in a long while.
Autocorrect's kind of killed it.
Needed to spell.
Yeah, you know, nowadays
time.
the phone just does the spelling for you.
You just kind of hit the letter near the one you're trying to get, and just puts the whole word together.
Sometimes if I don't know how to spell a word, I just hit the little voice button. And
Well, luckily, Harry, we don't need you to spell, but we do need your commentary partner to spell. After this short break, join us back for a Russia's spelling bee in a few.
Trade, can you hear the guy? It's a real life mission. Chill. You always find a new IGL.
What are you looking for?
Feeling this morning.
I'm tired.
Yeah?
Yep.
Is that it?
Yep.
You don't the king of Katowice, you don't want to talk to me?
No.
You know, I've been selling Nico as an IGL for most of my career anyway.
Well, hello there. This is the first biannual spelling bee, Hugo.
Wow, I'm so excited. What an introduction. I'm happy to be here, Rush.
Thank you so much. Yes, this is a 2-person competition.
Yeah.
Hugo will join us right now. We do have Chad chained up somewhere, so he cannot hear, cannot see, cannot listen to this at all. So we will rotate between you two, and I've picked a few player names here, and we're going to do a little spelling bee.
Exciting. I like, this is very, very close together. It's very compact. I feel welcome, Rush.
Yes.
I want to know off the top, who do you think is the better speller out of me and Chad?
I mean, you seem like a bit of a smartass, honestly, but I think that's going to come back to bite you, if I'm going to be completely honest.
Yeah, we just saw Chad as well, locked away.
Locked away.
Headphones on, he can't hear a word. So we're going to get the same questions, I presume?
Yes, correct. And now these are player names, and I don't want to know just how you spell them. I want to know capitalizations.
Oh, whoa.
I want to know numbers. I want everything correct, okay?
So it's not just spelling, it's just everything.
It's
everything.
It's more about knowing
it's
the player's
numerical,
name.
it's hypothetical. Okay.
It's the Russian spelling bee.
And according to the rules, I can't write these down.
You cannot write these down. That would make it a little too easy,
Off
right?
the dome.
Yes, no.
That's
it's straight from the head.
I wasn't too worried, but now, firstly, I know you've worked very hard on these names. I know
At least 5 minutes.
Will I
or
know
so.
the players?
Yeah.
Have you gone like into the depths of HLTV to find someone with the most confusing name?
No. So far, all of these are appearing in Pro League.
Oh, okay. Well, the numbers and the capitalizations might be a problem, but I'm willing to take on Chad.
Let's get on with it.
In Russian spelling.
Should we get on with it?
I think we should.
Okay, so I do have an easy one to start out.
Okay, just a test.
Your first name is DGT.
Could you use it in a sentence?
Wow, what a play from DGT.
What is its origin?
He's a player.
Yeah. I'm going to go with D. G.
What, upper or lower? Uppercase or lowercase?
All lowercase DGT. Final answer.
Ding, that is correct. Well done.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, they actually have the noise.
Yeah, they got
okay,
the real ding.
perfect.
You don't have to ding yourself.
Okay, well, that's the first one. Very well
Oh,
done.
okay,
That's just
good,
to get
yeah,
us like in the flow of how it feels.
I'm glad you
know?
sort of. I feel like Chad might overcook that. You almost made me overcook it.
True, yeah.
Asking the cases.
Okay, the next one is a little trickier.
Okay, yeah.
Bit of a major winner here.
Oh, major winner.
Norbert.
Oh, that's a good one. I'm going to go with lowercase n, 0, lowercase r, lowercase b, lowercase e, lowercase r, 7.
It's close.
Oh.
It is actually, you
wait,
said...
Wait. Do I have like a chance to save it?
No, I don't think spelling bees work like that. I think that's it. I
just lose the point? Okay, well, what is it?
It is, Norbert is small n, 0,
I said that right.
small r, small b, 3.
Oh, there's a 3 in there.
There's a 3 in there,
Damn
small
it.
r, and then a 7. So you were very close, very close.
I would have got that, but he won the major, he got kicked, he got added back in, he got kicked, he got added back, he got kicked, and that kind of just... I stopped reading it.
So the DJT doesn't count as a point, so right now you're on...
what? I'm on 0.
I mean, that's just an example. So right now you are on 0.
But you said question 1.
Well, I lied. Anyway...
Wait, you can't...
So 0 points right now. Maybe I'll give you a half point.
I'll take a half point.
Okay, a half point for Hugo.
Half point, yeah.
Our next contestant...
Contestant?
Well, our next word.
Oh, next word,
name,
yeah.
rather.
Okay.
Is Davy Deuce.
He plays in Pro League?
He does play in Pro League.
Okay, is he...
Don't ask me a team, I don't remember.
Okay, wait, what? You're supposed to... what is the origin of the name?
It is a Counter-Strike player.
Come on, you got to give me more than that. That's what you said last time.
He's appearing in Pro League.
I imagine he's a South American player. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, possibly, maybe.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Surely you can answer me that. Do you not know?
I did all this last night, and I was a bit tired when I did
buzzed,
it.
little dizzy.
No, nothing like that.
Okay, can you
Davy
repeat your
Deuce.
name?
Davy Deuce.
Okay.
Davy Deuce, what a play from Davy Deuce.
I'm gonna commit with full lowercase other than DAV1 DUCE.
DU what?
Davy DAV1 number.
Yeah.
DUCE.
DUCE.
Yeah,
it's close.
Okay, can I go with DUC3?
You can, but it's still close.
I still lose. I still lose it.
Yeah, this is a hard one. This is probably the hardest one, I would say.
I'm a bit toxic for me. I actually don't know the
Okay,
fella.
well, it is DAV1. You were correct.
Yeah.
All lowercase.
Yeah.
And then
Capital
lowercase
D.
DEU, capital S.
DEU, Deuce, yeah, I see
Deuce,
that.
yeah,
I went the wrong
Yeah,
deuce there.
you went for the C route.
Deuces.
Yeah, that is probably the hardest one.
Okay,
so,
yeah, I
you know.
don't feel bad about not getting
I mean, you
that.
got some of it.
I did get some of it. I got the Davy.
No point.
That was a 1,
no
right?
Point, no point, though.
Okay, no point. That's fair.
Now, the next one, a bit easier.
Oh.
He's an AWPer.
Okay.
I can tell you the team.
Gonna give me the name?
He's a player for G2.
Player for G2.
Moneshi.
Moneshi.
Might
Now,
be a H in there.
I know I'm going to get the capitalization wrong, but we'll give it a go.
All right, go for it. Monesi. Sign him.
Oh, actually, no, I think I've got it.
Yeah.
Lowercase m.
Right.
0.
Right.
Capital N.
Right.
E.
Right.
S.
Right.
Y.
Correct.
Ba-ding.
Monesi, yes, just the lowercase m
Just
and
the
then the
lowercase M,
0
it's like
with the
reverse,
O
yeah.
and then capital Neshi. All right?
Capital Neshi.
Okay, 1.5 points to Hugo.
I'll take
not too bad,
1.5,
actually.
yeah.
Not bad at all.
Okay.
Now we have another one here.
Ooh. Is this a hard one?
It's a little tough. We did see them play yesterday.
How many are there? Like names? Where
I
are
do
we
have
right
this
now?
one. I did add 2 more to the list.
So this is 4?
Yes.
4 out of 6?
Yes.
Okay.
We have Krasnow.
Oh, see, I can spell it. Again, capitalization is where you're really cooking the pooch here on me, Rush.
Exactly. That's what makes it hard.
That
That's what
dog
makes
is
it hard.
barbecued. It's charred right now.
Don't screw the pooch here. Don't cook it.
Krasnow. I'm going to go with. See, I don't even know about the K. So
I'll give you a hint on the K. Just say what you think it is.
I think it's lowercase. Okay, that's a good hint. Yeah, you just affirmed me.
I'll give you a hint on the R.
I was going to go uppercase. Capital, lowercase K.
Yep.
Uppercase R.
Right.
Lowercase A.
Right.
Capital S.
Right.
Now, is he just alternating?
That's the question, isn't it?
Capital N. Curveball. Oh, lowercase n. Lowercase n.
Okay, yeah.
Lowercase n. Yeah.
Yeah.
Capital A. Lowercase A.
Yeah.
Capital L.
Yeah, well done. That's a
nailed
point.
it.
Yeah, very well
2.5.
done. Yeah, you got that one. Yes, it is a lowercase K, capital
He's a
R,
nice judge.
lowercase A, capital S.
So he's not even
small n,
alternating.
A, and then a big L.
Yeah,
You might catch a big L.
I'll be dishing that out to
I'll
Chad
tell you
later.
right.
I took a
So
big L
we
this
do have
morning.
a couple more. I did add these in a little bit of a hurry, so
Okay.
they're not as good, to be honest.
Yeah.
But we have a player here called Milky.
Oh, I like that.
Milky.
Yeah, Polish player, came from Orcs. Could you use him in a sentence?
Milky, what a play.
That's the same sentence as last time, but I'll allow it. I'm going to go with some lower cases for this one, Rush.
Okay.
We'll clarify any uppers, but
Okay.
we'll assume all lowers for
All
the
right,
time being.
all right.
I'm going to go with an M.
Correct, yeah. Well, maybe not
Maybe
correct.
not,
We'll
maybe
see,
not
we'll
correct.
see,
We'll see.
see.
Yeah, no hints on this one. W.
Yep. I mean, maybe.
Yeah. You're just agreeing
Yeah,
that these are the letters. You're locking them in.
Yep.
MW.
Yep. I mean, correct. Yep.
Yep. L.
Right.
That's not reassuring. I'm going to commit.
Yep.
MWL.
MWL.
Now, I feel like there's a double letter between the L, K, Y.
Ooh. I mean,
you
maybe.
do. Okay. I'm going to just commit with my gut. I'm going to go MW LKY.
MWLKY. You're missing an I in there, so that is a.
There's an I. Where's
yeah,
the
Milky.
I?
MWI.
Oh, I thought he got rid of the I.
No, that he kept the I.
I thought we were eyeless.
And you
what
don't
the
have.
fuck's the
I'll
W
tell you
doing
what.
in
You don't
there?
have an I for spelling, Hugo.
Damn. Well, if I
We
could
do
write
have
it
one
down,
more.
maybe.
We do have one more. This is the last one. So
Wait,
right now.
Wait, I'm getting word from my producer. You are incorrect, and I am correct. Can we clarify that? Can we confirm? That's a ding. That's a.
Is that true, Reese? Is that true?
Simon's in my ear telling me that you're
Simon,
bloody wrong.
There's no I?
Could the desk weigh in, please? Could the desk weigh in? Is Milky?
Can someone get a spell check going on right now?
There's
There's
no
no
I.
I.
It's
Definitely
confirmed.
a W. Well,
you fucking fraud,
Minus
Rush.
1 point to me.
Minus 1 point to Rush.
I did write this one down in a hurry.
How do you get it wrong? Your whole
Well-
point is to spell them right. Thank you, Simon, for keeping track. I was very confused. I feel like
I'm not really
I knew that
much of
one.
a speller, but
Yeah,
I am
well,
hosting
great.
You
the
even had that sick line. You don't have an I for spelling.
Yeah.
and,
Well, Rush.
and everything.
When you don't have an I.
Next
for
one,
spelling.
next one.
So
And
wait, where am I sitting
This
right now?
spelling
Right
bee
now you
segment
have
is as
two-
good as Harry's 1v1 segment.
Are
You
we
have
at-
2.5.
Are we at 3.5 or 2.5?
2.5.
I actually don't trust him with numbers either. At this
No,
point.
I haven't really been keeping.
I'm at 3.5. Thank
You're
you,
at
Harry.
3.5. All right, we'll double check
Jesus
that on
Christ.
the board.
I'm
We
glad
can
we
get
have the
EVS
desk
on
on
this to
standby.
figure out who's correct.
Yeah,
but
you'll get
we'll
a
say
replay.
3.5. We'll say 3.5.
3.5.
Anyway,
I think we will.
the next one.
Okay. Is this last one?
Yes, this is the
Okay,
last one.
Final one for all the marbles.
Play for G2.
Yep.
One of the Kovacs.
Ooh.
Hunter.
Hunter. The capitals.
There's a
It's
little
the capitals.
trick in
no
here.
Numbers.
There's a little trick.
No numbers. I'm not worried about numbers.
Maybe not numbers.
Unless there are numbers. You make me doubt myself, Rush. But we're gonna
Go
go with a lowercase h to start.
Okay.
Freya made a dismayed groan there. I don't know if that's at me. I hope not.
Oh, that wasn't me.
Okay, good. Oh, I don't know what I heard then. It was Harry.
It was, but it wasn't at that.
Okay, good.
Focus on the task at hand.
Thank you,
Hugo.
Yanko. Can we cut
Get something
Yanko?
right
Can we cut
today.
Yanko out of my ear, please? I don't want to hear him. Lowercase h.
Wow.
Lowercase u. I'm going to go with a capital N in there.
All right.
I've never seen a big T in his name, so I'm going to go lowercase t.
Okay.
Now, I don't think there's a 3, so I'm going to just commit with a lowercase e. And here's the big ticket. Here's the hard one. Lowercase r.
You'll be wrong either way.
Lowercase r.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucked
Is
it, have
that
I?
it?
That's incorrect.
That's incorrect.
Is that it?
Well, I'll take the L.
So,
Can you break it down
Yanko,
for
seems
me?
like you know something
Yeah,
here.
Yanko, go
What did
on.
he miss?
He missed the hyphen at the end.
Yes, there's a minus
Yeah.
at the
Wait,
end.
I wasn't finished, probably.
You suck.
I said R, but I got the capitalization.
This is not your
right?
day,
You
bro.
did
Deal
everything
with it.
right, but if you look here, there is a little dash next to
But
his
if you gave me
name.
more... Actually, I felt like Yanko interrupted me before I'd even finished. I said R.
Yeah,
when I was
Hugo,
wrong.
I've been destroying you
Be
this
honest,
whole
be honest,
day.
I think I was...
You are my arch nemesis.
Damn, I knew we had capitalizations. I knew we had numbers. I didn't know we had the symbols, but that's okay. I'll take the L. I'll take 3.5. I'm pretty happy. I don't think Chad will,
3.5,
I don't
okay.
think Chad will beat me.
So I think 3.5,
3.5.
it's a good attempt, Hugo.
Yeah.
But let's see if Chatty B can do one better.
My arch nemesis, my
We'll bring
true
him out from the
competitor.
cave here. He's getting untied as we speak.
Yep.
And Freya, if you could just...
Oh, here he is.
Oh, is he actually coming?
He's on the
Okay.
move. He's on the move. Rush, I'd like
I
it if you
thought,
wouldn't tell
yeah,
him
okay.
my
Look,
amount
he's
of
on the
points.
way here.
Don't tell him how many points I have. Maybe we'll
It's
make a big
a
announcement.
long
at the end.
walk. He really was in the dungeon.
God,
That's where the
yeah.
washing machine
He
is.
was in my room.
Is this live or is this pre-recorded?
This is live. This is
No
EVS.
way.
He's walking in right now.
Is he going to walk into the studio right now?
He's about to walk into the studio. You might even see yourself on
Is he
camera.
coming in?
Rush.
He's strutting.
He is strutting. He's got
the
some
billionaire
sass.
walk from Chad Sponge Birchall. All the bags have paid off.
Here he comes in the building now. Chad Sponge Birchall.
This is live. Wow.
He's going
Holy
around the
shit,
world.
it's that guy from TV.
All right, Hugo, if you would take a step away.
Thank you. Thank you. 3.5.
Thank you so very much. 3.5.
Yeah, I announced it, didn't
Chatty
I?
B.
I warmed it up for you, Chad.
I'm here.
If you could take a seat. I'm sorry we left you in there in the dark.
No, that's all right. I've been using my noise cancelling headset.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you really didn't hear anything. Okay, very well good. Well,
How did it go?
It's okay. So Hugo got 3.5.
3.5 out of what?
Out of a potential like 6 or something.
Six or something.
Yeah,
Six
something
and a
like
half.
that.
No, 5.5, sorry.
Okay.
I think it was out of 6.
Great.
There were 6 questions.
But this is going well then, about the sound of things. It's really going well.
Smooth, Chad.
Okay, great. Here we
So
go.
we do have an easy one for you to start off with. I'm actually going to give you a different one.
So not
Actually, no,
Ooh.
I'm going to give him the same
Yeah,
one. This
come
one
on.
doesn't count anyway. So the first one, now, just so you know, we're looking for capitalizations, numbers, anything else weird going on.
Anything
okay?
on the keyboard.
Anything that you can press on a keyboard, I want to know. Okay.
Ask him to use it in a sentence as well, Chad.
Sure, I will
really
do.
helpful.
Okay, yeah,
I will
yeah,
do.
Okay.
I will do.
So your first one is DGT.
Okay, the player from 9Z. I see we've gone South American here today. So I would be going with lowercase, and all of the letters will fall under the lowercase variation. And I will go with DGT as the correct spelling.
Correct. Now that doesn't count as a point. That is just an example. Okay,
It's a half a
bit too
point. You
easy.
get half a point.
point.
Give Chad his half
No. You
point.
got half a point for something else.
What?
He got half a point for, I
This is
believe
the-
it was
I just
the
got here.
second one.
No, this is terrible.
No.
sport.
No, it was for the
No,
first
it was
one.
No,
Yeah,
no.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Don't give him the
yeah,
point.
yeah.
Fine, fine.
Fraud.
Hugo got 0 points for this one. He got
Okay.
half a point for this next one.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so if you answer the same as him, you get half a point.
Okay.
So the next one, we
Rush
have
couldn't even spell
a
his own words.
major
Don't
winner.
worry.
Okay, major winner. So somebody good like Device, maybe?
Norbert.
Okay, all right, okay. So some numbers in the mix here. So we're going to go lowercase. All of the letters are lowercase. Can I go with that? Does that way save me?
You can say that.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's N and then a 0, the number
Right.
0,
Right.
right? R,
Right.
B,
Yep. Maybe.
the number 3,
Okay.
R, 7.
Well done.
That is correct. And that's where Hugo got his half point because he left out the 3, and I felt a bit sad for him.
Actually,
so.
not where I got my half point. I did
So
get
he
my half
gets a
point.
point and a half now.
We can check it
Rush,
on the
does he,
EBS.
Chad?
I just got here,
We'll check
guys.
it
You're
on
winning,
EBS.
Chad. Don't worry. Keep it going.
Okay, the next one now. This one is a little tough.
Okay.
This is Davy Deuce.
So you've picked another 9Z player and one whose name used to just be David, and now he's added something on the end of his name.
Of course, yeah, made it a little trickier.
Wonderful, great, okay. I don't even know
Would
if
you
I've
like me to
casted
use
this.
it in a sentence?
Yeah, use it in a sentence.
What a play from Davy Deuce.
Just keeps getting better.
Those are all the sentences.
Okay. Lowercase d, lowercase a, lowercase v, number 1. Lowercase d. Now this is where I don't know the new part because his name used to just be David with a 1. Can you pronounce the name again for me, please?
Davy Deuce.
Can I just also say that he's pronouncing it wrong this whole
Well,
time?
no.
Maybe
He
let's say,
pronounce it how you pronounce it to me. I think we'll leave it at that.
Okay,
Rush.
maybe.
But that
it
pronunciation
might be,
is wrong and it's misleading,
It might be
Rush.
a little bit more like.
Are you saying it like
Davy,
Jesus?
Well, it might be a little
No,
bit more like
wait.
a
We're
Davy.
going down the track here.
Deus.
Are you saying it like Jesus?
I'm saying it more as a Davy, like Deus.
Like Amadeus.
Because juice,
Yeah, like
right, is the way
like
you're
a
saying
Davy
it.
Deus sort of vibe.
Okay,
you know?
well then there we go.
Like
so
more
then,
of a Davy Deus.
so
vibe.
everything was. I'm up to David, right? We're at the end of
Yeah,
David.
You have a disadvantage.
I feel like I have a significant disadvantage.
EUS.
Another half point for Hugo,
EUS.
please.
Lowercase.
Okay. Unfortunately, the S at the end of Davy Deus is a capitalized S.
I don't have
Don't
an
worry,
issue
Chad.
with getting that one wrong.
He pronounced it wrong to me.
That
I
has to
think
be
that
half a
should be
point,
a half
though.
a point, though, right?
And that actually is half a point territory.
Can I get another half a point as well,
We'll
considering
give
the
him,
pronunciation?
we'll give him 1.5 points
One
right
and a
now.
half.
Okay.
It's
all
okay,
right.
not bad. Now, this is a G2.
Wouldn't it be 2 points because I got half a point for the first one?
Yes.
You don't get half a point for DGT.
All right, sorry.
No one gets a point for
Only
DGT.
Hugo did.
Sorry.
Apparently, I
Hugo
did.
did not get a half a point for DGT.
Yes, he
he
did.
got half
Yes,
a
he
point
did.
for
We
Norbert.
also bring it back. Rush, you
This
didn't
is
go.
live.
This is
This is
just
on the
you
internet.
observing. You missed it again, and we'll have to show it on the
Yeah, well,
replay.
show it on the replay.
Show it on
All right.
the replay.
Sorry,
Anyway,
Rush. Sorry.
Anyway, next player.
Yep.
A player for G2.
Oh. JKS, obviously.
Everybody wants to sign him.
Oh, Monty.
Monashi.
Can you use it in a sentence for me?
Everybody asking.
No. Okay. No, the other sentence. The other sentence.
What a huge play from Monashi.
No! Every day I wake up.
Every day I wake up, people say, sign him, sign him, sign him, sign him, sign him. You know what? Fuck it. Welcome, Monty.
Ah, now I know what we're talking about. Wonderful. Thank you for the rendition. Okay, the only letter in Monashi's name that is lowercase is the M. The rest is all capitalized. And there it goes lowercase M, then a 0, then N, capital N, E, S, Y, all capitals.
Correct. Well done. Yes, that is a nice one there. Monty, what a player.
Shine Monashi.
We would like to shine him.
How many more?
Rush, have you fixed your spelling error on one that's coming up a little bit later on?
I might keep it in.
Okay.
See if he gets it wrong.
So we've got 3.
Oh, no, wait, sorry, he's right, actually. Chad, the adjudicator cannot be trusted to
Okay.
spell
Wait, how
the
many are there? Is
players
that
right.
2.5?
Oh, whatever. Who cares about the score? Let's just keep going.
The next player, saw him play recently.
Yep.
Krasnow.
Oh.
Okay. Lowercase K.
If you can, I can use it in a sentence.
No, she Krasnol's on my DGT until I Norbit.
Yeah, that's okay. That works. Yeah,
Okay.
very well done.
It's lowercase K, capital R, lowercase A, capital S, lowercase N, lowercase A, capital L.
Wow, that is correct.
Impressive, Chad.
I'm seeing him in the server.
I think that's 3.5
Seeing him in
now.
the
It could be
server.
4.5. I'm not sure. That's 3. That is very well done.
That's
though.
3.5.
Hugo got that miserably wrong. So
Okay.
well done.
Well, I was pretty
Well
close,
done.
actually.
It was close.
I got like
It was
one
close.
capitalization.
Miserably wrong.
It was close. It was close. Anyway, the next player.
Is it the last player?
2 players left.
Okay, 2 left.
Okay, we have this player. All right, I'm going to say his name right now. Just try and think about it.
Okay.
Try and imagine what I'm going to say.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. It's Milky.
The Polish player who's okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Milky.
He's like me. He doesn't actually know how to spell. So his is all lowercase MWLKY.
Now,
that's not what it says on the sheet.
At this point, I would personally say incorrect, but it is actually correct.
Personally, I don't care what you have to say.
When I wrote this down in a little hurry, you guys, maybe do 25 more. Can you write 25 more down, Rush? I was in a bit of a hurry.
It's
so
Rushley rules.
I did put it. It's Rushley rules, just like ping pong. I did put an I in there as well, but that is incorrect. So
it was a trap.
For getting it wrong.
Yeah, you both get a point. So
Thank
well
you.
done. I believe that's 4.5. So it's close right now. You might win it. I'm not going to lie, bro. You might win it. The last player we have.
Yeah.
A player for G2.
Okay. JKS, obviously.
Not JKS. Not Kyle. It is Hunter.
Oh, this one's easy.
Is it?
Yeah, lowercase HU, capital N, lowercase TER dash.
Oh! Well played, Chad. Well done.
He's got the dash as well.
Rightful winner.
And that is it with a total of some kind of points here, 5.5 points. That is Chad winning the spelling bee today. And Chad, I just want to say congratulations. Hugo, you did all right, man. Don't feel too bad, honestly.
Yeah, don't worry. I don't feel as bad as you coming in. -1 points for spelling Milky's name. You tried as well, but thank you for having me.
Anyway, yeah, this
It
was
an
the
honor.
Rushley spelling bee. I hope you enjoyed it here at home, and we'll send it back to the desk, and maybe we can get on with the day.
Yay!
Thank you, Rushley. Thank you.
Every damn round.
$10 as this guy wets himself.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
What's up, guys? Watch as we reveal the true criminal behind the famous Deagle massacre.
What the fuck?
Just a few minutes of Resident Sleeper, and you'll be lights out.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Mirage, one of Counter-Strike's most notorious maps. Paradise for some, a prison for many. But these inmates choose not to leave.
Yeehaw! You gotta know that one. Oh my god! Who left Mirage on the fucking map pool again?
Why don't you try out some other maps?
Because he's a sweaty little mess.
The hell you mean there's another map?
Protesters have seen the psychological impact on the subjects within Mirage and are trying to have the facility shut down.
I mean, hell, where are we gonna go? I do have a friend over at Vertigo. I'd soon rather get the damn chair than go up there.
The city has responded to the outcry by promising a refurbishment of the facility.
City coming in here trying to change our map. But we don't want no upgrades. We like it just how it is. Have you seen the plans for Palace?
Are you telling me I need to upgrade my fucking video card again?
Tensions are high in the facility as two star players clash.
Do you not own a fucking headset? I go first, you cover. What's so goddamn complicated, you fucking idiot?
Dude, do you even have a mouse to move? How the fuck am I supposed to cover you if I ain't there first?
Oh, okay. You want me to jump in front of the op?
You just let me through.
Well, well, well. What do we have here? Look at you two, complaining about who's gonna squeeze into each other's hole first.
Just like a prison, there's extensive evidence of segregation within the facility.
Let me explain it for you. It's just like a backyard barbecue. You got your wieners, you got your sloppy joes, and then there's just folks taking up space in the yard. And then you got leftovers, and in our case, Timmy. He's over in the psych ward. B, nothing B yet. B, nothing B yet. Nothing B yet. Nope, 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 nothing B. It's clear.
Timmy, why do you do this?
I just keep jumping and looking and jumping and God, where are they?
Timmy, do you mind if we come into your area?
Oh my god, they're coming. You need to leave. I'll be. They're all here. B.
Where it all went wrong for these outcasts of society is hard to say. But the epidemic of Mirage addiction sadly shows no signs of slowing.
Let's roll.
The flowers is the thing I love the most as a person, so I was really happy. I felt like he knew me already, so yeah.
And now, let's have a listen into the EG boot camp.
Let's just face it, guys. We got nothing.
The local crime syndicate synonymous with stunts like this is behind it. They've taken multiple hostages. It's your job to go in there and get those folks back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Cox on the Couch here at EPL Season 18. Myself and Dinko are joined by three wonderful gentlemen, ADK, Nedic, and the Chev Chelios, or just Chelios as most people know you now. But look, before we get into the deep discussion, the hard-hitting topics, I've brought some Australian delicacies to try to soften the blow from, of course, the loss that unfortunately happened earlier.
We need
some. Before we start discussing those topics, I've got two plates ready for you guys. We've got Monty's, we've got cherry ripes, two flavours, the normal and the double dips, three different kinds of Tim Tams, and then a couple of iced Vovos as well. Would you like some, ADK?
Yes, please. Yes, please. I need some for
you want any cherry ripes? You want a double dip?
Nah, just Tim Tam
just
for me.
this single Tim Tam. What about you guys, buddy? I know you've already.
There you go. I have to say, Mac, these Tim Tams are next level biscuits, bro.
Yes, and
the chocolate makes it.
Talk to me. Which one do you want?
Oh, dude, just a standard old.
Do you know what we have? So we've got double dip Tim Tams. We've got some like salted Murray River caramel bloody Tim Tams, and then just the basic old ones as well. So that's that. Beautiful. Now, hopefully that'll make you guys feel a little bit better. And I also have, unfortunately, a consolation prize, but I did get this. If you followed me on my trip to Medina yesterday, I went to the Medina glass shop, which I heard from the locals is much better than the Valletta glass, okay? So this is high quality glass. It's a fridge magnet, and it is a Rooster. It's beautifully made. It's, a little bit comedic, of course. I like it. I think it's really, really nice with the colours in there. Who wants it? Who has a fridge to put it on?
Who's got a fridge?
I don't got a fridge, but I'll take it.
Yeah, you want it?
I love it.
There you go. You can put up
For the day you
all
get a
your
fridge, you can put
scrim
that up.
notes, all your crazy
I'll put it on my
stuff
bed frame.
that's going on. I'm sure there's some metal in the house that you can.
You played really well. You
I
earned
like
it.
this.
Yep. Was that?
That's cap.
That was cap? Okay, just double checking,
I'm
Unfortunately, I did miss the game. I was busy this morning. But
that's why we lost.
Did you see? Yeah,
Come
I could have
on.
been back.
You didn't even support your boys, man.
I was supporting
We
from the
need it.
sidelines. I had stuff to do. I'm a busy man. But Chad did bring out the cock outfit, of course.
He did.
saw it
He
this
brought that
morning.
out. I did see that.
So it got some airtime. And
You
I'm
got a
very
little
happy
cock
about
there,
that.
man.
Now let's start talking shop. Are there any heavy-hitting topics
Shriveled
you
up.
want to bring up before I bring up my ones? Anything you want to say to
Go for it.
everyone back home? No.
Nah.
Beautiful.
Played shit. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Now let's
But
talk.
it wasn't all shit, right?
My
That
apologies.
second map,
There
it
were
was
moments.
you were definitely in that one
Yeah,
for
it
a
had
bit.
potential, but
Yeah.
pretty bad for our expectations.
Okay, so just a little bit of disappointment, all
A lot.
things considered. It is
Been
fresh.
here, been
all right.
here before, you know, it's whatever.
The wound is still open, guys. For everyone at home that's watching, the wound is still open, of course. It only happened about, 30 minutes ago now. But let's talk small regions, right? And how we can theorize and maybe brainstorm what we can do to make these happen. And I've got Dinko in here, of course, hailing from the UK greater region, which you'd argue is, even though it's in Europe, it's a bit of a weaker region overall, right?
Well, the specific country I live in, over in North Ireland, we don't have anybody. So, speaking of smaller regions, we had one player, I think, in CS Source. So, yeah, it's been a rough old time for us. But, the UK scene overall is growing. But no, I'd say the Aussie scene's probably a little better in terms of actually having some teams that come to events, right? So, the Aussies don't have it that bad.
Yeah, getting those opportunities. Even though, look, this time, unfortunately, weren't able to grab onto that opportunity. Do you still feel like, with your boot camp, with everything that's gone down this week so far, you've got some things to take back home and maybe strengthen yourselves as a roster?
Yeah, lots, but would have been nice to have a win too.
Of course.
Otherwise, it's a bit. Didn't really come back with much.
Yeah, well, look, you didn't get the win, but
No, we
surely you've got experience. You know
we got some.
what's gone wrong. You know how to fix that. Do you know how to fix that, or do you think
Of
you
course I
need
do.
some? Okay.
Just about teammates listening.
Ooh, communication issues, huh?
Very much.
Not necessarily a skill issue this time.
No, I think choking, communication, that's the biggest thing.
Okay. What about you, Nedic? Look, unfortunately, a bit of a slow start in that first game. Second game, you were the guy. You were him, all right, in that second game. Unfortunately, it didn't lead to a win, but that Nuke game where you played against Monty, that was a cracker, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a good game from us, but we couldn't do the same today.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But you've been on the sidelines for a long time now, right? Like, what do you do to stay sharp, to try to bring that into a game, even if, maybe you weren't feeling yourself so much today?
I just do what this guy says, watch demos, deathmatch, and play a lot.
Okay.
That's about it.
Not much to it then.
Let's talk a bit about your story and your situation, because I think a lot of fans will obviously have seen the Rooster name, but maybe don't know the individuals behind it. So can you maybe talk us through some of your personal circumstances in terms of how much commitment you're able to put into CS? Because you're going up against teams here, right, who have managers, loads of staff behind them, big salaries. It's not easy to go up against that. So maybe you can give us a little bit of insight into some of the individuals in the team and their circumstances when it comes to playing CS.
Yeah, I'd say we're all pretty dedicated, but we definitely have to make the most out of what we have. We pro scrim like 4 nights a week and then have subs quite a lot of the time. People have stuff on. But, that's just a shit excuse, isn't it? But, yeah, we've played together for a long time. Like, everyone on the team's known each other years and been through a lot, so let's say nothing.
Yeah. And look, ADK, I need to talk to you for a little bit as well. You arguably have been on this roster for a very long time, but you've probably got the most competitive experience out of all the boys on the roster at the moment. Your name's been around the grounds in Australia for a very, very long time. What do you bring to the team in terms of that experience, or is it all him? Like you're bringing something, right?
Not really.
I bring a little bit.
Team flashes.
You know me, baby. I think I just bring when I can and when I'm in the mood, I'll bring energy and I feel like I'm a great teammate to just have around. Throw the flashbangs, get all the dirty work done. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I just do all the dirty stuff and just support. And try to give. I try to bring my teammates up, but my mentality can be kind of shit sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. you know, I get in my own head. It's my worst problem. But, you know, just got to put in the work, honestly.
Okay.
Personally, just got to put in the work, and then I'm good.
Yeah, comes with time as well. More events that you get under your belt, right?
Yeah,
you learn these
100%.
things. Exactly. I mean, there's been some of the best players in our game, right? Have gone through that process of having a mentality shift throughout their career. You know, you look at Simple, for example. You know, he was in teams that people didn't even want him around, right? And he's the best player to ever touch the game. So there's been moments like that. Mentality will definitely shift as the years go on.
And now,
100%.
quickly talk to me. You and JHD, you've been playing together for years as well, right?
Oh, yeah, that's my boy right there.
So he's here. He's the coach. And I heard through the grapevine that there was a tactical called today, which is different to what we had before. But from what I heard out in the hallway, did he actually just say, why the hell are you guys just playing shit? You're better than this? Or did he have some more constructive things to say?
Lines.
Yeah, that's about it.
I mean,
Respect, so.
Okay.
No, he's
Trying to make us realise.
Yeah,
that we just got to
exactly.
play together.
Wake you up a bit, you know? Yeah.
Because we're better than this. Like, we know our potential, and you know, I feel like we've proved to ourselves that we can be good, and we just got to like show it, put in the work, show it, believe in ourselves, play like a fucking team, like be cohesive, you know? Like that's our worst problem. We're not cohesive sometimes.
Yeah, not
Worst
discipline,
flaw.
and then just comms go down.
Comms go down, mentality
If you
shifts.
guys were to pick up a coach to try to fix that isn't, of course, Josh, who, you know, Josh, life of the party, great bloke, sharp
Great suit as
dresser,
well, I have to
but
say,
sometimes
Very
the sharp
dresser.
dressing doesn't take you to the wins. So if you were looking for a coach, if you had a message to put out there to anyone that's trying to be an up-and-coming coach, like who are you looking for? You're looking
Ocean.
for
Big Ocean.
You want Ocean in there?
Yeah.
Okay. He's the coach.
He's the man.
I know you and Ocean are pretty tight. You've been friends for a while?
A little bit.
Okay. So Ocean, mate,
Ocean
if you're watching...
or Hooch.
Hooch.
Yeah.
They're the only two options? You're not going to take
no
anyone
one
else?
Nah.
This is a problem.
Absolutely no one
right?
else.
I feel like
Small list we got
you've got to
here.
be a little bit more
Blade's
flexible,
pretty
right?
good. I'll take Blade.
You take Blade? Okay.
Yeah, well, Blade, we'll get him on the phone. But on a more like positive note overall, I was recently watching some Australian Day games, and there's one where you throw thongs into a crowd, or you see how far you can throw a thong. What is this called? You guys know this game?
Nah, I'm from New
No,
Zealand.
I'm from
so
Australia.
I have
I
no
don't
bloody
even know
idea.
that.
You don't know that?
Yeah.
Well, they're just lying then, Mac.
He doesn't even know what budgie smugglers are. Fake Aussie.
I just learned.
Did you not know what a budgie smuggler
They're like
is?
I just
little
learned
swimming
recently.
shorts, right? All right, yeah.
Yeah, trunks.
They're
like just
crimes
the
of
straight,
humanity,
the undies.
really. Those.
Yeah, briefs.
Speedos.
Briefs
Yeah,
swimmers?
Speedos. That's what
Speedos.
most of the world don't know them as.
Yeah, of course.
Speedos.
Now, this guy's, well, both of you actually, you're hailing from New Zealand. What's a local New Zealand delicacy that I could have brought to maybe fire you two up?
Fish and chips.
Fish and chops. They got that
That's
here.
Australian, mate. That's not Kiwi.
Meat pie.
Pavlova.
Fish and chips.
Meat
I would
pie.
argue.
It's
The
meat
British
pie,
would
New
argue as
Zealand.
well.
Mince and
There's-
cheese.
The fish and chips war. No, that's something we can't get into here, Mac.
That's what you got.
Australia takes it.
Did you say you've got fish and chips?
No, we all got fish and chips,
I
don't
think
we?
we all got fish and chips. Malta's got fish and chips, man. They got fish everywhere. We're surrounded by ocean over here. But surely, like, what about the kiwi fruit? Is that not from your land? No, you don't want to.
Isn't the kiwi a bird? Or
It is.
That's
Yeah,
what
it's a
it is,
bird
right?
and a
Yeah.
fruit and a person.
Wow. Fantastic.
Very true.
Right, final thoughts on Pro League, your experience here so far. Overall, you know, I'm sure it stings coming off the back of a loss, but overall positive experience.
Yeah,
You've
it's been
learned
good
some things
fun.
to take away.
Treated well, treated very well. Everyone's friendly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Got to
great
verse some good
experience.
teams.
Great
Yeah, it was great
experience.
fun.
Everyone's lovely here. A lot to learn, obviously. I think big learning curve.
Yeah.
Got to be better, honestly.
Yeah.
We're better than this. Like, just got to be better.
But the
That's all
good
it-
thing is you
that's all
guys
it
have pointed out a couple of problems already, a couple of proving grounds. You have a good attitude, so I'm sure we'll see you back here
Oh, we'll be
very
back.
soon.
Don't worry. We'll be back.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Second take obviously didn't go as you might have expected, but who knows? There could be a third take around the corner. And speaking around the corner, we got more segments to get to. We got a lot more fun and EPL action to jump on into. But before that, it's time for a break. See you then.
It's not safe.
You know, I heard you were looking for a teammate.
Yeah.
You know me, bro. I'm the badass.
Come on, move it, Rush.
G'day, I'm the captain. Oh, I'm on this one over here, mate. I haven't even worked my bloody camera out correctly, mate. Here we go. But we are back, mate. And, look, we want to get this one underway for everybody playing at home. This is the Colex players to watch. We're going to be jumping in. We're going to be having a bit of a chit-chat here today about getting a new team for me buddy Boris over here. Well, we got some donations of snacks there, mate. Boris, I don't know, one of the help around here.
See him again.
Good to see you back, Boris. You want another Counter-Strike team?
Yes, last team was pretty good. We found some good success, got some really good players, but you know how it is. New season, I want something new.
Something fresh.
Yeah, something fresh. Keep it entertained.
Yeah, mate. Change is as good as a holiday, my mum would always say. But yeah, right. The Colex Dragon's Den, the ultimate bloody collectibles. Today, we're going to have 4 sellers. Each seller will have 2 players, and you have to pick from these players that are getting sold. Build yourself a bit of a new roster, mate. You ready to get things underway?
Absolutely.
All right. Contestant number 1, step right up, please. Introduce yourself to Mr. Boris, would you, mate?
Hello, Boris. My name is Mr. Doinkazoid, and you look like a man who knows what he wants. And I know what you know you want. And
I want to know where you got that T-shirt.
This T-shirt? This was picked up in the finest lands, the finest cotton of North America right here.
Do they have the men's section there?
The men's section?
Yes.
This was the little boys section, yeah, Mr. Boris. But we're going to move on to some other men on the screen. We're going to have a couple of players I think you're going to want to pick up for your team, right? We're going to look at number 1, and that is going to be an in-game leader, right? You start a team building in-game leader, and I've got Snappy. Coming in, and that's a player that I want to see picked up for this one because he's an in-game leader that has it all, right? He's got the experience.
Mate, would you say he's one of the best right now?
I would say he is absolutely one of the best in this group of Pro League as well, right? So definitely an in-game leader you want to pick up for your team. He can make a lot out of a little, so you don't really even need to spend that much money on the other players you've got. He also has this fun, entertaining style, so he'll win over the fans. I think Snappy is the player you want to pick up for your team as an in-game leader.
He's Danish, mate, as well. Those bloody in-game leaders, they don't make them like they do in Denmark, Mr. Boris.
Yes, that's a lot of good players come from there, but isn't he a retirement?
Nah, mate, look, the retirement age, we pushed it. We pushed the retirement age in Counter-Strike. I think it's about 42 now, yeah.
Still good?
Still good, mate. Yeah. He's one of the best right now, no doubt about it. But Mr. Dinkazoid, is this a 2-for-1 special? Do we have to take both your players off your hands here today, mate?
You know what? I think you're going to want to. You know, I don't think you have to, but I think you're going to want to.
All right, show us what you got.
Coming in, we got Stown. Another Dane, right? So you have this chemistry between in-game leaders. We haven't seen Stown under any...
I remember this player.
No, Stown, you're going to love it, Boris.
Mate, what cultural impact has Stown had here, mate? We've been asking the big questions.
He hasn't quite broken the zeitgeist, and that's because he's playing under a different in-game leader, right? He needs a new, fresh pasture, and I think going under a leader like Snappy, he's going to get the best out of a player like...
I have it figured out. I'll take the old guy, not the choke.
Okay.
You hear that, mate? You hear that, Dinkazoid? You'll take the old guy.
Boy, come here, boy.
You'll take the old guy, not the choker, he says, all right? The water cash.
All of that?
No, how much you paying for it?
Get some big boy clothes for you, okay?
Oh, thank you very much.
All right.
I'll get this T-shirt with the basketball player. That's my favorite.
Thank you, Dinkazoid. Mr. Dinkazoid, thank you for your time. All right, we got ourselves a bloody in-game leader over here. All right. Well, step right up. Seller number 2.
Good to see you, Captain, again.
This is Hugo. He lose to Kane, the 1v1.
Yes, Boris.
Spelling B against Punch.
You bloody love that, didn't you, Boris? You were cackling off the bloody couch, mate.
Well, don't worry, the L's have come today, Boris, and the Captain. Pleasure to see you again.
It's great to see you, mate. Great to see you.
But don't worry, we're coming through with dubs today. I've got some great sells for you. Player number 1, you're really going to want to look out for, right? You may have an in-game leader already, but let's turn that Colex card around and show you what I have. Perhaps one for the future.
Oh,
not a current in-game leader,
prospect.
but he's been known to do it from time to time inside of the big clan academy to main team, in-game leader to star rifler. He's kind of done it all, and he's very early in his career. He's also a keen talker. We've had him on the
Mate,
card.
does that mean we can get him cheap if he's early in the career?
Do you want to buy low, sell high? I understand.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll get a good deal for you. Maybe I'll get not 2 for 1, but maybe I'll sell them both together for a discount deal, because with one comes the other. I still want to talk about Crimbo, because I think he is one to keep an eye on. Can speak German, can speak English very well. He wants to come on the cast. We've had him on the desk back at Rio. Very enticing player. So let's show you.
But it is good. I heard one guy talk about this guy. He has half an Egyptian or something, so very good on Anubis.
Okay.
On Mirage.
Yeah, you heard that, have you, Boris?
Specialist.
All right, I might have to check in on that.
He can be from wherever you want him from. I can check
if we pay enough, Boris, he can be from wherever the bloody hell you want,
mate. I'll hit up
mate.
Ancestry. I've got guys over there. Maybe they can rig something for you.
All right.
Let's look at our second player here, though, because as I said, you'll probably want them both together. I think you really well. You want a star rifler? How about 2 star riflers? Flip that shit. We got Frozen, big boy of MOUZ, the young veteran, sorry Boris, and he is a star player, no doubt about it. Left to the wayside, not enough room in phase, but maybe for the best. This guy's career is, you know, numbered. He's had 4 years playing at a high level.
Mate, there's no overlap between these two, is there?
Nah, they'll figure it out. Crimbo will take the worst spots because he might even call for you in the future. I'm thinking you maybe replace that old
bloody
Dane
snappy.
you've got. But when he gets retirement age, it's a few years away. I know it's not that far. You say 42, we'll have to see. We'll have to keep our eyes on it. I think Crimbo could replace that for the time being. He can just frag Mr. Birchill, the captain.
Yeah, you heard,
Chad,
mate. Yeah.
Close enough.
I think I like both of them.
You want both?
Yeah, I think I like both. Frozen, he can be the star.
Yep.
I think he can do it. And Crimbo, I saw him a little bit on the lurk.
Yeah,
you know,
not bad in the clutch.
And a strong anchor in the clutch. Let's take him and see. Maybe if we don't like, we can replace.
All right, we'll take both, Mr. Byron.
Great business. You won't regret it. I don't need any cash, but can I have a biscuit?
You can have a biscuit, and I mean, after the tough losses today, here you go.
Oh, I do need it. Yeah. Maybe I'll buy a new mouse. I think it was the gear.
Mate, the Mana needs a fresh coat of paint, I've heard, mate, so treat the Mana nicely. All right.
Some coaching lessons.
All right. Well, we've got ourselves a Snappy, a Crimbo, and a Frozen so far. We need to get you 2 more players coming out here.
Big gun.
Big gun? We need a star player? All right.
An upper.
If we could just be bringing out our next seller, please step right up.
Hello, gentlemen. It's an honor. Thank you so much for your time. I'm Freya Freyes, and you may recognize me as the host of Castermind. And I'm here to blow your brains today with my
taken time out of your schedule to come talk to a couple lolly
A very busy schedule as well.
Oh, wow. This is do you want the autograph?
No, I'm sorry. She's very busy. We here are just doing
No,
nothing.
but this is what I'm saying.
All the day
I know,
in the
but
world.
listen,
Please,
Boris.
lady,
Listen,
sorry
Boris.
for taking any of your time. You can go away.
This
we don't want
is
anything.
television royalty right here, mate. I know you got a lot of money, but in our world, this is television royalty. I need you to show a little bit of respect here, Boris.
You really do want this. You asked for a star, you're wearing the shades, and I'm ready to blow your socks off because the first player I'm picking up is Nerds. We're talking about this kid. He came in last season of EPL. He absolutely blew our minds. He's continued on that same trajectory. He's already a shoe-in for the playoffs, so we're guaranteed to see him playing a little bit more. I think he's a pretty tasty prospect. I think a 1.39 rating so far at the event. Is that tasting good to you, Boris?
Decisions.
Right, mate. You were ready to get rid of her here, but take a look. No,
I'm presenting some pretty good options.
Really big name coming out here.
I really like this player.
Right?
This player also balls player.
It might start to complete your team here, mate.
Yes, but I don't know if it's too many aggressive players.
Well, I don't know. I think we're in the right. We're in the right direction. He already knows Snappy's style,
and it's just skill.
Yeah, we just headshots, mate.
You can never have enough skill.
You like brute force, don't you?
Otherwise, you're gonna be like Hugo versus
Okay,
Who's
Boris.
the second one? Show me the second one.
I have got a second one. Please don't bite my head off. I know you have some feelings about this player. It's a bit of a curveball, but it's toolsy. You need an AWPer in your team. You don't have one so far. And remember what happened last time, Boris, that you chatted some shit about Chauzy? Remember what he did? Did pretty well, didn't he, at Cologne? So maybe you could add him to your team and
do I look like
a
joke to you? Do I look like a joke? Is this it? Is this?
Are you saying Chauzy's a joke?
Mate, hold it in. We want nerds. Mate, we want nerds.
We want nerds. I don't want this other guy.
So you don't want an AWPer on your team?
Not this one.
You're saying?
Not this one.
I don't know whether you have any other options,
Boris knows what he likes. He knows what he wants.
I think I know which corner you're being pushed into right now, and it's one without an AWPer. So take it.
Look, if you take nerds, we got 4
players. Are you
players.
lecturing me, young lady? Give me
that.
Hey, I need you to pick a player here, Boris, mate. I don't want any of this argy-budge. I don't need any argy-budge. Who are we
Just
nerds?
Nerds.
All right. And, you got a bit of sass. You going to pay full price for this?
Yeah,
What's going on?
Can I take my cash or?
No.
We'll
So you don't want
we'll send a
nerds?
check. Look, listen. We'll
Right,
send a
okay.
check. The money. We're good for the. We're good for.
Wire you the money.
We're
Thank you.
selling this in
Thank you for
agreement,
taking
okay.
time out of your busy schedule. Really
it took
appreciate
much
it.
longer than I
You're very
thought,
busy
so, yeah,
schedule.
thanks,
Okay, now
guys.
get out.
Thank you. Okay, Boris. Yeah, but they're nerds, mate. Mate, got bloody nerds.
Torch.
Yeah. I saw it.
Even I can name you 10 guys.
Yeah, Boris, you could all. You want to all?
I could all.
There's a spot. You want to go? Anyway, seller number 4. That's seller number 4.
This guy better have a good offer for
Well, I hope so. G'day, mate.
Hello.
Could you introduce yourself to the room for us?
I'm Harry, and it's great to get to meet the captain and Boris.
Just Harry?
Yeah, it's just Harry. Honestly.
Right. Yeah.
I'm big fans of your two's work, and I don't even think today's going to be much of a sale. It's more of kind of a guarantee, as I see. You're two very, very
Mate,
smart
we've only got
men,
one open spot on the roster.
Stop patronizing us and tell us the players.
All right, yeah, let's get on to this. We'll open it up. We can take a look at my first one. So coming in at number 1, I want to see who they reveal first. Oh, it's Tabson. So yeah, I picked this guy. This guy has 6 years of experience in one roster, over 6 years. He's been a part of the big project. This guy is the father of German
Mate, that to
Counter-Strike.
me sounds like he's not malleable.
Hear me out.
We're for malleable players,
Sorry,
mate.
the captain. I got to keep drilling through these, right? So right now he's ranked in the top 10 of the entirety of EPL, top 4 in Group B alone. He is experienced, but the perfect mixture of experience with ability, and he's a real jack of all trades. This guy's done a bit of everything across his career. So whatever you need, if you need him to be a star, he can lift that back up. He can roll back the years.
Jack of all
if you
trades,
need him to lead, if you need him to all,
give me the next player.
He'll
Shut
do
up.
it all.
Give me the next player.
All right, then we can take a look at the next one. So this next one is Exertion, and this
Wow,
guy's
you
been
guys
making some waves.
Mate,
let me
You
tell
guys
you.
had one
Nobody
offer.
some pies.
You brought one offer to sell to me, and it was Torshi.
Well, you know, I mean, Tabson could AWP for you, but listen.
I'd pick him to AWP over Torshi.
So with Exertion, this one's an easy sell. Even from like the branding perspective, he'll be super involved. He's always down to do stuff. He's a very humble guy. He's also in the 19
I don't want
years
humble
old.
players.
He
I
has
want non-humble players.
Well, then don't worry, because he'll
Hugo
bring you some
was humble.
spice
You
if
saw
you
what
need.
YNK did to him.
Here's
Hugo
what I'm
was
going to say.
humble.
This Exertion guy, 19 years old. He's on the rise. He's got great Counter-Strike knowledge, a great ability to articulate that. So who knows, maybe potential leadership, example in the future. There's real resale value on this guy.
Harry,
it's only going to go up.
Harry, mate, I love your bloody enthusiasm here today, but I want to read you the current roster, and I want you to tell me where either of these players fit in for me, mate. Would you?
Yeah.
We got Snappy, in-game leader. We got Crimbo coming in on the lurk, and the you know we got Frozen, another member to be part of this roster, and then Nerds. Which two of these members do you think will complement that 5-man roster better?
Well, you know, you could try and take this like a liquid El Clasico if you really wanted to. You could have Tabson move in, maybe have him take that spot off of Snappy, look to have him lead and AWP as like a bit of a hybrid.
Mate, you want to replace Snappy.
And then I look for you to add Insertion, then you have this very complementary,
we can't do that,
almost
mate.
Liquid-esque from the era where they were trying to challenge Astralis with a mainly rifling core. Could be kind of shit hot, could be kind of fire.
Listen,
That's
son,
all I'm saying.
I like you, and I'll give you one opportunity.
Okay.
You get rid of these two players. You give me an offer. Maybe someone like Sampaio.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. You know, I know a guy. I know a guy with some
If you can get that
stocks.
done, and that guy can make that
we could
my
do that
team,
under the
Mate,
table.
we can have a sale.
Mate, I might see a bit of an issue here, mate. You've already got Snappy and Nerds from Ents.
So?
I think there could be some rule issues here. We might have to get League Ops on
What's
the phone.
the rules?
Look, we're going to have to pick one of these two members here on the screen right now, mate. And then if we can maybe do an AWP deal in the back room at another time. See what Harry's got in his stock. Maybe he's got a junior for you.
You know, Captain, I've been done dirty here.
It's not me, mate.
What you're doing.
I didn't bring the sellers in, mate. I didn't bring the bloody sellers in.
Who paid you? Who bribed you? Give me whoever. I don't care. I'll take fucking Torshi at this point.
Well, mate, let's look. Well, pencil us in for an Exertion.
Where are all my CIS players?
Pencil you in for an Exertion?
Give us an Exertion.
Where are the CIS
and
players?
We'll talk about an AWP at a later table, mate. All right. Thank you for your time, Harry.
And yeah, all right. Cheers.
Thanks,
fellas.
Harry.
Fuck off.
Boris, I'm really sorry about today, mate. Next time I will vet these sellers.
Fucking bullshit.
I will vet these sellers a little bit better for you next time, mate. I'm very sorry that this is well, but we've ended up with 5 bloody riflers for you, mate, and a couple that pack a punch. I think between Frozen, Nerds, and Exertion.
I look like a joke with this
No,
team.
it's a strong team, Boris. I think you better have look the meta of Counter-Strike moving into MR12.
This team is a joke.
This is a CS2 team, Boris, mate.
No, I'm a joke.
No, Boris, come on, mate. You're going to be competing against some of the world's best here. I think you've got a strong rifling core when AWPs are going to be less viable in MR12. That's what the rumor is on the street right now. So you might get away with it. You're not happy, are you, Boris?
I'm going to look like a donkey.
Oh, no. Mate, I think we better get the hell out of here. Boris is having a bit of a tantrum. But this has been... Oh, Boris, I'm sorry, mate. The Collex, Ultimate Collectibles, players to watch. Boris's team, he ain't happy. We're out of here.
Look who was ready to come crawling back. I offered him Torsey. He said, get the hell out of here. And he wanted him right at the end.
Too late. You missed your window.
Boris. Too late. We will be seeing more of Torsey, though, because we've got a MOUZ finals game on the horizon. MIBR versus MOUZ. Winner of this goes through to the playoffs. That's a pretty big deal, Hugo.
That's a crazy spot to be in as well when you consider some of the teams that we have inside of this group and some of the upsets we've had and where Heroic are right now. So, yeah, I think both of these teams frothing at the mouth, perhaps, to take this one spot.
And that's what Torji was doing yesterday in that post-game interview to get this rematch going, because he's feeling a lot more confident now. He feels like the games that they've won and had under their belt now to come back into this rematch versus MIBR, it's going to be a different story. And I think Torji's been playing really, really well in this competition so far. So
hence why I picked him for my Colex player.
There you go.
But Boris hasn't been watching the games, clearly. Anyway, MIBR on the flip side, we've been impressed by them. I think Crimbo was the man who said, you know, that they were rather the biggest underdog for him coming into this, and he's been proven incredibly correct. They've been looking shit hot.
Yeah, and you know, then that gets even furthered by the fact that we had like Snappy on here the other day, and he sung their praises as well, right? I think a lot of people have been praising MIBR, and rightfully so. I mean, this team looks legit as hell. Like it really does. Whether that's Insani giving you these games where he pops off with 30, someone like Safe who's been lights out on the AWP, and he's actually been like very consistent within that as well, which is perfect. Then you have some of these other elements, folks like Exit, who is obviously the man at the helm of this MIBR ship. He's even given us some great games individually. And I think the cooling's been fantastic. So yeah, you know, I'm all in on the MIBR hype. They've really brought me around. Watching them play here at Pro League has been a delight.
Exit also incredibly eloquent as well. Whenever we've spoken to him in the post-game interviews, right?
Oh, they're all fantastic in the interviews. Like even when we had Drop on and he was talking like the difference in vibe between this and Furia.
That was great.
I think that was like a really interesting kind of insight into the team and how that feels for Drop and Safe, the two Furia alumni.
They picked it again.
Vertigo again.
It was clean, man.
I mean, this
was
was their one win out of all the times that they've been picking
and
it, right?
Inferno again. Copy paste.
They picked it up.
Will it be Mirage?
Mirage was the only close map in that series as well, went to 30 rounds. So the other two were pretty one-sided at least, so there's no reason to stray away from your pick. The question is, who's done more prep on their opponent's winning map, right? Like that's often the case. You'll win a game, you'll get a rematch so soon as well, and it's really hard to repeat that win. So yeah, pressure's on more so for MIBR, I'd say, but they're still under.
Yeah, I think MOUZ are a different team than day one. I think they warmed up a little bit more into it as well. And you know, throughout the last few days, I think that win versus Heroic, both of the players in the Sophie yesterday said that that's going to give them a lot of confidence, right? And if you're MIBR, you've caught nothing but L's on Vertigo, and Insani hasn't been performing very well on that first
round.
round.
I think that's the big thing to keep an eye on here, right? Is when they played MOUZ and we first saw Vertigo, Insani had a great game alongside the good games from Drop and Safe that are frequent on Vertigo, which I think makes a lot of sense when we think about how actively they played that map back in Furia. So I think for this one, for this first map, for a little bit of Vertigo, you're going to want Safe and Drop looking good like they normally do, and then you want to keep a keen eye on Insani just to see if he can slot right in, kind of deliver that performance he did when they played MOUZ to open up. And if he can, I'm feeling good about MIBR.
And the big difference maker in this series is the third map, right? It's Nuke instead of Mirage this time, and that's something that MOUZ have got a great track record on. It's something Torchi looked really, really good on back at Cologne at the start of this new roster. And on top of that, it's one that MIBR haven't really got experience on with this roster. It's obviously they made a couple of changes coming into this season, and even though they get a lot of time in Europe, they haven't really got the games played. So not too sure where MIBR sit there. If it goes to 3 maps, MOUZ favorite.
Well, we are ready to get this rematch underway. This time, qualification for the playoffs of EPL Season 18 on the line, but not before a quick break. When we're back, we're going to be diving into Vertigo once again.
For both sides, Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
ESL Pro League, baby, we are back in business with our second series of the day. We got a moving and a grooving grit. I believe that's how I've been told to introduce you. That's right. Oh, he's got the wrong headset on. Yep, that's fine. That's why we are not starting the game yet. They are just getting themselves ready. MIBR versus MOUZ. I think it's fine now.
Hello.
Hi.
How we doing?
Okay.
All right, there we go. We're in business. Hi, sorry about that. A rematch, Alex. MIBR getting the better of MOUZ Sports. It was the opening map of Vertigo last time. MIBR won 16-9. They managed to get 10 rounds on their T side. They'll start this time on the CT Forces. So a change of pace, but still should be an absolute banger of a matchup. We went to 3 maps before. I'm expecting the exact same here, but MOUZ Sports are looking a lot better after turning up yesterday, showing us they can be competitive. They can get this team in working order. We'll see if they can actually strike first in the pistol. All 5 of the mice heading over towards the A ramp.
And I'm going to be constantly focused on this Vertigo, especially for the when and where you're making sound and when you're avoiding it. Given that Z-axis, I want to kind of get my little Vertigo boot camp on as to exactly when and where you need to strike. We do see that left side smoke. This is very typical pistol round on the players charging up short side, looking to get that bomb down. And actually with Breno, who's already kicking up quite the fuss. There's 3 of them there, not anymore there isn't. A double kill instantly out of Exertion's Glock, and with Jimfat there, getting that bomb down.
Well, here we go then. The 3 versus 2 drop, though, encroaching towards the bomb site, trying to find a cheeky kill if possible, jumping up on the boxes themselves, but no one to be found. They've scampered away, tucked themselves in towards short, and it's Shui who's going to be taking first contact here. They've actually positioned themselves right towards that ram. Now, bear in mind, there is no kit available, and now no drop. Just down to Safer in the 3 versus 1. He's been detected, should be dealt with in due course. Takes a lot of damage on Root, but hits an absolutely stunning shot there towards the sandbags. Maybe he has got something to say about this one. Time is of the essence, though, with no kit, as mentioned. You'd have to kill him right here, right now. Not going to happen. MOUZ do convert the pistol there. It was theirs all along, but Shui definitely making things a little bit more complicated for them as we see round 2 come through. MIBR might be force buying into the second. And we spoke to Gob yesterday. He said one of their tendencies, they like to take these full ecos and maybe just buy a flashbang and force buy in the 3rd on the CT side. We'll see if that comes through, Alex, because it looks to be more of the same.
Right.
As $2,000 across the board. There's the 1 flashbang. So that is a great little tidbit from Gob. If you're ever watching MIBR, they always take the full eco on the 2nd.
Yeah, and also just have a move, right? That was how Gob described it. Just one plan, one executed.
Little gimmick.
Gimmick, exactly. Well, the CZ and a flash, that can get you far, and here it comes. Exertion is ready to farm. He's expecting a lot of bodies here, and already nice pre-aim onto drop, catches him as he rounds the corner. And just like that, it seems to be cleaned up nicely by MOUZ. The SMG just getting the 1, but the rifle's doing the dirty work.
Well, there was some sort of gimmick there, wasn't there? A little stack towards the ramp. A flashbang went over. They only get 1 kill, but they're buying up regardless going forward. MIBR now with the rifles in hand. They have certainly been impressive this tournament. Insani and Safe, the names that are leaping off the page, especially the former. Insani's been so good.
He really has. He's been sensational. And especially when you consider the interview we had with MOUZ yesterday. Torji on the couch with Exertion, and just talking about how much they're looking forward to the rematch. Revenge, a bit of a grudge match here.
There was something to it, wasn't there? Right? They didn't want to say exactly why they were looking forward to it, but they said they were looking forward to this rematch, and they're looking to prove their worth here at EPL. After taking down Heroic 2-0 yesterday as well, they're certainly starting to turn heads here, to say the very least, as we get into what is the first gun round. A compromised one, I assume, if you see MOUZ Sports here with just the couple of Galils, make it 3 of them, and for now waiting for any sort of CT aggression and drop. He's got this lovely setup, the deep smoke in towards the B steps, push them right back in towards A. It's a ton of control, but we're quite early on the round. He could give that up.
I'm going to be really interested to see which MIBR we get today.
What are the options?
Well, the last 2 options, or last 2 games they've had on Vertigo really didn't go to plan. MOUZ are the only team they've been on Vertigo here at Pro League. The rest, Monty and Ents, making, I would say, light work. It did go into overtime for Ents, but either way, MIBR thrown around the server by Monty, and Insani starts off he means to go on. Good find. Leaves us in a 3 versus 2. They lined up in a team kill. So Exertion, he'll take that any day of the week. It's Sejim up for something. But behind the sandbags, a deep clear required of the young Finn. And the bomb's within his grasp, but will he clear the sandbags? He will! Exit caught staring at him, and he's got spots to the shoulder as well. Yimfat with the clutch, just like that.
Ice cold from the Finn. Lovely stuff. 2 versus 1. Like you said, if he had the presence of mind, the awareness to check the sandbags, he could be onto something. Definitely gives it a second look, converts the spray, has the awareness as well to find that second player towards the elevators. Really nice clutch coming out from Jimfat here. He has had some great performances and he's yet to die as he goes 5-0. Speaking of which, that's 3 rounds in the trot for MOUZ Sports. They've got a massive lead now and should be looking to extend it in round number 4 as they're just up against these upgraded pistols, a couple of sets of Kevlar, and Chewy leading the charge here towards the B steps. Drop will swap them but can do nothing about it. He's only got the 5-7 in hand as we see some mid-aggression coming from the CT. He's frozen though, conservatively peels off. He knows he's alone here. There's no trade potential. Just let them have that basic mid control and hold on to your rifle.
Chewy leading front of the charge towards B.
Yeah, he's playing well. 5 kills to his name. 3 rounds in. Looking to continue with the momentum, and he delivers on that promise. Drop will go down, but a nice shot from exit with that P250. Can't celebrate for too long. Jimfat back to his old tricks here. Great shot, and that might be the round in itself. The smokes are down. The bomb site control is found, but the USP doing some work out.
Yeah, that is a little bit of alarming to see Safe's USP connecting after that P250 of exit. And you can see Breno is cooking up a flank.
Okay, it's a little bit more complicated than it once was. If Frozen does go down here to Breno's Deagle, they could be onto something. The bomb is yet to be planted, and the timing couldn't be worse for Frozen. The moment he averts his gaze, the Deagle will strike, thankfully. It whistles by, and now they're aware of the presence. The bomb has been planted, and that should be it. Final opportunity here for Breno. His teammates starting to drop, and we will see the advantage given over to MIBR. How has this happened?
Torji in the clutch. He's got to close this one, recover it. In the anti-eco, they've lost it. MOUZ disrupted, and MIBR destroy. It started so well, walking into the site. Sure, exit catches 1, and then it's safe with that USP. Breno, the closer.
The USP on the B bomb site, doing the heavy lifting here. Is safe, swatting behind the gird up, takes down Jimfat, and then the Desert Eagle finally lands the shot. Gets a couple as Torji gets a face full of Deagle as well. And we're going to round number 5 here. MOUZ Sports on the back foot now. MIBR will have a very strong buy. Bear in mind, that was pretty much the full eco. So Deagles, no Kevlar. They're going to have a ton of cash going forward here as they operate with the AWP in the hands of Safe, who's got a residual $4,600 available to him. Not the same story for MOUZ by any stretch as they enter with basic utility, a couple of Galils and 3 AKs. We see a bit of aggression here from MIBR, starting to get warmed up, starting to feel themselves as they take control of the A ramp.
Yeah, Breno feeling himself for sure. Walking on down, the flash designed for that.
You can see they're trying to flush them out right now. Stifling utility, smoke the bridge, Molotov the box, and allow Breno to see if he can find a pick. But he does give off a sound cue there. The tick of the Molotov dissuades him, thinks better of it. I think that's the better call here. They were certainly aware of his presence.
Passive stance now for Insani.
Yeah, very.
Hoping that spotting him and him throwing that smoke might cause them to overlook Breno. Good sound bait. Smoke out. Now this is where Breno could activate. No one's ready. Lackadaisical around the corner. MIBR, a brilliant way to manufacture an opening, and there could be a second here. Using that one way is Insani.
Oh my god, it's so close. He's being very disciplined here. Spots a couple, doesn't fire a bullet just yet, but MOUZ Sports have done well. Taking down Breno, the star of the previous round. They've equalized the situation, but time is of the essence, Alex. They've got 30 seconds. And in terms of utility, 2 smokes still on Molotov. It would be a very basic approach to the bomb site, and they probably know they need another pick here. That might come through, but Safe in a prime position will find exertion and commit the other MOUZ players in towards the A ramp here.
He's sticking around. He wants more. Despite being noted, he's got support in Insani. And that's frozen now with only 8 seconds. His round is done. Unless he could find 2 kills, it will find the AWP at least. But MIBR, they do string together 2 consecutive after the eco victory. This one, hard fought for. But I loved that little sequence on ramp. It was, it had multiple layers to it.
Yeah, you're certainly right there. Suggesting you've got the passive set up with the player holding the smoke, spotting the pixel gap, dropping back, and then, yeah, perfect setup. AK-47 mowing them down, and MOUZ Sports don't even get a plant. But what have we got here? The saved AWP from the previous round, given to Torji. He's going to give himself some Kevlar at the very least and go for the B pick, and he might be onto something. Grenade throw down. Follow up with the incendiary as well, but we'll just see if anyone oversteps the mark, thinking he might be better off towards the A side of the map here. It's Breno once again. Smoke in hand. Trying to lock them out. Buy some time.
Torgy slipped off the head there.
It was an attempt, and he actually converts the kill in an impressive manner. That's going to be the opening frag, and now they've got a double orb setup on a full eco essentially here. Now this is a bit goofy. We'll see what they can do with it. They have basically no grenades whatsoever. They just have to work these picks, and in response, MIBR setting up the two-man boost here. Now you can see this is very potent. Often checked, but with the Glocks, which you'll probably be sending in first, even if they did check it, they wouldn't have much to say. So 50 seconds, back towards B we go, send in the cannon fodder. That's Exertion, Frozen, and Jimfats, and we'll see if they can avert the crosshairs, allow the orbs to pick.
Just flash and fight. They do find Torgy, so drop a forward position from him, but he gets information and friction, and they are trying to force the issue. They are trying to force the fight. One from drop, make it 3 as he sprays them all down. Torgy's orb still firing. Second kill now from the AWPer. A bomb plant would go a long way, and it looks like it's going to go down. Great work from Exertion's orb. Hold on. Could this be another eco victory? And MOUZ equalizing as they make it 4-2. Anything you can do, MOUZ can do too.
Oh my, you don't see that too often. A full eco of the Sade AWP. The first pick you find is your rival sniper. Then you have 2 orbs to operate with in towards that B bomb site. It comes right down to the wire, but it is Mousesports picking up their 4th, and it all started here. It's Safe giving his life up here, but Torgy, he's had a great performance so far. So is Exertion, to be fair. They're the big names you want delivering in that sort of round, and they will take the lead and force MIBR onto another eco here. Now, they managed to win one before, but Torgy continues his good form, takes down drop towards the B site, and that's an excellent pick to find so early on as well. You know the CTs have to respond, they'll have to give up their hidey holes, and for now, it's towards the A ramp. The Molotovs are deployed, and we've got Exertion hungry for frags here at the A ramp. Utility to protect him from the short position, and Safe, he'll have to peel off. Mousesports with full control here.
Yeah, not so much fun holding gap without the AWP, is it? He's got the CZ75. Not going to get him particularly far. MOUZ has cleared it out now, and actually sending Exertion forward. Maybe he's just going to have a little sniff and a frag, a spray into Safe. Making a nice short work of this one. A nice 5th round for MOUZ. No complaints.
There might be some complaints if Exit finds the 1D, but it looks like it's all under control. He'll be scampering away. Torgy, you need to be careful, but he absolutely nails the shot once again. A very clean round there for MOUZ. 5 players surviving, and they'll keep the AWP in hand. And we've got the first timeout, a chance for us to catch our breath. Reflect on what we've seen so far. A rematch. Mousesports off to the races here. Bear in mind, like we said, they actually opened up with Vertigo before, and it was an absolute blowout. MIBR took them up 16-9. They got 10 rounds on their T side. Mousesports on track right now to replicate that sort of performance. And they've been getting better and better each game, it seems. If you haven't been following the journey, you haven't seen all the Mousesports games, they opened against MIBR, the rematch, as we mentioned. Lost 2-1. Move on to Evil Geniuses, which you would probably consider them the favorites. They got 2-0 there, but against Heroic, a really exciting game. Down to the wire, managed to beat them as well, 2-0, and now people are starting to pay attention. This new look MOUZ roster is starting to find the result. They've been putting in the hard work. They consider themselves a bit of a family. They've got good vibes, and we'll see if those vibes can continue as we get to round number 8. Another full buy from MIBR, but no safe AWP and lacking helmets as well. A few concessions to be made, but certainly a serviceable round here. Molotov's deployed, and that's going to be Safe locked into the corner, but he has got backup as MIBR focus towards the B side of the map.
That they do. MOUZ, however, are going to test this boost. Trying it again. It's yet to be really revealed, right? So
yeah, still
has that element of surprise. Let's see how the flight paths of MOUZ interact with this. There you go. Torgy's been caught out. Nice find. And in response, Shui starts to probe up the ramp. Swing from short at the same time. This is a good way to force some fights, but it's still Exit that delivers. MIBR looking fierce now. Exertion makes a meal of the find on Insani. Allows him to find at least the one. Now a heavy advantage for MIBR. They've got 3 bodies already in the dirt. Frozen trying to take some space, and there is an opportunity.
This is the only way they can recover this round if Frozen goes for the ultimate backstab here, but drop 1 step ahead of him. Realize he got too quiet too quickly, and now Jimfats left alone on the A site. He has had a hell of a tournament, to be fair. Not a hell of a round. As he does go down, it's a clean sweep. MIBR looking comfortable. Bear in mind, operating without the AWP, and not all the utility you could ask for there. So that's a big one for them to win very early on in this first half. Have a look at the replay. That boost, as you mentioned, oftenly overlooked, and it's all you're going for is one frag there, reposition, reset the round, and they deliver on all fronts. So this is the pick of MIBR. 5-3 down, but starting to find their footing on the CT side. This will be a very important round, indicative as to which direction we're going in. If MOUZ give it up, they will be broken with no loss bonus, but Torji is not going down without a fight. Anticipating the CT aggression at B steps, and he'd be right in thinking so, because Drop, living up to his name, gets to the bottom of the B steps here. And it's that same smoke, that same setup, just to push them back and funnel them in towards positions like middle. He'll drop the smoke after that as well.
Quite an early probe of mid. Forward B.
I suppose using this information, like, okay, we've lost B, we need to take territory elsewhere, right? They've committed numbers on this side of the map. We know we can at least have an advantage elsewhere. So middle certainly becoming a bit more fashionable in today's game of Vertigo. And we'll see if Shui can exploit that, as he has got a bit of a gap here, but they're checking it every so often, but not right now. Oh, it's an ugly spray, and it leads them to 2 kills. Safe mops them up, exit now to close out the round. If he just gets one, it'll be enough, but unable to deliver. 4 versus 2 once again. Torji and Jimpat looking to save the round, but Torji's been dinked in the process. Down he goes.
Yeah, what's Jimpat supposed to do now? With a teammate so low and actually with the bomb on his back.
Would you say that kill for Shui was on a silver platter? It looked like he at least had one there, right?
Yeah, no.
At least one.
It's a tough, and it's one of those ones where you know if you just taken the half a second to tap, but you would just...
it was an awkward angle. You couldn't quite see the head, right? But you definitely could have been more controlled with this.
But you know that Shui's visualizing that drop position from CT. Like, he's like, I know I need to get this quickly because I'm about to be swung. You're already kind of thinking about the second duel, and you end up messing up the first.
Well, unfortunate, but MIBR more than happy to oblige.
I think I've done you a disservice as well with Yimpat. I called him Jimfat the first round, and I believe he prefers Yimpat.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
I knew it was more of a yim.
It's a yim and it's a pat.
Yimpat.
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 Yeah, nice. I think so. From my understanding, that's where it's going.
Well, that's where we're going to go.
Yeah.
We'll stay there in that lane. That's the lane he prefers.
That's the lane he prefers.
I can't do BRN Azan.
But we can do Breno.
We can do Breno and we can do Yimpat.
Nice.
That's fine. Well, that's the housekeeping out the way. How's your Saturday going? Get in Twitch chat.
Let us know.
We're watching. We'll join in with the memes, the observations, the nicknames.
All right.
Anything you've got, really.
Got the internet men's up here. Be able to see the dialogue.
This is your Pro League, ladies and gentlemen. Get involved. We're here for, what, 3 more weeks?
Yeah, baby.
So get comfy. This is Group B, the dying stages of it. 3 more games to go tomorrow, and then a couple of days off before Group C kicks back into action. But for now, round 10, MOUZ Sports are all in. So after taking the time out, they're going to see if Torji can replicate his success found at Rico before. This time a bit more firepower around him. 3 Tech 9s and AK-47. Shui full send and completely removed. His drop is looking quite good on that B side of the map. That's an early 5-on-4. But bear in mind, this round was built around the AWP of Torji, but he has been found out and taking a lot of damage. Exertion the booster down to 22.
Well, they did it with the Torji AWP and Glocks.
Exactly.
But an AK Tech 9 to an AWP seemed to have already hit a bit of a bump. Losing Shui early. Already you can see there's a re-aggress towards a ramp. They're looking for answers in Sani and Breno. Look at their approach. They boost to clear close. That's nice. Yimpat's caught drop as well. That's the B player down. A deep angle. I haven't seen this one all too often, actually. MIBR, they are definitely kind of making their own rules as well as playing by the top 10 team fundamentals. Like, look at that angle. You are not pre-aiming that.
It's a very good point. Let's see if Frozen. Oh, is he going for it? It dismounts. There's sound cue there. And, well, Frozen seems to be more than happy to pick up a couple of kills. They just run into his squad. So essentially, they had the perfect setup to kill him. That's the way Counter-Strike goes.
That is Counter-Strike, isn't it? Just as soon as they move, the perfect power position, gone.
Give up 2 in such a clean fashion.
It was a 45, wasn't it? It was.
Well, you give him an inch, you'll take a mile. Frozen puts them on ice. See what I did there?
Oh, what? Because of water being frozen in ice?
Exactly. That's some of the magic you can expect from this broadcast.
That's right.
We've got some of the world's best commentators. And Henry G as well. 4-on-1. Exit is going to be left alone, pushing towards middle. And just the M4 in hand. And a bit of a fumble there. They got the opening pick. That was a 5-on-4 in favor of MIBR, right? They slowed the round down. They had the perfect setup. And for whatever reason, they decided to dismount into the warm embrace of Mr. Frozen.
Like, what more could you dream of as a Tech 9 in a 4v5 disadvantage, just having a close range 2-fight double swing right into your crosshair?
So,
this is how it started, right? So MOUZ got that pick, and the rest just, it fell apart. Rapid. And good work from MOUZ, up to 6 already on this T side. Impact top of the scoreboard with exertion. It's kind of what you'd expect to see, what you'd hope to see. Torchy as well, been in good form, and he was the one that was vocalized as being most excited for this affair. So we'll see what happens as the series continues to transpire. Insani this time not going to be messing around with any silly business, no boosts, he's just going to try and fight. Always takes me back to the Nafany days where every time that smoke was down on ramp, Nafany would find himself just lurking around it. Forward position though, and it's up to Insani, who is once again delivering mechanically.
Yeah, he's so good. He's one of the most feared players in the tournament right now. Everyone I speak to is like, have you seen Insani play? Like, he's kind of insane. Like, let's hopefully not have to play against him, but again, as you mentioned, on the front foot, playing aggressive down towards the bottom of the ramp, gets the kill, removes exertion from the equation. You can see Frozen, after not having mid control, is aware of the prospect of a player pushing in towards T-spawn. Speaking of prospects, here's Yimpat, sorry.
I think he doesn't mind either.
Oh, okay. We can handle that then.
We can freestyle.
So he's boosted up, and the smokes are deployed. I guess this will have to be the commitment now. There's too much thrown in, and drop will he be overlooked? Well, not quite, but not taken down either. He still has a lot of health, and his teammates arriving at the scene of the crime. Looks like MOUZ Sports might be out of luck, especially now as the bomb has been dropped. 5 versus 1 Torchy had to be a hell of a clutch here, and maybe he's onto something. The first frag is his. Looks to reset the round and see whether any flanking players will jump into his scope.
Yeah, left the bomb though. It's going to be quite quickly discovered by MIBR, and with 20 seconds left. Maybe Safe's got him here. Yep, lovely find. Good push, good awareness. MIBR trying to keep it competitive. A double out of exit as well. Good to see him hitting his shots. Leadership, heavy burden, especially when you want to focus on your crosshair, but that radar just keeps on changing. And so, we'll see this clear from Yimpat. Like, it was almost like a double take. He kind of saw him, then for a moment looked away.
Exactly, and it's surprised he barely did any damage as well, but either way, MOUZ Sports still in an okay position. It's another compromise buy. 3 pistols here, 2 rifles, one of which is the Galil, and they're heading in towards what could be a faster A execution now. And Insani has been having his wicked way with them. Same sort of Breno as well, same position. Just trying to bait in the corner, suggests that no one's pushed down the scaffolding here. MOUZ Sports is waiting for the smoke and are going to commit with grenades of their own. Once again, it's overlooked, but they pull back a couple of kills of their own. Exertion with the grenade. He's Insani in a very difficult spot now. Needs to find multiple kills. And does he ever? Delivering headshots aplenty with the AK-47. 6-6 as MIBR tie things up here.
Just as we talk about that mechanical prowess, a demonstration, live and direct from Insani. Holds the ramp. You could see how uncomfortable it was, that position. Many a player would go down with nothing. Insani just takes them both. Look at this, 60 HP, getting double swung from 2 different elevations. And he makes it look easy with a double headshot with that Kalashnikov. 6-6, the number of not the beast, perhaps the animal. Insani certainly looking brutal.
He really is. And he's got that confidence flowing through him right now. He knows he's up against an eco round at this stage as well, so a chance to farm some frags. This is perfectly safe as well. You've got the rifle, especially the AK-47. You know they've got nothing. Just set up the shooting gallery and start having some fun here. The incendiary to try and flush them out, force them into the fight. And a bit of a gimme round for the Brazilians here. Should be absolutely fine. I'd be surprised if they even found a kill here.
I think they would be too at this rate. Torchy's still got his P250. That's about as exciting as it gets for him. There you go. Yimpat. He does set him up for the little summon. Torchy's P250 the one. Safe's going to have to opt for the USP for the close here. And then with Breno's help, the round will come to its conclusion.
All right, Shuey. Come on now, we've all had a laugh.
They've still got nades, you see. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Wow. It's been quite a closely contested half here. I'm not minding this whatsoever. Bear in mind, it was MOUZ were up 5-2, but MIBR had a lot of force buys. They couldn't really clutch out. Now, since they found some resources, bit of confidence, their stout players coming online here. Let's have a zoom in. That was the frag. Good lord. All right, Exertion. Well, you might have only had a pistol, but still a lovely shot all the same. And MOUZ a chance to coordinate themselves here. See if they can crack the code of round number 14. They don't have enough of the AWP. Not a big deal on the T side of Vertigo here. Got themselves 6 rounds. I would say if Gold B were to ask me what the bare minimum was, like a teacher in class, I would say, well, let me think about it. I would say maybe 7. And you go, well, no, I would say 6, Henry. 7's a good answer as well. And I was like, yep, fair enough. Sorry, sir. That's a deal, right?
Thank you, sir. I do. I loved having Gold B on the day.
He was my favorite by far. He has got great insights. He's always happy to like speak his mind and not hold anything back. It's really cool.
Yeah, precisely. I mean, actually, I was talking to a couple of players about that. How, you know, it's a learned skill to be able to answer honestly without saying too much that you're going to get in trouble.
I'm always worried about the coaches and stuff. I want to ask them about, what do you write on those pieces of paper? Like, what's going on there?
Yeah.
But I guess you can't really say. But that's one I regret not asking him.
True.
But all right then, another opening frag.
Yeah, just like that. Just like
15
that.
kills for Safe. Where have they come from?
Watch this as well, because Torgy, he could be another added to the naughty list if he wanted to brave that smoke. Breno has thrown out a second as well, so you're just staring at the grey screen, or do you dare walk through it? Why would you get up on the smoke as well? Safe racking up an opening kill. We'll check in with just how many he's had as they both connect on the ramp side. MIBR, they're playing up to their usual form, it seems. Everyone delivering. 16th frag for Safe. Yeah, let's have a look. How many of those were openings?
Wrong cough button, sorry.
Oh, yeah. I wonder.
You have to reset. I forgot we changed that. I apologize. We'll.
I didn't even notice, to be honest. But that's probably saying more about me. EPL Pro League. That's what I was looking at. What was I looking at? Here we are. Safe. Okay, 5 multi-kill rounds and successful in 3 of the 4 opening duels he's taken part in.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
I think it might be 4 even opening duels, just because the round timeline is a little delayed on the scorebot. But either way, yeah, this one's nice. Slowed down.
What are you up to here, lads? You got a 4-on-2, 30 seconds. I guess you are just going to sit and spawn, really. That's all you can do.
3 third stage loss. 29. Yeah.
So yeah, you might as well hold on to the AKs and hopefully do something, because this is round 15 coming up next. Bear in mind. So. No real option. Frozen, he had that one very impressive round. Only got 5 kills to his name. Top fragger so far between Exertion and Yimpats. 10 kills apiece. But no one really setting the scoreboard ablaze like they are on the MIBR side. I've got a couple of players popping off. 12 for Breno. And we've got 16 for Safe, the AWP player, looking very sharp indeed. The A bomb side seems like a bit of a fortress. As we've got, what's this by? We've got, it's not a royal flush, but we've got 5 AK-47s on the CT side.
Yeah, we're going to be recapping that half. This is just Safe, where you want to know where those 16 frags came from, Hank.
Yeah,
here's the answer.
Here it is.
The double. Actually, we remember that one very well. Oof. Yeah, he's been a nuisance. Of course, a couple of eeks as well. Can't fault it. But a lot of impact from Safe.
This is the straight flush.
Oh, wow.
That was the AWP, the royal flush. Straight flush, 5 AKs. So we'll see if this is where the half comes crashing down. You don't see this too often, ladies and gentlemen. As a Counter-Strike fan, you should be excited. The CT's ready and waiting to mow them down here. Breno continues his assault on the A ramp, but Frozen answering back. They've taken so much damage on Rue. They are the walking wounded as they try and wallbang in response. Breno fighting for his life, but they've done enough. Alex, look at the HP remaining. They might have 4 alive, but it barely makes up the HP of 1 healthy player.
Yeah, that is an insane amount of damage. I've never seen someone go for that kind of push so early. On the bridge, they haven't even gotten across the bridge. He's wall-banging through the sliver gap. And look what it did to them. They're bleeding out, bro. Hemorrhaging MOUZ. They need to find a little bit of
one grenade
potential.
Could kill all 4 of them. Right. Like a perfectly placed grenade. I kind of hope that happens. Is there a nade? There's not. That would be one for the history books.
4-man HE. Well, Drop, he might at least get a nice, tasty spray down.
That's a good point. That these are going to be the easiest kills he's ever found. They know it as well. 1, 2, 3. And, well, third one doesn't fancy it. Like, it's just one of those rounds, you're like, well, I don't want to give it to you for free. I know you're going to kill me eventually, but you're going to have to work for it. But
oh, unless you get so much of a distraction in middle that Safe just starting to maneuver the possibility of a elevator flank. So a good internal timer from Safe. He's kind of backed up, aware of the potential for a GM to have walked on in. Does he clear him from the elevated position? There's no need to at this point. He needs to stop the plant. That's about it. Impact with a clear. Nice headshot. And Torji, he's hit another. They're going to get the bomb down. This can't be. What? MOUZ might find a 7th, despite all of that hard work, all of that damage we'd highlighted.
It seemed nigh on impossible. Exit now with no utility, a 2-on-1 against him, smoked out, time ticking away, and it's all down to Jimpat finding that positioning, biding his time, and working the headshots towards the boosted position. I don't think there's anything Exit can do here. They've got 2 opportunities to deny that defuse. We'll see what they can make of it. Oh, there's a Molotov as well. Missed Molotov. Okay, makes things a bit more complicated, but he can't defuse anyway. They've done it, Alex.
They've done it. MOUZ, they leave the half successful. A brutal one for MIBR to stomach, but it's a 1-round game, folks. It can go either which way. MIBR MOUZ, second half, coming to you hot and direct after the break.
Woo! Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching ESL Pro League. We're coming to you from the heart of the Mediterranean as we bring you MIBR versus MOUZ Sports. It's the first map of this best of 3. It's the lower bracket, not the last chance bracket. It's kind of mid-table, you know. No one goes home here, but still a lot on the line. MIBR currently lead 8-7 as they switch over to the T side here, and they look like they're entering with emphatic pace. Towards the A ramp, we go with 4 players. Utility deployed from T-Spawn. Flashes coming over quickly, and you know, these guys don't mess around. They're looking for fights, and Breno to lead the charge. He's had a hell of a first half.
Most definitely, Henry. At the end of this series, we will have someone else locked in for the playoffs. Question is, whomst? Who will that be? Bombs down, drop, gets it done, gets away, smokes will fade. Actually, Obster's tuck in on the default box, so he'll be that first contact. Jakey and J-Raz giving you the 1s and 2s. As Insani holds for the short contact, it favors MIBR in a 5-on-5 retake. Kit's available, but they've just lost Shuey. He had it. Exertion will scoop it up, charging to take the gap, take control, needs to keep pressure on that bomb as well. Breno does damage to Torji, gooshed up, nice headshot into Exertion, and they all run on down.
Oh dear.
Glocks feast as MIBR secure a 9th.
Well, what can you say about that one? Very convincing indeed. Called out a spawn, set piece, great flashbangs, fantastic smoke coverage, bomb planted in the 5-on-5. Decent retake attempt there from MOUZ, but got absolutely mowed down without even getting close to the bomb. It's Breno continuing to show us what he's made of here, making a name for himself as Insani will join in as well. And in terms of the force buy, they've gone for the $500 buy. So not all in here on the second. Just going to leave some residual cash, but Desert Eagles, P250s, and we'll see if they can make a slight dent against the rifles. And UMP, have safe. You don't see many UMPs these days, do you?
You really don't.
Like MP7 is slightly fashionable for likes of Nerds, but not many UMPs these days.
I don't even recognize that skin. It's quite nice. Plastique. Don't need to get my UMP out a few more times. Galil's probing B. And their setup is quite light on A as it currently stands. They've got 2 immediately deep into the site. You've even got Frozen just playing for that mid-hold, holding elevator for the A site, as well as holding any potential B mid-splits. Here's Drop making it look very convincing, but I think you have to have a commitment behind this if you really want to keep the CTs busy.
Well, 3 of them there. Make it 4 with the player providing the utility, but they're going to peel off for now. 45 seconds on the clock. Transitioning over. You can see they're really focusing toward the A-ramp contact play at this stage. They still have a couple of smokes for the similar sort of execution we saw on the pistol. You can throw that from these sandbags here, also known as Xbox. And walking up the A-ramp and indeed Sean. So not the execution, it's going to be throwing utility on the fly. Molotov towards boost momentarily, you would assume, and the plant should come through. Bear in mind, the CTs were stacked towards B, so sure, they pushed that position, but can they actually do anything about his plant going down? They might just have to sacrifice the round, waiting for preemptive grenades. Nothing available for the CTs, and that's going to be the round. You might as well save at this point because you're not going to get anything else.
Yeah, be nice not to take as much, avoid as much damage as possible. And have another go into the next. We get a unicorn round, I think, folks.
We've had 1 so far, by my calculations in EPL. That's just the one I commentated. There may have been more, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
1 so far.
And if you'd have said it with more conviction,
I know. It would have been fine. No one else is tracking it. No one else cares.
No one cares.
But I do. And it's the second unicorn round of EPL Season 18. Can you believe
that Henry G is cast?
That Henry G is cast.
There might have been more.
There may have been more, probably. But it is a rare sight, and you love to see it. And they'll get a second bite of the cherry here. MOUZ Sports with the upgraded pistols. Kevlar, they'll get a flash or 2 to accompany their bare bones setup. An HG for Frozen as well. He's only got 6 kills. Player you really like to see posting bigger numbers. But for now, we'll have to make do. Like we said, upgraded pistols and Kevlar, though, should be able to cause a little bit of a ruckus. They'd expect a few kills from the likes of MOUZ Sports. Good grenade. That's more like it. Big damage towards Exit, but he gets away with his life. We'll take Exertion down. And the same one way we saw before. Difficult to get a ton of damage off of that P250 in hand. They're aware of the prospect of the one-way and starting to spam now.
Yeah, Torji's actually going to activate as well. Already in the disadvantage. You're hearing a little bit of ruckus. The base of ramp. And it's Breno that's going to contain, or at least look to contain, the potential push. Saying that, the timing has worked wonderfully for this flank out of Torji. Impact. He's alone at the moment. Frozen cheating back over. The Torji relaying this information rapidly.
Might as well send the boys over. They are starting to rotate. You can see it on the radar right now. They've got 3 CTs lying in wait. They might as well focus on Torji now. That's the idea, but he's fell off quite nicely. There could be a few more twists and turns. I'm expecting a trade, but Insani handles it so well. There's the hat trick. And poor old Torji, they know exactly where he is. Brennan will make light work of him. Only 1 kill found, but it's not the end of the world. That wasn't the force buy. Those are the saved pistols from before. 11-7, though. That is a little concerning, but MOUZ Sports now on the CT side. They'll have the full buy, and Torji's got the AWP. We've got a bit of a bonus round, Alex. Now, it's not the full bonus round, but it's 2 Galils, and you've got a nice buffer of rounds here. You could go for those faster set pieces, group up, try and overwhelm them when they're not fully equipped here, especially a couple of players without helmets as well. So we'll see what kind of methodology they're planning to deploy here in round number 19. Towards B, 3 players, flashes going into it. It's going to be a faster pace round here, waiting for the response utility. There it is. But it's actually not too overwhelming. They can maintain control here.
Now they can, Henry. Control maintained. The Impact's forward stance. And of course, both of the teams, MIBR and MOUZ, beat respectively. Monty and Heroic is the game coming up after this. I can't imagine how those 2 brands of Counter-Strike collide. You know, like,
that's a good point, actually. I didn't really think about that game coming in today, but now you've mentioned it. Heroic seem to be playing themselves right now. Like, the fact they're kind of vocalizing their concerns and their inner feelings on camera, which I haven't seen before, and they're kind of making jokes about it as well. Like, even in those camp interviews, Katie was saying, "Oh, we can't really beat anyone." It's kind of a sort of joke, but it kind of felt like there's something behind that. You don't seem fully confident in this team, but Exertion, that's quite confident himself, actually gets a lovely headshot towards those B steps, so should be able to reclaim that territory. But yeah. Monty, Heroic, that's going to be a banger.
Should be really interesting. I just want to see what happens when you put, Cadian and Demko in a studio together.
Oh, yeah, good
Start
point.
shouting at each other.
Okay, that's going to be a lot of fun.
Walking on in then. And a reminder, that Heroic was sent there by MOUZ in 2-0 fashion.
Absolutely.
2-0, what a huge scalp. MOUZ were really riding a huge high yesterday. Yeah. And I expected to see them carry it over into today.
Well, it's never too late to arrive. Torji will find the 2nd kill of the round. Can't get the 3rd, but Frozen picking the pieces. Time to show some form now. That's more like it, David. As they get themselves a 4-on-1 advantage. Round over with only 8 seconds of play remaining. No chance of planting the bomb. Gets the AK-47. Bear in mind, though, wasn't exactly the full gun round. Not quite a bonus either, but 2 Galils, 3 AKs. Have got plenty of money going into the next one here. So we've even got a save of that AK, and it will be MOUZ Sports posting their first here in the second. 3-1 overall. They take the first gun round, but they had a few advantages. Torji on the AWP especially, and we'll see if Safe wants to answer back in kind. He has yet to purchase, and he does bring out the AWP. Good grenades there towards Yampert as Yimpat. God, now you've corrected me. I'm all over the place.
Just call him Yimpat. Yimfat's fine.
Yimfat's fine?
Yimfat's fine.
I'll go with Yimfat.
Yimfat it is.
I'm all over the place.
I'll take that one too. I'm definitely not the authority on player names. I just know that over the years, there are some mispronunciations that get under people's grill. So if you are getting upset and you are, I don't know, his brother or something, let us know. Let us know. But I believe the player himself doesn't really care.
No, I think you're probably right.
Most of them don't. Most of them say, what sounds better?
Exactly.
That's usually their response.
Well.
That's what the internet's done, isn't it? We get concerned on behalf of other people.
That's actually,
actually, I think he'd
like
it to be said like this.
I think he would like it if you did the way I want you to do it.
You should think about what you want, not what he wants.
Well then, MIBR, how do you answer back? What's the plan? A lot of presence towards B here, and Exertion very aware of drop. Made his way up the steps, trying to lock him in. Teammates trying to rescue their lost comrade here, but Exertion's not giving up the ghost.
Oh, Yimbad has, though. Now I'm thinking about it. Exertion gets another. Should we? Only the one. They have access to the B side. If they could just get past Frozen and a one and done from him. Leads to a 1v2. This is very tough for Torji with the AWP as well. The kit is available. Not particularly retrievable as he's already walked on past it.
Yeah. A few of them on the bomb side at least, but a very difficult, precarious spot. Gives him his position now as well with the thrown incendiary. They'll know he's coming through. They just need to not peek, essentially, and that's what they've done. So well done to MIBR. They've bounced back. It's going to be 4-1 now. Torji will save the AWP, presumably, as he gets a knife out, starts running towards elevators. They could hunt somewhat, but they won't find him. It's going to be 12-8 here. And in terms of loss bonus on the CT side, could be a little bit problematic, because then you get $2,400 on top of around, what, $1,000 on average. So there will be a buy there, especially with the saved AWP, but it could be do or die time now, because MIBR are knocking on the door of the first map victory, 12-8.
Does Torji have the same gloves as you? You're a purple.
No,
bro.
mine are uglier than those.
Oh,
I've got like
pretty.
I've got like the baby version.
Okay.
And I think those are very nice though.
Yeah, you got the full.
He's got a better
set.
purple setup than me.
Yeah.
That's what I should. I'm thinking of like just trading it all in, just taking one price and just starting from fresh, because I hate my skins right now.
Oh really?
Yeah, I don't know why I went purple. Don't even like the color purple. Don't know what I was doing.
Because there was a lot of purple options.
Yeah, I was like, oh, it'd be cool to have everything uniform.
Yeah.
But I should have gone black and gold. Classic. That would have been good.
It would have been good.
Would have suited me more.
Get
But
those
now,
golden ITB stickers. You know, the golden night foil.
Okay, yeah,
It's not
exactly.
bad.
But now I'm stuck with
Those
a lot
are
of
the gloves
purple
we were
skins.
talking about. Yeah, very pretty. Is that like a sapphire as well? Very, very nice little karambit. Thank you for your confirmation. I love it when our ops team communicates in physical cues. Or camera wiggles, I don't believe is actually the technical term. But 12 already for MIBR. So this Vertigo has been a stubborn pick, a mainstay for MIBR here at the tournament. And look at this run boosting the AWP. That's a cool way to get Torji set up. Pushing! Oh, that's the Torji special! Hot off the presses, hot off the spawn. First blood drawn and drawn back.
Someone had to step up there. My God, I didn't expect that push through the smoke though. Really cool. It's a shame they don't hold on to the advantage, but still the round not over. It might be now. Torji oversteps the mark, meets his maker as safe. Removes him from the round. Great start, but could be a problematic finish here. And now you can see the CT reactions having to come forth. As pushing down the A ramp, Shui knows he has to find something here. Get a timing, slip the net, get behind enemy lines. And we'll see him continue the push. It's all really down to Shui. Like, he's got a ton of information here. That's enough. He can call for his own two teammates to wait on the B bomb site. We've seen this before. But presumably someone's going to be watching it, right? Surely. Someone aware of the flank. Right. Oh dear, okay.
It was exit last time.
He's going for it.
Oh, 1, 2, the multi-kill, the silencer as well. Shui has won them the round just like that. That is perfect timing on the flank. Exit trying to bail his team out, but it's not enough. And Shui's triple. That awareness to go so quickly to fill the void that Torji left has resulted in a round.
MIBR didn't see it coming whatsoever. They were so tunnel vision on that execution. I think the conversation that time was who's got the grenade, who's doing what. You've got 4 players alive, you've got to work it out on the fly. I think they were agreed on that plan. Someone checked it just before they committed, but the timing couldn't have been better. New boy Shui stepping up on all fronts there. 3 kills in the back, saves the day, and maybe saves the map, as the money now is broken on the MIBR side. They'll force by with a couple of pistols, 3 rifles, and now he's feeling it, isn't it? He's really feeling it. Double kill to open things up. Maintaining that advantage. Safe does pull one back, but it doesn't do a whole lot for them. It's one of the key rifles removed from the equation. Drop still on that pistol and throws with all the information that ARAM is potentially clear. They need to confirm that scaffolding is the same story. Torji doing that right now. Just hunting for a bit more intel. Then they can start rotating once again. Torji, as you can see, confirms that stats and gonna go back up middle where they actually will need him. Exertion. This is a strong spot. It does get pre-fired, but normally good for 1 at the very least. He's going to reposition on top of Guardian.
It. Oof, tagged up. Great flick out of Torji, and the nade wasn't far off the mark, but that's confirmation that he must have gotten away. If you just took a leg shot, HE finds nothing. They can have a pretty good estimation as to where you're heading.
Okay, 45. You've got 2 smokes, couple of flashes, a Tech 9. 1 player very low. What do you do here, boys? I don't think they'll be pushing you at T-spawn necessarily, so this could be a save. Yeah, looks to be the case. Got a long 30 seconds ahead of us out.
Yeah, what would you be doing if you weren't Esports casting. Could you ever see yourself on a job site like that? You know, just putting on your hard hat every day, going into the construction site, pouring gravel, making cement.
I mean, maybe.
Actually.
Yeah. Now you mention
You know,
it. I know
sun on your
you just kind of
skin.
just turn up, get the job done. You've got your focus for the day.
Yeah.
You're working in a team. You kind of making the world a better place.
Camaraderie.
You know? People need that stuff. Maybe that would be.
I think it would be incredibly rewarding, but also I think our physicality, we don't stand a chance into the sense of like once it gets to day 5 of physical labor back to back, I reckon we would just be shriveled up.
We can barely
little
handle
crew.
an esports broadcast.
Yeah,
We broke my
exactly.
ankle yesterday just jumping around on a game show. So what chance do we stand on a building side?
Bloody hell. I'm no longer allowed to do any gymnastics in the studio.
I think we should put as a general ban on them because I do feel like I'm always involved. I'm always the root cause. Like I was involved in the Mac front flip, the infamous Mac front flip. Imagine if we just like ruined the whole thing for him. And like day 1, slips a disc, breaks his back or something, and that was all my fault. And yes, of course, yesterday the lights incident. Maybe we can get it on stream later. Get an instant replay just to remind the people what happened there. It was a great moment. I think a memorable one.
Memorable, certainly. You know that feeling when you think you know you've done something wrong and your skin gets all hot.
You're assessing how bad the situation is.
Like,
that sort of
God,
vibe.
Immediately, I could just feel like my skin was covered in prickles. Like I'd walked through a cactus.
Well, it's quite a rare scenario that you're live on camera. Everyone's
and I
listening
might have
to
just
you.
killed my
Thousands of
bloody
people are watching.
co-caster.
Yeah, and my head was precariously close to the coffee table. That would have been
no.
I should have pretended I was
just
like,
unresponsive.
Yeah, that's just
twitching on the floor.
God, yeah.
Oh, no.
That would have been really funny.
I should have just started immediately blaming you. What are you doing? Your center of gravity's off, mate. Come on, plant your feet.
Well, more fun and games to come here at Pro League. If you're new to the show, it's a bit more of a chill vibe, as you might have guessed from our conversations today. But we have game shows, quizzes, couch segments, gymnastics,
whiteboards,
skits,
buttons,
parodies of films. We've got it all, really.
Skits, yeah, they are. They're cooking, I'll tell you.
They are cooking. There's a lot of good stuff coming down the pipeline. As we see Torch, I thought he was about to take a shot.
So excited.
I was ready for like a good segue into the round.
He gets the shot.
But it is a quieter affair here. MOUZ Sports, just to know, are creeping their way back into it. 10 rounds now. Anyone's map. As Frozen will drop the all-important smoke here towards the Xbox. As we mentioned, it was MIBR that enter with quite a low buy, but they are fully invested. There's single Deagle, a couple of Tech 9s, and an AK for exit. And the CTs seem very comfortable dropping yet another smoke here. It's a bit of a one-way. Frozen might be able to demonstrate that for you. There it is. You can see their little booties as they come around the corner. And that's led him to a nice opening frag. Funneling them in towards B, and we've got the old...
How many?
From Yampert?
Yeah.
Yam?
Yam? Why is it Yam now?
I don't know. I've lost it.
That's my fault.
All I can keep thinking about is
Yimpad.
Yimpad.
Nice
fits.
Yimpad.
Yam
nice.
fits.
Yimfat. Yimpat.
Yam fits.
Emphatic. Yemphatic. Oh.
I think it's the J. I'm having to do that manually in my head, turn into a year.
Yeah, me too.
And then all of a sudden I go, yeah, Yam fits, and it all goes wrong. It won't happen again.
Yeah, okay.
That's it now. We're done.
Serious business. Now, MIBR have not spent much. We've seen $500 invested into a Tech 9 for drop. And another one on exit. Double flash. Let's see what you're doing. Where are you going? Up the ramp, it seems. Waiting for Shui and Frozen this time to be forward and ready to eat those up. This could work well, actually, if they're out that sandbag position. Oh, the HE, though. It's exactly on the money. It forces them back. It does give them that space, but nothing to follow up on it. What, does he want to go forward? Frozen's acting like he wants to just go for a multi-kill. Here we go. Flash me, bro. Flash me. They turn it. Multiple bodies. He only gets the one, but there's Shui to ensure the round is theirs.
So now we need to try and protect that rifle. That would be a problem if it gets into enemy hands, and you can see them progressing closer and closer, making sure they can't get their mitts on it. And we're tying things up. MOUZ Sports doing God's work here in the second half. They were facing an incredible deficit. They were 4-1 down and now posting 4 rounds in a row. It's actually 4-4 in the second half as we go to a tactical timeout. You can hear the tone shifting here. It's the third used by MIBR, who are letting this game slip away on their map pick. managed to win it in the first outing between these two teams. It was the opening match of the group for them. It was MIBR that won 2-1, but managing to win Vertigo 16-8. They absolutely blew MOUZ out of the water. This is the rematch they were looking for in the international squad, and so far, so good. Recovering the deficit, looking like a stronger team. The big names starting to come online now as well. Frozen starting to show some form. The Impact having some impact. And Shui leading by example, some great flanks, some good reads, repositioning the troops well. Their CT side is looking quite deadly right now. 4 rounds in a row. We'll see if they can continue it and potentially steal the map away from MIBR. Their pick, the opener of this best of 3 in the mid bracket here at ESL Pro League.
Yeah, an 8-7-half. Favoured MIBR. Winning the pistol as well, getting themselves a nice juicy lead. But MOUZ, they are resilient. We are going to be seeing a run boost again, so that Torji launch has taken place just to set him up and establish early control. Now, this could be a bit of a fake here. Strap in. You can see Insani was setting up for a fake of that short side smoke. And already throwing that one way under the boards. So they're trying to make that A defense feel under scrutiny as they pop out mid. Molly, good. Frag, better. Exit, down. Solid defense so far. Has he passed the test? It looks like he has. Breno's forced away.
Frozen's done so well there. Got a lot out of very little. Through the smoke, stays alive. Doesn't take too much damage. Dissuaded them from their mid push. And what's the next call?
This Molly's perfect to stop Torji getting info ramp. No, it's not.
Yeah, perfect's not the word.
I mean, had it landed.
I was about to say, yeah, you do have to have the window intact for this one to work. Chad told me that, but that might have been the smoke, not the Molotov. I'm not sure.
No, yeah. You always hear the glass break as they throw it, but I think he must have just whiffed it.
Boffed it.
Oh, that's not gone well for Impact. Exertion, though. Got himself a couple of opportunities. A real difficult duel is dropped. It's the one to separate him from his head. Frozen pushing in for the finish, and just like that, you can see the round looking very uncomfortable for Safe. He's only got 20 seconds, and they're pushing towards B stairs. The bomb under their rule.
Yeah.
I don't see a world. There's just no time. At this point, we're still walking forward. They've got a flash for him. Bang. Blind as a bat. 7, 6.
Wow.
Frozen secures it. He started that round well. Finishes even stronger. A triple kill from Frozen, who hasn't been, required to be at the top of the scoreboard. But MOUZ now 3 away from taking MIBR's pick away. This is the Frozen first. You saw him getting it started for the squad in mid. And they wanted to try and pin, so they had 2 bodies behind Exit. He was just the first prong. But sent away. MIBR need to go back to the drawing board.
Well. We've got a bit of a Shui package to look at, Alex. Should we reflect on what we've seen from the big man? The man with the plan.
Let's do that.
And see how he's got himself up to 18 kills so far. So, new boy, got a lot to prove. In-game leader returning to MOUZ Sports as well. And he's had a great showing here. After a difficult first half, he actually got them back online with this particular play. That's injected a ton of finances and resources into the team, and since then, they've been all guns blazing. The in-game leader showing him how it's done. It's revitalized Frozen. Took him up to 14 kills now, as he looks like every play has so much assertion behind it. And MIBR, final timeout has been called. And they will go for the half buy here. It's serviceable. They've got a bit of utility, some firepower with Breno's AK as he tries to make his way up towards the scaffold. He's done pretty well. Flashbang coming in, though. Catches him fully. We'll have to peel off slightly.
Yeah, especially with the Molotov as well. That's enough to back away.
It's a great combo, isn't it? The flash is to push him back. The Molotov to lock him out. He even takes a lick of damage there as well. And Frozen chomping at the bit to get stuck in once again with his AK-47. Starting to inflict damage now. Ooh. Looking to mow them down. They're all lying in wait at the bottom as he helps himself to frag after frag. And that's another confirmed round here. Bear in mind it was the half buy, but a very convincing finish here for MOUZ Sports. Just wanted to get the round over and done with if possible. Shui will make light work of the penultimate frag, and now it's just Exit who waits at the bottom of the ramp with the bomb. Just hoping he can get 1 kill before it's all over.
Yeah, nothing for Exit to be done here. You round that corner, you're a dead man, but they are bringing the fight to him. Lovely. Guns and a necessity of victory here for MIBR, otherwise it's going to slip through their fingers here on their pick.
Now they have not posted a round in the last 7. So MIBR starting to fade away here. MOUZ Sports said they wanted this rematch. They wanted to show them the better team. And they dropped the ball in the first encounter. And so far, so good. A rough first half, but this second has been very impressive, to say the least. In towards B we go again. Drop, leading with some pace here, going for the quick boost. Frozen, though, got so much conviction behind his positioning at the A ramp. The impact will open things up, finds Drop, double Molotov in his position as he tries to clamber away. How does he get away without taking really any damage? Now they know he's there, but what can they really do about it?
Yeah, with the 2 mollies expended already.
Yep. And he can just get back in there. Really smart play, actually.
That, however, is the opposite. Frozen concedes the advantage, alone on the island of sandbags. Gets brought down by Safe. So they've clawed it back level in a must-win round here. MIBR starting to set sail towards the first letter of the alphabet. Exertion, jiggle on the incendiary short. No rush here for the Brazilian side, and Sani starting to join the pack, gives up that space on B. But with the impact feeling the pressure, he's actually just smoked the stairs, so that's indicative that he's expecting action.
2 smokes will be used in the traditional manner, left and right at the bomb site. Flashes over, great incendiary though, that's 7 seconds, they can't access short, they have to go up the ramp. That changes the game plan, it makes things awkward. Flashbang delivered is their only chance, and Shui's having none of it. Great opening shot, Exertion picking the pieces here. He's aware of the chance to play it towards short, overworked, and now the fake plant leads them to another death. Breno will have to step up and go clutch.
Yeah, how though? For 10 seconds, he's just going to get overwhelmed, overrun. MOUZ pick up 15. It's Yimpat with 3. Damn it.
Yimpat.
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 To the pat. It's just a PH. My phonetical brain sees a PH and it's an F. It's only ever been an F.
I think Yimpat sounds really cool. I think that's.
I do too.
I'm going to speak to him about this. Is there any way you can consider Yimpat? That's what we're all saying.
Believe it or not, phonetics starts with a PH.
Yeah, exactly. Really would help everyone out, including your brand potentially. Anyway, final round may be upon us. Because it's another week by. I've said that a lot this second half.
Yeah.
MIBR always have questionable approaches to the finances. I would say a lot of force buys, and if it doesn't work out for them, you'll see a lot of these sort of rounds. Mac 10s, Tech 9s, AKs, and it's must win. There's no 2 ways about it. They have to convert this one to stay alive on their map pick. Smoking towards the left-hand side of Jenny's and right suggests it's a commitment.
Nice.
That will certainly confirm it. Impact will go down, and it's down to Exertion. Needs multiple frags here, at least one, and to stay alive. They're doing damage en route, but the bomb should be planted here. He'll need backup from his teammates.
Yeah, it's going to be real tough retake. Got to have the God Flash here. Pulled and pinned by Torji. Waiting for the cue from his squad. Exertion postured on the generator. Might need a couple of flashbangs. They don't really have much, and in fact, it's only 1 on Torji. Boost is good, but that's even better from Shui. Takes down Breno on the boost. Now they flash. Now they push. Shui looking for info with 3 HP. Caught by Drop on the double. And they do have to move quickly here if they want to. Oh my god, get them both down in 1 spray. It's good from Frozen. Still time is of the essence. Good from Safe. Drop on the double. Needs a 3rd. As they do rot the clock, get the frags. Torji's not committing to this one. And so MIBR, they do extend play and pick up the first of the 3 compulsory rounds ahead of them.
Well, that's quite something, isn't it? They've tried their luck towards that B side of the map time and time again, been locked out, couldn't find that opening pick. This time they get it. And sure, the retake was looking good, but that's all down to Drop. Did you see how much time he burned behind the Tetris boxes there? Yeah. Just jiggling left and right, covering fire from his teammate at the steps as well. They couldn't do anything. They were hoping he would peak eventually, but nothing would come through. This moment here, making it so frustrating, annoying. He commits when he absolutely has to. The bomb's already too far gone, and MIBR back on their feet. 2 more rounds would do it, but they've got to negate this full buy of MOUZ first, who are changing the stance. Aggression towards middle. Torji with the AWP, assisted by Exertion, hunting for intel here. Exit, waiting. He anticipates this sort of play, but up against the orb, will it matter? He might just go down. The shot whistles by him. So now that's information. We know where the sniper is positioned. Now do they utilize this info? Do they continue their push towards A, knowing they can beat the sniper on the rotation? Time will tell.
Time continues to tick. Full ramp control. First fight taken, and Frozen leaves Safe on 2 HP, but MIBR, they've been given the gift of an opening kill. Another compulsory round. Opening kill starts things off, and with Shui forward position here, you would expect perhaps a flash is coming in. Util is for sure. Smoke on the sandbags, it attracts him forward onto the one-way. Their toes just not visible.
It's looking quite nice from the Brazilians here. You can see MOUZ
hidden. They're hoping
exactly. They're hunting for intel. That's getting nothing from it. Shui doesn't spot any of them. 4 players tucked away. And at the bottom of the ramp here, it's down to Yimfat. What can he do? It's not the best spray. That might be the round in of itself. As they've got a 5 versus 3 here. They've got one last line of defense. The in-game leader, Shui, has to deliver. 20 seconds, try and deny the plan. An incendiary to do just that from Exertion. Needing the kills. They go in for this one. There's one more opportunity. If they can stop the bomb now with 10 seconds remaining, they're going to throw everything they've got at it, Alex. I don't think it's enough.
Spam! Drop!
Maybe!
No, he gets it down, but still hold on. The round is on. Shui's got 2. Insani's low as well. But by extending the clock, getting that bomb down, surely Drop has done enough. Kits are available. There's plenty of time here, and with low HP on Insani, he might just have to be the first to take that fight. If only they had a smoke, but the flash is pretty good. Might set him up. Eats the flash. Can't get the multi-kill. It's all onto one man. Exertion does not have the time for this. A second earlier onto Drop, and this is a different round. And there it is, going into the final round of regulation.
Well, they've done it. MIBR scraped together 2 rounds in a row. It's a very important one to pick up as well because MOUZ are left broken. They will take the tactical timeout. They do have a buy available to them. Torchy was $7,500, thankfully. The saving grace here for the international squad is Breno taking matters into his own hands here, brutalizing this A bomb site, frag after frag, and certainly showing some form of the Khalil as well. It's been a scrappy return to form, but they've found it. Round 30, we've gone the full distance here on this rematch. MIBR just need one more to reset the game and potentially bring it back in their favor. It's their pick. They've got all the advantages they could ask for here in round number 30, and we'll see if they can convert. 2 rounds in a row found. One more would do it. It's getting very tense in here now, Alex.
Yeah, MOUZ, one more opportunity before that lead they've managed to have. I mean, what was it? It was such a rush. 7 rounds in a row on their CT side. 8 in total so far. Can they tip the scales in their favor? Torji dispatched towards the B side to start. Ramp pressure applied. Shui thinks twice as nade lands at his toes, operating at just half HP the rest of this round. Well, they managed to force him off with a flash and a jiggle. Just like that, B stairs now no longer occupied by Torji, forced away. Good molly, look what that did to exit, but...
These B executions have been hit or miss from MIBR. All in, round number 30. There's no 2 options about it. They're going to have to commit to this. They have no presence on the map elsewhere out. They have to go in on the biggest round yet. Who will find the first frag here? Smokes are down, Molotov's placed, no damage done on the CT side. Torchy holds strong, but he is flashed off finally.
Yeah, Yimpat gets nothing done on his B defense. Oh, Torchy racks up 3! Look at the multi-kill! Only 2, make it 1, and Sani in the clutch, otherwise this is MOUZ taking MIBR's pick, just like that. 30 rounds it takes, but MOUZ get their first taste of revenge in this head-to-head. The playoffs 1 map away for MOUZ now. Gotta be happy with that one.
Oh, absolutely. What a great game of Counter-Strike that was. It had absolutely everything. On the back foot for the first half, MOUZ had to dig deeper than ever, finding their form on the CT side, and it was Shui, the in-game leader, that sparked them back into life. That great flank down from the B ramp, managing to find 4 kills. That was the beginning of the streak. It looked like they were down and out, but stealing the game away 16-14, both teams showing up here, it really sets the tone.
Remain supreme.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
Speak to me, my son. What are your sins?
I have lived a lie. I have deceived those around me and abandoned those who matter most.
Okay.
I have abandoned my family to follow my dreams.
Fear not, my son. Your parents, they will understand.
And what about my children? I still remember it like it was yesterday. My son in tears, clutching my Renegades jersey. I said some things that would keep the devil awake at night. Fuck off, you little shit. You're ruining my dreams.
And in this pursuit of glory, my son, was it worth it in the end?
Hello and welcome to a new game here at ESL Pro League. We've got ourselves an overtime dodge from MOUZ, just about stealing away Vertigo. But we're going to be focusing on a game show. A new one we've got here on the show is going to be called Hi, My Name Is. We've got 3 wonderful contestants. It's going to be Chad Sponge Birchall, Mr. Just Harry, and Hugo. And we're going to be heading into this one. There's a couple of simple rules. I'm going to read out clues, 4 clues in total, about an individual who is prominent within our CS scene. These guys then, when they think they know the answer, will buzz in. They will only get the answer correct if they say, hi, my name is. Failure to do so will result in an incorrect question, and they will end up minus 10 points. Plus 10 points for a correct answer. Pretty simple rules. Let's get right into the first one, Chad.
Hi, my name is Chad.
There we go. You got that one correct.
10 points?
We'll give him a roughly half point, I think, for that one.
Point.
But
oh, okay.
let's go. Round 1.
All right.
I'm Danish, and I'm 28 years old.
Hi, my name is Device.
Wrong. Minus 10 points for Chad. I've been an analyst at events like Cologne and Katowice.
Hi, my name is Cadian.
Correct, Hugo. Plus 10 points for Hugo.
Device turned 28 the other day.
Yes, that's why.
Was that a trick?
It was a trick. I think Pimp's also around that age too, right?
So there's some trickery, Dinko.
There is some trickery. That's what we're going to be looking out for.
Okay, all right.
Round 2. I played for 2 organizations in CSGO. I was a pro player in CS Source. I once temporarily closed down my Twitter account due to receiving abuse for losing to an NA team.
Hi, my name is Sponge.
That's correct. Lock that one in. All right, plus 10 points. Back to 0.
Oh, no, back to 0.5.
Yes, 0.5, sorry. Now, round 3.
Harry, are you going to play? Or
I was once a potential candidate to form the team that would become Team Kinguin. I had one of the longest major group stage exit streaks until it was broken in Boston. I was ranked the 20th best player in 2015. I'm not... Oh.
Hi, my name is Kiyoshima.
Wrong. Minus 10 points for Hugo. I'm not crying, you're crying. No. Nope.
It should be more obvious. Like, I should know this now, shouldn't I?
Can you read that second clue out?
The first one.
Oh, the first one, so the King.
I was once a potential candidate to form the team that would become Team Kinguin.
Potential candidate. Not crying. That's a hard one. Any more clues?
You're crying. We had a clues?
His streak ended in Boston. His major losing streak ended in Boston.
I'm going to have to pass here. I don't have it. I don't have it.
Skadoodle.
Oh.
In his post game.
Wait, really? I didn't know that Kinguin fact.
Yeah, his post, it was him and Hiko were apparently going to come together for Team Kinguin.
Today I learned.
Yeah.
All right.
Interesting.
Round 4. No one got that one. I do not play CSGO professionally. I was born in 1998. I once played in half a show match at IEM Sydney.
Yeah. Hi, my name is Harry.
Wrong.
What?
What? Wait. Hi, my name is Yui2K.
Correct. Hugo plus 10 points.
That's
Harry
a
minus 10.
one right there.
Wow.
Yeah,
that is really good.
That was good.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a trickery one.
Yeah.
Because you
Sorry
see,
about
that
Harry.
sounds just like me. That sounds just like me.
Just like you.
There's so many similarities between you and Stewie. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, we're basically like
You're
the
both
same
a smoke
person.
criminal.
Yeah.
How many majors have you won?
Huh?
How many majors have you won?
Only one less than Stewie.
Yeah, only one less than
That's true. Yeah.
And how many Medal of Honor tournaments has he ever even played in?
That's a great point.
That's true.
Zero.
That is
Zero.
true.
So,
I don't know if he's played in
all right.
one.
We'll move on to the next round here.
because I didn't win shit. So.
You
10 grand,
second.
Third.
Sorry, Dinko.
I have been a part of MIBR in every version of CS.
CS, okay.
I have been a player, a coach, and a manager. Yes,
Hi,
Chad.
my name is Knack.
Wrong. Minus 10 points for Chad. I've been a professional in 2 esports titles, and in 2021... Yes?
Hi, my name is Bit.
Correct.
Yeah,
Plus
you
10
gave me
points.
that yesterday.
It was going to be one of the two. Knack was a
Yeah.
professional in 1.6 and in Source. I played him in the CGS. He was part of Rio Since or whatever. And we played against, man, there were some legends of the game back then. I bloody loved it. Anyway, sorry, Dinko.
Yes, no problem, Chad. We're going to move on to the next one, another round. Question 1, or clue 1. I once owned an auto service business in Moscow. Alongside several others, I was banned from competing in EFRAG tournaments because I stood in to qualify Team Kazakhstan to the TWC.
Oh, I know, yeah.
Hi, my name is Dozier.
Correct. Plus 10 points
Well
for
done.
Chad.
Okay, that one was a good. You get the giveaway there when he stood in for
Come
the
on, Harry.
Kazakhstan.
Dude, I feel nervous to buzz in because the one
Come
that
on,
I buzzed
Harry.
in for
You
was
got
like
it.
so fucked that I'm like terrified of doing
It's
it
all right.
again.
Harry,
You want to recap
You're not,
that
you're not
TW?
any of them coming up anymore, all right?
Okay,
so you'll
thank
be
you.
all right.
But I
Just-
mean, I wasn't any of them to begin with.
Just hit,
Yeah, that's
just
true.
hit the buzzer, just so because it feels good. Just hit it.
You like
pretty
that, Harry?
That feels nice.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into this one. I once appeared on the Joe Rogan podcast.
Hi, my name is Nothing.
Correct, Hugo, plus 10 points. You also
Chad, you
did.
should have got that, man.
Yeah, should have. Yeah, as an
Didn't take
avid
you alpha brain this morning.
I didn't either.
Harry, how many points you on for mental maths?
I think I'm just going
Minus 10?
Minus 10. I'm just going to lie.
It's hard to keep track
and
of
say
all the points,
zero.
but I was just wondering.
Minus 10
Because you
for
might
me.
actually win if
You
these
rubbing
guys
that
get
in?
some wrong
The
questions.
points
They
are
can-
all made up.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
last one's for all the points anyway,
All
right?
right, that is true. All right, moving on. I once played North American Counter-Strike. I'm known for my plays on Cash. I once played for Hellraisers. Why you bully me? Everyone asking.
Hi, my name is Simple.
Correct.
Yeah.
Plus 10
Everybody is asking.
Yeah, everyone, and they have.
I was about to.
I'm gonna let your hand. You can put your hand right on that
Thank
table.
you.
Why you
Harry,
bully
over.
me? Everybody asking.
Everybody
Why you bully me?
asking.
I'm considered one of the best in the game. A monster, some might say.
Hi, my name is Zaiwu.
Wrong.
Oh,
Thank
he got
fuck
me.
for that. Thank
All right, minus
fuck.
10 points for Hugo.
I feel good for Harry for.
I had one of the best breakout years in CSGO.
Ooh.
Everybody kept saying, shine me.
Hi, my name is Monacy.
Yeah,
Harry!
Another
buttons are working!
I punched a button.
Harry, I have my hand on my
but
chest
it's
right
not.
there. You want to test it again? Test it again?
Oh yeah, sure.
Minus
man.
10 points. I think he doesn't know the answer.
All right, I think we have to go to break soon, so we'll give this one. Winner takes all, Harry.
Oh,
Here we
Okay,
go.
winner takes all.
I'm a 2-time major champion. I won the first ever $1 million CSGO major.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Which one was that?
I was third on HLTV's top 20 players list 2017. I'm known to be one of Brazil's most aggressive players.
Oh, sorry, Harry. I'm
No.
sorry. I hope your hand's okay, man.
No, it's all good. You
Sorry,
kind of
Harry.
hit
Who
it.
was it? Who
I
was
was
it?
reaching. Chad was the one
Oh.
who hit it with all the
Go on,
conviction.
Chad.
I just
Go on.
hit it. I don't know now.
Go on,
I don't
go
even
on,
know what
man.
the clue was anymore. I forgot.
Hi, my name is Cold Zero.
Wrong.
Ah, fuck it.
Chad?
Hi, my name is Fallen.
Nope. Harry?
Shit. What were the
I got
thingies
one.
again?
I got one more for you.
All right, you hit the
Hi,
buzzer.
my name is Fur.
Correct.
Yeah.
There we go. Hugo takes it
I'll
away.
take it.
But that's it.
Is that
it?
That's it for the first time my name is. There's a couple
Harry,
more
we
we
suck.
can do, but we're going to take
Yeah.
a look at the rankings and see who placed where with the points.
You got yourself, Chad, at least. You got
I
yourself.
think I can see very
Harry
far
didn't get
away.
himself.
Do we have a recap production on
I think I
on
won,
the
right?
points?
Like, I think I took all the points. at the
I
end.
got.
I
I got
feel like-
minus 10.
Yeah, you did.
It's a
Minus
pretty
10.
good day in the
Not
office
bad.
for me.
It's
Taking some fire.
Always got to dodge them. They're always
How
coming
many was
at
that for
me.
Hugo, sorry?
30 for Hugo.
30 for Hugo. All right, that's a good score.
I'll take that.
I think he's won.
Minus,
I got one.
minus 10 for me.
Harry got 10.
I got 10
points.
Minus
All right.
10.
Minus 10.
Minus
I think it
10.
has to be minus 10.
It has
Yeah.
to be
And for
mine.
Chad?
I ordered one.
I think I have like minus 50 or something.
Chad's 0.
Oh, okay. All
I
right.
felt like you had some
Zero.
points in there.
I'll
Oh, you were
take
also
that.
keen buzzer. You were
Dude,
Yeah.
between us, we only got minus 10.
That's not bad.
How about we make a team over here, actually? That would be pretty good. But
I'm
it's
glad I
been a
was on my
fantastic
own.
first edition of Hi, My Name Is. This, I'm sure hopefully will come back down the line. Congratulations to Hugo, the first winner.
Wait, Harry,
We've got
wait.
an incredible series coming up. Remainder of Pro League will continue after the break.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple makes it look too clean.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Rooster. One more time. Are you ready?
Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's fine. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, never find another me. What is missing when you've been? Tell me something I can hear. Body screaming. You won't admit that you will be close. I know your needs, you know I know. When you're with me, you feel it the most on the low, low, low.
We're hanging out here in the mid-bracket as we get ready for our second map of this series. MOUZ taking MIBR's pick of Vertigo, puts them one map away from the playoffs of Group B here for Season 18 of ESL Pro League. I am joined by two of my favorites. We got MacMate and Henry G in the house.
Hello, MacMates.
In the house.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm good, mate. I'm good, mate. I was watching that from the sidelines.
That's a look, bruh.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah. Real nice.
You guys can't see it, but I'll show you later when we're on the couch.
It's a nice knitted number.
Yeah.
By the looks of things.
If you look hard enough, you can see through it. It's crazy. It's ambitious.
But if you look hard enough, the second map will also be Inferno here. This is the pick a mouse sport. They'll be starting on the T side, you would assume. If they can close things out here, they will send MIBR down to the last chance bracket. This is a rematch. It was the opening game for these two. MIBR took it to series 2-1. Looking to bounce back here and take us to 3 once again. They're going to have Breno with the duel elites here. One flash, one smoke on the CT side. No defuse kit. And not much utility on the T side either. We'll see if they're going to enter with some pace. And suddenly with some damage, Insani gets a face full of Glock as he goes down to 11 points of health. Good start for MOUZ.
Needs to be said, I was getting lonely in the green room. Thought I'd come and join the boys to yell about some Counter-Strike. That first map was real great to watch from the sidelines.
Bit of a banger.
I'm expecting some more here on Inferno. Looking like we are going to see an attempt at an apps pop later on if Shui doesn't go down right here. Beret going to be spotted, but how's that timing? Swinging into Sunroom.
Yeah, awkward now. Very, very awkward now for the CTs. They can explode into this A site. Good tracking from Safe. He hasn't been able to find the final bullet and costs him a great deal. I think they are just going to have to resign themselves to accepting defeat in the pistol round.
You might be onto something there, Al. Couple of kills found. Save at 11 points of health. You might as well save the little you have. Duel elites in Kevlar with 100 Kevlar to know. You can get a helmet going forward. But we do know MIBR like to be a conservative team on those second round decisions. Like they not only take the one flashbang, the full eco, but now they've got some Kevlar. Might be persuaded to have a different approach here, which I'm anticipating. That's if all three players survive. Time will tell. Safe can hold on to a flashbang, I suppose. That's something. We've got the smoke still for exit, and Shui is trying to ensure they leave with nothing here. He's on a bit of a prowl. Makes his way up towards a banana. He can hear him playing on the other side here, but would have to fully commit to take the duel. See if any other kills are found. Torji in towards spawn as well. They're not giving anything away on the CT side. Very clear and clean conversion there for MOUZ Sports. And we'll see what kind of buy MIBR have got in store for us. So, Breno, Exit will be leading the charge here. Slight investment, not going all in, bringing out a bit more utility, a couple more upgraded pistols from Kevlar, and this is where it all began. Torji helping himself to that first kill. Oof. Exertion cracking open the A side, job done. And there is the full investment. So a FAMAS for Breno, he holds on to his Julies as well. Could have managed that a little bit better perhaps and given the Julies to safe. But either way, it's absolutely fine. They've got no helmets though. And we'll see if they can do anything with this boost towards middle.
Yeah, going for the firepower over the safety with decisions like that, but also getting an extra bit of util and almost coming out slightly better than MOUZ, but we shall see if MOUZ walk into any of these traps. Flash and smoke going to be invested to take that banana control for the first minute of the round. But where to from here? MOUZ are going to be picking up that pace straight through mid, and that's not what you want to see if you are drop.
Yeah, it might look a little bit silly jumping through the smoke like that, but it's designed to be a sacrifice. At least avert the cross-set of the CTs on the other side, deny multi-kill potential. They don't even get one there, so it's perfectly done. CTs weren't ready for that sort of push, and it's well handled from MOUZ Sports. Once again, that force buy was no problem, only giving up the in-game leader, which is pretty par for the course. Breno will be holding to his FAMAS, but 5-7 to join him and protect the rifle, as that's all they have going forward into round number 3.
You can see exertion, good awareness as well. He's already trying to get as far away from that bomb as possible with 4 HP.
Yep.
Making sure he brings that AK and full armor through to the next. Poor Breno and Exit, yet to see anyone. 0-0, just 2 rounds back to back of finding yourself saving on B.
To note as well, like we said, they played in the opening game. Inferno was part of that best of 3. MOUZ Sports won that 16-7. So this doesn't bode well at all for the Brazilians here. In fact, it's actually looking pretty disastrous because this is where a weaker MOUZ Sports absolutely flabbergasted them. As we see 3-0 pretty much confirmed, but there is, like I said, that FAMAS. You never know. MOUZ Sports have been known to give up a couple of cheeky ones here and there.
Drop feels probably pretty hard done by with that MP9. Oh, a jumping Shuey just gets his boots on the ground and finds the head before that last bullet of the MP9.
Well, they can't justify much else around this FAMAS. Breno will drop his Julies over to drop. He'll get some Kevlar, take himself down to $2,000. That's fine. In terms of loss bonus, they will be getting themselves $2,900 into the next round. So safe, challenging towards top and middle. He doesn't have much. He's only got that USP. Drops the smoke, trying to buy some sort of space and time. Shuey doesn't seem to be worried about those smokes. He'll jump through them, no problem.
Everything really slowing down here. MIBR dropping 1 smoke to block towards that B site really early on. And over towards the A side of things, MOUZ feeling like this is the moment they want to strike. Shuey going to be spotted on the repeat there as well. Smoke not going to stop him. Oh, it will. He decides not to go through.
I think that's the correct decision. He would have been in grey screen for the first second of the jumping up and maybe a 5-7 waiting on the other side. So definitely the correct decision there. Now focus their efforts towards the arch side. Long range duels. Could even go down towards CT spawn if they fancy it, but for now looks like the wrap. There is a bit of a stack here. We've got 3 CTs ready and waiting, but it's Breno on the other side with that FAMAS boosted in banana.
Yeah, I mean, they've already really spotted out 2 players without that FAMAS, and just like that, they do find all 3 of those A defenders. Just piecing it together, it was nice from MOUZ just to see that they weren't kind of feeling rushed or compelled to force themselves through that utility. Breno and that FAMAS we were discussing now spotted on the T stairs. Shuey, is he really going to try and take it away? It's not the be-all and end-all, but with a Galil in his hands, I maybe didn't spot him. Don't look like Shuey's reacted to that T-stairs spot.
Yeah.
So Breno going to continue this goose egg. 3 rounds without a point of damage dealt to him or by him.
Well, that's it. All the Inferno pleasantries, all the traditions out of the way as we start to move towards those gun rounds. So we'll see MIBR have a chance to finally fire up here. They have selected to start on the defense. And MOUZ very happy with a 3-0 start for sure, especially knowing they have that map in the back pocket, taking Vertigo.
Very clean conversions as well. Couple of Galils to operate with in the first gun round here. You might be taking some chances, some liberties. Go for a fast-paced execution, go for an apps pop, something along those lines. Try and catch them off guard, but they might not have absolutely everything. In terms of the helmets, there's not a single one, so this Galil's going to be potent. just as good as the AK-47, really. As we get into round number 4 here, MIBR need to start posting some rounds. Safe realizes they're taking matters into his own hands, looking for that opening kill towards middle if possible. Flashed off the angle though, and Drop will enter the boiler room, looking to cook up a storm. 3 players, and it is going to be the Abs pop. So the sort of round we anticipate, the bomb's there, and they're just going to drop a moto smoke and try and get the way out of the apartment. So the flashbang will come from the pits, and smoked off might change their plans. No, we're still going in, boys.
Just like that. Perfect from Exertion. He's given him the opportunity, takes down the mini pit player, but the frag back from Safe. It's threatening, not for much longer. Yimpat delivers, as does Shui. A defense down, and I can't believe I'm saying it, but it's Brenner and Exit again. Those 2 B players who just feel like they haven't had a chance to contribute. The game keeps just being decided by that A fight. And these guys have got to play the long game. You know, you've got to keep that weaponry by your side.
Look at these eggs. Look at these eggs. Yeah. MIBR only Safe so far on the board. Breno, Insani, Drop, and Exit all on 0 kills. Of course, you're looking at the death column. That's a little bit different, but MIBR just haven't really had the opportunity to shoot back. You've seen them scrimming a little bit through smokes. Even just then, they couldn't see a thing. Whoever that was holding apps was just caught fully off guard, playing close at the haycart. Oh, it feels bad for Brazil right now.
You've just thrown out that smoke as well. You kind of maybe communicating how you're going to play around it. As Exertion comes flying off of the balcony.
Huge gamble from Exertion, but if he's confident he can pull it off, like, fair play to him. Just the 1 kill required there. He nails it, ruffles their feathers, allows some space to be bought for his T side. His flashes came through, they reposition and take the round away.
Yeah, it's super gangster, isn't it? Just seeing the smoke land, and then you see Exertion suddenly switch to the karambit. Just pulls it out, you're like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, we're going, are we? We're going. Yeah. Real G. Real G.
Give me that speed. Knocking it into 5th. Going real quick out there.
Torchy's on that T-side up now. Picked up and scavenged away from the previous round, so no investment needed. Going to help them to keep the cash in the coffers. Expect to see Safe pick up some Kev. He's just one of the... He wants to be cool. Buy it late. Yeah, there we go.
And Bit, of course, calling that timeout before things get too out of hand, making sure that they're all aligned, all sorted, and all figuring out exactly how this 5th round's going to go. And you can see MIBR going 3 towards B early. Are they going to commit to trying to take the banana control, or do they just leave the util? It's just leaving the util again.
Okay.
Yeah, they're in the tumble dry right now. You don't have everything you need. You've got an MP9 out there. Consistent concessions having to be brought forward. And for now, trying to find the opening pick. They're barely fragging here on the CT side. There haven't been many competitive rounds, MOUZ. Sure, I've played a great game, but there hasn't been much pushback. We'll see that same boost again. Didn't work out in the 2nd round. We'll see if they can make more of it here. So they're actually going to sacrifice the B bomb site for now. Exit will rotate over. They've smoked the bottom of Banana, leaving Breno alone. He's got the M4 and another smoke, but here comes the first fight towards quad. Another equal trade. It favors the T side severely. And now they go back towards B, and as we mentioned, there's all in a rotation here. So it's perfectly cool from Shui, and he's picking at the pace. He knows he has to act now.
The conditioning has worked wonderfully, but it's all up to Breno, and he's fallen to the util. What do MIBR do from here? That's the big question.
Yeah, you can't do anything. You're over. And that's amazingly called from Shui. That's such a dream round from an in-game leader's perspective. You get the opening frag. You've caused those rotations, and it wasn't that they were waiting to do an execution. They knew they had a 5-6 second window there where they'd find only 1 player on the bomb site, smoke down, spam him through, and over on the bomb side. So this is idyllic from MOUZ Sports. Really enjoying this. Shui coming back into the squad and doing God's work right now. This is beautiful.
In terms of the action, there's not a lot of it. But for everyone that loves the brain game here in Counter-Strike, oof, they're having a field day.
Yeah, it's really nice. Like, MIBR don't get a look in right now. They have to save their weapons once again, going down 5-0 as they hold on to at least the AWP in the hands of Insani. Drop with the AK-47, exit with the M4. This is the problem, though. They keep saving these sort of weapons and then having to limp back in with these weaker buys. And then there's always compromises to be made. But at least they've got decent utility here. 3 saved weapons. There should be a buy available. We might want to take a tactical timeout just to work out what the hell is going on here.
Yeah, I'll tell you what the hell is going on is that 2 players, 1 on either side, 6 rounds deep into an Inferno, are still yet to see a frag or a death. Exit and Frozen, respectively, have just had nothing going on. Like, Frozen's just a passenger right now. He's just like laid back, relaxing as the rounds keep on coming. So let's find out. Breno did just concede. He was that isolated B player.
0 and 5-0 down.
Yeah.
That suggests something is not quite right.
He's been forced to save on B every single time. The one time he doesn't go B, Breno's alone and concedes his first. It's tough. Let's see if Shui can keep calling what has been a beautiful game of Counter-Strike for MOUZ. The whole team playing their role, sweeping that info that's given to them. You can see Exertion's already managed to access the apartment. Confirms no forward CT presence. And now they're cooking up for some banana control. Flashes in, exit, out. Picks himself up a smoke. You can see some indecision in their movements as well as to where they want to finish this up, set this up.
I think Breno's been put up on that half wall as well to establish that crossfire if the B hit comes back this direction. And what we know is that MOUZ are certainly looking here, but with a minute on the clock and a lurker at mid, maybe not, but they're going all in. Let's see if they can make their way through here. Shui playing around the smoke on the back side. They think someone's there because of the smoke that was dropped, but Breno only able to take one in the meanwhile.
So unlucky. There was a gap there as well, a chance of the second kill, but he can't convert it. Again, the 4-on-4 heavily favors the T side. Retaking this bomb site is notoriously difficult, but you might have to give it a crack at this point because you're 5-0 down. It's a 4-on-4, the best chance you've had of winning a round. Are they going for it? Good flashbang, but I'm going to calm down because there's absolutely nothing to report here. Once again, they're having to save.
Poor MIBR. I mean, the amount of these rounds that have been determined with, I mean, one frag. Like, I'm taking a look here, and every single round so far, MIBR have had a minimum of 2 alive, 2 saving throughout this, just because they're losing sites. It's a testament to the way in which MOUZ have been playing this T side. It's very much just a, what's the word? Procedural, I would say, approach. It's leaving them with very few options. You know, the amount of times we're hearing Henry say, well, you know, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. And that's only when you're calling a good game that your opponent feels that way or it is that way.
Yeah, there's not even like a conversation of a viable retake. Like everyone knows it and both teams are aware of it. Like it kind of simmers down the spectating experience, but in terms of, you're right, in terms of what MOUZ are doing right now, this is a pitch-perfect game of CS. They're calling very well. They've got a 6-0 start, but MIBR, to be fair, they're not throwing rounds away. Like, we can say everything we like, but they're holding on to their money. They're entering each round with rifles and an AWP, so still time to be played.
And there's still plenty of money to play with, right? Oh, an opportunity, but Drop has missed it. Finally, an answer, but instantly you're seeing that AWP hit the ground. Now Insani, an opportunity to maybe open this one up for MIBR. He's got that mid control. He can see the bomb down at bracket, but he's hoping that Exit makes his way in time. He's smoked off. Oh, and he's dodging these bullets. Man's still living for the moment.
Yimpat's already on the A. Yeah. They're pushing the smoke. Oh, that's a big find from Frozen. Yimpat's on the site now to get the bomb down, and again they find themselves in a disadvantaged situation.
Boys, I don't think they can do it again. Right. I think you've got to save. I'm really sorry to all our viewers, but it's yet another save here.
I mean, you have to.
Yeah, exactly.
There we are again.
It is. That's the crux of it, I'm afraid.
The closest to action we finally got there.
Yeah, for sure. But what Yimpat just did there, Henry, is what I'm not doing enough of in Counter-Strike.
Sure, like you've heard all the information towards top and middle. There's pressure banana, and you can take an educated guess that you've got a gap. Right,
there was like 2 kills both ways, and then a third kill comes in from Insani. So at that point,
very worst, you got a one-on-one duel somewhere. Yep. If at best case, you got nothing, and you backstab.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing I need to kind of get into my DNA of being able to take those knee jab, because he was just knife out, strafing out. He's like, there's probably no one.
There
in
were 3 CTs middle, right? So
yes.
they killed 2, and then the third took down his teammates. So logic dictates there'll be no one apartments, right? So that's just, as long as the comms are good, you've got to use your information from your teammates and hopefully punish the fact that they've taken a bit of a gamble towards top and middle. That gamble didn't work out for them, though. They traded kills, but again, the trades are not good enough in this instance. Frozen, 1 step ahead of the curve, as you might expect, continues to find frag after frag, 7-0. Bear in mind, just to reiterate, this is just the mid-bracket. We go down to last chance if you lose a series, which is looking likely from MIBR right now. 7-0 down, but again, they do have weaponry. They managed to at least save a couple of guns in the previous. Again, not what you love to see, but still plenty of rounds to be played, boys.
Yeah, loser of this one will be going on to play Evil Geniuses in that last chance stage, and then should they win that one, they'll be playing the winner of Monty Heroic for the last spot in the playoffs.
If either of these teams go into that last chance qual, which they will be, that's going to be one hell stacked low last chance qualifier with Heroic down there, something I don't think many people saw.
Yeah, this group was like more of like, oh, well, we've got Ensign Heroic, right? Like a foregone conclusion. We know who our top 2 are, but that's what Pro League's all about, these upsets, these storylines, and unearthing new talents as well. And we've had plenty of that throughout the proceedings here at Group B. Coming to the book end of it now. One more day of play tomorrow. But for now, this is the second best of 3 of the day. MIBR taking on MOUZ, a map down. Yet to post a single win here on Inferno. Here's the AWP in a decent position, though. Safe. 3 kills to his name, smoked off, and just has to leave the angle. Giving over mid-control. Insani now to receive pressure.
Of course, he'd make that work. No. Reveals that there is going to be that AWP still kicking on that T side. And MOUZ denying any information towards bracket. MIBR, they've got some util to maybe retake that in a couple of seconds or so. But as you can see, MOUZ starting to push up towards the top of Banana. MIBR not fighting for Banana control means they are shit out of information right now.
Smoked off, though. It was a little early. There will still be time upon the fade if they need it, but there's smoked CT now. Using those Molotovs and just pushing through. This is perfect calling. That's a better frag, though. Exit. Can you hold on to the B site? Can they post their first round? Oh, just like that, it collapses.
Not another one. Okay.
Safe's getting flanked.
Okay, they're going to save the weapons here now. That's a guaranteed frag. And it's a big one as well. The AWP for the first time will not be brought into the next round. They'll have maximum loss bonus, but with 2 players surviving with $3,400 coming in, fortunately they have enough to drop 2 guns. Insanian drop, that is, funnily enough. But still, 8-0 the rounds, or the half has already been decided. MOUZ Sports will be taking a lead into the second. How many more rounds will they get, though?
Yeah, calling yourself drop, like, is that the equivalent of just calling yourself like AK-47? Bomb, plant, you know? Like,
it's up there.
It's up there, isn't it? Hi, I'm Boost. Boost is a pretty good name.
Booster.
Booster. Oh, that's been done. Yeah.
There's a Boostio in another game.
Boostio. Another game? Want to be more specific?
Nah.
I didn't think so.
One of the other games available.
One of the other.
Yeah.
One of the other tactical shooters.
Exactly.
Hey, was that really Jimpat's second kill? Yes. It's been a very bizarre first half. I can't believe we're 8 rounds deep. And the grand total here, quick maths, is 7 frags for MIBR.
We were denied the 7-1 memes for Brazil as well. So that was one thing, one storyline I had in the back pocket if we needed it, but that didn't even come through. So we're all out of luck here.
Yeah, Cyclone's German, right?
That's true, yeah. It kind of works in the tiniest way. It works. There's something there. They're a German organization, right?
Ah, of course.
There it is.
Yeah, it's based in Cologne.
Based in Cologne. That's what I was going with.
That's solid. And Renault, there you go.
Here we are. But can they lock it down? MOUZ, they got money for days. They're going for this one. They have no reason to save with 8 rounds already on the T side. So MIBR better get ready.
There's Brano adding another one. This time with the AWP. 2 AWP. Thank you very much, Torji. And it seems MIBR have managed to buck the trend. Brando, great connections, clean round. That is exactly what the doctor ordered. Need a whole lot more of that one coming through from this CT side.
2 players have got $16,000, as you might expect. It's just quite a rare sight. MOUZ Sports will be taking their first tactical timeout just to take the wind out of the MIBR sails. And yeah, a chance to work out what just happened there. They've given up a couple of AK-47s here, so maybe just want to change the pacing up, work out what they're up against. Money's still absolutely fine, but just gonna take a chance to consider their options going forward. Round number 10 up next. MOUZ Sports in cruise control right now, only giving up a single round on their T-side campaign of their pick. Which they've already won 16-7 against MIBR.
It means they can pick up 7. There is a world where MIBR can bring this game right back. Even though MOUZ were having a day at the races with this one, it just feels like MIBR, that little bit of oil might be enough to burn the fire, you know? MIBR, you know that they can be a very passionate team if they get rolling like we have seen so far here at Pro League. They've been doing a fantastic job. Surely they're not going to let that ball get dropped on the ground right now.
Getting some corrections here, Alex. Cyclone is Danish and MOUZ are based in Hamburg, apparently.
Okay, Cyclone's Danish. My bad.
So the joke still kind of works. We just want to make sure we're 100% correct here.
Yeah, listen, his last name's Nielsen. That's my bad. That is entirely my bad.
Well, that's Twitch chat, keeping us on our toes. That's what you guys are here for. You're part of the show right now for the first time. So behave yourselves.
Yeah.
Join in with the memes.
And Cyclone uses a style 4 crosshair. That's my research shows.
That's pretty
style
nice.
4, size 2, thickness 1, gap -2. If you want to cycle.
But that's the coach.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but in case you're wondering, I can tell you what mousepad he's using, but I probably won't.
No.
Beautiful.
Yeah. The end of my story.
Opening pick, though. Insani. Is it enough? And we'll go for some mid-control here. Molotov towards the quad side, where Insani is residing. He'll have to fall off. And another chance for a round here. 2 to be exact. Lord knows they need it.
Advancing now for the A-Rap. Contacting, good timing on the smoke deployment and drop. He's thinking about going through, but the flash too doesn't follow through with it. It's safe to lock down one side of the site, and now MOUZ are walking into the meat grinder. Yimpa able to find one to Insani. Is that enough to get back into the round? The time it's ticking. There's no chance of them going back to B from here. They have to commit to the A site.
Yeah, but how? Especially now the bomb's been taken down. Good work from Safe. Second frag on the AWP. It could be 3. Yep.
There we go.
Safe online, and so are MIBR. There's going to be a lot more legwork required if you want to take the cash out of MOUZ. That 8-round run certainly did make things very comfortable on this road back in from MIBR in terms of MOUZ being able to be, well, bought up.
Well, bear in mind, if they can keep this up, though, even like a 9-6, 8-7 half, like that's pretty par for the course. Inferno used to be considered a very CD-sided map at the start of CSGO. It's really not the same conversation. It's pretty common to see it split right down the middle, as Alex and I are so used to saying here at Pro League. And the games normally do get out of hand very quickly. We'll see if they can continue to streak here and get 3 in a row. Torchy doing everything he can to deny that prospect. Brenner will go down as the bullets are exchanged through the smoke. It's Exit getting 2 there. I don't think he even saw the second player. Blink and you miss it. It's going to be a 4-on-2 advantage. 2 players for MOUZ remain. And the bomb is down in T-spawn. So I think they've done it 3 rounds in a row for MIBR.
Lovely. It's hard to pinpoint exactly what changed. I mean, they're finding the frags. That's what's changed.
Well, I think they were being way too passive towards Banana before. Right. They were allowing a lot of control on that side of the map, and then they'd go off the mid take, and they just have nothing to work with. There was no retaliation at that stage. So I like they're doing at least one of the stances instead of having the mid control and then getting blasted through the smokes and the utility. At least they're controlling Banana now. They've got the AWP patrolling that zone, and now they can condition the T side. Knowing that the AWP there, he's going to be moving around and hopefully can start delivering a few more kills because it's looking much better. And MOUZ are not going to be saving here. They've got 45 seconds going through the apartments, and there's only one player on this side of the map. It's going to be safe for the AWP, and he is not in position to do anything about this. Of course, Tees will have no idea, but they've got an open site here. If they can just get the bomb planted, they could be onto something.
Oh, timing on that. They had the opportunity. That window closes as Insani arrives. They push for info. Nice flash onto the B. They weren't remaining static. And so they get the answers they needed to make it 3-8. I mean, seriously, so few frags across that 8-round run. It's a whole lot better now. I think they've actually got more frags in these last 2 rounds than they did in the 8 before.
Yeah, I think that's actually true.
Yeah, 10 in comparison to the whatever it was in 7 or 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 total frags from MIBR in the first 8 rounds of play. Now they've had themselves 14 frags in 3. Just like that, they're switched on.
That's it. All it takes is that little bit of confidence.
How did he get the second kill? Okay, just cleanly through the smoke. I was like, did he see anyone? Apparently not, but it was a low HP player through the smoke, dropped, and we do have Insani showing some form here as well. Getting to the last of the MOUZ Sports Gold, though. Oh, they do have one more buy available.
There's a gun round. Ooh. It's a gun round. Ooh. Charging down mid. Complete pace change, this time brought in by the CTs. Yimpat catches the finish. There's a full molly death for Insani.
Well, that was what should have been the power of the G2 smoke, allowing that to happen. The flashes were good, but as soon as they went down mid rather than over towards second, everything sort of came to a crumbling halt. And now you can see that MOUZ, with the man advantage, are just trying to figure out where they could be. You can see Yimpat very worried that maybe there was a little bit more aggression coming through for MIBR to try to equalize, but you can see that that's over towards the B side of the map. They're going to go for the full round the world as well. Safe, locking down the bottom of Banana. And the timing should end up favoring MIBR. If no one looks towards bottom mid for MOUZ here, there is a chance for MIBR to have made the right move. Looking the right way. There's 2. Almost the 3rd, but the info is crucial. Frozen. Oh, he stops that ship from sinking.
Yeah, I mean, ballsy from Frozen just to try and take that one-on-one, but now it has facilitated advantage. You'd think that incredible play out of MIBR would be rewarded, but it's up to Safe. One man up against a pair. Frozen and Yimpact. Oh,
brutal
great sound cues heard. And he whiffed the extinguisher. Will at least cover that graveyard fight.
Yeah, you might be done for now. That smoke provides zero cover. It's bounced in the worst possible way. Can happen. And it's MOUZ breaking the streak, posting their 9th. MIBR, in terms of the cash, should be fine. They've got $10,000 on drop. And Save will be dropping, or saving, his M4 as well.
He's having a sniff.
A little one.
Thinking about it. Baited. By the kill. Oh, gets it, but just doesn't quite have the time.
Not a bad effort. Not a bad effort at all. That's good work. Survives as well. Gets an AK-47 for his trouble, so not the outcome they were looking for, but made the most of it. That's for sure.
I stan a gamer that goes for some aggressive exits. Even though, look, you don't have time to get that bomb defused. You see him still putting that pressure on, keeping MOUZ guessing. And it keeps their economy at bay for the long term. You see them buying up into this next round as well after we relook at that foray towards second. MOUZ's economy is not in a great position. We had members of them up to 16K not that long ago.
Right. Yeah, it's significant kills. They can win this follow-up round. Maybe they can salvage a half. Maybe they can get that 9-6 we spoke of. A boost behind Harpool here. At some cost. Saber sacrifice 40 HP. Insani 100. Great shot from Exertion from second middle. Finds the man advantage here. Safe will probably have to probe a bit further. As time ticks away, drops the smoke, trying to funnel them into the stack. This is what we wanted to see, right? At least they have banana control. They've got the AWP set up in a turret-like fashion, and now 3 players, top and middle. Combative they will have to be. They cannot allow them to have full execution potential here from the Arch side. There's the first smoke.
There's a lot more where that came from.
Trying to bait out those reactions now. Any residual utility. See what the response is. CT's been quite disciplined, though. Knowing the tendencies of MOUZ, how they like to operate here, and you can see just trying to bait in towards the cubby position. Exit, relying on Breno. Dropping the pits here as well.
Oh, great awareness. He's looking down. He's expecting these flashes to allow the Apps bust to come through. But he makes his way to Halfwall in time. Should he work it? Yes, he can. Breno going to be able to find 2 in the meanwhile, and Frozen also hitting that ground. Torshi a little bit too far away. That bomb out on an island. You can see it's up on the balcony there. But he's going to fight for it anyway. Okay, King. Not going to take his throne.
He got the crosshair on the third. That could have been quite the clutch. Torji, he was feeling himself.
We said that was an important round, right? Due to those saved weapons being given up, MIBR might have broken the finances of MOUZ Sports here. Down to Breno. Great spray control there on the second. Covering fire from drop as well.
Yeah.
They make light work of that disadvantaged situation they had.
Want to highlight as well the fact that drop didn't swing after Breno's first. Let Breno take the next engagement. At that point, both of the players that committed to way were so focused on Breno that drop was able to come in and contribute.
And those were, drop's first kills into the half.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was, 0-6 before. He was 1-7 now, but still he's off the mark.
He got it
done.
And Insani, he's having no issue in the fragging department as 3 added to his tally. It's Drop's turn as well to get a couple of eco frags. There we have it. And MIBR, they are making a half out of this. What was a real alarm bell situation has been recovered, rectified. A 6th would go a long way as well.
Oh, absolutely. It'd be a pretty standard half at that point. Not ideal if you're on the CT side, but certainly recoverable. Win a pistol, you tie things up. Essentially, Insani though, mowing them down. That was the eco, not even a half by their Tech-9 sure, but no Kevlar. As we get into the final round of this first half. Second map picked by MOUZ Sports. They're off to a flyer, up 8-0.
Yeah. It can be a difference maker though. You know, those eco frags can certainly just give that little bit of extra confidence.
Sure.
You look at your score on the scoreboard, say, hey, it's not as bad anymore. And just that little extra feeling can make you play better. So we'll see if MIBR can bring it back in the second.
Get out of your own head.
Yeah. A lot of Twitch chatters inquiring about the ping pong. Currently, it's a head-to-head between 2 members of our production team.
Well, one-on-one right now. It looks like he's
given up.
Getting the side of the table up to play himself.
Oh, exertion. Just going off the flash.
Hello.
Balls of steel. It's working as well into the mini pit. Exertion catches Insani after the one. It has to be safe on the multi-kill. He's got to be looking to battle on multiple fronts. He's getting swung on from pit side. Exertion's good for the frag, and it really does look like MIBR will have to be happy with 5.
Well, no saving here, I'm afraid. Breno and Exit will give it all they've got. Here comes the first push through the smoke. Gets the double kill. And now he's equal the playing field. There's only 2 players left and the bomb is not planted.
Hold on, Torshi's pushing around the smoke as well. They're both playing wicked games with this. Free smoke, info, both there. Torshi the first. Can he rack both up? Torshi closes and MOUZ given a gift of 10. 6 rounds away from the playoffs. MIBR battered and bloody on the ropes. Can they force 3?
First half, off to a cracker. MIBR were down 7-0 as MOUZ came out so much stronger. But from that point, it has been a 5-3 game, if you really think about it.
Sure, that's fair enough.
MIBR, yes, they're up on the ropes. They're battered and bleeding, as you said before. But they still got fire. They still have Brazil behind them. Is that going to be enough to take us to 3?
Oh, they're going for the old B rush here as well. No stop, straight in there. Good grenade in response. An even better shot through the smoke. Exertion lights up Breno and gives him the fighting chance on the retake here. Good positional hold though. Exit towards those T steps. He will be dealt with by Frozen. Exertion trying to deny the plan as well. Where is it? Down it goes, and I think Exertion's about to get another one as well. How is he doing this?
His awareness.
This is filthy.
His awareness. He's even gotten the info on the drop ruins push. Now biding time. The molly from Safe does delay Frozen. Exertion now activating. Shui, he's been brought down by Safe. They need this cleanly. Still Drop takes the fight. Safe in the clutch. Safe, no bullets. It's Frozen's pistol after all. Exertion with 3.
Just to confirm he has. It's ticking at some pace. Still defusing. And he's got it. Just to get clear there, it was a little bit tight. I just wanted to make sure we caught it. But he does defuse the bomb, and it will be Exertion with the presence of mind there. 2 kills through the smoke. To be fair, though, MIBR have got a lot out of these 4-on-2 situations. Another time it comes down to a 1 versus 1 that they could have actually converted there. So fair play. Bomb goes down, and they will be buying up in the second here. AK in the hand of Safe. We talked about this before. It's an unorthodox approach. Most teams will go Galils across the board and basic utility. They go for the firepower here. You sacrifice one of your teammates in terms of what they can bring to the table. Will be exit on the Deagle this time, but Safe with the AK-47, and it will be a tag shot from Torji. Takes Breno down to just 31 points of health. He'll be given the Deagle now.
Instantly swaps that one out with, I think it was Insani. And now we're going to see them look for some kind of presence at mid, but MIBR resting on their laurels and resting in the server, waiting for MOUZ to make a move. This boost over the smoke might net them 1 kill, but they just aren't hanging around for long enough. Nade goes to the right position and gets some decent value.
Yeah, that's not too shabby, is it? One place TG. Breno and Insani low. They want to re-aggress, and Drop can't believe his luck. The long-range MAC-10 burst to the face.
Love to see it.
That leaves a mark. And now, the bait, the switch, the molly, they're not looking as if they just line up for Exertion. That's what you want to see. 4 out of the MP9, and just like that, MIBR evaporate. They are nothing but gas, as this is 12. And MOUZ, they definitely putting their pedal to the metal as they are running it to a 2-0 close to secure the playoffs.
All I'm seeing right now is pure outplay MOUZ. They came in with a game plan, and the plan has been executed perfectly. Look at this, Exertion not cleared here. You saw him on that pistol as well, expecting the boost over the smoke. You know that they have done their homework here, and MIBR are getting torn to shreds.
Gotta feel good.
Really nice play there from MOUZ Sports. The bait and switch, like suggesting that Frozen was scrambling, just dropping the incendiary. He's alone, and you've got an MP9 tucked away that gets 4 kills. It's a beautiful thing as Torji continues to frag here. And so do the rest of his teammates, to be fair. They're making light work of this one. 1 more kill to find, and they've confirmed round number 13 on the board. There it is. Nice and quick. Get it out the way. MIBR now just a couple rounds away from being dropped down to the last chance bracket here in Group B. This is getting rough. Oof. Similar scene to the first half now.
If there's any region I think of when I think of chaotic Counter-Strike and being able to thrive in that kind of style, I'm thinking Brazil. And this is where MIBR should be excelling. And they've got the rifles to do so now, but they have, well, not a lot of space to really work with here. So keep your eyes on the prize and see if they're going to be able to get into this, or if MOUZ just take us to the 3rd series of the day, quick smart.
Ooh. Good little crouch bait there. This bonus round. MP9 still very, very deadly if positioned correctly. This Exertion has already demonstrated in the previous. Breno burnt from 100 to 0. How does that happen? Double take from Drop, and he doesn't get anything. He was flashed in.
Breno used a smoke there at Logs, but I think it might have fallen when he died, or he threw it that second too late. Either way, Insani! Oh no, couldn't see a damn thing. Supportive util from Shui winning this round, unless...
This is a bonus round as well. They've got 2 MP9s, a Galil, and a FAMAS. They don't even have an M4, and they're absolutely chewing through them right now. Not going to get the 4th kill. Torji will deliver, and now just exit remains. My God, what a round this is from MOUZ Sports. That might be it. Call it done. because MOUZ Sports are just out of control, playing this so well right now. You're right, Alex. You were completely flashed there, but they had the two-man setup in Boiler, enough firepower just to spam the bullets and come out on top, and they haven't given a single kill away here. What a beautiful CT performance this has been so far.
Yeah, I mean, if they truly get away with 5 alive, well, you haven't lost the AWP. That's going to be retrieved by Shuey.
You don't see that one work all the time, but exit.
Yeah, and they've actually found upgrades. Look, all those MP9s are now becoming something a little larger, and AEK's already found its way into Frozen's hands. Thank you very much. And yeah, another one found by Yimfan.
They're happy with that. Shuey making noise with the AWP in hand, and exit realizing this rifle might be the only saving grace in this next round. MIBR, are we going to see them go for the force, go for the half buy and play for OT?
At least a timeout, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Give us that.
Have the discussion.
There we go. We'll take it. In terms of what they have, it's not a lot. Maximum loss bonus, sure, but that's $3,400 without the bomb. That's all you get. So that's, well, maybe a couple of AKs or a few Galils. We'll see what they decide to go with. They've got exit with the only rifle so far.
I love watching the progressive buy come through in these timeouts as well. You see that one flash bot, and you know they're coming up with some kind of plan, cooking it up. Slow utility purchasing as the timeout gets closer and closer to the end of this freeze time.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's difficult, though, to see the MIBR in a form like this on Inferno when I was really impressed seeing them up against Monty in that best of 3. Their Mirage in particular was impressive. Interestingly enough, in the rematch, it was MOUZ who banned Mirage as the third, thinking, you know, we'd rather play Nuke this time around after seeing perhaps the successes of MIBR against Monty on that map, but you're not going to even get to see it. It's a non-issue if MOUZ are going to close it here and in such emphatic style. It looks like it could beat that 16-5.
Like they're having a fun game. They're all smiling and laughing on the player cams there.
It's never a fun feeling knowing you're one round away from match points and you've got to do a half buy. Like it's rough. This is a terrible spot to be in. It's bottom of the barrel, and we'll see if they can be rescued by exit here, saving that AK-47. Oh, it's a good flash as well. He's in a lot of trouble. As you can see, the grenade, they know he's been boosted up, so that grenade's going to do a ton of damage. It's just like the perfect CT half. One of the best I've seen in a long time from MOUZ. Very,
even
very
that
nice.
T-SAR, that first 8 rounds was going so swimmingly, but the CT side just keeping it perfect. A smoke on top, well played. Thank you very much. Your options are just non-existent. Frozen. Holding for this from Insani. Can't believe his luck as the trigger is pulled. Be careful. Still gets safe. Drop in the clutch. What have you got for us? An ace clutch on the menu.
He's locked in.
He's managed to get that reload off in time. 30 in the mag. But Torzy, the first man to get past it. This ain't working. MOUZ are in MIBR's head rent fucking free right now.
And they're going to have to post 10 in a row.
10. Just 10 T rounds on Inferno. Even MOUZ couldn't manage that. They only got to 8.
True. Yeah, 8 in a row to open things up. You're right. That grenade, though, like spotting the boosted flare and saying, well, he's got to get up there one way only. And there's a couple more behind.
Didn't bring a stepping stool from spawn, did he?
Exactly.
You were both on the couch with me yesterday, right, when we had the MOUZ players after the game. They were so confident going into this, and it shows.
Yeah, no, they did definitely are in their flow state right now. The whole team, the vibes, at an all-time high. Yimpan fancies himself an aggressive. Apps hold with Torji. Got Shuey holding the potential mid-slip. There is some aggression. Cut down, exertion gone. Maybe an advantage they can build off of. This drop's gone too. Immediately changing hands back to MOUZ. And that grip is slipping. Frozen's found another.
It's a 4-on-2 though.
Gone.
It's the MIBR special. They win these sort of rounds. They've got the B bomb site under their remit. The bomb does have to cross, admittedly, and the smoke is down. Thing is, this fight will decide their fate. Does exit come out on top? Oh, he does for 1, but now it's safe. Who's just got 1 point of hell. 16-5, as clean as you like, and it's MOUZ Sports finding redemption here against MIBR. A clinical 2-0 performance, especially on Inferno, showing that they are the stronger team, going up 8-0, absolutely body bagging the Brazilians here, and an excellent team performance all round.
No Making complaints. It all the way to the playoffs too, so congratulations They won't have to be going to the lower bracket, but MIBR following in Furia's footsteps now, having to go into the last chance bracket, trying to play, well, if they need to make it tomorrow, which they want to make it tomorrow, they're going to have to win 2 games, one in the morning and then one in the evening, and that's a long day of Counter-Strike for any individuals.
EG, first affair. We'll see how that one goes down. A good game, and it does seem like MOUZ have hit their stride. You know, it's something we've been saying, but I want to echo that sentiment at the end of this, that these 5 players, it seems like there's a great deal of unity and talent. You know, you've got the new boys on the block, Shui getting to return to MOUZ, a great deal of respect, and they are secured for the playoffs. MOUZ have made it, and we're going to head over to that beautiful couch over there.
Yeah, truly speedrunning that series. Of course, locked in for the playoffs of EPL Season 18 and doing it in style, Yanko. Some of those individuals really showing up today. Yeah, MOUZ making it through to the playoffs.
Yeah, looking much improved after the start of this group. You know, unfortunate for MIBR.
I feel like it was due a third, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Yeah,
a third map or a third series?
A third map. I feel like it was worth a third map, especially with Vertigo, right? Coming right down to the wire there, 16-14. Felt like it could have definitely taken us the distance here today, but I think MOUZ showed us just why this was their map pick.
Yeah, and showed us that maybe that opening game was, you know, not to take it away from MIBR, but a slow start for MOUZ, right? They come in, yes, Heroic are under question, but MOUZ shredded them pretty efficiently as well in 2 maps, and then they get their vengeance even more dominantly. So a nice sign for MOUZ to see them locked in to the playoffs of Pro League, and we'll have them back here in a couple of weeks.
Now, that sounds like them with their celebratory huddle. There is an empty couch here for a reason. We're going to try and get as many of the smiling faces from MOUZ as we possibly can to talk to post that game. But yeah, I feel like right now, MOUZ are kind of representing Counter-Strike in this moment. Pretty tumultuous. You know, good results, bad results. CS is all over the place at the moment. It's very difficult to put your finger on what's coming next. The tournaments, CS2, all the conversations, MR12. There's a lot going on. And I'm having a hard time keeping track of all of it.
There's
But here they
even
come.
more going on, chat.
Come on
Hey,
in.
we got
see
the
how many
whole
of you we can
squad
fit here.
rolling up.
Can we fit 6 MOUZ members on a couch? Grab some mics. We'll see how many we can go. In. Take a couple seats.
You might have to sit on the arm.
Frozen, sit on the arm, mate. Come on.
They have enough for the couch and the mix zone.
We can switch
Yeah,
up.
we can
as well.
switch.
Move on. Someone get on the end.
We can switch.
Someone can come sit
Cyclone,
next to
come over
us.
If you want to.
All right.
here. Sorry, Hugo.
That's fine.
Just
Just
got the
got
arm
punched.
Well, here's what I want to do for you guys who have a mic. For someone who doesn't, when they're talking, put the mic in front of their mouth. Should we? Teamwork. We make teamwork work nice.
Sure.
Sure? Yeah, give the birthday boy a mic, Exertion. Come on, man. Let him hold on to it. Give Jimmy a mic. Hey. All right, yeah, here we go. Everyone happy?
Yeah.
Yeah? That's it. Just yeah.
All right, see you in a few weeks.
That's great. Good stuff, guys.
That's all done.
2-0 today?
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting a lot, so we're getting a lot out here.
Well, you know, it wasn't really a question, more of a statement, Chad, but that's
that
fine.
is correct.
Do you feel
yeah.
the series was due a third map? Vertigo, I feel you snatched it away in the dying moments there.
I mean, I think we just improved a lot from the last game.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think we just played much better than the other day when we played them on Vertigo. And I think even though it was 16-14 or whatever was the end score, I think we still were in the control towards the end.
So you didn't feel like that was as close as the scoreline represents?
Not to me.
Between the two...
I guess we should ask the coach about that one.
No, I must agree with David here. I think we're in control of that game. Also, we had a really good start, and I mean, though they got 14 rounds, we managed to close it out.
Between the 2 matches against MIBR, how much of that, the change between those games was, you know, prep and you know, maybe them catching you off guard on the first day versus like having an off day and playing really well today? What was the biggest difference? Maybe Shui.
What? Okay. I think, just like you said, I think in the first game was exactly that. Just coming into the tournament, we were just a little bit rusty.
Yeah.
Just had to get used to how we play, and honestly, every day that we played here, we just progressed. So that's just nice to see is from captain's perspective. So I'm really happy about that.
And I want to ask you a question about Inferno, because, man, those first 8 rounds on the T side were crazy. You guys, no one was in double digits kills by, like, round 12. So many rounds where you're forcing saves and 4v4s. I want to ask you guys, any of you, free to answer this, like, do you think that that's a problem with Inferno right now? When you play it to its peak, you know, and you lock CTs out of even attempting retakes just because of how the meta is? Do you think that's a map problem, aside from the economy issue?
I think it makes the game a little bit more boring, to be honest, in some way. I think we played a great T-side, so I think we deserved it. And I think this guy called amazingly, just like the last 2 days as well. And yeah, I think that we just played really well and we kept killing the A players like very early on, so it made sense for the big guys to save. But yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks even if, as a player to kind of have this meta now that like it's so OP to save, so you just save. And I mean, me as an active player, I want to see them, you know, I want to take duels, and they're just saving every round. So yeah.
I mean, in fact, we alluded to it earlier. Happy birthday, though, man. Is this
Thank
a good
you.
birthday present for you, making it to the playoffs?
Yeah, it was one of my wishes, and now it came true, so it's really nice.
We've got another, I mean, hopefully wish maybe coming true for you. You are our Air Force aim high of this matchup. Congratulations, in fact.
Woo!
And
A round of
happy birthday.
applause.
There we go.
Yeah, well, they could be coinciding here, but probably plenty more of these to come as we'll whack it up on screen for everybody playing
my
at
man
home.
right there,
Now,
man.
look, it's not about the numbers. It's about the day, and it's about a young man, right? You're 17 now, right?
Yeah.
17 years young.
We're getting up there, bro. A couple more years.
I'm
and
double his age.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Nice
I'm
shot.
Humbling
actually
yourself.
double his age.
But
Wow.
you're still got the yellow.
Yeah, come out of that hole, Chad. Come out of that hole.
it's your frag movie.
Birthday frag movie.
I want to say that on his birthday, this kid is amazing, and I mean, I don't have to say it, but this guy is the future of CS.
Yeah?
He's amazing, and he's very calm, and he's also a quiet guy. So we're trying to get him open up a little bit more, but
He's Finnish, you know.
yeah,
That's just the way
exactly.
they are.
Yeah, but you know, he's a special finish. He's
To you, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jimmy. Happy birthday to you.
Make a wish.
Yeah, blow out your candles, make a wish, mate.
blow it up. Make a wish and blow it. Already.
One more.
One more, brother.
But you got another. Go for another wish.
We need some Pro League. Let's go.
Hey, okay.
We can't say that, then we are not going to do it.
He's going to keep the wish to himself. That's all. He knows what the wish is.
I just threw one out.
Well, yeah, but
For myself,
when's
that's my wish.
your birthday?
It was already good.
Well,
getting old as well.
We're going to wait till next year
season,
now.
yeah, next season.
Yeah.
Then you're on fire.
Smoking.
Damn, Jimmy.
So what's the birthday celebrations look like now? Where you're going to take him out for dinner? I guess he can't drink, right? He's not of legal drinking.
I think it might be a surprise. I'm not sure yet.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, we don't want to spoil any of that.
Whoa.
Should we get
MOUZ are cooking something up over there, so yeah, probably.
Should we get some words from the coach about the situation overall, about the team, the event? You know, yeah. Should we? This is the man who has to watch it all and stress out. So, was this event stressful for you?
A little bit at the start because I was under the weather.
Okay.
But just from a playing perspective, not at all. I mean, we took it game by game, and as they said earlier, we progressed every game, which is a very nice feeling because you just know you're gonna make it then.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, pretty simple
Excellent stuff.
And I saw you guys pointing at this over there. You agree with this?
Yeah.
What are you thinking? What do you think? I didn't do
what do you
this.
think of this?
You can move it about.
No, actually, me and Adam said that he's a human resources.
Oh.
I mean, I said he's all arounder.
When he got sent back.
I said he's all arounder.
Where would you put him?
Top right?
I would put my man Dennis, I think the all-rounder as well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Move one
I would
over.
put him like in between. Yes. Right in the middle here. Right in the middle. A little left.
Maybe even, yeah.
Well, we
Just
can
like
fix
that.
that. We fix that in post. Don't worry, no one can see that.
It
Yeah.
has to
Yeah. So what gives him these qualities?
I think
Maybe not the all-rounder one, but everything else.
in terms of like the education or education, what is it?
Educator, yeah.
Educator.
Yeah.
I think he has a good way of explaining things, and just since we are so young, I think, I think he has a good way of talking to us, and he can put things in a good way. Sometimes maybe harsh that we need as well, but I think in this sense that's a very good skill to have, in my opinion, if you have such a young lineup.
Sure. Okay.
And all-rounder, I mean, I think this is already a great skill that he has, that he's an educator, but I mean, I think he's just a great coach overall, like he has the knowledge of the game. He also been playing late, like I think he's
in recent history, yes.
Exactly, he's one of the only coaches I think who's been like still playing in the recent history. So like I think he's really in the meta, and he's bringing stuff constantly. So I think my man has a full package.
He's also grinding CS2 already.
And also he's grinding CS2 already.
Hey, there you go.
Got any tricks?
You are making him cry soon.
All right.
That's a nice thing to hear.
Thoughts on MR12 then?
Thoughts on MR12, I think from a viewer perspective, it's nice. Also, just playing with my friends is more enjoyable. But
when you're playing, do you feel like the game is too short? Because you've played it in CS2. Do you have a feeling like, damn, this is like, we had no chances?
It's not, but the money system is too punishing right now. I think at this point, people are going to be saving even more which is not the purpose. And then I think the time saving is gone completely because you play the full round.
So what's your
And
way to fix that?
I would remove the lowest floor, so there's no
1400.
Yeah, and I would still after pistol bump it up one, so you get
Yanko loves
2400.
that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Happy
Well,
to hear
lots of us are on the same page here. So yeah.
As well, you guys now qualify for playoffs. You got a couple of days here still in Malta. So last season, some of the best casts we had were with you two. Do you think we could grab any of you guys back on for the cast this week?
I mean, for me, David, for sure, I will come like either today after or probably tomorrow, most
hell
likely.
yeah.
So
Tomorrow
I would
would
love
be
to join.
nice.
Okay.
That would be nice.
Banging.
Down to join.
This time we have 4 proper headsets. Last time around we had 3 headsets and a weird podcast.
Yeah, we didn't make them do that. That was Harry's job. He was on the weird mic.
Henry had to do that for a while as well. So that's cool. All right. Well,
all right, we'll lock in something tomorrow. We'll figure that
See you
out.
tomorrow then.
Talking about
See you
Harry's
tomorrow,
job.
boys. Work day.
Yeah, Harry has a wish of his own where he requires 2 of you.
Pick the 2 you want, Harry.
You've got the whole team to pick
Pressure.
from.
Do I take the birthday boy?
You should take
That's
the AWPA for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right then. Yeah, go on.
Make up your mind.
And Xerxes, you see, I'm looking at you as well. So let's go. You know,
All right.
we'll drag it. We'll drag
Torji,
you both up
Xerxes,
here.
go over with
Torji,
Harry.
Harry.
Give him
Let's go.
the mic. Give
It's
him the
great.
mic as well.
There we
Might
go.
need that.
What's the plan here?
It's nothing scary.
So you
Just
guys are
follow
going to
Harry.
come with me.
It's not going to hurt
We're
a
going to
lot.
create. We're going to create your guys' CS2 loadout quickly. Okay. So I want one of you to take the T side and one of you to take the CT
What's Dog
side.
Waffling?
I take City because it's more interesting, bro.
Right. Torch, you're kind of bossing it with your own mic here. So I'm going to stand with Xerxes and we're going to. I'll lean in so then we can hear both
Hi,
of
boss.
us. Hello, man. Yeah. So talk to me. What's going on the T side first of all?
I mean, right first, I think it's pretty plain and simple. I think it's you have to have the Galil, you have to have the AK, you have to have the Scout. The SG is useless, but I mean, it's better than the auto sniper. So you just keep it, and obviously the op, so you can drop this selfish guy here. But yeah, for mid tier.
What do you mean selfish, man?
Very selfish.
Why you make me like that?
I think for mid tier, it's actually very interesting. For me, I would say that I really like the MP7, and I think the Nova is useless, so I'm just gonna swap it. I think XM can actually be useful at times, so I'm gonna keep it. This gun, MP5, worst gun in the game.
Yeah, never used.
So take the UMP in, and basically, you know, for me, P90, I never use it, so I just put the nega for fun, you know? Maybe one day I get to use it.
I like that. I like that line of thinking.
And yeah, I mean, other pistols, I think it's pretty straightforward as well. R8, fucking dog shit. And the CZ is alright.
Watch out.
But yeah, I think it's basically you just have to have the duelist because it's the best weapon in the game. I had 2 4Ks already in ESL Pro League with them.
But who's counting?
After Zaiwu. And then we have P250, Tech9, and Desert Eagle, obviously, and that's basically it.
Damn, that was such a comprehensive explanation as well. I kind of feel good about that. Torsha, you got something to match up against here. So what have you got for us on the CT side?
So for me, CT side is an oper. To the rifles, I put Scout, obviously, because I need it. But usually I can drop it, you know. And also a FAMAS, if that's the case. Maybe if I have some low money and I need to buy a FAMAS, it's in here. And both M4s because I don't really use AUG. So I don't.
Yeah, fair enough. We've seen like the scopes get picked up a little bit for AWPers, but not an AUG fan.
Harry, find out what Torshi
so I
thinks
don't
of the auto
really
sniper.
use AUG, but maybe both M4s here in case there are situations, you know.
yeah. No, I like that. I like the double M4. That's one of the cool changes. Hugo is asking over there, what's your thoughts on the auto sniper, the
Seen it a little
SCAR-20?
bit recently.
Nah.
No?
I think it's a must.
It's a must? For what?
I would just take the A4 out. I think it's a shit gun.
Oh my.
I keep it like this.
Okay. All right. So talk us through the mid tier. Have you put much thought here?
Not a lot, actually. I mean, the only thing, MP9. Click it. Yeah, sorry. MP9, obviously. The most important.
Yeah,
and
nice
then,
cheap little money farming gun. Love
it's
that.
really good
Just
for
like my
forces.
4K today.
Yeah.
Dude, just 4Ks all over with you, bro. Like,
You
got the stats for all.
It's 4Ks and then like 15 rounds, nothing.
That's a vibe. He just like me for real. All right, so keep going.
2 shotguns for fun, you know. If you need it,
Not
you can
Mag
have
7?
some fun. Maybe I can drop it to Shuha.
No Mag 7. Interesting.
No.
You've gone auto shotty and Nova. You think Nova's underrated?
Nova is shit. But auto shotgun is OP.
But to get the Max 7 instead of the Nova, brother.
That's smart. That's smart move, actually.
This
I
guy's
do
not
that.
thinking.
Auto shotgun is so OP, I think. Actually.
Yeah, auto shotgun's goated.
And then
Crocodile.
UMP, in case I need it. And just P19 if we rush B, you know.
Yeah, like accidentally
Hell yeah.
bought a like a decoy in the pistol, so now you can't get the MP9. You got to go with the UMP, but the P90 in there, I love that. You ever play with it?
Of course, every game.
I mean, in matchmaking probably.
Yeah.
All right, and what about the pistols? This is kind of my most favorite bit.
Obviously, for starting pistol, USP.
But you take the silencer off?
No.
You
All
must.
right, Monty.
No.
Okay.
I keep it on. And then for the other pistols, just duelis, as Dory said. I think it's the best pistol in the game. It's really OP. And then just P250, 5.7 instead of CZ. I think I prefer 5.7. I think it's better and stronger, and Deagle.
Fair enough. I rate this list. I like them both. I like the double M4s. I like that you got a bit of the fun guns in there and the shotguns and whatnot. This was sick. Right. Thank you both very, very much for joining me on this.
Thank you.
This was a cool experience. Yeah.
Thank you for having us.
We're all done over here at the CS2 setup. I'll give it back to you folks over at the couch, I guess.
Yeah, thank you, Harry. That was very comprehensive. Do you guys agree with the loadouts? Anything that you would maybe change?
I didn't hear much, but
That's all right. We heard it all.
Yeah, we got it.
It looked.
Did you agree with the P90 of Torty?
Yeah, I think occasionally you can take that.
Yeah.
Is anyone
Hell
putting
yeah.
the AUG in their loadout?
Yep.
You're going to have the AUG?
I'm gonna put it there.
So what are you going to sacrifice? The FAMAS or one of the M4s?
One of the M4s.
Oh, maybe the Scout. Do you use the Scout at all? Probably not.
Sometimes.
Yeah, you probably have to drop it for Torji.
It's like Scout is like on a good day, you know. If
Yeah,
I feel
you're
it, I'm
feeling
gonna
it.
pick it up.
Okay, so AUG for you, Shui?
Not for me.
No? Not an AUG man?
No.
Jimmy, what about you? Nah, all right, stay with the M4s. What do you prefer, A1S or A4?
A4.
Yeah, you're an aimer. Makes sense. I saw you playing the other, actually, yeah, you were bopping the other day during the CS2. Yeah, he's an aimer, that's for sure. All right, cool.
Cool.
Nice.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for this extended winners interview. We will be seeing you in the playoffs. I know you've got a cake to enjoy, and we have got to go to a break. When we're back, more fun games and plenty more Counter-Strike on the cards. Elimination for either Monty or Heroic after this.
For both sides, Padian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Rooster one more time. Are you ready?
Sipsky?
Oh, no. Thank you. I'm good for now, though. Thanks.
Misters, what can I bring for you on the floor this afternoon?
Well, Hector, here's the game plan. You're going to bring us 2 BO3s. You know how I like them, 30 rounds. And then precisely 1 death segment after that, you're going to bring us 2 more. Then 2 more every 5 minutes until one of us can't talk anymore.
Excellent strategy, sir.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good with BO1s for now, though. Thank you.
It's his first day on the caster desk. Give him time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Byron. You're able to drink energy drinks during the day and still do your job, still function?
How the fuck else would you do this job? Monster Energy and bananas, my friend.
Right. I gotta say, I'm incredibly excited to be a part of your broadcast. I mean, the fans are absolutely...
Fuck the fans. Your only responsibility is to put viewership on the table. You got a casting partner?
I do. I do have a duo. His name is Moses.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Think about Moses. Name of the game. Move the viewers from other esports into Counter-Strike.
Right, but if you can entertain the fans at the same time, it's advantageous to everyone, correct?
No. Number one rule of Counter-Strike, I don't care if you're Henry G, I don't care if you're Chad Virtual, nobody knows whether a series is going to go 2 maps, 3, overtime, or be fucking forfeited, least of all the casters, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all a fugazi. You know what a fugazi is?
Yeah, Fugazi, it's fake.
Fugazi, it's a woozy, it's a wazi, it's fairy dust. It doesn't exist. It never landed. It's not fucking real, right?
Right.
Stay with me. We don't create shit.
Right.
We don't build anything. So you got a fan who watched one IEM and now Pro League is live and all of a sudden he's all fucking happy and he wants to go outside and socialize. You don't let him do that, do you?
Right.
Because that would make it real.
Okay.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break. And he will, every single time, because they're fucking fans. And you just keep doing this again and again and again. Meanwhile, he thinks he's watching CS, which he is on paper, but me and you, the casters,
right,
we're taking home cold hard cash via content creation, motherfucker.
Right, that's incredible, sir. I can't wait to get started.
Yeah, you should be. There's 2 keys to success in the caster business. First off, you got to stay relaxed. You play pugs?
Do I play pugs? Yes, I do play pugs. I frag out.
How many times a week?
2, 3, 4, maybe 5 times.
Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. See, me personally, I play pugs twice a day.
Wow.
Once in the morning after I work out, and then once again after lunch.
Really?
Why? I want to. That's not why I do it. I do it because I fucking need to. Think about it. You're dealing with numbers all day long. 1st to 16, overtime score lines, economy management, high frequencies, bang, 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 fucking digits, kick, 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 kick. All very acidic, above the shoulders, mustard shit. The grind can wake some people out.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so you've got to stay focused and stay in the game. Keep up to date with HLTV and Reddit.
Done.
This is not a tip, this is a prescription. Trust me, if you don't, you will fall out of meta, glitch your differential, and tip the fuck over, or worse yet, and I've seen it happen, implode.
No, I don't want to implode, sir.
No, you don't.
I'm in it for the long run, you know?
Implosions are ugly. Pop off to the gaming PCs, win some Elo anytime you can, and when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
Right, yeah.
Second key to success in this racket is this little baby right here. It's called Monster Energy.
Right.
It'll keep you sharp between the ears. It'll also help your voice box talk faster. And guess what? That's good for me. Revolutions, you follow?
Revolutions, yeah, it's, yeah.
Keep the fans in the stream and it goes 24/7, 365, every decade, every goddamn century. That's it. Name of the game. Ooh. Ooh. With a common denominator. Go! Go! CSGO. The frags come in. We go 3 maps. Triple elimination. It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
Not 1, not 2, but 3 eliminations on the line. Of course, we've got Heroic versus Monty later on, but I don't care about that. You know what I care about? The 1v1 league. These teams, they don't know how lucky they've got it in ESL Pro League. 3 chances to be eliminated and sent packing from the tournament. Us over here, it's single elimination, bitch. We got 1 chance to be keeping our tournament life. And Hugo, you felt the wrath of that earlier.
The
man.
wrath
I'm
of
sorry.
Yanko. The wrath of Yanko. It's fine. I beat him last season. He came back. He rigged the seed, and I respect him for it. He wanted revenge. He came in hard. He had some shit talk. He eliminated me in just a simple 20 rounds, Freya. It was no business.
I
for
can't believe
Yanko.
you're sitting on the same sofa as each other now.
It hurt, but you know,
contentious.
humble Hugo. I do forgive. I do forget, but I will be back for revenge next season of Pro League.
A 13-6 will humble you.
It will.
It will.
A nice, fat, humble pie.
But if we're not just talking L's, we're also talking dubs. Harry, you took down Henry yesterday. Break that down for me.
Honestly, you know, he tried to be all nice. He played the humble card
humble
as
Henry, the
well.
humble
You
Henry,
could say
yeah.
you maybe stole that from him in addition to everything else you've stolen from Henry over the years.
You like that one?
And yeah, man, like, I don't know. He took it well. That's all. That's about all I can really say on that.
He
right?
did. We need to go over the rules for overtime, though, gentlemen, because you went to OT. We kind of just decided it on the fly. What have we decided is the actual
we
rule?
played the entire MR3 out, so I just say we do that, right?
Yeah,
it's
versus
little
16?
MR3. Yeah, it became a 16-14.
Yeah.
I like that.
Originally, like original CSGO,
like
man.
back
We're
to
going
OG.
vintage.
Back to our roots.
Back to our roots.
Old school.
Feels so wrong
Like
because
last
like
week.
MR12 is coming, but yeah, we're still on MR15
Are we ready?
right now.
I like how all the players keep agreeing with you that to change this like pistol loss bonus to bump it up 1. I actually like the things that people were saying on the desk earlier. I can't remember who it was, maybe Chad, talking about reducing the price of certain things like the kits.
Snappy was talking about this.
2 to 300. Also buffing the AWP. Money reward bonus, certain things. I feel like there are changes we could make there with the economy that would all in all contribute in a
And
positive
so, how
way.
would that tie into a 1v1 league? You reckon?
Irrelevant.
Okay.
No diffused kits
No
needed, I
money,
guess.
only pride, and that's really that's the original money back in the day.
And
The
we're going
original
for we've got
money.
a bit of a, I was going to say omnibus, but that's a 3er, isn't it? Is an omnibus something that comes
I literally
in 3s?
don't know. The only time I've ever heard a word
Is it
like
Coronation Street?
Yeah,
Omnibus?
No, not at
You're
all.
bringing Coronation Street
I'm bringing a
references.
bit of
We are
Corey.
letting you down. We should probably know the answers.
Hey,
but,
what's an
Let's go.
omnibus? Isn't that the
It's
thing?
like a marathon, right?
Isn't that like the thing where
I was thinking
everything's
ombudsman.
explained in it?
Ombudsman on the train.
Omniverse?
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Omnipotent,
I think I'm way
Vol?
omnipotent. Yeah, that's like you're capable of everything. That's like Thanos. We told
There's
him.
another one, an omni something.
We don't know
Yeah,
it.
I don't know.
Omnipotent?
Well, that's what we just
Yeah.
said.
Well,
Omnipresent.
Omnipresent.
Yeah,
Okay, you're
that's the
everywhere,
other
man.
one.
That's got all. He's
Everywhere.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Everything
Omni-Man.
everywhere.
He's right
You're
here,
an Invincible
Harry.
fan?
Right
You guys
here.
want to kick someone out of this 1v1 league or what?
Right.
Yeah, Harry.
Yeah, so
you
I'm
gonna
going to
some
go over.
losers in
I'm
this.
going to go over. I'm going to go over and speak to them, and that's risky business. But we're going to give it a try. So let's see what our little 1v1
You like
is.
life on the edge, though, Harry.
Yeah, I do like life on the edge, in a permanent state of being on the edge. And here he is,
On the edge of being cancelled.
the Rat King himself.
All hail the king.
Dinko, how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, Harry. You know, I'm going up against Trace today. He's CS2 god, it seems. He's hitting 30 bombs every night, so I feel like there might be a risk to losing this, but
Everyone's so humble,
I'm ready
man.
for it.
And then talent
I'm
will
gonna win
go
this
on
one.
and complain, oh, players don't talk
so-
any trash in interviews. They don't give any spice. And then they're
Well,
in that
Yanko,
position.
Yanko,
and
wait-
they're just
wait
being,
until
like
I play
fucking,
you.
yeah, Trace is this. So, bro, if
Yeah.
you are scared of playing against Trace, you might as well give up right now.
I'm not scared to play against
He
Trace.
didn't talk any shit when I beat him last season.
Right.
But
Well, come over.
Hi.
We'll come over to Trace.
You said it was risky business. You weren't
Hey,
lying.
what's up here, buddy? How you doing?
You know, I had a coffee, which I don't normally do. Hasn't helped me in this situation.
No?
I tell you that.
You feeling
Should have had a
extra
monster
wide?
instead. to
Bro,
be
we
honest.
know you had like Adderall. You're from NA.
Well, so Trace, any kind of special preparations for this one? Have you been putting in the hours?
Huh?
See, look, man, you got to listen. I'm
Sorry,
interviewing
I was trying to get in the
You know
game
how
zone
hard
here.
this job is. Like, come
He's
on
way
now,
too
right?
focused
So,
for this, Harry.
talk to me. Special
That'd be the
preparations
Adderall.
for this matchup. Anything to kind of prepare yourself for Dinko's
No, absolutely
fantastic
not.
Except for
ways?
the pills.
Like, I have, you guys need help. You need other pills
Search
for sure.
Search help.
I think for Homeboy here, he did come in here and steal the title kind of in a way, right?
Stole it, yeah.
Yeah.
Like
But
a rat.
rat-tastic behavior can only be bested by a bigger rat. So watch this.
He studied the way. Interesting.
I like it, Trace. If you can't beat him, join him.
It's
Yeah, and you guys
Dinko
can
playing with
continue
the
your
mouse?
pharmaceutical talks over there on your own time.
Dinko is the rank king. I have a nickname for my boy Trace Thanos.
Okay, go on then. The Pied Piper.
Fuck you.
Got to take something
No,
back
come
from
on.
you.
What if we
Stealing
call
my
him the
thunder,
Pied
man.
Piper or the Pied Pipeman or something like that,
Pied
right?
Pipeman.
Yeah.
We're not bringing the
Pied
cream
Piper.
Laying some
Or
pipes
the cream
in his
Pied
style.
Piper. That's it. The cream Pied Piper versus the Rat King.
Oh,
You don't choose your nickname.
truly
so-
a match for the ages.
Oh shit, we're going. We going?
No, we're not
Dinko,
going.
you're in this, man. You were running around like this was live.
Yeah, I know.
Trace, get in the zone.
I'm right here.
You ready?
Trace, what are you listening to? I see you have AirPods in right now.
No, I don't. I don't.
Well, you
Let's play.
did a moment ago. What were you listening to? You getting ready with your pre-game hype?
No, some J. Cole. You know, I was trying to
Yeah.
ground myself a little bit. You know, bring myself back to gravity. I'm telling you, should
Oh,
have had a
Dinko
monster.
is actually playing with the mask.
I don't know why it's not
Okay.
even let me spawn. Let's try that again.
Yeah, right now Trace is. There we go. He's
All right,
in.
MP
He's in.
restart
Right.
game and we
Hit
ready?
a restart on this
One more
bad
restart.
boy.
One more restart.
And then let's go.
It's good. Let's roll.
We're live.
Let's ride.
And now to our commentators, Henry Greer and Alex Machine Richardson.
Oh, yes, indeed. This is
Straight
going to be a
away.
hot fixture, Machine. The Rat King taking on the Cream Pied Piper, who fights back with vengeance. We go 1-1. A nice start.
He's got the caffeine in his veins, but can he put the bullet in the brain of the Rat King?
Where is this little rat?
Dinko, I will come and like kick you out of the studio.
There was no ratting
Is he
in the
talking
rules,
shit in
typically.
text chat? What's
Okay,
he writing?
this is rubbish, boys. Start fighting.
on.
Come on
He
now.
wrote request water.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Someone get him a water right now. Why would you not?
Why have you done that?
I don't know.
Why didn't you
I mean, that was
right-click?
ratty, but I wish we had some water for real.
Dinko's
Could have
lost
been
his
a
mind.
Pro
Trace
League
kill him.
first.
That was terrifying, actually. And I looked back and he just stood there.
Dinko's let himself
Again,
down
the
there.
caster reactions gave it away. So
He had an opportunity. We didn't say anything. We
Yeah,
were very
I didn't
good.
say
We didn't spoil it.
it was a close call.
Here comes
Here.
trouble. This might be the slowest and longest aim that we're
Look,
going to have.
okay.
If there's one guy we want out of the bracket, it's this guy. I don't
You
care
do
if I
it,
go
Trace.
any further past
Do it,
this.
focus.
Of course. That's all right.
End the game, Trace. Come on.
Trace, focus on the screen, goddammit.
Yeah, don't look away.
Oh,
Fair
God. The Rat King
Never
now
look
already
away.
extending his lead. Remember, his first
Here's
to
that
13
water you
here.
asked for, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
And same for you, sir.
Play Deagle, Dinko. Do it. They never let anyone down.
Oh.
Hey, fuck you, Hugo.
Oh, dear.
Crazy.
Trace, I
Cream
didn't
pie
mean you,
now.
bro.
Got
I'm
his
trying to
water
give you a
now.
leg up. Oh, my God.
CS2, where Trace has done some of his best work, and that's what we're talking about. His spray control was better than all of us.
Wow. He'll have to keep that up. Changed his crosshair today as well. Not gone for his standard. A mix-up here. And it isn't looking as tight as you might like. The spray's starting to come through now. Look at
There
those
it is.
taps, and he connects. It's going to be Trace clawing one back here. 6-4. Dinko not messing around as much as he was before now. The gap's starting to close. It's getting messy for both players. Dinko, what is that?
100 HP, by the way.
Deep breaths, gentlemen. It's getting tight.
Yeah,
he's
this
losing
could
his
be
form.
this would be an equalizing kill if Trace could take it in the
Oh, no.
6.
And Yanko said it as well. There's no world Dinko should be losing the
Oh,
Trace.
no.
This would be a huge upset. Dinko, one of the former champions, bear in mind
That's
as
right.
well.
Defending champion of last
True.
season 17. Trace done a Serenthus.
Oh, the taps are looking nice now. Trace is in the zone. This is looking much better. Dinko speechless as he loses his head once again. It's all starting to fall apart as we will see yet another kill from Trace here.
That was me.
No. This is Dinko, Henry. This is
That's
Dinko.
Dinko for Dinko.
That's Dinko.
Oh, that's 4 in a row for Dinko.
That character model is rough.
Hold
Reset,
your
Trace, you got
horses,
this.
Trace. Not want to give up or go out quietly.
True.
Dinko up to his usual tricks. A spray from Trace controlled into a 7th. This
Come on,
3-round
Sarge.
game now.
Here, kitty.
10 hut.
There's the fight. That's the tap. It's not clean. Dinko. Solid conversion as the defending champion. 2 kills away. And still Trace fighting.
He's actually doing all right out there. If he can beat his previous total of 9, that would be great. We'll see now. AK-47 shots exchanged. A little bit slower pacing. Dinko applying that pressure and
nice shot,
continuing
dude.
to deliver headshots here. Match point. Single elimination bracket as well, Alex.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We will be waving goodbye to Trace if he concedes just one more. Dinko looking to finish with style. As Trace fights back.
It's not over yet.
Not over yet.
Well, now it is. It's over now. But it is over. And a new, not champion's crowned, but like, you know, a new challenger rises in the old challenger rising. Dinko, the Rat King, you've done it to him today. How does that feel? In the mask
as well.
Feels pretty good. It feels good to get a win under my belt.
Sorry, can you look at the camera when you're presenting?
It feels real good. I'm back. It's another Ratwing trophy coming in, Harry.
The
That's what's
teeth
happening.
do match so well. It's honestly terrifying. It's like playing someone from The Purge sitting right next to me.
It does get a little sweaty under here, I gotta say,
Can we get you for a losers interview? I want to talk there in the kind of middle of that. It went a little bit pear-shaped. You know, where do you think it went wrong?
When you say pear-shaped, you know, I'm really kind of, you know, dumbfounded. I've never heard that expression used in that way in my life. But I have to say that was a little sweatier than necessary. But ultimately, good game. May your rattiness follow you wherever you go.
Thank you, Trace. Thank you.
Well, there you go. What a beautiful moment. What a beautiful time.
And here's the bracket. That's exactly what we're looking forward to.
Ooh,
Harry, you got to take on the rack yourself.
Harry, we all remember last season as well, those semi-finals where Dinko managed to knock Harry out. Harry came in confident, but he came in unprepared, shall we say, surprised. He ended up using a deagle. It was a great excuse. But this time, Harry, as your co-commentator, fucking beat him. I know you've got it in you. I know you're the favorite. Beat the Rat King, Harry. Become the exterminator.
All right, I'll take his word for it.
I'll just say, Harry, win or lose, just do your best.
That's what I'm going to aim to do, yeah.
That's all you need to do. It will
no,
be
but
fine.
that is kind of rematch of the century right there. And this time, I don't just intend on beating Dinko, I intend on hospitalizing the little rat. All right, so that's kind of the vibe. The 1v1. That's the vibe we're going for. I'm bringing shit talk back. It's been a very respectful show so far. Fuck all that. Fuck Dinko. He's getting beat in the 1v1.
Fighting talk.
Hallelujah. Pretty sick, right?
If only we had another 1v1.
I was going to say, were there more games on that 1v1? Because it feels like we still have quite a lot to get through before tomorrow, right?
Yeah, should we do another?
Oh, maybe we should. Wouldn't that be kind of sick?
Why not?
Wouldn't it be sick if the next one was lined up right here?
And it's Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
Look at
the battle from down under. Now up top. In the quarterfinal, semi-final, I actually don't know.
Fratricide. This is like Rooster having to play Greyhound in the last chance qualifier.
Can we get that graphic back up? I'd love to see
the special moves
again. There were some interesting tidbits.
See this.
We have the two Aussies, of course, Chad Birchall hailing from Australia, Mac Mate hailing from Australia. Mac known for his special move, the Mustache Mayhem, but obviously Chad Sponge Birchall, we all know about the thunder from down under that he presents.
I thought it was going to be something about the bag for Chad, but...
Well, his fan club name is the Shills, so that's pretty close.
Yeah, I was going to go with the Titan Slayer as my overall move, but Mac is from Australia as well, so it wouldn't work on him. It only works on Europeans.
So the thunder from down under, Chad, you want to break that down for us?
Basically, I just drag us back down to the GOT Games Forum days of about 15 years ago, something that none of you would understand, and that's okay. That's exactly what you don't need to know, just how life used to be. But I've seen Humble Henry, Humble Hugo, and I'm going to go with Curmudgeon Chad. So I'm going to come with just a list of excuses here today and be grumpy about it. Yeah, I didn't bring my mouse pad. My mouse wasn't charged. I've done a Waro 2K, so I've used the light as a bungee. And I probably have I do need to use the lavatory quite badly.
You can go. We have an hour and a half to film in.
No, it's all right. I would prefer to soil myself here live for everybody at home. This is we're in it for the entertainment, right? And I probably have a couple more excuses. I'm older than Mac.
How's the jet lag?
I'm jet lagged, obviously. I've been living in Europe now for 6 years, so still quite jet lagged, still trying to recover from that. That's all the excuses I've got for you guys today.
All right, pretty confident interview there from Chad Sponge Birchall. Going to come down the line to Mac, mate. Tell us a bit about the Mustache Mayhem, your special move, and your feelings on the competition today, Mac.
Well, this is where I store all the power, but not my brain power, of course. Brain power has nothing to do with raw aim. And that's something that, might play into this. Sponge, of course, a very smart individual when it comes to the game.
Terrible individually, though. Absolutely.
Well, I don't know. When we played some games the other day, some 2v2s to warm you up, and you were fucking doming me. And who was on my team? Machine. We were getting absolutely clapped. But,
well, don't flatter me too much, Mac.
Everyone's so complimentary,
don't flatter me too much,
man.
I'm a little worried. I'm very worried.
So come on, we're not going to get any sort of shit talk out of you,
you respect your elders in Australia, mate.
Respect your elders. That's a good point.
He just called you all
It's a good point. And a good one where he gets to call you all.
I'm going to take my IFB out, Harry, so you control the circus. I don't want to hear any of that.
Chad, before you go, can you change your name so we know who's who?
I'd have to restart the circuit.
Okay, don't do it then. Don't do it. It's all good.
Glute clapper.
I'm
Glute clapper and...
I'm big man.
Big man. Okay,
Actually, no, I'm Lord Byron. It didn't change.
Since when are you allowed to take the IFB out? I had to play with all of you in my ear.
The rule was no sound. You could do whatever you want.
That was a choice that you made, Yanko.
Are we ready to go?
Yes, I use it as fuel, Mac, and you should too.
Ask your competitors.
Yeah, I think we're ready to go. You guys are all in the server. You're all set up. Our commentators are standing by and at the ready. So we're going to throw this over to two commentary legends in Alex Messina, Mitchell, and Henry Greer.
Live on restart, chaps.
Yes, indeed. In the blue corner, we have MacMate with that magnificent moustache, and in the red,
Who do you favour for this one, Alex?
Got to lean towards the ex-professional.
What do you mean? Oh, there's no score.
Birchall, yeah, we got no points.
Okay, hold up. Not live.
We're going to re-exec this one.
Controversial
Admins are on site right now.
Michał Slavinsky on the phone, dialing in to get this one resolved. Hacking the mainframe is Birchall.
There's nothing worse than a fill after one round.
No,
you have
it won't.
Pistol, and then you're in an arena and you have to fill for 15 minutes. You don't actually have anything because you've only seen one round.
Do you want to restart the server quickly?
Yes.
All been there.
Yep.
We have to restart the server, everybody playing at home.
We got a server restart on this one. So we're going to give it over to the casters, kind of analyze what we've seen so far.
Well, it was the opening
Can you
frag
start the
there.
server?
What didn't catch who picked it up, but still, there was a kill. And let's be correct. That's going to be what? Chad maybe opening things up?
Well, yeah, he got the kill. There was a kill, and it was Chad that got it. So my analysis of that, I think my biggest takeaway was that Chad got the kill. And obviously, Mac didn't take the kill.
Well, but maybe we'll see some more antics going into this game. We did see the knife attempt from Dinko, of course. We saw the Desert Eagle kill. That was exciting.
It was.
And hopefully we can see more of that action coming forward here.
Alex,
the Australian derby.
Where are you in this bracket?
I've already played. I got beaten by Mac.
Oh, shit. All right.
Yeah. Day one.
How did that
It's a hell
feel?
of a game.
Not great, to be honest. Not great at all. It was like 6-6, and then I didn't get another frag.
Well,
Yeah, I did that actually today. Don't worry.
Yeah, so I got the Hugo treatment.
Yeah.
Mac versus Machine, 13-6. It was Trace
Fine,
versus
Alex,
Freya,
I'll avenge you if he
13-9.
beats Chad.
Yeah, if he beats Chad Yanko. Yanko, you can see in the semi-finals. No wonder he's piping up. He's piping hot.
Yeah,
at the
looking good
moment.
against Hugo 30. What a landslide victory as well. Harry bested me 16-14 with the
Close
overtime
affair.
rule set. We had to define them on the fly. Still was a great game. I think the game of the tournament so far, if you ask me. Dinko taking down Trace. We just saw that one. The Rat King progresses into the semi-finals here, and we're looking for our next matchup, our next competitor, as we will see Mac take on Sponge.
I think this is the most open season we've ever seen. Right now, commentators, who do you think is a favourite? Who do you think from this point is taking the whole thing?
Well, it seems like Harry has managed to muster up some confidence this season. He hasn't gone down in the first round. He's made himself towards the semis, and he was the #1 seed last season. So looking for some redemption, perhaps, and maybe one to watch, Hugo.
Definitely one for the future, maybe even the present. We'll have to see if Dinko, the Rat King.
If Harry
takes
plays
him
me
down
in the
again.
final, he's going to choke.
Oh, that is always possible.
He can't handle that. He can't handle all that. I've been wrecking him in ping pong.
Yeah.
5 games in a row usually. So
Yanko.
it's just a mental block that he has.
Truth or dare, Yanko?
Okay.
Oh.
Truth.
Please be
Truth? Okay, how long has that marshmallow been on that stick?
I was
getting
thinking
probably
the
from
exact
day
same
one,
thing.
I think.
So like we're talking 2 weeks old marshmallow?
Yeah.
Okay,
dare.
So
Unless
dare.
someone cheats it.
Lick the marshmallow. Go on.
You wouldn't.
No,
No, you don't. I didn't.
Good.
What a
honestly.
troll.
For good reason,
What a joke.
Not a good idea. We need him here.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Chad, we get an update here from the mechanics on the server.
So at present, we're just going through some restarts, but I see that Chad's back in, so we're just going to see if the scoring works, and
we'll cross our
we
fingers and
might
toes.
be fine to
Oh,
go.
look, we get full screen from Birchall for the first look.
Yeah, the score seems to be working. We're back underway. Tech problems have been solved, so I think we can get a relaunch of the server, a little restart on this.
What do I do? Plus MP restart game 1?
Just do EXE 1v1 AK-47.
I'll do that again.
Yeah, and that will go live on that.
All right, should we reset the arena here?
Yeah.
Rebuild the hype?
Yeah,
Okay,
rebuild the vibe. Cultivate the vibe, you two.
All right, vibe to be
Here
cultivated,
we
as
go.
ladies
I
and
will
gentlemen, it's
respect
time once again to get
the
back
first
into the
point.
1v1s.
Take
High
the first
stakes at
kill.
season 18 as a knife fight is breaking out at the start.
That's called good sportsmanship from Mac right there. Here we go.
Oh, we gave him the point. Okay.
Okay, so we do know he got the opening frag, but can Chad now capitalize upon that lead? It's a great start here. Confident, assertive with that AK-47, looking for the hat trick here. Can he find 3 in a row? Currently up 2-0. Mac
Nice.
on the back foot, but striking back here, Alex.
One thing we saw from Mac against Machine, we took away a lot of good sprays out of Mac. Now, I think he's going to have to tap against Birchall. A much more precise adversary. As, yeah, you can see he's getting the sequential.
Gotta stay on your toes, Mac. Come on now. Head in the game.
Stay ready, stay nimble.
I had to go for that pillar readjustment.
Yeah, well.
Lumbar support is crucial.
You give him an inch, he'll take a mile. That's going to be Mac answering back, though. Nice shot with the AK all the way from the back platform. Looking for that spray, and Chad is not happy with it. The first death slam of the tournament as we get one round separated.
One more of those, and he can tilt him, but Birchall stays strong, keeps his eyes on the prize. Not going to let anything happen. As another spray comes through from Mac, mate. That's under his skin now.
I thought Chad played all day with JKS, and this is what he has to show for it.
It's early days, Yanko. Let him get warmed up. Let him cook. Bear in mind, Chad did come with the lack of accessories. The peripherals weren't available to him. He's using the house gear. And for now, Chad Birchall fighting back. But what's the score at this stage? 6-5 in favor of Sponge, and it's half time.
That was lovely.
Competitive half.
What do you guys think about Chad's Yakinder technique for this one?
Yeah, he is close to the monitor for sure. You can see at least half of his face covered by the screen as he does hit the first headshot of our second half. Already up to 8 and 9.
Easy
Mac
now.
in the washing machine now, getting tumble dried and hung out on this 1v1. Looking for 10 is Birchall. One more click of the mouse, but Mac mate fights back. Good find.
Good control. Stays composed here, but he's got to wake up in the spawn time here. It's brutal out there. It's freeze time 0, but you can be found early on, doing damage on either side, and it's Chad Birchall now touching distance of taking the victory against Mac Mate.
Oh!
The Deagle.
What? He's only gone and done it.
He's toying with him.
Oh, and he's in his head. A double from MacMate. Right on the ropes, though, still. MacMate got to try and claw his way back into the game. Birchall just needs to stay in his aim, and just like that, 12 secure.
One more will do it. MR12 here. Chad, last few bullets. Looking for glory, looking to knock out his fellow Australian.
This is it!
Oh, and it's done. Chad Birchall, a sigh of relief there, the heavy favourite coming into it. And we're going to go down to the show floor with Harry Russell now, who is down with our victor.
Yeah, there's nothing but love here on display. That much I think is for certain, right? A warm embrace just took place at the end of that one. I want to get some thoughts. We'll come to you, Mac, first. What was it like playing in the server versus the most famous Australian?
An honour, honestly. It was definitely an honour. And look, I was just happy that an Australian was at least going to win today. We still have some life in this competition. I couldn't do it for Team Strike, but look, Team Counter, I wouldn't choose any other representative to support them, to represent them throughout the rest of the 1v1 competition.
But look, Harry, it's great to have somebody like Mac showing up here in Malta, coming all the way from Australia. We know how difficult it is. We have from Greyhound, we have from Rooster. Similar situation for Mac. He doesn't have the prac in the same environment. But what we do need to talk about is the flag that he is flying down under. I've left the coop. Right, I'm flying in Europe. I'm out here with the flag, but Mac's back at home. He's leading the charge. He's doing a great bloody job, and that's for Australia. This guy right here, he's the man to turn to for the next generation.
Wow, what a powerful interview from these two. Yeah. And that was the last time we'll ever see Chad Sponge Birchall. So thank you very much. And we'll throw it back down over to the desk.
There were winners, there were losers, but you know who truly won today? It was Australia, wasn't it? Australia definitely won.
It was Counter-Strike.
In some way.
Yeah,
Counter-Strike won.
They also lost, you know. But that's okay.
But
that's
the
okay.
win was what mattered. Harry, man, how was it?
Hello. Honestly, that was tense. That was some of the most emotional games I think we've had so far. There's tears in my eyes right now. I'm weeping for Australia, but also out of happiness. It's a very confusing time to be me.
So this is confused, Harry?
Yeah.
So
this
many
is
emotions.
Back at your teenage years?
There's so many emotions bubbling up inside right now. I just don't know how to contain them.
Wow.
And that's all I have to say about that.
Thanks, Harry.
It seemed pretty contained to me, but that's all right.
Should we move on to talk about something else?
Yeah, go on.
We do another 1v1, actually. Can
Should we just keep banging them out? We're going to talk about best and worst roster moves of all time, right? So we're going to throw it back some years. We're going to actually come to some recent years as well. Do you want to begin with the best or the worst?
Worst.
Worst?
Yeah.
I knew you would choose that, Yanko.
Start
Right.
strong.
Let's bring up
What's that
our
supposed to mean?
first worst roster move of all time, which is Shocks to Liquid.
Yeah.
This was a brutal one, wasn't it?
This one lasted for way longer than I expected when I was looking it up. He was in this team from December to August. He was in this team 6+ months. And what did he have to show for it, Freya?
Yeah, nothing.
I think this change, though, was a bit weird that they went through with it. Why? Because that's when we had rumors of NAF leaving to join, like, EG with Tarek and that whole thing. And then that fell through. And if you look at it, if Shocks were to just come in for NAF and sort of play his roles and do that, that would sort of make sense to some extent. But now that you had them both on the team, he had to do something different and start doing some other things, and that was just horrendous.
I feel like, you know, the Shocks roster move was something on paper that you could kind of explain in the sense of like, you know, well, experience and role-wise, you know, we can slot him in and he'll do the job, and maybe he'll bring something, you know, in terms of respect and like a newer voice, a new opinion, maybe stopping it just being kind of a one-way street and one person's voice over everyone else's. But yeah, upon reality, it did not.
Was he in Liquid before or after Apex? As in the team Apex?
Before.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was Vitality to Liquid. Yeah, because he had to move to NA as well.
Yeah, was he
like,
Kinder in the team
crazy.
at that point? I don't think he was, right?
No,
so
no.
maybe it was a sign of Liquid as an organization, like the early idea of what they wanted to do and what they finally done with going full European and bringing in an experienced EU player.
Right.
That was Kinder, like taking over in-game leading. Not that Shocks was going to go that same route, but you could see maybe what they were trying, but it didn't really work out, did it?
Yeah, well, the Yakinda project is a real return to form.
You'd hope, right? I still think they're under. I'm excited to see them in the Pro League in, what is it, Group D?
I thought you were being sarcastic.
Oh, I wasn't.
No,
was it a joke? I thought. We're all,
Short
why are we
term.
laughing? I don't understand. Did I say something stupid? Yakinda joining Liquid was not a bad move.
The current lineup, him being in like with the reins of this current, they haven't had great results recently.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
that's what we're talking about.
It sounded like you were throwing a little bit of shade to the man. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh,
She
okay.
turned up to fight today.
No, I really liked
they made
play
it to top
European.
8
Like
Paris,
that
right?
innocent act, Alex Machine Richardson.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know
We
you.
love the Liquid European.
Yeah, well,
I
they're
love
making
that.
it look more European now. They got him up to speed, didn't they?
Yeah, it's happening slowly.
And you know that wasn't a bad like they made it top 8 in Paris. They've had like runs at tournaments, but like in terms of establishing like a consistent team, you know, yeah, we're getting there. We'll see this season of Pro League. I think they're Group D, right?
Yeah. Next week after next.
2 weeks.
Yeah, a couple of weeks we've got to wait.
10 days or so.
We've got another baddie to bring up. Our second
Love those.
worst roster move is...
Oh,
yeah.
We can remember this one.
I mean, any offer going to Fury of all artists there is basically one of the worst roster changes of all time.
Nice.
For the offer.
Dude, though, like this one was so out of left field. Even like, because when it was announced, like there was maybe some reasons to have been excited. Like Junior was playing well, and he was looking very impressive. And it was like, oh damn, you know, like there's kind of a hotshot AWPing talent out in NA that's like making a name for himself. Then Furia sniped him. They took him in, and the big question early on was like, okay, how's the communication going to work? And I guess we got the answer in that I don't think it did. You know?
Massacred by ball.
And this thing that was saddest about that was like the knock-on effect that it had, because it felt like that like shook Junior's confidence a bit to the very core. Like, you know, he was not the same post-returning. And, you know, I think even now we're only...
after Furia.
No, right? Yeah. So I think we're only just starting to get back to the point where, you know, he is like feeling more confident in himself and more sure in himself.
No, they asked him. I remember they asked him, like, you know, how are you finding it on the team? And he was just saying, it's all Portuguese to me.
Yeah. It wasn't even just like post-Furia. It was actually during Furia. I can think of like multiple games. That was good, but I can think of multiple games where like he would be AWPing CT side overpass and he would get like 5 shots in a round, you know, front party, bathrooms, divider, and then A site, and he'd miss every single one. I'm like, dude, this isn't a Junior I saw in Triumph. Like, he was farming NA with Grim. Triumph were like beating Liquid in BO3s. This was like during 2020 when we all remember that, the online era.
Yeah.
And he was destroying, like, that's why.
Well, the thing that was even wilder, if you were like, you know, there was kind of like competition in amongst just a handful of teams out in NA. It was kind of like 100 Thieves, Furia, and Liquid all like vying for the top. And so then you had this move of Junior joining Furia. It was like, oh damn, this actually, you know, like if they can get past some of these like, you know, language barrier problems, maybe this is sick. And then it really wasn't. And I can fully understand why, if you're like Junior, I think it's like an admirable move to try and do, to be like, yeah, you know, I'll prove myself on this Furia squad that kind of are, you know, up towards the top of the board. It's like a chance to
an
move
upgrade
up,
of rosters,
right? Yeah, but I know, like
Set him
looking
back.
back on it, it's like, yeah, of course that was doomed, man. Like, how could it not be?
He tried.
Are we feeling better for Junior now? He's gone back to
Yes,
NA roots.
I think he's feeling better as well. So good for him. But I think it set him back some time, probably.
Let's move on to a best roster change of all time. Which one are we bringing up as our first option? Oh, yeah. Okay, I mean, this is banging. This is absolutely banging. Both of these guys going to FaZe Clan, obviously at different times, but I think the sort of reunion of Rops with Karrigan after they played together on MOUZ years back, we were all really excited for that, right? And it's obviously paid off.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's one of those changes that immediately you could tell it was going to have a big impact. Robs being one of the best riflers in the world, I mean, even at the time, and coming into a very talented FaZe Clan roster and coming into a position and a role that's tailor-made for him. No one else needs, no adjustments need to be made. He can just keep playing his game in a different team with better players and an in-game leader that knows him from before, and we saw instant success for FaZe Clan when Robs joined.
It's kind of mad thinking that that was at the beginning of 2022, and what Robs joining, obviously, that is, and what FaZe managed to achieve that year. Like, unparalleled to basically anybody else, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, but they're all rocking those chains for a reason, aren't they? There's a lot of history and success in that roster change. And I think, yeah, I like the extra point about Carrigan knowing the player when Robs is joining his team. He knows what the weapon he'd been given and knew how to use it, which was very cool.
Yeah, I mean, even when they were like, back in MOUZ, they found success together. They picked up a Pro League title and the likes, like they were a legit team. And so I think it made a lot of sense as to why Carrigan felt that like attachment to Robs as one of the, as like the star of that.
Who knows? Frozen might be next.
Yeah, right. That's, that's kind of sick.
Yeah, it always felt like he was left to the wayside anyway. Like, and the fact that we're still seeing him, I think he has like a 1.28 rating in the last 3 months against top 30 teams. Like, Frozen's still farming on MOUZ right now. And now we see them qualify to the Pro League playoffs. We're going to see them back in a few weeks. I think, yeah, future's very bright for Frozen. It was never like he was doubted. There just weren't the amount of spots in FaZe.
Where are we putting FaZe in the equation, like, right now, then? We'll be seeing them later on in EPL.
I guess that's a big question. They've been cooking. They've had a couple of weeks now to get some practice under their belt. Like, it's kind of similar to Heroic, kind of disarray right now. I'm not really sure what the future holds for them. We know the potential. We've seen what this roster can do, but we just haven't seen the results as of late. And they're going to have to rebuild and hopefully show us what they can do. What is it, next week? Are they in Group C?
Next week, yes.
Yeah, so that's going to be interesting. I think that's going to be very telling as to where they're going. Maybe a roster changes on the horizon if it goes terribly wrong for them. Who knows?
Potentially. Should we bring up another goodie?
Go on.
We've got another one in store. What else are we labeling as being a really good change? Of course, bit from Navi Jr. into another bit. Do you remember the first map he played?
This a
Do you remember
roster
that?
change.
What was the first map?
It was against Astralis on Inferno, and Big got absolutely bodied. And everybody, we were riding a high horse saying, like, hell yeah, this is going to be such a great roster move. I mean, he got bodied, and then he bounced back, and it's kind of been
he had
that way ever since.
One of the best rookie years of all time.
His first LAN ever was Cologne, and they won it.
That's
like,
mad.
what is that?
Can
Your
you imagine
first
that?
LAN, you win Cologne. He hadn't even played local.
Yeah, like Henry's
That's
getting like
insane.
Rustler's burgers thrown at him as he sleeps on the floor shivering for his first
Who
lap.
was throwing those burgers? Did you ever find out?
It was a bird from up above, and it wasn't burgers. In fact, it was a fecal matter, Hugo. So that
is the term, yes.
Just like what you got today, Hugo, in the 1v1.
Thank you, Yanka. That's probably the 9th or 10th time you brought it up. I'm not. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Are you guys fine?
Clearly.
Yeah.
You seem
I think
clearly.
Yanko is the one who it's more rent-free in his head today. I mean, not
What, that he won?
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, you're rent-free, Hugo.
He's
You
wrecking
losing.
me.
He's just
I
living in his
can't
I
head.
came in humble.
From
I
all the
left
winning.
humble. I'm
Are you
not
trying to
upset.
humble Hugo character today? Did you learn from humble Henry?
I opened with the humble Hugo before I even played, and
Nice.
I've kept it
I
going.
think you need to give him a couple of more pointers.
It can
Henry.
also backfire.
I'm glad I did it into a loss. I didn't shit talk into a loss.
Yeah,
would've
that
been
is a better
awkward.
route.
But then he's
usually.
still going for me, man. I'm not free.
I mean, like, you're that kind of guy, You always fight back.
This
You always
is
fight back.
such
That's the
weird,
thing.
like, monologue energy about it between the two of them. Like, it's actually kind of
Because
sick.
you always got to have like a quip back. You always have a good rebuttal. So that's why people
Okay.
like to have these sort of jousts
That's
with
good.
you. I
Yeah,
would
not
say.
today. I've just been accepting it.
Yeah, fair
what can I
enough.
say? I got 6 fucking rounds. I got smoked.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it
Commiserations,
wasn't
sir.
good. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What's next for you in your career, though? What's the next event for you?
I'd love to play one of these goat leagues that you guys are just farming right now. I think if you put me
I'm
in
making
a,
most of my career winnings through that.
I think I could,
that
honestly.
tournament
I've got
circuit.
like $56 won on my Wikipedia. That's a joke. I need to get that up. And
Hey,
honestly, I
hey,
think
we played in that tournament together. That
Yeah,
$56 was a hard-earned $56.
I'm not putting that away. But
What
I think,
tournament was that?
Oh, this is a long time
It
ago.
was, it was
I
some
don't
like
even remember.
weird little website thing.
Okay.
They ran
We
like,
played with Maniac. Did we play with Pimp?
no, we played with Halvor.
Halvor, Maniac, Connor.
Yeah, that sounds.
And you
good.
Halvor, Maniac, Connor. No, we didn't win. We came we lost to a really good team.
We
lost to
lost to
ZywOo's
ZywOo's
old team
Zywoo.
after he left
Oh.
AAA. Or
Right
it was
after he left.
Yeah, of course,
They were still pretty good, man.
Once they were gutted of all of their talent.
No, I think I would do a lot better, and maybe you could attest this, Henry.
Yeah.
In a 5v5 competitive environment where I know I can have impact. 1v1 aim. I'm not an aimer.
Sure.
I feel like my comms are good, my
According
nades are
to
good.
Chad, you're not a thinker too, so.
Well, Don't really care what Chad thinks about my thinking. Don't really care. I know what I am. I'm not an aimer, but
I know what
You're a gamer, bro.
I'm a gamer.
You should get
Put
that
me in a
tattooed.
5v5.
I know what I am.
As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters.
I only have fun when I win, Yanko. So I didn't have fun
Did
today.
you think it being CS2 aim map affected
feels
the proceedings here? Would CSGO be better for you?
Well, I haven't got as... It'd be better for both of us probably, but I haven't played enough CS2. And also, aim map, not me. If AWP, I'd come in shit talking.
We've got bacon with Rush,
I would
but now we can have like grilling with Yanko.
He got a draw against Pimp on AWP Lego, to be
If you
fair.
put me on AWP Lego, I shit talk
Pimp.
before we go in.
Pimp is a bit of an AWP.
I'm confident.
I'm just worried that Henry's going to get bodied again because
I've
he's going to
already
be in
been knocked
between.
out.
That's not okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Hold
He's
him back,
in between
Henry.
the fight.
Actually, hold him back.
I've been
He's the one
the
going
punching
crazy.
bag of the tournament always, and one we had the broken ankle incident.
Yeah, lights
today
of
there.
all
How was your
things.
leg?
A light.
Honestly,
I
it's
thought
fine.
you and Alex were cool. I don't know why he's done that.
No,
to you.
it was a lovely celebration. We were very happy.
I've been monitoring the replay extensively of that.
yeah?
And like,
Explain what happened.
yeah, so because I also had the front row seat to it.
Yeah.
I got to see it all unfold. Alex, you kind of jumped onto the light.
So I landed on the light.
You landed on the light.
That'll do
causing you to slip and fall. And as you fell, you
Full
just
body
kind
weight
of
on his
you just
shoulders.
kind of reached
You're
out
hoping to
to
get
like
popped up,
grab anything. But in doing so, you like wrestled Henry to the ground. You actually kind of never fell.
No.
You stayed up. So really,
You saved
it was Henry.
I just didn't see it coming at all.
kind
There
of-
we go.
Look, check this. So like the slip takes place
I see
right
that.
there, and then
And bear in mind, with a lot of things behind us there.
Yeah, did you?
Look at that table.
A
The corner of that
glass
table.
I was scared
could
you
have been
got
a very
cornered,
different
Henry. I
score.
thought you got cornered there, right on like the back or something. That would have really hurt.
Honestly, I fractured that ankle before, and I just felt like the same pain at the right time. I was like, oh no, not again, not on the broadcast. I thought, let's put some weight in it, see what happens. It was fine. We're good. Maybe a bit bruising, but we're all fine. So,
Speaking of terrible things, should we bring up another bad roster change?
Yes.
What else have we
The
got in
bad ones.
store? What's been cooking over there?
Is it
for
minus
production?
Pimp plus Dinko?
Oh, ouch. Okay, this is one that requires some context.
Yeah.
Do you want to give that context?
I think the
Hugo?
context was this is Pimp's submission actually, so a rip Pimp.
Shout out Jacob one time.
I think it was a Zip re-signing for 4 years, like a couple of months after he got moved to Astralis Talent. Now he's
It's a
benched
sick deal for
from
him.
Astralis Talent. He
Such a sick deal
he
for
got the
him.
money,
It's
but
his farm
I guess
and cash.
Astralis took the L on that one.
They did massively, and
he-
now they've got Glaive as well, also on the bench, also farming cash.
Yeah.
So.
Did he
Zipex is the winner of the Chad Sponge Birchall Award for
Badge.
getting that bag.
Get in the bag, boys.
Nice.
New award, get the badge on.
Esports Award trophy coming next season.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess
But yeah,
it
that's
is.
just an L for Astralis, I
Yeah,
guess.
big fat L.
I don't know where to go with that.
Dude,
Good for Zip.
I have just a weird, because we were speaking about Carrigan earlier, and we don't have a graphic prepared for this, but
Okay.
I do have a weird roster,
Go
one
on.
that I think about every now and again. And that's the old Envy squad with Carrigan.
Harry, you're getting ahead of yourself.
Right?
This is going to be another segment, my dude.
Oh, damn. Well,
Carrigan
Put it back
and
in.
Thomas, by the way.
we'll forget I
Rack
said
it back
anything.
up.
I never think
Put
about
it back
anything.
in that brain and sit on it for, I
Do
don't
we
know,
have another
24
one to
hours?
talk about?
Yeah,
or
we
are
do.
Let's
we
go to
have
that
plenty
then.
more. Should we run
Yeah,
another
let's
one?
just pretend
I don't
like
know whether
that's
it's
what
bad.
we
I
do.
don't know whether it's good, but it will be
It's a
something.
roster change.
It's good. Of course
that's a
it
good
is. This
shout.
is,
Yeah,
yeah, this
that
is a
is a
great
good
one.
shout.
Magic Boy himself.
Magic Boy. He does look like Magic Boy back then, doesn't he?
I mean, this is low key. I mean, obviously, like it's a great roster change because when they went on winning, but it wasn't like an obvious roster change for Astralis. You know, like they needed to change Kirby. Magisk was on Optic, like which was a super weird team
So
in
whack.
its own right, and we know how much talent Denmark has. They had it at the time. You know, Config was one of the names at the time that was being brought up. He was actually, you know, a good player then and early on, right? You didn't know maybe he could be a star player. So Magus sort of was a little bit out of left field, but immediate return for Astralis, and obviously they went on to have a dynasty.
Yeah.
Go ahead, no.
Speaking of Kirby, it just reminded me of the Kirby syndrome, you know, in the sense of achieving the highest highs on your first year. Like he won the major on his first like competitive professional year. And when Bit won Cologne, I was like looking at him like, is it gonna be, you know, too close to the sun too quickly? Of like suddenly everything, you know, the goal you set for your whole career, you've got it year one. And you're like, well, kind of losing my mojo now, kind of losing my juices, but Bit hasn't. He hasn't at all.
We saw him, like 2 Pro Leagues ago. He came with Endpoint, Kiabi. That was the only tournament I think they went to, and then he kind of faded away again. So miss him, but I hope he comes back.
And remember where he went as well. He ended up in MSL's North, that was a team that before they even signed with North, they won like one DreamHack Masters.
Stockholm?
Yeah, I think that was it. And
MSL
MVP.
Yeah,
And then they signed with North on those like 20 grand a month salaries. Never won another trophy.
That was your timeline's all wrong. Bro.
Is it wrong?
They were North when they won it. They signed a year and a half earlier or something. North was one of those projects that's like, there's so much put into it, but they're failing so hard that it was actually a guilty pleasure for a lot of people. You know, they're trying to play some tier 3 tournament to win a game, and then they kept losing to team. It was similar to the last EG lineup.
Dude, the MSL MVP, and I remember people asking, like, in interview, as you do, you know, the Freya Spears of the world going, so what happened? What changed? How are you playing so well? And he was like, well, I just changed my sensitivity, and now I'm actually really good at the game.
God, you don't want to hear.
You don't want to hear it, you don't. But I think quite an abrupt change in sensitivity, and he MVP of the tournament. What does that do to your mental, bro? Right? Well,
yeah, I don't know, man. Just kind of like a little bit, maybe part Paul Sibo effect, you know, like the...
I saw your sensitivity. I was spying over your shoulder.
It was invented by Paul Sibo, right?
Paul.
We all know Mr. Sibo.
Come on, man, yeah.
What is this a bit?
It's like a bit.
It's a little.
Not a
very
very
good. Thank you very much.
Should we move on to talk about some other days who danger? Because Heroic actually somehow on the brink of elimination here at EPL. So maybe we should get a few words from Cadian ahead of this crucial series.
Okay.
The dreamers, you better pick up your pieces before you become.
Notorious criminal has finally been apprehended by law enforcement officials for the crimes at Cloud9.
And you're smiling, see, it doesn't take much.
I'm here with Cadian from Heroic ahead of their matchup today. It's a do or die really for them at this point, right? It's been a bit of a rush showing from you guys in the tournament so far. So as an in-game leader, what does the sort of process of going into a day like this entail?
Yeah, try and work on the things that we did right yesterday and make sure that we do more of those and obviously look at the mistakes that happened as well. There's no denying that right now we're not playing the best CS we can. So a lot of the focus is also on staying positive and making sure we do as many things right as possible.
Can you quickly give me your thoughts on what is going wrong at the moment? What is the main thing that's sticking out?
I think it's hard to boil down to just like one thing. But I think overall, also in all of the games we've played here, we've played ourselves in positions to win, but we haven't capitalized off it. When the great Counter-Strike has been needed, we haven't been delivering. And I think just overall, the current flow of the game, the communications a little more hectic, initiative falling a little bit. So yeah, plenty of things to do better, but hopefully that starts today.
All right, well, best of luck today. Thank you very much. That's Cadian, Heroic.
Juzzy.
Chad, mate, it's been 3 months since I played the game. I have 3 days notice to play for FaZe. I'm fucked, mate. I don't know if I can do this.
I'll get you back up to speed. We'll get that JKS everybody wants to see. Juzzy, it's been a while. A long time between drinks here. 2 months out of the server. It's a long time without CS, but I need you to focus.
Show us what you got. Show those bots what you got.
Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good.
Roll CT. Bring me the pistols. Let's fucking go.
You, be good.
I want to see it every goddamn fucking round, Justin.
Yeah, what do you got? 1 kill?
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
Can you get that? There we go. Elimination alert.
Oh,
That's
dear.
right. Bring out all of the emotes in your chats. Let's just go ahead and put a bunch of those in there. There's nothing like it in the world, is there, Henry?
I can't believe it. This is the world we're living in right now.
Yeah.
Heroic, there's actually a chance they lose it as well. They keep
Yeah.
up the kind of level of play they've been displaying since the Rooster victory. They are yet to post a map in 2 games. It's looking really rough. And I have to say, it feels like it's more of a mental game right now. Rather than the skill on the server, it seems like they're in their own heads and can't seem to get out of there. It's really quite strange out there.
And what's so bizarre to me is that from multiple facets, I've been kind of hearing 2 sides of the story.
Right.
Obviously, Heroic making it clear in Cadian's interview and when the interview Dinko just did there, that they feel like they're not operating at full capacity. But when we had the team logos on the whiteboard and we were asking players to put them in order, Heroic was second in pro players thing. They asked the players on media day who's the most likely to take Intel Grand Slam in CS2. Everyone's saying Heroic.
Yeah.
Like in terms of the way the pros still see them, they see Heroic as these contenders.
Does this change? Does this event change that, right? Especially if they fall out to Monty and they leave with only a win over Rooster. Surely that changed it. And you mentioned the mental side. I actually hate this because I feel like at least when they were, making these playoff runs but falling apart or destroying in group stages, falling off in playoffs, okay, whatever. But it feels like now that can have bled into the group stages. That's not what you want. The stat that I keep referencing is the one that they came into Cologne with. 2 matches lost in group stages in 6 months. That's unbelievable. They've done so well in these kind of tournaments when they're not on the stages. And even they say, yeah, we feel good on stages. It's not like the crowd's freaking them out, but now they don't have those trophies, and now they may not even have that guarantee to playoffs that really they should have had in this group. I know it's been more competitive than we thought. MOUZ have stepped up, big ran through, MIBR have looked solid, but frankly, there's no excuse for Heroic to not go to playoffs.
Dude, I think one of the things that's so crazy to me, and this, is something Yanko actually said earlier, is he said, with this Heroic team, they've always had a high floor but a low ceiling, right? And I think one of the reasons why their floor was so low was to do with the culture within this team, how they approached the game, their mind for the game, how they felt so on the same page. And that's why for me, there's got to be something just off with the mental as to what's happening here, because man, it feels like we're watching them kind of capitulate, and I don't want that. I don't want that for Heroic. I don't want that for this band of brothers that only ever had each other's backs. That used to be the story with this team. They got to bring it back. They have to show up today. I want Heroic in fighting form.
This would be a significant defeat. Crashing out in the group stages of Pro League, this could be the straw that breaks the camel's back. This might be the one that leads to changes here, because sure, like we said before, it was semi-finals, playoffs before, they would quote-unquote choke, but losing in this sort of fashion at EPL, I think it'd be a massive wake-up call for them, and we might see significant changes in the future, because this is getting out of hand for them now.
I think the story was the bridesmaid idea, right? Eventually that does run a wear and tear sort of thing on a roster. That'll happen. Is that what we're witnessing in real time? I don't know. It's hard to tell. Probably won't know for a little while.
Now they're just guests at the wedding, Trace, or at least they can hopefully get back up to that podium. I think you want to look at a positive side for Heroic, and that's probably a negative for Monty, right? These 2 teams have played twice, back at Paris, back at Cologne, Heroic 2-0 both times, the same maps, Mirage Overpass both times. So those are good results for Heroic. Also, for me, I don't know how I like the energy, right? Yeah. I don't know how you guys are making it. For me, Monty have been underwhelming this event as well. So I'm not looking at Monty going yeah, they're the world beaters. They're in their Paris major form. It's not the Monty from Paris, and I'm not just talking results. I'm just I'm not just talking about roster, I'm talking about results as well.
Yeah, I got some fun insight for you for the Heroic Huddle. I remember speaking to them in Paris and asking a bit about that. And one of the things I learned was that what they're saying is like, who are we? What are we going to do? You know, it's like, it gets the guys going. And interestingly enough, Tessus leads that every time.
Really?
It's like something to try and get his mojo flowing.
Activate him,
activate
Get
him.
the blood
He always
flowing,
leads that huddle, which is really
Cadian
cool.
was talking about Tessus becoming more vocal inside of this team back at Cologne and bringing more energy, because obviously it's so much on one guy of Cadian to bring all this hype, and it's great. But if he's having an off day, if he's having an off game, if he's struggling to do that, you need someone else to pick it up. And we know players like Yabi, players like Stan are fairly quiet, reserved guys. So having an extra set of lungs to bring energy is probably a good thing for Heroic. All eyes on Heroic today.
And we open things up with Mirage as well, which I would say is going to be the most interesting map. Overpass second, I would say, is a lock-in for Heroic. Like, they're one of the best Overpass teams in the game right now, in their good form, I suppose. Mirage, though, it's a bit of a death match. It's an aim missile's paradise. So if Monty turn up today with Demka firing on all cylinders, if Warrior can show us some form, they can go toe-to-toe. In terms of firepower, they've got enough there. So I think it all comes down to Mirage. If they are able to pick it up, Heroic, that is, I think they're fine. I think the 2-0s on the board. There'll be no way that Monty take them down on Overpass. It's too tactical, doesn't suit their playstyle, and Heroic are just too stifling in terms of the CT control.
Yeah, I mean, as Hugo said, this is like a mirrored veto from the last two teams. The last two times that these teams have played, the one thing that's changed is that third map, right? But this has normally been a super close, super competitive series. Mirage has only gotten more competitive each time it's been played. So, yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you here. I think
Thanks
Mirage is a big focal
Very kind
point.
of you.
Yeah, no, I like this.
I know, kind of some love for once between the two couches instead of vitriol and hatred being exchanged.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I
have two of my two best friends. You know.
Two of them?
Where
are they? Can you have two best friends?
Here.
Oh,
yeah.
I think you only had
No,
one,
right there.
right?
Yeah, right
I
there.
guess we are kind of
My
the same person, though, so you can split the love in half.
Exactly.
Right?
And if it were ranked, it's like best friend number one on the
that's
end,
fair.
best friend number two
Which,
in the middle.
yeah, everyone kind of expected, but it's all right. Best friend number two is
Well, I've
pretty
always
good.
been second to Henry my whole career, so why not just keep that going?
No, don't say that.
No,
That's
we're
not
not actually
now.
picking up the hatred and the vitriol. It's all good. I actually
true.
like
Some
everyone
love on
here.
this day.
Yeah, let's go with good
I like
vibes.
you guys too.
Also,
Let's
why
go
have I
for
got the
a group
longest legs in the
Yeah.
world? Like, I'm like Slender Man over here. What the hell is wrong with my body?
Don't get me started on body proportions, Henry.
Hey, hold on. Everybody get a good mental image of this. And let's hear from Some Die Young.
I'm here about to quickly interview SDY before his match against Heroic. SDY, I'm sorry to bother you during your little prep time right here, mate. Now, you're good. I want you to focus on your game. But just before you get into the match, I have a little shirt here that I want to show you and get you to explain the meme to everybody at home. So if you could just hold the microphone for me for 1 second. What does this mean?
Yeah, it's mean fucking stop, guys. Why we arguing? Блять, it's bad word.
Yes.
But last it's please for the name of Jesus Christ.
Okay, so what's the origin of the meme?
Yes, so it happened while we were playing Anubis, as I remember. I don't remember the team, probably Pain, and boys start arguing a lot, and game get out of control, and to get it back to control, I said this very loud, I guess, because everybody hear it, and now it's like a meme. At least in my community, everybody loved it.
Yep. All right. Well, let me take this one back out of your hand here. I got a pen in one of me bloody pockets somewhere, mate, because I want you to sign this. Striker from HLTV made this one a possibility. And we just give you a little dash here, and I'll hold the shirt for you, and you can get a signature in there for us. All right, I got one side, you got the other. Let's make it like a quote from SDY. Here we go. There we go. This is going to make Striker very happy, mate. You've done a great job here. And look, how is this going to go today versus Heroic? You confident?
Yep, you need to be always confident. Otherwise, you shouldn't play this game.
That's a good message for life. Let's get into the game.
Welcome back, DSL Pro League here in Malta. We've got Heroic versus Monty. Both teams facing elimination. Only one can survive today. And in the casting booth, we've got the old McDinkle family returning. Mac, and I'm very excited to share the microphone with you for this matchup.
Good to see you, son. Glad that we could go through this one together. And look, see if Heroic are going to get grouped here. They've still got a long way to go. If they win this one today, they will be playing tomorrow evening. Same can be said for Monty, though. They've had a couple of wins here and there, a couple of small victories, but so far just not living up to the expectations for either side here.
No, you haven't had the chance to cast Heroic yet, but you've certainly seen them. What have you made of them so far in this competition?
Well, not what I expected. You know, my expectations were quite high for them, as were pretty much everyone's, right?
Oh, yeah.
Look, they came out of the gate swinging, got that big dub over Australia, and I was like, look, that was expected. Thought that trend would continue, but it hasn't. And that's why we are where we are here in the last chance qualifier.
Oh, a sense of nervousness absolutely heading into this game. You can feel it. Both teams have big pumped up speeches. And for Heroic, a lot more riding on this one, perhaps for reputation. Rooster's going to play back towards CT, sees them coming out of the ramp. Does his best to dish out damage first, but no kill to come through. They've got a lot of control here, Monty. All the way up in jungle, it's Bro.
Look at this from Heroic, though. 4-man retake from CT, and then you've got Cadian as well, just trying to lock down mid, hiding, waiting, trying to play the timing game and expecting Monty to go that direction. So they've done a lot of homework here. You can see that they've got a plan that they're trying to execute. But Waro going to be the first point of contact. Krasnal trying to draw an attention away, but it's not going to work. And Heroic, are going to be able to drop that smoke down. Tessus picks up the kick, taps it, and forces all of Monty out of those nooks, out of those crannies. But it's Heroic hitting bloody everything unless that kit's on the ground and so's the round. Monty bringing it right back.
Oh, it's Demka coming in with a 4K in that round. Stops it all from happening for Heroic. The defuse is going down inside of the smoke. The kills come through. It's absolute chaos, but it's Monty to come out on top of the first round of play. Heroic will just have to throw that one away and buy up into this next one. MP9's Deagles returning to the server, but that is the start Monty were hoping for. Look at this. So Demka just rattling shots away with that Glock. Krasnal helping out. In the end, Heroic just lose too many members.
Demka, definitely the MVP of the round, 4-0, and we're going to see fire fought with fire here. Heroic going straight up mid, big flashes, and able the first kill, but Stown falling after the first hurdle's been jumped. Cadian able to answer with one with that 5-7, but he is not lasting too damn long. And
look at Yabby. Oh, undetected! It's a kill from the Underwood, and he's come through on towards Demka, and maybe a little bit more here. Krasnal at the back of the triple box. Yabby's got a Galil. It's a winnable round for Yabby out of absolutely nowhere. He's got himself into the 1v1. He knows exactly where his next and final victim is. Yabby has the health to do it too. Smoke is up and so is Yabby. What a round to pull off for Yabby. Undetected under the wood, shrouded by the darkness. But it is him that comes out on top. He is him for this round.
He is him. He is not Yim. Yim is no longer in the game.
Yim is somewhere else at this point, enjoying his birthday, but this is a surprise.
I'm loving that as well. They went for that double dark setup. You never check it when you get that first kill. And Heroic, the tactics, enable them to pick up that second round. But can they lock it down up against the pistols of Monty? Because they're force-bought into the third.
Yeah, the force by wars begin, Mac. This is what we're all here for. Tech 9 for STY, Mac 10 for Krasnal. Everybody else chilling on the Deeg. Did find something interesting out today, Mac, if you're a Lord of the Rings fan out there. Just a reminder that Schmiegel's friend in the boat with him is called Deagle.
Shout out Yanko, who may or may not be enticing.
Didn't go so well for old Deagle in Lord of the Rings. But let's see if they fare a little better here on the server. It's down on the double kill. Oh, Cadian. He'll take that. Jumping, spinning. Acrobatics from Cadian, but won't take STY out immediately, but Heroic will put an end to the Force by Wars pretty early on. So 2-1 start. And they've had slow starts the whole way through this tournament, Mac.
Yeah.
So a strong start here would be massive for them.
Okay, jumping Mac 10.
Give him a chance.
The upgrade. And 50 on the clock means there is a chance to start those burners, start to cook up a plan.
He's got the bomb. I think they've realized that. Hold on, we don't have the bomb. There's a chance he can actually slip away with the bomb plan here. We have to readjust. And they've split up into 1v1s here. But STY hasn't moved, hasn't gone anywhere. Paranoid that he's trapped in, but with 25 seconds left, he would have to make a sprint now if he wants to go for it. And he's taking far too long here, Mac.
Oh, has he found a hole up short? Goes loud. Slide it around, and you can see that Tess is in the right position.
As soon as he plants, he has to commit to it. Peak will come through. Execution from Tessas. Tessas had a quiet day at the office yesterday versus MOUZ on that B side. We see MOUZ hit them with a lot of quick B hits, a lot of pressure, a lot of splits on the B bomb side that Tessas just wasn't really able to handle. And we've seen that big lead get racked up nice and early for MOUZ. Heroic took too long to warm up into it, so it's a great sign seeing them come out here and win some of these early rounds.
You see that small intricacy there as well from Tessas. He doesn't swing straight away in case it was that fake, which could, in a different world, given him time to get that plant down after a kill. He waits until 4's on the clock, so there's no chance of the round in the bag for Monty there. And Heroic taking 2 rifles across to the next. Monty, you see them 1 dig in the bag, and that is all they have to have a shot here. But we'll see where Some Die Young decides to hold that. Looks like he's just gazing, waiting for the swing at the top of mid, but Heroic not getting too big for their boots. They don't want to be handing across any of these primaries.
No. It's great seeing the t-shirt earlier that Chad was able to present SDY. Sure, Strike will be nice and happy that that's all cleaned up. And Cadian, he's going to take care of that top mid push. No further with those Glocks walk. And that's a 3-1 start. So now we're getting to the buy for Monty. So the AKs have come out, utility around it. Obviously, you won't have the AWP option for Waro, but let's see how Waro fares in a game like this as a caller, right? I believe from reading a little bit more into the interview that SDY gave, he was saying that, okay, yeah, we've kind of moved the calling to Waro, but he's really only at the start of the round, and then he takes over in the mid round. So it seems like just a collective, really, for Monty at the moment.
When you have a situation like that, it's all about being on the same page, but we'll see if that pays off to take this mid control. Heroic ready and just belting that util forward. The double nade straight to the face for Bro, and he is gone out of the round, and the round straight right out of there for Monty now.
Cadian's coming back just as his B play's coming in, but Krasnal, what a shot down on Yabi. Cadian's turn, and he's got the M4 right in the correct position. He's going to be forced into the open, into the waiting arms of Demka, and somehow Monty have actually flipped this round back. Shush pushing under, SDY's considering it, but the timing will elude him, and this opens up that chance for Shush to creep quietly in behind, misses the timing to take out SDY on the bomb. But there's still that flank, and it hasn't been heard, it hasn't been reacted to here for Monty. So Shush is the late piece in this puzzle, and it should be good enough to get something done here. Exiting the apartments, nothing offered up just yet. And he eventually will turn. Krasnal will lose that fight. A lot of damage done to Shush, but the rest of the reinforcements are here, and they will pull off the retake.
You saw for a moment, well, I saw that X-ray of Demka in the smoke, thinking, oh, maybe, just maybe from Get Right, he can make this play. I saw it for all the other days so far here in Group B. He's just been that nail in the coffin for so many of these rounds where you think that they're gone, and he just turns them straight on its head. You can see as well, great patience. There's a utility usage from Heroic there, but look at Monty. They hit the brakes. They know they've got a little bit of space to play with, and they use that molly to clear out empty pillar. As soon as they do that, there is potentially a round on the cards. Unfortunately, Heroic just hit
it's actually one of those classic Heroic moves, right? The living organism on the CT side. There's always a play coming in. They're being proactive about it. And they find the answer because Shush was pushing through underpass. Now, obviously, he could have got timed on SDY, was considering that move, but timing went in the favor of Heroic. Now that puts Monty down to a Galil, Deagles across the board. And Heroic should be facing a 5th round pretty soon. Now, I think people do look at the rest of the bracket, and there's been conversations around the community consensus is the fact that Heroic should be able to recover this. Now, I would absolutely agree that they should be able to recover this.
For sure.
I think a talking point as well is Monty, a team that have played Heroic quite a few times, but have never broken through, never been able to beat them, even though they've had a lot of close games. I feel like that actually plays on their head a little bit, because on Media Day was one of the first things they said to me was, we want to beat Heroic. That was one of their goals of the group. So if they win that today, that's one of their goals completed, Mac.
Well, how's that hunger going to fare for them? Basic old Jungle smoke coming through. They didn't have a lot to bring into the round, but they're shooting pretty well with that Galil. Krasnal going to be able to find the opening. One smoke's gone towards the top of A main, so stairs is something they now have to worry about. Molly over to default, forces Monty into the open, and Stown is disrespecting that smoke. It's a good push for one, but that's not enough given the situation. 3v2 now. Testis dropping that bomb into the open, and Yabi finding his just desserts. Demka, a Deagle, and a Dream. 1v2, what's he got?
Double Q. Is it the double Deeg? He looks towards jungle, spots his first victim. Will lock in on that, and the shot will not connect. Testis turns, and the AK will get that 5th round for Heroic, but it got very messy, didn't it? An opportunity, perhaps, to get on the board there again for Monty. But the first sighting of Woro's AWP will be coming out. And maybe we'll see his first kill follow suit.
Got to remember as well that first round that Monty got on the pistol. Since then, Heroic stacking 5 back to back to back.
But look at that smoke.
Yeah, it's getting highlighted by the observers. A little bit of tilt coming through. And now into the next. Monty with that bomb plant have plenty of cash to play with. And it looks like Cadian was happy to go toe-to-toe with the opposing AWP. But Woro just getting off that line.
Here we go again.
Oh, they heard that runaway. They heard the retreat. And they're going to take every advantage that they can.
Yeah, if there's a gap, Heroic going to find it. Here goes Shush pushing through the ramp. And again, is the timing going to work against Monty? Bro, just about sees the pixel of Shush cross to the left side. If there was even a split difference, that Shush 100% gets that pick. But Bro is able to take that headshot and give Monty the advantage.
That's the game of inches. That's the game of Counter-Strike. Moments like that can decide the round, which ultimately can decide the game. Flash over towards A main to try and draw attention back from Heroic. But they are resting on their laurels, still holding that short control. Happy to posture to retake B, still show presence at mid.
A little bit of a walk. Yabi sends up onto the short fence and is getting closer to the timing. As he looks away, they peek around top mid. Did have some help, but only 1 kill for Yabi. Good trade from Woro. Onto the board now as soon as that AWP comes out. And it is a bit of an acceleration up through short side. Bench peek for Demka. Tessis can do nothing about it. Now the flash play to set up the short peek. The problem is on the B defense, it is Stown here alone on 4 health. So the wall bang from Woro is enough to confirm it. Cadian's going to attempt to save.
Great connection, but a big round from Monty to find their second before the first half runs away from them. Big pick as well as the information going over towards Monty there. And ooh. Cadian, is he already aware of this? Demka playing it cheeky, knowing that there probably is a save on the horizon. And Heroic would get bolstered quite heftily with this one. Yes, Cadian's got 7k in the bank already, but a rifle, an AWP, and that extra body armor, of course, pushes it over a 5k buy that you don't want to have to rebuy into. And Demka waiting for the perfect moment to strike.
It's Cadian gone, and so is that AWP. So they'll take that every day of the week. The full Monty for round 2. You know the definition of the full Monty? I had to look it up, actually. I've heard it. It's one of those things that, yeah, it's just one of those phrases you hear throughout your life, and you never actually really, you understand what it means.
It's a movie.
Yeah, I know. I know it's the movie. Well, I actually didn't know. I know that now. But I know the words full meaning, Mac. What do you reckon they've given as the actual definition?
What's it say?
What do you
I'm
reckon?
going to read it and I'm going to tell you what I was thinking.
The full amount expected, desired, or possible.
I'm on the second definition there.
Or a striptease performance involving full nudity, especially by a man.
I actually didn't realize it was
Is that the one you were thinking of?
I thought the full Monty was just, you're naked.
You're just naked? All right. Well, striptease, Mac.
That's the
there you go.
Definition I've lived by. It's like, oh, he was in the full Monty.
Oh, so there was no tease. You just went full nude then.
There was no teasing at all.
All right. Well, when you get Mac, you get all the Mac. That's why they call him Big Mac. Here we go. Round 8 kicks off. It is going to be the rifles back into the hands of Monty, and Woro's AWP still there. Cadian, I don't know how he has... Okay, now I know. Thank you, observers, highlighting that, but we now see the leg, at least on our screen, but Cadian clearly didn't. And they'll get away with that sort of a passage in middle. Cadian so close to taking that opening kill.
He's definitely missed the mark there and will continue to take that bait, holding the line at tap. He seems to think that someone is 100% there. But Samdai Young could be threading the needle perfectly. Smoked down, eyes on his position, but Shush as well. Locking it down close towards a main. Samdai Young not going to be able to react in time, and this is looking like another round for Heroic.
Yeah, it's another one on the board, and maybe we're starting to get to the point where we'll get that LMBT camera ready for the reactions as we've progressively watched it go on in this tournament. He's definitely not been too happy about some of the performances.
You were depression in some of those rounds.
Yeah, I think that is the perfect word to describe that, Mac. But I feel like Monty, it's kind of weird. I feel like they're struggling to figure out who they want to move forward with as the IGL. Woro's been the IGL before. SDY picks it up, back to Woro. It just seems like one of those teams that are just really struggling to figure out, okay, can we do it with the core that we've got? Is there anybody that'll really make it work for the long term? Bro's had a couple of sick games, hasn't he?
He has, but he's also had a couple of sleepers.
Yeah, that's
he
true.
seems to be a bit of a barometer for Monty. If he's not popping, then it's really difficult for them to win. Today is looking like a rougher occasion right now. 5 alive for Heroic. And that's going to make things even more difficult as the half goes forward. Now, I'm going to quickly talk about the numbers for a second. Monty kind of have to get it done here on Mirage and play for 3. Yes, they went 16-11 at Cologne against Heroic on Overpass last time they went head-to-head. But the issue is, Heroic is one of the best Overpass teams around, and that's why they've gone for the pick here. We've also seen Monty getting a lot of success here at Pro League, being able to play Anubis, but Heroic, they don't play that. They don't want to. They took it straight out of there with the bans. So no chance at Monty. And you're looking at the map pools. It feels like the map pool in general, with what we've seen from both these teams, definitely favors Heroic, at least on the numbers side of it.
What a roller coaster it's been for Heroic as well in this competition, right? In Pro League itself, they've simultaneously had their most one-sided victory on Mirage and their most one-sided loss this year on Mirage. Maybe this is going to be more in the middle, Mac.
Well, we'll see.
Or is this the full loop-de-loop?
I don't know. It could be the full Monty.
Exactly. Well, we walked right into that one. Round 9 kicks off with Cadian looking for the opening kill from Connector, but look at the speed behind Bro.
Ooh, boost up onto the Cinder Bricks there, and we'll see if Bro's aware that this could be a possibility, but there's no movement just yet from Yabby. And I think they've either naded that or broken it real early in the round.
Here he goes, Yabby. We'll sneak up behind you, this guy. We'll take that kill easy. Now's the B play, Mac.
Ooh, and it's just Samdai Young to make this split happen, and it's going to be late from him, so you have all priority on the members at the front, but it is going to be Heroic winning that one. 2 for 2, but already having the numbers advantage makes things look quite easy until that trade comes through. Cadian.
All right, Woro, this is it. The clutch we've all been waiting for all of Pro League. The Galil 1v2. Creeping out of the apartments, gets spotted from the bench. Really struggling to figure out where he's being shot from. Kind of lucky he's taken just a little bit of damage. That Molly will force away the CT into the fight. Woro with the kill on Cadian. And now it is just Stown. 40 seconds remain, so there is time for Woro. And Stown will peek into him. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Woro's 1v2.
That's a big one. That is a huge one for Woro to be picking up there.
Timeout right away here for LMBT, as always, asking for that timeout to Woro.
Yeah. Shuffling across on the chair. Getting a good word in. So nice little round coming from Monty. Heroic forcing that into a clutch position for Monty, but unfortunately just couldn't get that trade off. Cadian, missed opportunity, looking from door towards that vent. But that's certainly going to get a bit of the blood going, some adrenaline pumping for Monty. A little bit of happiness goes a long way on this team. If you can get Demka yelling, starting to fire everyone up, that's when they start to play a little better.
You did bring that up earlier today, right? Demka is one of the loudest guys we've seen, but that man on your screen, Cadian, can certainly give him a run for his money. Now, hopefully we get to see them two having a scream off right beside each other, Mac. We'll get a perfect seat to watch it as well.
Pure entertainment. Although, if we could just move that coach's whiteboard, I'd have a beautiful line onto Cadian as well. Sorry, Demka. They're on the left side today. Either way, new round. And straight away out of the gates, it's that mid-battle. Cadian going to be stuck towards that lower side, flicking the damn round. And won't quite find that one. Could cost him his life, but he gets away for the moment.
Bro silently climbing down to Palace, but it is Demka still fighting forward. But look at Bro, look at Yabby. Oh, it's like that moon meme, right? Of the guy standing behind him. It's always been Yabby.
But the answer is Demka firing up. Him and Warrow, these two, even with the disadvantage, might be able to pincer this one in. Shush. Not having the best game so far. He's going to be tucked away towards the jungle area. And Yabby playing it safe, just jump peeking, hoping he can catch a timing, but his knife was out there. But that's the info that Heroic were looking for, still trying to track where Warrow's going to be coming from, and he's only got 40 points of health. So this one does not look like another clutch for the big man.
Nope, didn't have the Galil in hand, so Warrow's gone. And that's going to be Heroic, silencing any momentum for Monty again. But it's not all misery for Monty, because you look at Heroic's money, because of the fact that it has been a little bit back and forth, a bit scrappy, there's not a lot left. A couple players had extra cash, so they're able to drop weapons over. Katie will have his AWP. But they're right on the sort of precipice of being broken, right? There's a chance if Monty can somehow pull off a little deagle round here, Mac. They can get back into this half. Or at least make it expensive in this kind of round, right? And then you'll have to buy for the next one.
Early flash towards top mid to feign that mid aggression.
The life of a B player, Tessus.
Makes it easier, doesn't it? Beautiful nade onto the feet of Krasnal, polished off by the spam. And back to the old jump spam. We'll see how quick Monty are with the flick. It's not good this time. Demka won't quite connect on the fadeaway either. And hopes to find a timing shot, but that's not gone his way. Down, putting Bro on the ground over towards that mid position, and things get even more difficult for the Pistols.
As if it wasn't a hard enough life. SDY exits the ramp. Had a shot at the kill, but unable to pick it up. I don't know if we had the news today, Mac. I don't think we did we?
We got more news? I might have been.
Might have been the news, but
I saw people chit-chatting here for a while at one point.
Let's see if there's any breaking stories for the day. Mainly people just getting excited about tick rates. That does. I really didn't expect so many people to be fascinated by it, but 1,500 upvotes for tick rates in a couple of hours. That's pretty impressive.
That old tick rate discussion, of course. Now I'm looking at potentially smoke lineups are different if that whole tick rate discussion is correct too, which is interesting.
Yeah, you don't really want the same problem, do you? So lots of people testing CS2. It's great to see. Well, let's get into round 12 then. Cadian shot over the top of the connector smoke. Yabby, what a wild play. And hasn't gone Yabby's way at all. He's hit the deck and Bro ascends up the bench. Tessus was changing his position but didn't have the time to do it. Bro with a lightning fast headshot.
We called him out and he's doubled his kills. It's what you want to see if you're a Monty fan in the chat. And Bro is slowly but surely just dumping this util. Looking to hold down the bottom of mid. And Monty looking to leave him there. Warrow hanging around and waiting for that window swing after that smoke has faded. With this position, where are we going to see that bomb go? Mid-round starting. Molly to window. And Heroic aren't getting too invested into any of these positions, although it looks like a mid-crunch might start to come through here. Shush going to be tucked in the cutout, won't be cleared. Bro, everything was perfect until that point.
45 seconds. And Shush is just watching towards Palace, now changes. Demka will eventually exit there, but he is waiting for that transition of his teammates coming back over through T-spawn. They'll leave one lurk elsewhere. And for Heroic, they don't really have the best A defense right now, do they? So it is just Shush over here at the moment, and his two teammates are pretty far away. So either he gets a couple of kills here, I feel like this might be a difficult task ahead for Heroic. Shush sits on the stairway. Goes over the top, now he's spotted. Now he's getting sandwiched in from behind, but Cadian's come over to try and help from a different side. It's seconds. Bomb plant coming in at default. Whoa. And I thought maybe for a second there, Mac, he might have fumbled that, but there was a couple of seconds extra for him to put that bomb down.
Molly to jungle. Patience from Heroic to maybe be fed something. Cadian has watched that drop from Sumdai Young over towards mid-side, and it's not going to be the pincer onto him, not early enough. So Heroic, you can see that the save is on, and they're looking to carry this M4 and AWP across to the next, but Sumdai Young, he knows it, he hears it, and he's already quickly on this flank. There's not a lot of money for Monty to play with, so it's a risky hunt to go for, but if they can just get one more weapon out of the hands of Heroic, that'd be nice moving towards the later rounds of the first half here. Ain't gonna happen though.
Monty are just staying in this one, right, by any means necessary, whether it's a Waro 1v2 clutch or a sick bro opener. They're just staying in this one. Refusing to die, and Heroic, they're going to have to call a timeout. Second of this half so far for Heroic. Good start to the game from Cadian and Yabby. 13 kills for Cadian, 12 for Yabby. And the standout performer for Monty has been Demka.
Heroic, a very important round for them. If they lose here and they lose all their weapons, then that's essentially going to be a full reset, which we barely have in this game these days. But it does happen.
You don't see that too often. But it was good to chat with Cadian just before the game went live. Going in, seeing them sort of get in the zone, focus ahead of the game, and you know, just that little sigh at the start of the interview. You kind of know what sort of mindset they're in right now, realizing, all right, everything is kind of on this, guys. We've had a tough few months, and to go out in the group stage of Pro League to Monty, it just can't happen for a team of Heroic's level. Early plays towards the apartments. It's going to be Demka leading that charge. Well, Mac, they haven't really left themselves too many other options, have they?
Yeah. Not lurking anywhere. More than enough util to make this one work. And looks like Heroic, they're going to posture to take the mid control and play retake on B. How's the timing of the util? And what have Monty got for us here? The 5th round on the T side would be lovely for them.
I think they're starting to realize now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
getting
too quiet. It's too quiet everywhere else. Got to come back into towards this B site. Smoke's going up. That's going to lock out Cadian. And it does sever off the teammates for Yabby, so he must do it all on his own. He's just wasted a few bullets and is overrun by Bro. Krasnal will follow up, and Monty, they've got the site. Heroic is so far away. No real option to get back into this one. That'll be a 5th round, and it's picked up in the most simple way.
Mirage usually doesn't feel like this. Usually it's a bit more scrimmy, a bit more fun, a bit more entertaining. It's feeling a lot like Inferno right now, but Heroic, this is the round we were talking about. They don't want a full reset on that economy. So keeping these 3 alive is extremely important. Cadian, a bit of cash in the back pocket. And then, of course, some kind of inferior weapon can be thrown across to the other boys as well, or whoever wants to cop the L here. Plenty of util should be brought up by the rest. But 5 on the T side, and Monty are starting to find some success in the first half. Heroic, are they going to keep on shaking? Are they going to have to rely on overpass, or can they do it here? Can they bring it back? It's the momentum that has been completely lost for them at the moment.
Yeah, that's back-to-back rounds, right, where Heroic have been able to grab that opening, or rather Monty have been able to grab that opening punch, right? And it's been strong enough to kind of knock Heroic out of contention for that round. So Bro did it in back-to-back rounds, had his teammates obviously following up into the B site this time. Would be interested to see if Monty just keep it that simple towards the end of this half, where they settle into a default here. And it is going to be a bit more of a default spread from Monty. Heroic still have a good buy, obviously, and Cadian's wanting to take a bit of a risk, going up towards top mid with his op. The flash will not dispel him. He'll keep moving forward, and he's got a lot of control off the back of this, and he should be checking Bro here. He's got to get a chance, but Bro with the headshot. Cadian, sit down.
Another in the bag for Bro. He hasn't got a lot of kills, but each one's been pretty damn flashy. And a few of these times where Cadian's just let these rifles take him out have been round changing. Might even be map changing. I'm thinking about that clutch earlier.
You're talking about the kills for Bro, right? You know, you might not have a lot of them, but 4 of them are openings.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. He's doing an efficient job at getting opening kills on the board.
Creating the space that's necessary. And the boost up on the short side has not been seen, but Monty not committed anywhere just yet. You can see them going for a late mid pincer in the dying rounds, or dying seconds rather, of this half. 40 left to get that bomb to either site, to get it somewhere. And you can see that Sumdai Young might be the bomb carrier. You've still got Krasnal lurking towards that A side, so it should be a posture towards the A site hit. But I'm looking at Stown. If this bomb, okay, it's gone towards mid. It won't get caught in their main. Strength in numbers, but not a lot of time to throw those arms around, man.
Well, arms flailing. Let's see if Shush can give them a whoosh. He's sitting towards the back of the triple boxes. A second in. Bro and Demka fall at the hands of Shush. It's down on 1 health. Get those ones in the chat. 9 seconds, though, for Warok. Sprinting towards the back of the boxes for safety. Just enough time to put this bomb down, but that is all he will have. Stown will come to clean it up. And that'll be another round for Heroic, putting an end to the little streak that Monty was beginning to build.
Not bad, not bad. Beautifully held sight by both Shush and Stown. Shout out to Stown for aggressing on the 1 point of health, but again, just waiting for that clock to tick down for as far as possible. And if this can be a 10-5 affair, then Heroic, they certainly will be in the driver's seat moving into that second half. Taking some stock of the economy here. Monty, they have everything they need to going into the final round. I'm not sure if the same can be said here for Heroic. There it is. Okay, Cadian, there was an AWP on the ground.
Yep, got that locked in. It's full buys for both teams in the last round of this half. It's been a pretty good half.
Oh, yeah.
A couple of entertaining moments. Clutches from Waro in particular stand out. And then obviously Heroic being able to start strong is something that they haven't had in this competition thus far. Apart from that Rooster game, Max. Sorry to bring that one up again.
I missed it. I think it was the one I was glad to miss.
You blinked. Oh, that's good to know.
Blinked, forgot about it. They said they wanted to forget about it. We all forget about it.
Well, pretty telegraphed that there was some presence outside the A site here from Monty, but Heroic not adjusting just yet. Obviously, a lot of time still left. But to us, I think we can see that Monty would certainly like to hit that A site.
It didn't work in the previous round. Solid defense from Heroic. Heroic. Water. Need some of it.
Yep, get that in you, Mac. That was kind of impressive. You recovered it, though. Now 50 seconds. Let's see if Monty can recover this. Smokes up. Flashes in. And the full bombardment on the A site. And I do not envy Shush at the back of triple. He's just going to bide his time. Couple of shots will land. It's Cadian coming to help him. Just over that smoke onto the body of Demka. Now Stown just sitting back at the stairway. Monty leaping towards the site. Bro is the lit piece here, Mac.
Oh, can they stop this from happening? Cadian.
Ball coming in.
Oh, and that's gone down just in time, but so is Krasnal. And a 2v5. It's not a good place to be, but it's working out. Sumdai Young not going to be traded just yet. Tucking in at Firebox. Is this the position to be?
They desperately look to try and close on 6. Bro, remember, still in middle. Coming up through the connector now. SDY hung out to dry. Oh. And he has done very well on the first, and the second is beautiful to watch. Bro sends the molly onto the bomb, and the time it is ticking on for Stown. He's desperately looking for that kill, but Bro is just playing with him right now. Stown will tap, Bro will peek, and he'll win the 6th round at the half for Monty. 9-6. What a first half from Counter-Strike QR Mirage. Elimination on the line for both of these teams. We'll see how Mirage closes after the break.
sides. Cadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
They need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh for the fight. And Heroic aren't looking too fresh right now.
That was sick, Mac. Gotta say, that threw me right back to the 80s, my favorite time.
Bro, I thought this was fucking karaoke.
You know, my favorite time when being alive, it was the best I heard, the 80s, right? Isn't that right, Mac?
It's right for sure. There's definitely some other contenders out there for best karaokes. But I'm having a look at this. We got that decoy play coming through.
Who's going to be the hero for Heroic?
That's the question. I don't know at this point. I'm looking at Stown. He's having a banger game, but it's Sumdai Young to stand, to deliver a B-site defense, at least for the early parts of the round. We've seen him break down real damn quick. Heroic, though, what can they do with the pistol? They're barely out on sight.
And Krasnell inside of the side. Good kill on Stown. He goes out again. Krasnell runs out of ammo. Oh, the Glock nearly gets it done, but it doesn't. And out is Shoots, and he is cleaned up, bro, with the final kill of the round. Here, bro.
No yelling yet. I thought Demka might have started the half with a yell. But of course, that's both pistols in the bag for Monty. Think about it.
Is there much to yell about yet, or is it full focus still, Mac? You think, based on what we've seen, do you think there's legs to this one to go to 3 maps?
At the moment, I'm not sure. Look, a pistol makes life that much easier for Monty. I don't know if they can do it on Overpass. I feel like there might be some kind of pressure, some kind of tilt for Heroic if they don't take this map. So maybe there's still a chance of a 2-0 both ways. But for this round, and no plant, we still see Heroic going for the Force anyway. Plenty of util to play with and waiting for Monty to disrespect their buy. That's decent info for Heroic to play around.
Yeah, it sure is. Let's see what they make of it. Lots of utility in this kind of round for Heroic. I don't bet against them in these kind of rounds because it does feel like they can find a way at least to a bomb plant. And if you get a couple of members into your post plant here, there's often a chance for Heroic to pull these kind of rounds off.
That was a El Clasico window smoke. I feel like I haven't seen that one in years.
Yeah, that was a great one. That's like halfway through the evolution of the window smoke in Mahone's video. And they go out through the connector. Bro sees them. Doesn't really deal with it just yet. He gets 1 kill, and oh no. Here come the pistols. They've arrived to the round. It's Cadian up through short. Yabby will fall inside a connector, but it's this fight that Warout needed to help with. But Cadian, he's sure he's on the B side, but the bomb is so far away from him. But don't count this man out, but I have to now the time. That is, you know, I would give him a shot. If there's a little extra few seconds on the clock here, Mac, but I think it's a nice save at least for Cadian.
I think he's learned from his mistakes yesterday. I can't remember if you remember the push from back apps, didn't want to make a sound, tried to run to A in time to get that plant down, but
just
missed
out
by
on
a half second.
Yeah. It was the look back on short, right, that caused that. Game of inches, as you said, or a game I'm more familiar with, Mac, in millimeters.
Like same, but you know, just to make it not awkward here, we are all Imperial.
Oh, that's what we're talking about. That's good. Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. We saved that one, Mac. Thank you. But yeah, Cadian saves.
Okay, it's not weak to speak, Thinker.
It's not weak to speak, exactly. It saves me. But Cadian, the rest of his team are dealing with millimeters, and he's got a big gun. So let's see what he's able to get done with it. Cadian walking down through the underpass. He'll lead. Well, Tessis will lead him to the end of the darkness. He'll get him out of that tough place. I really see Cadian thrive in this kind of environment.
I'm looking at that MP9 in the hands of Wario 2K. Up in the top of the ladder, and gets that dink through the wall. Nade to maybe follow up. Won't get a huge amount of damage done. But as you can see, Cadian sends one right back. Wario down to about half now, and he could be in a problem position. No one on short to help him. You can see Heroic. They are starting to target him, going back towards the top of mid, probably up short. And he could be Gonski's very soon. Will reposition to the cinder blocks. But can Heroic find themselves a second primary? Won't spot him, but it's the M4 looking to open up the B side.
Yeah, charging in is going to be Testis at the front, down in behind him, and they leap in towards the side. Demka, Krasnil, and Bro, pretty good CT hold here, and Waro comes in to seal that deal. Yabi left on 5 health, taken out of the round. They're all tied up now, 9-9.
Yeah.
Oh no, this was a great start for Heroic, all right? We talked about maybe some slow starts in this competition, but the fact that they've now got a strong start and it's still fizzling out, that does start to worry me a little bit, Mac. But let's hold that until this sort of rifle round plays out first.
Yeah. We'll see who takes the cake on this one and where Heroic decide to go. So far, there's been a couple of decent calls, but it hasn't really worked in their favor. Monty starting to fire up on the CT side. Molly towards Con. Heroic not fully committing to the mid control, but you can see that there is going to be 4 members over towards the A side of Mirage. Late window smoke to come through. And Heroic just holding on to a little bit of that util. Flash towards Con to try and reposition Monty. And you can see that in that beautiful, powerful triangle here on A. But is it going to be enough to hold?
Yabi climbs down the ladder in behind Demka. Good shot from Yabi. That's a second crack of the whip here in towards CT. But it's SDY that comes up over the top of the stairs that will remove Stound's life from the equation. And Tessis on the mid flank, spotted by Krasnil, but still able to react in time and get his crosshair down into the underpass. But SDY was the stone unturned. He's still in connector, and Yabi gets caught by that. Under 1 minute left is the bomb still committed towards this A side of the map. Now they at least have Tessis coming back over to help Cadian. And because of that time window of slowing it down a little bit, it actually has made a couple of players rotate away from A and give Heroic a chance back into this.
They need to get past Bro. That's the first step to get into the round, and maybe, just maybe, there's a shot. They're staying sneaky, no one going up across the top, and Bro on the offline will be in the position to succeed. 1 bullet, all that's needed onto Tessis here, and he's going to connect it straight on the noggin. 9-10, Monty taking the lead.
Yeah, good work again from Bro. Really slow start to the game, but it's come in with some massive impact. Solo holding the A side there with that rotation back to the other side of the map. So the fact that he's able to get both kills is absolutely huge. Doesn't really get out of hand at all. So that is now Monty into the lead, and I said let's hold it until we see the first rifle round for Heroic in terms of the worries that we have for them, but we've now seen the first rifle round in the second half for Heroic, and the worries do start to flood in.
Yeah. Well, let's see if they can shake them off, because they certainly need to. Waro going to be dropping a nade straight on the face of one of them. No, doesn't go deep enough. Needs to work on the triceps, get that push going. Nice throw with the shot put. Once he gets that there,
what
maybe
would you say is the best sort of
damage.
tricep workout, Mac, over the years that you've kind of learned?
I'm not a shot putter, but my favorite one, of course, is just the good old cable pull downs or cable kickbacks.
Like this, right? You got to keep your elbows in place, right?
I do them ISO, though. You go 1 arm at a time. It's very important to make sure that
one.
both arms are evenly strong, okay? And that's the best way to do it. If you do it together, you have one slightly stronger arm than the other. Of course, we're talking about this because there's nothing in the round. Bombs on the ground.
I mean, it's strong together, right? Monty across the board looking good. It's SDY, Demka, you know. That was a strong hold. Not a lot came out for Heroic.
And you're talking about impact as well. Even though, yes, it took Bro a little while to get going there, he is here. He's doing what he needs to, and you saw in a round like the last where he managed to win that 1v2 on the A site to lock it in for a 10th. This one, of course, 5 alive up against the Pistols, and that Hero AK that was carried across for Heroic.
Yeah,
It's
this
a
is the
great round
timeout
to fend
for
off.
Heroic as well. We're seeing Exist just have that straight conversation to Cadian. A lot of head nodding going on, everybody getting on the same page for the idea that Exist is putting into the team right now. And that's it. That's just all he has to say now. Couple of fist bumps, pumping everybody up again, because Heroic must mentally stay in this one as much as they must physically stay in this one. Starting to shake at this point for Monty. They are pulling away. The AUG is out here for Demka. A Galil for Yabi. Ooh.
What's your take on the AUG?
I think I miss the days where...
You miss those days?
We were watching those incredible Counter-Strike matches, Mac.
Honestly?
The SG, the AUG. What a fun era that was.
That was last time IEM Sydney was on.
So yeah, fond memories for you. That's when Liquid managed to go and start that whole Grand Slam run, right?
Of course, of course. Doing big work back
All
then.
started in Australia.
It did. We'll see if they can return to their glory when they return to Australia next month or whenever it is. It's getting real close now. Yep. I'm fucking excited, I'll tell you that much.
You'll be going home with Counter-Strike in your backpack.
We'll see if Heroic are going to show up to Sydney.
Well, the Australians call backpacks or rucksack, because in the UK I call them rucksacks, right? So what do you call them in Australia?
Just
backpack,
bag,
rucksack.
backpack. I know that there's definitely a term for it. I'm just on the spot. Can't pick it up right now.
All right, well, we'll come back to that one. But it is Tessa's gone early, so he's out of there, locked out of the round. 45 seconds. All that is left here. Not a whole lot of Heroic left. And Bro's pushed up middle. Oh no. Here's the steps. Here's Cadian, but Stound's got a flank going on as well. Oh no, the timing! Oh, premature on the shots. And now Bro around the backside. Oh no, Heroic, you've just been spanked. Oh, that's 5 up for Monty, and they get absolutely nothing done.
Yeah, that's a desk slamming moment for Heroic. No one did, but I would have if I was in their position. You could hear them as well. I don't know if you could hear them through our microphones, but across the studio, they were getting very vocal. They were microing exactly how the round was supposed to play out. But then unfortunately, Stound, I think he just got turned on. That was just all down to timing, just missed that one opportunity, one moment where it all could have worked out. Now a 3-round lead and a lot of pressure on Heroic's shoulders again, just with some pistols brought into this one. And another answer for you.
Oh, here we go.
My good friend. I just called it a bag, which can have multiple meanings depending on where you live in society.
Yeah, X-rated or normal. You know, lots of things you could call it. Flashes up, Demka at the back of Triple. It's quite fast here from Heroic, charging in towards the side. It's going to be Stound coming out with that first kill on the Tech 9, but I think SDY has kind of handled the initial sting of this round. Heroic would love a bomb plant at a minimum now. Bro is really not making it too comfortable for them. Cadian is stuck at Triple. You know, didn't really go with him, did he? Ran back to the safety of Tetris. We've all been there. We've all seen that. But no bomb plant.
That stings. That stings.
Got to rub something on it. Some ointment, perhaps, and ask Hugo Byron.
You can pee on it.
Yeah, you could do that as well. Jellyfish things. Is there any other things that pee helps with?
It doesn't actually help.
It's just a placebo. So you've just someone's just trolled someone. Just like, not only have you been stung on a jellyfish, but you're also
step on a sea urchin. Yourself. Have you stepped on a sea urchin before? Have you seen a sea urchin?
I've seen a sea urchin. I've eaten one actually.
Those spikes, man.
It's kind of weird though. Like they're called, you know, it's just it means like sea child.
Does it?
Well, urchin, right? That means like street child, right? So it's like sea child. I don't know.
Sea street child. Undersea child.
Let me see. Let me get that definition of urchin right for you.
You do that while Heroics found themselves an opening into the 23rd. Maybe able to find themselves that double digits. Bro ready for the push in, and Monty read this one to a T. It's Shush able to find himself 2 out of that one. Just like that, it's down to the 2-on-2. Monty, health advantage. But, not going to be able to strike there on the retake. That might have been what they were looking for.
Yeah, well, Heroic have a chance to ignite into a 10th round here in the post plan. Cadian and Shush trying to send this one forward. Cadian's got the scope at the window, waiting for that jump up from Waro. He's going to try and isolate Shush off with the Cinder, but he's going to be Shush getting isolated by Demka's bullets right between the eyes. Now Cadian's stuck, and he's just biding his time, trying to run that clock down. Goes for the no-scope, but it's not going to hit. He needed some magic, but it doesn't come through, and that is the retake yet again successful here for Monty. 14-9. This game is turning into a one-sided affair, and Monty are giving us a show.
He did not rub the bottle to get the genie out that time. No extra luck.
Maybe no one used up all their wishes. But
how'd your study go?
An urchin, a young child who is poorly or raggedly dressed.
Okay.
So, a C young child who was poor or raggedly dressed. I guess that's kind of the spikes, maybe. I don't know.
I think they look sick, man. Honestly.
They are pretty sick looking, aren't they?
They're just a ball of spikes.
How was it standing on that thing? You've been sort of spiked by one before?
No, there has to be another meaning because echidna has like the kitten in it as well. You know, they got a similar terminology in
you guys got some real weird creatures.
Yeah, we got spiky stuff, man.
Really scary stuff.
These ones don't chase you though. That's just like a defensive spike.
Just like, they just sit in the one spot ready to, if you just come along, they just ruin your day.
Whereas an echidna might run at you, They look very cute.
So may a street urchin. Who
They
knows?
look friendly. They look like Knuckles the...
They look friendly?
No, and Echidna. Not so much the urchin. I'll get you a picture.
Well, not so friendly today. Shush Demka pushes in towards him, hands him out a haircut. A little climb from Yabby up through the connector. Oh, nearly gets a second kill out of that. Would have been really sick if he was able to hold down the spray for that one.
Yeah.
And now Krasnal. Oh, under the apartments. It's an easy kill for him. Stown, just so many angles to worry about, but the rest of his teammates coming up through short, and Krasnal is playing a dangerous game as he jumps around the site. He finds a reposition that Tessus was not ready for, and now 1 minute left, or just under, and Heroic must find a different pathway.
Just playing pick a pillar, and it's worked out perfectly. Monty able to fully rely on Krasnal to lock down that side of it, but Cadian answering back. Bro out of the equation. And there is time to play with. So plenty of space to get this bomb down, Monty. They've got money in the bank. And they realize if they can do more financial damage to Heroic's economy, even with that bomb plant, for the long game, it's probably better off going for the fight here and trying to find something.
Surely they don't win this retake. They've had a couple, but this one might even turn into a save call soon. I think that is exactly what has happened here. So they'll cut their losses this time around. That will be a 10th round for Heroic, finally found. But even then, it was a difficult one to get towards the end there. I got a little bit worried, but they were able to figure out the way through.
Feels bad for Krasnal, right? Doing big work on that B site to survive. But then Heroic just chuck Yui, smack it back to A, and Binko, this is an Echidna. Tell me that's not the cutest little boy.
That's
Could
like
be
a
girl.
hedgehog.
I shouldn't...
It looks like a hedgehog.
Well, hedgehogs have more of like a spiky back, whereas an echidna is like a full...
Yeah, it's like a cuter version of a hedgehog.
duck-looking thing.
That is really
kind
cool.
of feel bad for it, but they'll run at you, and then they roll into
Well,
a
you guys
ball
can
and-
play along as well at home if you want to type in
Echidna on Google.
and you don't know how you spell that. Well, Mac will tell you right now.
E-C-H... Oh, you weren't ready. E-C-H-I-D-N-A.
There you go, guys. So we can all bask in the glory of that beautiful creature, and Wara will dive off the top of the stairs. It is one. That's a big trade to come through, and Wara did throw himself into the lion's den, and, well, Stown will feast on Demka's defense. The bomb plant not locked in. In fact, Heroic are down a member, and it is the advantage siding with Monty. Plenty of time still left in this round. What an explosive start into this one it was, but it might just be a little bit of a fizzle-out finish unless Cadian can pull off a 1v3. The first is fantastic. Is there another one here for Cadian? Is there a way to win this clutch? And SDY will deny. 15-10. Monty 1 round away from securing map 1 of this most important game, Elimination here in Pro League.
Well, fortunately, Heroic, they've been professional for a long time. Hopefully the mental for them is not getting too defeated here on Mirage. Doing a better job than they did against MOUZ already with 10, but can they bring it back from the depths? 5 match points, well, 5 map points rather, for Monty to play with here. So no pressure in their camp right now. Boost across the top, and Cadian hoping he could find an opening, but I think SDY just had a slightly better spawn. He might have come through jungle, actually. The safer approach. Waro. Giving up that orb.
His big feet. His big feet came around the corner. And his toes have betrayed him. SDY! Okay, that is very snappy from SDY. Yabby and Tessus ripped apart. And we might be seeing a close here to Mirage. Demka still inside of the A site, has his teammate out a ticket. Where's the bomb wanting to go here for Heroic? It's an important jewel for Stown. Doesn't win it, doesn't lose it. Just in the middle, and he hears those steps now.
He's heard the drop. I don't think he knows where it's come from, though. And look at this timing. Footsteps going all the way towards the back of apartments, and Krasnal can now allow a retake to come through apartments. Demka fully confident in this rotation, going all the way through T-Apps as well.
Man, I can't make a lot of noise here, Krasnal. It's frustrating when you're trying to race them to that site. But you're just going to have to let them plant. And just as soon as that plant comes in, Shush goes down. Now Krasnal reveals his position. Stown is still far away. It is Cadian and Stown trying to pull this one off. Stown was up in the window. Cadian out towards short for the post plant.
And Monty, they have that flash. It'll go in and force Cadian off of the iron goal. Misses the shot right between the legs. And there's the double kill. Instantaneous death as Monty pull off the retake, and they will pull off map 1. Mirage will go their way. Despite a strong start for Heroic, Monty stay in it, and they come out looking fantastic.
Oh, Heroic knocking on death's door, about to get grouped here at ESL Pro League Season 18. Something that some people reckon they were expecting. Dinko, that might be you with your fantasy team. But that being said, Monty starting to fire up a convincing win with 6 rounds, the difference on map 1. But we got Overpass to get to and a couch on the other side of this break.
Twist will remain supreme.
Counter-Strike 1.6, you could run around and control the recoil, and you could kind of, you have a natural feel to it.
Fighters are a team that are playing in the Katowice playoffs.
Yes, indeed. That is right. Heroic now have taken an L on the first map. Can you believe it? Henry Greer, that's what they're asking.
I actually can't believe it. Like, all jokes aside, that's a crazy result to come through there. They didn't post a single T round until, what, round number 9, I believe it was. They were 8-0 down there.
Took a bloody while.
Heroic just couldn't get it together. We said Mirage would be about an aim fest, it'd be about the big names turning up, and they certainly did for Monty at every single retake, every clutch scenario, every 1v1. It seemed like they came out on top, and that second half just got absolutely out of control for Heroic. Did he miss the shot as well, Mac?
That was horrendous. I missed it on purpose yesterday. I actually tried that.
I haven't had a go. I haven't had a go.
Give it a shot. Get up.
Has anyone hit a hole in one yet?
Mr. Cameraman, can we please have the ball back quickly? Thank you, Mr. Cameraman.
Camera crew. This one's going to get
I got you. Oh, beautiful. There you go, Alex. Oos.
Don't you need a different club? I guess it doesn't matter.
Well, one of them is slightly bent. I'm not going to lie.
Who's done that?
Wait, are those Crocs, Alex?
They are Crocs.
Get
they
him.
give him
My
the
goodness.
power. They give him the power.
Holy.
That's the biggest dub of the day, I think.
Your socks match that grass so well.
Yeah, they actually blended in.
And the pillows.
I also just noticed no one cleaned up Dinko's bloody crumbs from baking with Rush the other day.
I saw that. The disregard.
Put them on the ground.
Like, what do I do with these? I've got crumbs all over my... And
put it on the floor, actually.
There we go. Someone else's job now.
Disastrous, kind of like Heroic's T-side, as you were saying, Henry.
Hey, back
we
on
saw
track.
Sundai Young. We saw the Paris versus Na'Vi Sundai Young. He went crazy. That CT half coming in off con, he was a monster and made Heroic's life a nightmare. I'm worried for the future of Heroic. I'll say that much. I'm worried.
Like
right
I
now.
said, like we kind of built it up in the pre-game, right? Saying like this result here, this one game, if it does go against them, that's crashing out in the group stages. That's a new low for this team. Considering they're in a spiral right now, we know they're in a bad spot. Going out in this fashion to a, no disrespect, a team like Monty, you expect Heroic to put them to bed pretty comfortably in most stages. If they go down 0-2 here in a convincing manner, yeah, I don't know what the future holds for the Danes. Like, this would be a massive gut punch for them.
No, it's just so it's alarming because this was always the guarantee. Previously, you always knew that, you know, though Heroic may be a very different conversation in the semi-final or a quarterfinal even, but the group stage was always like, it's just business as usual. Like it truly was like 2-0, 2-0. There you go, they're locked in. Okay, well, that's Heroic's group stage. We only saw them for like the first day of play, but now it's nitty gritty, a map down, elimination, last chance. This is weird.
They're feeling the pressure as well. You could see on their CT side, they were just saving like 2 kills on the A side for Monty, and they were just packing their bags, saving, making sure that the economy was fine throughout the rest of the half. And then also Bro, he didn't do a lot at the start of the game, but as soon as he shook off those nerves and played like the Bro we were seeing yesterday,
Big Bro.
He looked so good.
Big
he looked
bro.
like big,
Step
he looked
bro.
like Step Bro.
Step Bro getting it done.
Some of your best work, yeah, mate.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, and you, Alex, you say 2-0-2-0 for Heroic group runs typically. Well, that is the history of playing Monty. They played them at Paris, they 2-0'd them.
Right.
Same 2 maps that we have in this series. They played them back at Cologne. What happened? They 2-0'd them, same 2 maps. And yes, okay, those maps were close, 16-13, 16-14, but now we have the same 2 maps come through again. And it was about time that that Monty got their revenge. And so well played to them, because I was maybe underwhelmed with Monty in the first couple of games, falling to Big, falling to MIBR. But maybe if you put it in context of like, okay, Big actually looked really, really good, ran through the group as well. MIBR, okay, they're not quite there yet, but they've shown promise, and this is the best MIBR we've seen in a while.
Just to kind of put this group into context for Heroic right now. So they got 0-2'd by MOUZ, 0-2'd by Big, and now 0-1 against Monty. There's going to be maybe 3 series that don't even post a map victory. Like, that is unheard of for a team of this caliber.
Okay, but I'll counter that by saying it's overpass next.
Yeah,
overpass next. A conversation we will have. Yeah, definitely, because surely with such a complex map that Heroic have always had in their wheelhouse. But before we call you Shirley, why don't we go ahead and check in with Trace Stunner-Sarenthus, who's not here for a reason. What are you up to over there?
You had me scared there. You had me in the first half. Not going to lie to you. But yeah, we're going to go do a little bit of CS news. Honestly, Alex, I'm happy about that one. So I pulled up a few Reddit threads. Of course, this is where we get the hive mind stuff we can really grab onto as a community. And in this notion, you'll see it has gained a little traction over about 18 hours. So let's take a look, right? Anybody want to point out any differences?
Yeah, well, the model is wiggling a whole lot more, for sure. But what this is super interesting is that we saw this when it was even higher, Hugo. We were witnessing when they tweaked the command live in front of us.
So the wiggly legs were kind of like
there's a wiggle number, a value for the wiggle, and it was like set to X, and then they set it to Y, and it was much less than it was initially, which was initially quite alarming for us.
Is that when I was going off the other day when I was like, look, his torso is here, but his legs are jelly, just like following him like this. Look, roll it,
look at
back.
that one.
Hit the play
leg
button.
stance.
Look,
Can you bring them up together
That's
or just
what he's doing.
let it play through? Because, like, yeah, it does still look pretty significant compared to the old one. But, yeah, Alex, you're right. It was worse. I think the cool thing was the way it was getting pitched when we were in Seattle was, like, CS2 allows us to just change a value, and it changes the way that the model moves.
It's not spaghetti code.
Spaghetti code, everyone loves that. I don't know what it means.
So you have just a load of variables now you can tweak on the fly and actually
he
have
literally
direct
just went
input.
into a program and just literally changed the X, Y, and
That's
boom,
very cool.
suddenly it was way better. So at least it's an easy fix, but it's all about deciding, I guess, what's the perfect value. But that does look a little wiggly to me, Mac.
Yeah,
a little wiggly, like the Wiggles, I suppose.
Anything else for his Trace?
Yeah, we've got some more stuff. Obviously, there's some complaints about knifing in CS:GO.
I haven't gone for any knife kills yet. Have you, Hugo? You like a knife?
I like
know
a knife.
you love a knife. Whenever you're playing with Hugo, knife him. You'll hear about
I do love
twice
a
a
knife.
game.
I've been a big fan of the Zeusing, Henry, because the animation looks even better. So there's been a lot of Zeusing.
Does the Zeus have the same sort of power in CS2? You can't quite kill them at range.
Doesn't feel any different. Yeah, you can still do 80 damage.
That's
90
so
damage.
true with the sound, by the way. That's the reason everything's going crazy. Like, you're off to the left, it's like over to the left. There's not like a nice
That's
nuance
very
to it.
interesting to see that. Like,
But it feels like that. You'll get swung, and it sounds like they're so far to the left, and if they just cross over this like one range, it's like boom, they're there. It's like,
Valve have been doing a lot of updates this week
at
at least, and one of them was audio tweaks, and I think that's a good thing, right? I think that's one of the main things that we're complaining about, especially with Nuke, vertical sound, like distance. I like what they're trying to do, but I don't think it's there yet.
Yeah, well, I think that's enough of show and tell for now. We've got another game, we've got another map.
It's true.
Overpass. Yeah,
it is Overpass. Anybody want to go against Heroic on this one?
Yeah, does anyone want to call the 2-0?
I think at this point I wouldn't be surprised. Like, Heroic seemed pretty crumbled after that first game, so I don't think they would lose in the server, but maybe they'll lose out the server.
Oh, I like it.
You know what? I think we leave it there.
Let's do it.
Thank you, Hugo. Thank you for your takes, and we're going to go ahead and be taking a short break in 30 seconds, apparently. So I can't.
Oh, it's about to
me
peace
too.
out.
Me too. Trace is coming over. It's because Trace has to do it.
No, I don't have to do this. I was just bringing it back.
You had the
You're going to get a hole in one, Trace?
There ain't no way we can do any of that. How about I sit down just long enough for us to grab a little bit more time for ourselves and actually take a break. Maybe get some popcorn, maybe come back and watch Heroic play Overpass. Maybe that's what you want to do. We'll see you on the other side.
Ciao.
Making magic when they need it most.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Rooster. One more time. Are you ready?
We could be facing some history here if Heroic go out in the group stages versus Monty. Who knows what the future might look like for Heroic if they fail to get this map under their belt and at least stay alive to map 3, Mac. I feel like what we've heard on the desk with you guys over there and the conversation we've set up, it does feel like map 3 is almost inevitable, but who knows? I've seen many a close game on Overpass between Monty and Heroic. I remember back to the RMR in Paris where this game could have went either way.
Okay. Well, look, Hugo was a believer that Heroic don't look good enough right now to be their classic selves on Overpass.
Oh, yeah?
So let's see if it is going to be that 2-0 that Hugo was leaning towards. Oh, Monty, of course, going to get that early info that it is going to be some presence from Heroic up towards the A side of the map. Only a 2-man setup here right now, which is more than usual, more than most teams.
Yeah, and it's actually a little bit more advanced as well, right? It's in the bathroom, so they can get this information pretty early on. And so that rotation from B is very, very quick indeed. So contact walk for Heroic in towards long. It's about to be detected by Step Bro himself. Let's see if he's able to get something done here. Step Bro needs help in the bathroom. Suarez going to come along and help him out. Shush and Tessis with the double. And Cadium, what a shot at long.
Help me, Step Bro.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit of help in the bathrooms there. Who knows what's going down with Step Bro in the toilet.
Yeah, we'll never know. Demka.
There's no washing machines around.
And Krasnal trying to make their way up, of course, from that B site. We'll see if they're going to be able to make their way in or not. Heroic. It feels like they're just going to util them out. And Monty, you can see that they are just interested in saving the dualies, saving those 2 sets of untouched armor for the moment.
And it is interesting, you know, when... there's one. Oh, that position is now known as Step Bro.
Don't go in there. Don't go in there.
Step Bro. That's it right there. It is interesting when you see a team like Monty who come in and one of their actual goals for the tournament is to beat Heroic. So I feel like, you know, when you have that as one of your goals, Mac, you just have this burning desire in this game to get it done.
Burning desire, indeed. Better to have it in the desire than anywhere else.
Yeah, you don't want to, if you have burning anywhere else, might want to get that checked.
Get that checked for sure. Heroic going to be able to check themselves a first pistol round for the series. Of course, things not going super well for them on Mirage, but the T-side one on Overpass of all places is very important. T-side rounds, usually few and far between, but Heroic is one of the teams that is ambitious enough to happily pick into Overpass. Always a dangerous decision on a map that is usually so CT-sided. Anubis, the other one that comes to mind, except, you know, you flip it, flop it, T-sided right now.
Finally, an Aussie finally says flip-flop. It only took them years.
Well, you can't really call it a thong round. That'll be 2 on the last round's topic, right?
Yeah, true. I think we've kind of used up our quota on that, at least for this half. More of that in the next half, I'm sure.
Oh, Twitch chat has asked for a raise for the Observer.
Oh, I think that absolutely should happen, right?
Finding the washing machine. Getting in on the joke. Now, lots of space found from Heroic here, all the way through bathrooms and long, splitting into the A site. Monty playing the numbers game and looking to do it together, although I'm watching Bro going through a smoke, into a molly, into a crosshair, and that's not the way you want to go. Waro going to be able to at least find one with the deagle. Demka as well takes out Yabby there, so we've got the numbers favouring Monty right now. Maybe an upset with the 4-spy to come through, but it's all about how they can hold in the post plant. Heroic going to be able to snatch away that AK. Make sure there's none in the hands of those CTs. Flash across the top of Bank, and Monty, they're all in.
Good shot from Shush. It's Waro. Gone. A second in from Shush, and it's down. Full help to close it. 2-0 for Heroic. He did get a good start over on Mirage. Even more important, they get a good start here on Overpass. The fact they're 1 map down already. You want to see them on their map pick. Looking pretty strong. Did see some people shouting out Rushly. As much as I love the guy, we have to give the praise to Jakey and J-Raz.
Yeah.
Catching all of the action for this evening's matchup.
The humorous individuals. Shout outs to them.
This is going to be a pretty easy round back. This is going to be it. There's no issues. No one in history of Counter-Strike has ever walked into a USP 5 stack on the B side, and it's gone wrong.
And there are perfect positions for all of them as well, just in case things do go wrong. But Bro again going to find himself in a pickle.
Wow.
Rough position. Yabby putting them all down, and it looks like that stack ain't looking too potent anymore.
You do love your pickles, don't you, Mac?
I'm a pickler. So does Alex, actually. Did you catch that conversation yesterday?
Yeah, that's why I was bringing it up. You know, I heard a little bit of your pickle talk yesterday.
Are you a Rugrats fan?
I think I watched it when I was a little kid, but I don't remember much from it.
Okay.
I'll be honest.
Do you like gherkins?
No.
Do you jerk it?
No, I don't.
Oh, there you go.
Well,
the more you know about Dinko.
The pickles ain't my thing.
ASMR coming to mind as well.
Yeah?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, the pickle eating on Yeah, I've heard that. You know, the ear microphones. You know, I just looked them up out of curiosity. I wasn't going to do anything with them, but I did look up the ear microphones.
Where are we going with this? What microphones?
The ear, you know?
Ah, right, yes.
I looked them up. They're pretty expensive, man.
Right?
They're pretty
Binaural
expensive.
microphones, I think.
I think you can get them all kinds of shapes nowadays. For all of your streaming needs, I suppose. Do with that as you will. And World 2K looking to ban Tessus to his will. AWP scoped up, fades away, and now it's Bro at long. He's creeping a little closer, ever closer, in fact, to Tessus, who lies in wait with the AK. Good shot. That brings Bro out of the round. Bit of a long walk, and now a long wait till the next round unfolds for Bro.
Man disadvantage for Monty, but they have a plan. Protocols, of course, telling them to try and take that monster control, but the prog smoke out of there draws them deeper towards the B site until they will fall back. 37 seconds on the clock as now we see Heroic start to make a move back towards the A side of things, maybe establishing or identifying a weakness. Warrow looking to lock down Bathroom, strikes to bring it back to 4v4, and a smoke to block as well. This could go south real damn quick for Heroic.
It absolutely could. 20 seconds left. A lot of margin for error at this point. They're going to run around the corner. Tessus setting himself into the fight. It's one for Tessus, but SDY rock hard in the hold. It's going to be a couple of kills there for him. Thanks for that one, Mac. That little laugh of yours. It's got me going, and unfortunately, the bomb plant got going a little bit late for Cadian to be able to win this round, and that is going to be Monty taking the round. And Yabby needs to survive after the time, but did Cadian? He did, so I believe so. He's got some cash in the bank at least there, but another round, you said it, right down to the wire on the time, and then it ends up costing him right at the final moments.
Yeah. Now, on topic, of course, we're allowed to swear here on ESL Pro League, so everyone...
A little bit, of course, yeah. Yeah, you have like 20 a day, I would say, you know.
Oh, do we have an allocation? I didn't notice. But what about Dildo? Are we allowed to use that call out? It's my first Overpass game.
I mean, most of the pros call it that, I suppose, and yeah.
Well, it's the call out in Australia. We're allowed to use it on ANZ Champs, but that's about the only broadcast.
I think these days we call it pillar.
That's the politically correct approach.
Pillars of the community, right? When we have access to the microphone.
Of course. Usually.
The Jurassic Park M4 out in force. It's going to be, Yabby. Oh, that is nasty on the double entry. SDY trying his best again. He does really well to get a double kill. And I do not know how Monty have stayed in this one. It looks so good. Heroic breakthrough. They get all the entry kills, but it still somehow goes back into a 2v2. And the bomb is in the hands of the CTs. And Katie misses the shot, bro. No way. No way Heroic lose that one.
Unstuck.
Just so wild that Heroic are losing these kind of rounds.
A crazy, crazy scene here so far on Overpass, and it's 2 found early for Monty, not letting Heroic get too ahead of themselves. 3 in a row is all they'll find. Monty now with 2. Can they equalize? Moving into the 6th here, you can see that they've got a much better buy. Heroic only on the pistols, a P250 in the mix, 2 of them. Of course, some utility and a Tech 9 as well. And they're going to be gifted this short control towards the B site. No one. With eyes on this position from Monty. And a deep approach. Monty looking to play the range game.
MP9 at Heaven. You don't often see that, but it'll probably work against these Glocks. Running out towards the site, crossing over. Desperate attempt here for Heroic to try and get a bomb plant, and here comes the utility trying to deny it, but it won't get there in time. It will get the kill, but the bomb plant's already in, so that's the goal really accomplished for Heroic in this kind of round. They'll be somewhat happy about it. Anything else they can get is a massive bonus. And SCY, oh, you don't like to see that. That's going to be an 8K now in the hands of Heroic into this post plant. You give Tessus an 8K, and well, he might get you around. Here they come, running into it, so close to the lineup, and the defuse will be stuck. Yabby does not have the weapon for the job here, and that defuse will be confirmed. Monty, 3-3, and as you can see, just pure elation on the face of LMPT at that round win coming through.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Moving into the 7th now, Monty. All serious business. They know they can put their stamp on EPL if they manage to knock out Heroic here today in the last chance bracket and continue their tirade to that lowest bracket final.
The lowest of lows for in all regards really for Heroic if that was to happen. Of course going out here, but Monty looking to be the ones that do it to them. It's kind of wild we're even talking about the fact that, you know, you look at the group overall, that we're even here at this point discussing and commenting the fact that Heroic might just be going out in the group stages. Always a surefire lock-in for playoffs over the year. But sometimes the bigger they are, the harder they will fall.
True indeed. Oh! And the bigger you are, the blinder you can get from those little old flashes. Demka finds the lineup, and that's huge value from the M4, but there's no kills off the back of it. Look at Shush, look at Tess, there's 26 points of health between them. And Sumdai Young, if he can get this pick on the lurker, maybe there's a world where he thinks about it, but the money's no good, and neither was that crosshair placement. Monty going to be going to the ground, and Heroic maintains the lead, 4-3.
Yeah, I mean, because we made it a little bit expensive in that last round with the Glocks too, right? You're seeing Monty not have a lot of money here, so even though Monty have maybe looked like the better team over the last few rounds, that one round that's successful for Heroic might just let them stretch their legs here. So a timeout taken for Monty to discuss this exact fact, one would assume. LMBT very, very vocal about it, or Lambot, as many from the region call them.
Do you like lamb?
Yeah, it's pretty good actually. And Indian food, I like it.
What? Just in Indian?
Yeah, I suppose.
Not about that chop life?
Yeah, I suppose lamb chop's pretty good too, actually. Making me hungry now. Need a dinner around 2. And while we...
What was for dinner, by the way?
You know, ribeye steak, I believe, so I was pretty good. Happy with that one.
Beautiful.
That was great. But looks like Heroic will have a feast of lovely empty calories here in front of them. It's just USPs and a deagle for Waro 2K. But it's a stack, though. And we all know those empty calories, when they add up, they can be pretty deadly.
They certainly can. That's why we gym.
That's why you gym.
That's why you gym, you know? Calories in, calories out. That's what it's all about. And Demka, guns out.
Well, that was quick. As expected, it is 3 for Shush and 5 for Heroic. Monty have money back. So they did have to make that decision to throw that one away. And it was obvious that Heroic are going to win that round, but it is Monty now focusing up into this buy. And even though they've taken the sort of full eco that minus the deagle, they still have to play with 1 for mass. But everybody else will be pretty happy about the weapons they've got.
I've honestly seen some pretty good FAMAS play over here at ESL Pro League for
you have?
Last couple of weeks. Yeah, some pretty crazy plays, some good double downs.
This is quick. Look how quick this is. Mac-10 in, looking to try and crack them right away. Tessus at the front. Mac-10, oh my goodness! This guy is on a speedway. He goes forward. He hasn't got a kill yet. Demka throws himself into the mix, and it is just 1 on the CT hold. Ooh, Heroic with the B-rush call, and bro, he's come back again. He's been the saving grace on a lot of these retake attempts coming in from Heaven. There is 1 kit available that was on the body of SDY, but none of the 2 players alive currently have access to it. And Waro is now alone in the 1v2. That kit is in the water. Fantastic work catching that. But Waro, that information will be passed on to him. And he might have a shot, but he's been peeked now. And oh, so close. Needed that one on Shush. Doesn't make it happen, even though it's close. It's Heroic with a B-rush call. That gets them that 6th round.
Just that slightest of over-adjustments coming through there.
Yeah, just CT side maybe caught sleeping, not anticipating that fast call back to back to back from Heroic into the B side, right? But it's worked out. They've broken them. And not only have they broken them physically, they've broken them economically, right? We're seeing those pistols back out from Monty.
Yeah.
That hasn't been the prettiest half of CS from Heroic, but it's going to be effective in terms of getting the rounds on the board. This is going to be a 7th T round, and you've got to feel pretty good about that if you're the Danes.
Oh, yeah. Something to try to build up that confidence as well. Confidence is key, or so they say. And Cadian getting a better tool for the job there. Picking up the AK. Only able to find one. Not quite enough given the scenario.
Why is this happening, Mac?
He's got the AWP in hand. Man has managed to thread that needle, find a timing. Krasnal close range with the Deagle. You never know what's going to go down. 2v2. Anything can ensue.
Oh, my goodness. This is a scary round for Heroic. It should have been a 7th round served up on the platter, but why is Stown so far away? Woro's coming back in. Yabby and Stown are not together at all. Yabby just was praying that no one immediately peeked him, and while they have given him some time, and oh no! Woro from heaven doing a lot of damage. But Yabby yet to fall, and as the seconds tick on, Stown is now arriving back in on this, and Bro's shot misses. P250 looking for the kill, and eventually will get it. And now Stown just needs to hide, tuck away. There's a molly available as well, and that time is taking a little too far for Waro to win this round, but it became really scary for a moment there for Heroic. They do get that 7th round, but it's not that clean at all.
Monty bringing nothing in, but taking 4 Heroic members out. That's a small victory for the long run. Issue is, of course, Heroic already with 7 rounds on the T side already.
And a lot of money as well on that T side, so the damage isn't really something you're looking at. It's just the fact they came so close to winning the round was the worrying part about that. But Monty back to rifles across the board here. Again, just 1 kit, so keep an eye on War Up. But it's the F4A1S out in force.
Aggression towards the fountain area. And some die young with no util, happy to get aggressive, allow Warrior to take that contact, flash across the top. If Heroic disrespected that setup, you can see they are aware, and they are just going to be going over towards B instead. Mid-round split seems to be the case, and it looks like Monty, with that retake boost, are just going to look to get a pick off, play the numbers, and play retake once the rotations come through. I spoke too soon though, Demka. Trades that one, drops the bomb, and runs out of bullets at the wrong moment. Tessus needs to retrieve the objective, or at least find some kind of space.
Oh, Acadian, nice shot. Down on Waro. That will give Heroic a bit more of a comfort ground to play with. It goes in, Shush eats that one up, but the bomb plant just about goes down. And SDY, they haven't turned the A1S, shrouding the sound so the communication doesn't come through quickly. And SDY gets a freebie on the second. It is now just Tesses who thrusts himself into the 1v1. The descent from heaven to hell for Bro as he crosses into the site. The headshot's in, and there's plenty of time for Bro to defuse, even on the 10-second stick.
The swing, so wide, so confident, and Bro, he's feeling it. He knew he had to do something, and without a kit, had to make it happen quickly. Probably expecting that rotation to heaven with the open plant, but either way, gun out at the ready. And we're going to be going into a Monty tactical as well.
Oh yeah, we are. I feel like we've actually started a bit of a discussion in the Twitch chat about food. I think everyone's kind of hungry now, Mac.
Okay.
I seen one comment, it was like, people say they like barbecue and then they drown their food in sauce. Well, it's barbecue sauce in it, so it technically is barbecue, right?
True.
Would you agree with that?
Well, Barbies back home, of course, shout out to the movie, are about just grilling meat, man. Just
grilling meat. Get that meat grilled.
Or grilling anything, you know? All the vegans, all the vegetarians out there, you can grill mushies. You can grill some bloody tomatoes.
Cheese.
Grill the halloumi, you know, for anyone that's about that life. I know my partner is. I know a lot of people do appreciate
good.
cheese.
You could buy it by the piece here in Malta. We figured that one out last night.
The what?
You can buy halloumi by one piece, you know, €1, one piece of halloumi. Get that grilled up.
Not bad, not bad.
It's good to know. And we return to the action. Heroic. A little bit more of a pressure towards B again, but it's this connector fight that works out for Shush on the first, but he didn't detect the second player.
And Bro knows that he's potentially got a timing here. Look at the push, look at the attempt at getting in behind enemy lines. A late pincer, a late flank could bring this back for Monty, but it's all about the monster setup here, and it's not worked well for the first. Demka falls, and just like that, you're looking at the money for Monty. They're probably thinking about a save already.
Yeah, no matter what, you know, Heroic definitely made this half scary, but 8 rounds on the T side, they'll take it at this point. Monty haven't been able to make the most of their opportunities either.
Yeah.
You know, if you win that round where you're somehow winning on the eco, you got into a winnable position, you don't really get it done. Those are the rounds that Monty could have picked up that could make this half a little different, but a couple of gun rounds are thrown away because Heroic just rushed B, just caught them sleeping on the hold. There's going to be the half won by Heroic by a minimum of 1 round that Monty are desperately trying to hold, but that save caught for Waro will not be successful, and Bro will not save his weapon either. So Heroic got rid of everybody there towards the end, so Monty didn't save a single weapon, and that means we're looking at Heroic likely in a position to take 9 here, maybe even a 10-5, 11-4 half here, Mac. And considering the performance on the T side, I think they're kind of lucky to be in that spot.
100%. And I'm enjoying what I'm seeing from Stown, from Yabby. Everyone lifting, starting to thrive on a map where they're feeling extremely comfortable. But it's when they're uncomfortable where things have been going wrong for Heroic. So if they can thrive in this comfortability, hold on to it for as long as possible, maybe there's a world where Heroic can make this last chance bracket run happen. But it's a crunch on Acadian. Tech 9 not going to be enough, and it's 2 found with the pistols already. Monty, maybe an opportunity, and they're going to go by committee. No bullets to make it happen, Bro. He's got the AWP, and he will escape with his life. But can he take the round? Look at where the bomb is as well. Bro's going to play the timing game.
He has the angle, he has the pathway, and Bro has the round! Oh my goodness, Monty again on the pistols. This time they break through, this time they break Heroic. And this is not the Heroic we've seen over the last year. This is not the Heroic we've come used to seeing on the server. These are rounds they wouldn't let slip. These are rounds that are happening far too often on Overpass. And that's another one going to the way of Monty. If they can recover this half, if they can get an 8-7, this game's back on.
That is the, what, 3rd timeout taken by Heroic in the half? Or is that the first?
This is the first,
1 out of 4?
I believe.
Okay, no, I thought it was the other way. My brain, it's okay. Sometimes it doesn't fire, and it's getting late in the evening here in Malta.
No, I can see how you would see it both ways, Mac, to be honest. I won't blame you on that
True. Look, Connect 4, I'm always terrible at that game. I never... What's 4? What's 1?
I get to about 3, and then that kind of is where I max out on Connect 4.
Also, it's like 5 AM back in Australia, so give me that. I've only been in Malta like 2 weeks, almost 3 weeks
man,
now.
You're forgiven, you're forgiven. The jet lag, it's a tough one. Some people don't believe in it, but how did you feel it, right? This is your first time in Europe. How was the jet lag for you, in all seriousness?
It was hectic. It's just an excuse. I flipped my sleeping pattern before I came over here.
Oh, you're a true professional.
That was a long flight, man. That was a long flight, and I feel for everyone coming to IEM Sydney. Hopefully you fly in early and get past the excuse of a little bit of jet lag. Bro, not lagging, just missing all those bullets there.
Yeah, just jetted too much, and now we have a bit of a walk up towards the bathrooms coming through, and Waro, he's waiting. He's got the big green gun. Oh, and Testis goes on through. Bottom connector peek from Bro, ends in misery, but that is ridiculous. Waro, one little bullet at the end to confirm the kill on Stown, and he'll block out the bathrooms. Now Heroic will take this minute, 5 seconds, and just consider all of their options, slow it down. They're really spread apart still, and they're down a player as well. You got to consider the utility you have left. You have 2 smokes. Yabby looks like he's about to use one up, but Yabby's being pushed. This is active from the CT side. They're about to walk into it. This is a free kill, and not only is it a free kill, but it's the bomb. The bomb is now in the hands of Monty, and Tessis has to go in alone. He is likely to fall here as well, and he will die to Demka. So Cadian, no one near this fight, so far away, no possession of the bomb, 35 seconds left in the round. This is going to be 6 for Monty.
And this is going to be the only gun carried across for Heroic if Cadian can save. Canadian. Moving into the next round, of course, it will be the last of the half, and that might be the only rifle that they're carrying on in. The pistols Might work, might not. Who bloody knows at this point? Heroic, some things are working for him, some things aren't.
Cadian might die.
With a 6th here, they're going to be feeling like there is an opportunity. And if they can keep hitting what they have been on the T side of Overpass, then maybe, just maybe...
9 health as well. But he would have had $250 left, and the AWP would have been ripped out of his hands. Oh, just about saving that one for Cadian.
Oh, there's no money, man. Look, Stown, 1900, Shush, 1900 as well. And Yabby just on 2K. Tess is at least able to scrounge together the Galil. But it's not what you want. And you're looking at, what, 3 members without helmets here on the Heroic side of things. Up against AKs, M4s. Oof. It's a rough one to finish the half for Heroic.
Oh, good call from Bro. That's Tessa's gone. And we might expect this half to fizzle out for Heroic. 8 rounds picked up on the T side. They'll have to be happy with it, but there was a gateway, a massive door opened for them to take way more. We were talking about possibly 11 4 halves, 10 5s are coming down the pipeline. But all that happened down the grapevine was an 8-7 half in the end for Heroic. Not what they would have hoped for. And this is going to be Monty happily taking this final round away. Yabby doing his best to pull this one back.
Unless.
You believe, Mac? You feel like there's a bit in Yabby here.
Unless.
He is jacked as he is cracked, and now he goes forward, but it's not going to happen for him. 8-7 half. It will be Heroic with the marginal lead, looking to stay alive here in Pro League, or they might get grouped.
Twist will remain supreme.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 18. We might be on the final map of the day and maybe the final map for Heroic in the tournament if they don't pull things around here. But I've got good news for all the Heroic fans watching at home. Last time both these teams went head-to-head and Heroic got onto the CT side of Overpass. They only dropped one round and they won, well, it looked like 11 in a row. I couldn't find how many in a row they had to win, but I'm just assuming Monty, they're really good at pistols. They'll win this one, but then things go south real quick. Either way, contact made, and Heroic spotting Monty at long.
Yeah, you got to believe that stat line was talked about in that halftime speech from Cadian. A couple of heart-to-hearts, perhaps, but, you know, they got to focus up coming into the second half. There's going to be a long walk for Monty. It's spotted by Tessus. Clean on the taps. And he might get a little bit more. He has just lost down in that engagement, but Tessus trying to get away. There is a fight happening down in Monster side too, but while all of that is happening, it is Tessus that has just absolutely washed the floors with their blood in the bathrooms. Dropped the bomb there too, and look how separated the final two Monty players are. Cadian looks to try and cut them off in this mid-fight. Decides to fall away, let them drop back further. And Waro, I don't know how he's getting away with it, but he has managed to get across. Now he needs to escape.
One last bridge to cross for him, and he might just be allowed. Oh,
hey, he did it. He made it. But it's still a long journey. And you know, when you're on that journey to Mordor, there's a lot of things on the way that you have to worry about, and that is down inside of the connector. It's Yabby looking up above him.
Almost outplayed himself there, but he will survive. And now it's all about how much value Demka can find out of this position. That's a nice spot! Oh, but he's dropped the bag, dropped the ball, and Waro hoping he can maybe get the money for the next round, because the round is out of the question.
Yeah, the bag is well and truly on the floor, and Waro unable to pick up all the pieces. And a little bit of body spam for Yabby there at the end, too. Trying to fire themselves up. They really need it.
Oh, wow.
Coming into the second half, and he's still going. You guys can't see it, but Yabby is dual beretting the corpses. You know, he's gunslinging.
3 Julie magazines into the torso there. That was, overkill. Mind games. Yabby knows he's going to take everything at this point.
Aggression. It's all pent up in Yabby. But this was a Tessus round, really, wasn't it?
Like, those two shots, man, yeah.
That was just Tessus all over the show.
Into the 17th. What are we going to see? Monty, with that plant, allows them to have plenty of rifles. And arguably a better buy than what we're seeing out of Heroic here. A couple of smokes to play with. And over the top, Tessus. Can he abuse the one-way? No way. 2 going down straight away. Yabby going to be able to get a spray transfer for 2. But that's a 3-for-2 trade in the second round of the half. And Heroic, they are licking those wounds. Shush and Stown, only a FAMAS and an MP9 to play with here.
Yeah, all the good guns are gone. it's just whatever these things are. Here we go. It's Krasno. Oh, really should have sent that one home. Really got to win those. And now Stown, he's been smoked out, which will eventually allow the cross of these two teams. But because that molly, it's actually allowed Stown to get around the other side of the dice box. And SDY, he's been hitting some real good body shots today. A lot of good kills connected from him throughout this map. And here's going to be Shush running back up through middle. Under a minute left, so Monty have plenty of time just to pump the brakes, stick together, stay composed, and figure out where Shush could have come from. And they've got the right read for now, actually. So SDY wasn't looking the right way, but Shush has revealed his position, and Waro needed that headshot. He's got it. The force spy works out, and it comes back to the pistol Mac. That Waro's journey from long all the way back, crossing all those bridges, as you put it, allowed him to get that bomb plan, and then they get this force spy.
All those little moments. Boiling down to now, Heroic. They got a few players on double eco here, so do they save? Do they play for the util later on? Or do they just bring something in right here and now? If Monty can get a wriggle on here in the second half, maybe there's a chance that they can take the lead with the rounds. But I'm seeing a force buy start to come through from Heroic here, so...
Oh, yes, you would definitely expect to see the force buy war started here, wouldn't you? Yabby into the MP9, 5-7's out, but this is how the round started, Mac. It was just like immediately rushing towards each other. 50-50 tackle right there, and crazy. Monty came out on top of it. The question is, how long will that famous team chemistry from Heroic. Stay positive, Mac. At a certain point, it's got to crack, right? The true feelings you've kept harbored away about your teammate next to you will eventually come out.
What is this, a bloody soap opera?
Yeah, that's it. This is Neighbours.
Great show. Home and away. Shout-outs to...
the soap operas in Australia. Shout out to you guys.
I didn't watch Home and Away.
Shout out to all the shows in Australia. Back to the greatest show on earth, Heroic versus Monty. And it's a bit of a slow one here, Mac. Did get a really interesting fact sent over to me by a wonderful producer, Reese.
Yeah.
About rats. Would you like to hear it?
I would love to hear some rat facts.
A rat king is not a large singular rat, but a collection of rats that get their tails in a knot by accident. And squirrels can have this happen too. It has been recorded to happen about 60 times in the past 500 years.
Ooh.
So there you go.
In the meanwhile,
Rat King is just kind of like tying your tails together. Kind of sick.
Shush and Stown, or Tess's and Stown rather, we're trying to tie those tails together. It's drawn a lot of attention, but you're looking at long here. You're looking at short rather on the B site. And there is potential for a flank to come through, but it's all down to the timing for Shush. Comes like young ages away. Yabby going to be able to find value out of the MP9, at least for one kill there, but not the second. And the timing is immaculate. Krasnal going to be able to react just in time to keep the round strong for the moment, but can Heroic hit back from here?
Oh, there's so many of these rounds, isn't there? Cadian out from heaven, stops Demka, but SDY flanks the flanker. 9 seconds left. Bomb plant coming in, and Stown now with a 1v2. He gets peeked and instantly annihilated, but that definitely got a little scary for Monty.
Bails him out of that one, but the bomb plant as well gives them that little bit of extra cash, and Heroic now won't be buying in to the third of the round, or fourth of the half rather. Lots going on this half already. Crazy scenes, timing's going everywhere. Monty establishing maybe a couple of weaknesses of Heroic, changing up the game plan, I'd assume, since last time. And so there's going to be some kind of mind games going on, because they didn't play that long ago. Cologne was only like, what, a month ago or so, right?
Yeah, around that. The months keep coming, Mac. Next month, it'll be Eyes on Australia. If you guys haven't heard about that. Counter-Strike's heading to Sydney.
Yeah. I'd say buy tickets, but they're sold out. So
yeah,
you
kind of have to be very quick, don't you, on that one?
New arena, new position. Krasnal going to be farming up a storm against the Pistol-y boys all in front of him. Even pulls out the secondary. Not going to be enough. Mac 10 might be retrieved, but it won't be. Heroic hitting the ground, and that's the lead. Monty, a stellar performance already. 10-9. Heroic going into a gun round.
Well, it's not going to be that clean sweep from Heroic in this second half, is it, Mac?
No.
You know, we're looking at a very different time. CT timeout for Heroic. That is now their second used up, Mac, in this one.
I couldn't have got that one wrong. I think I'd be a bit
I think that is literally probably the only one you couldn't have got wrong, actually. It's perfect, 2 out of 4. But I was expecting maybe a few extra of these to be used up, to be honest, throughout this game. I'm surprised they've only used 2 so far.
Maybe they're just thinking about what might be necessary towards the dying moments of the game, if they get there, right?
That's true.
Heroic's game plan
They're anticipating
so
some overtime.
Yeah, it's been really, really strong for this team on overpass historically. So they're hoping that they just don't need these timeouts. They're taking in when they need to. And Monty, you can see there's still a Mac 10 going to be brought up into the round. So trying to abuse the fact that there's no helmets on most of the members. And there's not even armor on Cadian. So this thing could have value.
Oh, some speed behind this one. Dimka at the front. Looking to get into double figures on the kill count. He will be at the front of the attack. And here comes the follow-up Mac on the back of Bro. Straight in towards the side. He'll clear the barrels. Utility trickles in with him. And oh no, it's not very good for Bro. It's fantastic for Shush though, as he peeks up behind the smoke. Shrouded in the cover of the beautiful gray screen. And they've got to know, wait, that wasn't the guy. So there's a second in there and they clear out as well. And now we're looking at a position of a save call for Heroic. The B site did not hold water. The flood of Monty arrived. And that will now be 11-9.
What are we witnessing right now? Heroic
History,
unable to figure that one out. That seems to be it, doesn't it? Monty, of course, a solid performance with a slightly different lineup at the major. And of course, those shifts that have come through, the change in face of the lineup, there's been a lot of questions.
Plus Bro. Interested, I thought they would lose a lot of what made Monty scary, right, when they lost Boros, because like, if you watch a lot of the games at the RMR where they qualify for Paris in the fashion that they did, there's a lot of big carries from Boros, right? Like 30+ kills and back-to-back maps, you know, really stepping up, have this crazy aggressive playstyle. I thought when you get rid of Boros, how do you really figure it out from that point onwards? But Bro coming into the team is kind of been crazy.
This guy, Demka.
Yeah.
The amount of aggressive plays.
So he's the glue man in this team?
Yeah. He's not the one that's going out first. That's kind of Bro for the most part. That's why his stats sometimes look a little shaky when things aren't going right. But you also always see Demka as well. Very intuitive plays. If something happens, he uses that game sense. He knows when he can go aggressive. Sometimes gets punished. Sometimes it works out and finds rounds out of bloody nowhere. And that's what you love to see in Counter-Strike. People just whittling it all down, trying to make the game their bitch. And Demka does that.
Yeah, he does. He definitely does that on occasion. When he's feeling like it. All right, now making a heroic, what you just said. And it's going to be a difficult task to get out of this hole that Heroic have found themselves in. They better hope that they've packed their shovels. Oof. Either for digging their way out or digging their own grave. Who knows at this point. I always love that position, Mac. That beautiful spot that Yabby has found himself in. Just hanging up there on his glutes. Ass stuck to the wall. It's impressive.
Have you ever thought about that? What are they surfing on? Is it their glutes?
Yeah.
Is it the side of their cheeks?
Yep, it is. Friction burns, it all in there.
Man, that makes me so proud. Everyone's squatting up a storm here in CS, but can they hold on to the round, Tessus? This is a kill that needed to happen. Now it's all up to Cadian, who is blinded, will strike. Is that going to be the saving grace?
Oh, Cadian, big kill in. Needs another one of those. Needs plenty more, actually, where that came from. And it's down, hands on the masterpiece. Will he create one of his own as he comes back up into the retake? Smoke starting to fade away. His teammates leaping in. Heroic every round at this point is so desperately needed, and Yappy, he's got a free one on Krasno. That will start to sound the alarms here. The panic stations perhaps from Monty, but here he goes. Dem QQ, the glue man of Monty. Well, he is gone in pro peaks from long. It is Stown and a 1v2 leaping around the site, but the time is run too thin, and Stown will be stretched. It's going to be 12-9, 4 away from Monty taking this one away and knocking Heroic out in the group stages of ESL Pro League.
Yeah, that's a good time for a timeout. I think I need one. Plenty. This is a similar scoreline to before.
There's not a lot of life in Heroic right now, is there?
Rounds. They're just not shooting back, man. They're just missing some shots. Canadian, a cracker to find one, but like Tessus as well has shadow advantage there. Missed that first one. Feels like the confidence is just way too thin. Something's wrong in the Heroic camp, and I can't be the one to tell you guys. I don't know what it is. I don't think they know what it is, or it wouldn't be a problem, right? They would have fixed it by now.
Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, we heard a little bit about what Cadian thought was going wrong a little bit earlier today, but I don't think it's one of those things you can fix very easily. And I mean, when you've lost recently your sort of sports psychologist to that of your biggest rival in Denmark, Astralis, it probably would be a nice luxury to have, having that, you know, Casper back around, right? So yeah, they lost an element of the team that was definitely there in their biggest moments and in those crucial crunch time moments. I would say a conversation with him starting this day would have done Heroic a lot of good, but
there you go.
A good start at least to this round. Down through the wall bind, catches Demka trying to get into water, and that then opens up the opportunity for Yabby to walk his way through.
Is that enough? That's the thing.
Good flash. That's going to be Bro's kill.
Oh,
No, bro, put on your glasses, bro. Oh, Yabby gets away with a double kill. Oh, that is rough for Bro.
This game is all full of surprises, isn't it? Heroic might have just found the answer back into the game.
That's so ridiculous, isn't it? If this is the round that Heroic start to turn this back, that is going to feel so rough for Bro. I want to see a replay if possible from his POV. Don't know if you have the facilities for that, but it would be fantastic to see if Bro actually seen him coming through or what happened there. He's looking right at him on our screens, wasn't he?
Yeah. Maybe he just Came out looking at his map.
Maybe Warrow's got a chance here, Mac.
There's a world.
He's got the palm on his back, doesn't he? So
he's doing pretty good. 17 and 13.
All he needs is Stound to throw his head up there. Oh,
he did.
Well, he didn't do that. He also just shot him in the head, didn't he? So that's another round for Heroic. Plenty of money for Monty, but a timeout taken for the T's. That's their last one as well. They want to close this one out in regulation as Monty. Probably feel like they should be doing. That's a ridiculous round to lose in their eyes.
Ooh. And that is the final timeout for Monty.
Yep.
Yeah. So they need to do it now, and then they need to do it all on their own. No pauses, no opportunities to slow it down. Slow that pressure. And Heroic, speaking of pressure, are feeling it. It's down under the pump, still farming, still doing what he needs to do. Yabby, fortunate in that position. I'm loving as well that wallbang. Also, that's something that's changed in CS2 on Overpass. The sandbags there, they're changed up so you can't have that nice headshot line from the corner into short.
That's good. I think the pros got too good at that. It was almost just impossible to get around the corner. Good damage done. SDY. He's taking half of his health, basically, is in the bin. But I like this. I like this call, Mac, from Monty. Just creep up. Just take a little bit of a walk in the park. Good eyes from Tessus. Able to spot out Waro. Oh, nearly gets his eyes taken out of his head because the bullet just whizzed on by. 5 HP, bro! What a tap towards the top of the stairs.
Oh, and we have no idea how this is going to go down. Still 2 more Heroic members here. Make it 1. Tetsis going to be found by a blinded member. Bro just cracking things open. 3 found instantly. Heroic down to Shush, who's got a 1v2 to try to find an 11th.
Oh, smoke left, and Shush coming back in on this retake attempt. Close at the stairway, it's SDY, and oh, Shush seen him first. SDY hits the headshot though, and that is 13 rounds from Monty. A simple call. I believe that one had to be given by LMBT, who was just talking and directing sort of orders during that timeout to Waro, and they are able to pull off a fantastic round. But it's bro, it's this shot, and then the second kill he gets, just so much entry power from this guy.
He sees him before he gets blinded too. Crispy.
You're right though, Mac. It is true that Monty are just hitting harder than Heroic right now, right?
Not just that, but they made the perfect read. They saw Tessus, or whoever it was, jumping over towards Long, decided to just run through bathrooms, not clearing a thing, realizing Heroic are just playing passive, playing back, and then they abused the fact they had that much map control. They got there so quick, and the rotations just couldn't come in time, even though rotations on Overpass are like the fastest map to rotate from site to site.
Might be a bit of a long fight coming here. There's 2 CTs of Heroic positioned around the back of the elevated flower bed, and Bro's going to see them as he's boosted up. Sees Tessus, but he might be pulled into the bait and switch. Will they be efficient and checking for the second? And Shush had started the flank quickly. Couple of kills across the board here for Heroic, but it still could go the other way. If SDY gets this kill at Long, he slips in that. It's got right past, but Stound turns, and a headshot saves the day.
Back to back. Just not clearing anything, baited by the CT's positioning, and Bro on 10 points of health doesn't have that bomb, doesn't really have a shot at the round, but he has to go for it. You can't save it.
I give him a shot, a little shot. Oh, not a big shot, just a small one. And Stound's going to take that away from him. Oh, that is a crazy round for Shush. I wish I had seen that a little bit earlier because he was just starting that flank so quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Able to throw it in.
Heroic exploding. Making a bit of noise there at the end to try and keep it together. Woo! Look at that as well. Stound like, man, how are you alive? Looking at his teammate as he shoots him.
Yeah, he's just chilling.
Take it all you can, boys.
Well,
there is worry on the face of KD, man.
Oh yeah, he always looks worried, doesn't he? But they should be worried about Shush on this B hold. Ooh, double kill, make it 3. Shush denies them. They shall not pass.
Standing, delivering when it is necessary. Monty only need Heroic to trip up 3 times. Round's not done yet. We did see a couple of 2v-Xs, 2v-5s, 2v-4s being won by Both sides.
Question
Messi,
is,
Mirage.
when do we start to get to the point where Monty run out of ideas, right? They've used up last time out, as you pointed out, Mac, right? And we're sitting here in a position where we wouldn't say that Warriors' in-game leadership throughout this event has been fantastic. If you get into a deep, scrappy game against Heroic and you've got to come up with solutions on the T side, that might be where Monty starts to lose control of this game, and we see Heroic pull this one back and force us into map 3.
Locked straight in here. Sumdai Young still spotted. And Shush going to be dropping off that line. Didn't matter. Cadian locking it down, making sure there's no escape from that left side of Monster. Or B lobby, as Borat was saying last week. That was a interesting one. What do we got here? 12 rounds secured by Heroic. Right place, right time. Denying any of that early aggression. Monty, of course, going pretty quick for a few rounds now. Let's see if they do it again. Only the Glocks.
Yeah, this one's going to be tied up, right? Well, I say that, but Heroic have kind of made a lot of these rounds far too close for comfort.
Looks like
13-13. I think I now favor Heroic, Mac. You know, they're on the CT side. Monty had their chances, but...
I want to agree, but I'm looking at the economy. If they can't keep it 5 alive here against the Pistols...
Sure.
That's when things get a little bit too sketchy for my liking.
And as I just mentioned, right, the fact that they have made a lot of these rounds a little sketchy. We could find ourselves in that position, but I feel good about Cadian. Oh, I should have felt a little better about him, but he's missed a couple of shots now, and now he's under a lot of pressure. Cadian, get out of there. Get out of the bathrooms. Stown's coming in to try and help his captain out, but Stown needed to get a couple of kills there. He did. Cadian has fallen, though, and so the AWP has fallen into the hands of Bro. Now, it's all about damage, as you mentioned here, but they still could even win the round, Mac.
Extremely scrappy. But Yabi has been solid on the flank, picking the timings perfectly when everyone else is making this noise. But Yabi realizes he is the key piece of the puzzle here. If he falls, that opens up the whole other side of the map. So he needs this connected control. And is just figuring out where he wants to go, allowing the A players to find the information before he strikes. He's listening for a rotation through T-stairs right now. Listening for anything.
Yeah, Stown is saving their bacon right now in multiple rounds.
What are we going to see here? Is this
seconds.
Just AWP tossed away? That's the hardest place to throw it.
Yeah, well, it's good. They got it over the hedge. Okay, now they got to just leap towards the site. I guess throw away the AWP, make it even more expensive, but money's pretty good for Heroic even then. They have a lot of residual cash left over, so it's all good. I do feel pretty good about Heroic right now. Pulling this one back. Monty will have one of the last-ditch efforts, really, to close this one out. I mean, they had such a decent start in this second half, and obviously a good first half towards the end. They had their chances. It's not easy. Even a wounded beast like Heroic, it's still a difficult one to put away.
Yeah. Shush going to be dropping across the AWP to Cadian, who has the spawn to peek aggressively, but won't find anything other than an empty area of the map. Monty slowing down that pace. Going through connector instead this time. Smoke to block any vision for short players for Heroic, but there's no one there either. It's all turtled up on the B side of things. Heroic 2 playing up at long. Stown just dropping some defensive utility. No one's seen there with the jump pick. A little bit of damage onto Bro early on.
Yeah, the longer Monty take, this push becomes more and more impactful from Tessus out long side. He's starting to get all the info in the world right now as he clears towards the fountain and the playground. Shot nearly lands there for Waro. That could have completely changed the tides. But Tessus, he's got them if they try and rotate back up, so he's somewhat funneled them into this B play, and Heroic are ready for this. They've got 3 plays on this side of the map, Mac. This could get messy.
One smoke, all that's here, and Yabi needs to put it in the right position to make it work. Nothing else on the other members, which means they're going to go guns blazing, holding. That's a great start for Stown, but they need to back it up.
It doesn't feel like they've got that punch in them right now, Monty. They're starting to fall flat. Heroic grabbing control of this again. SDI is gone, and Monty not competitive in this one. Just too much map control given up, and Heroic start to get a bit more pushy about it, gathering info, and LMBT just has to sit there and just watch on. He can no longer call for those timeouts.
Can't teach him anymore. Monty making correct calls, but Heroic starting to thrive under the pressure. And with 5 alive, now I believe Heroic are going to be able to bring this one in.
Yeah, they're getting the info before Monty even have made the call to go, right? I mean, it's obvious to us straight away what Monty wants to do, but the longer they take, the more obvious it becomes for Heroic. And you see that's what made Heroic so good when they are playing their best, is the information they're able to gather. And right through the fire and the flames to the fire and ice 5-7. It's going to be a couple of kills there for Kadeen. He's got Tessus with that rifle support backing him up. And the bomb is dropped in no man's land. Waro on the other side of the map, just walking into B now. SDY elsewhere. Heroic pushing the way towards 15, but Kadeen's got hungry for info. Now SDY has an AWP. Oh no, he sees the next victim. Oh, SDY's got the kill, and he turns. He SDY is pulling this one right back, and he's pulling Heroic into the doldrums of death. It is Yabby now left alone in a 1v2, and they have found the pathway back to B. Monty are now favorites to win this round.
Yabby, what can he do to save this one for Heroic? Yes, they got some money. Yes, they've got a second opportunity if this goes south. But Monty hitting 14 threatens that this map might not be taking us all the way to a third. It might die here on this hill. Heroic, they might die here from Pro League. And it all boils down to what Yabby wants to do.
He is so far away. They have got every opportunity in the world now, Monty, to close this one out. Yabby, I'm sure his heart is pounding out of his chest as he comes back in for this retake attempt. Smoke, double flash, he's got the health for it. And decent amount of time. But he needs to kill quickly. He needs to separate this into a 1v1 as he extends into the open. It is SDY with a miraculous round on the AWP offered up for free by Kadeen. And that has dropped Heroic's chances of winning this map far into the bin. 14-14, tied up again.
Write that round down. Not only the straw that might break a camel's back, it might break up a team.
But those are the rounds for Heroic that might just push them closer and closer to elimination in a group stage. And one question, or one answer is clear. They absolutely cannot win Pro League like this. This is some rounds you just never see out of Heroic. Losing to weak buys, pistols, making mistakes like that in the 4v2s. They're just getting so far ahead of themselves. Good start here, but Bro, he's got a kill on Tessus and then has died to his own Molotov. I believe the spam helped that. Waro turns on short, it's Shush that's gone, and now there's a second player there, but Waro surely does not expect it. Yabby will peek out, so Waro gets traded in the end.
3v3. Anyone's round for the moment. And Monty putting their eyes all the way towards that B site prize, and it's down to fall. Heroic now scurrying to make their way to lower, trying to figure out where they want to go. And Kadeen getting mollied off there, won't be able to go for the retake boost. Flash across from the top, and Kadeen can't abuse it. Double on the lower side, 2v3. Can they make the retake work? They're sniffing this one out, looking for it. Timing. Oh, Yabby missed that opportunity, but he's got another shot.
Oh, he does, and there's a chance here for redemption for Kadeen as well as he brings that all back into this retake attempt. They're playing for this, they're playing for 15, and they're throwing everything they've got into this, knowing that the repercussions are likely defeat, and Kadeen cannot escape. They threw everything into the retake, and they leave with nothing. Heroic will have to play elimination point with no full buy, with no AWP, with no rifles, and a timeout taken, the final one available to Heroic. And goddamn do they need it. The team that were a sure bet to get through all of the group stages at the top events this year, that had comfortable seeding at many tournaments that allowed them to get into the semi-finals, the finals, and now this team in a group of Pro League that they absolutely should have walked out of are about to have their legs cut from beneath them. Monty A team that have struggled so much versus Heroic, that have sort of built up a vendetta against them, wanting to defeat them after coming so close so many times and not being able to take Heroic out. This might finally be their time. One more round and they've done it.
Stewing in that one. A lot to think about for both parties. And overtime still a possibility, but look at what Heroic have to do it with. It's sticks, it's stones. It's everything found on the ground. Of the lowest tier buy you'll see. 5.7s, full utility. Looking to do it with brains and block away Monty for as long as they possibly can on the CT side. Monty looking to go for a mid-round call here, that connected control. Flash across the top. And eyes on bathrooms. Heroic playing a 3-man A setup. Shuffling the util across. Is anyone going to get caught out here, or can the util save the day?
Well, they're hoping the Waro can get a pick here with the AWP to start things off for the T side, and Cadian up on top of the dice. Gambling with his life. But we'll stay alive for the next few seconds at least. We head into the final 40. And still every member of both teams stands. This is about to be a crunching finish on this A side. It could be Heroic bowing out of the competition. Right through the smoke, Tessus goes, and sometimes it takes a little play like that to ignite a massive round win. One that would force them into overtime, that would keep them alive here at ESL Pro League. 17 seconds, Monty. Do you want to win it now? Do you want to win it in regulation? Well, you've got to go. There's not enough time to be messing around here. You have to get into the site. Now they've lost the bomb. They've given Heroic this one. They've given them the way back in. And there's no time to plant the bomb. Heroic will not die yet. We have to go to overtime.
I couldn't breathe. Monty choking themselves out there. Just taking that step too long, thinking Heroic were going to put a foot forward, make a mistake. They made one move, and that was this one. Tessus flashed through the smoke on a perfect timing. AK retrieved, and Monty.
I cannot believe that Heroic were given the round so easily there. You know, Monty just so scared to close the game out. Just go for the throat and take it there and then. You've just given Heroic every chance to get back into this game now. Once again, that third map opens up. I'm sure Heroic probably thought they were out of this competition. They were ready to carry the burden of a group stage exit once more, but they're right back into it now. The hope, well, it dies last, and it has just been reignited, revived here for Heroic.
Demka just chilling in short. Locking down some form of map control towards the B site. And he's happy just sitting there, listening to the jump peaks over towards that short wall. And Waro throwing out a net. Hoping he can catch something at A, but he's the one caught in the trap. Waro falling to Tessus, who is still here at Divider, waiting for the plethora of flashes to come in front of him. He will fall back with the numbers, but can they play this one down?
Bro creeping around the back of Tessus at long side. Stown is peeking for it. He's looking to cover off his teammate's backside, and you can rely on Stown. He's got you. And Shoosh locks it in. Monty, this is the worst round that could have possibly happened to them as well, right? You come into overtime, and you just get bodied like this.
Ooh.
SDY has got himself one to prevent the clean sheet, but it's just a single kill. Another round that goes nowhere for Monty.
Heroic tightening up with their last chance. You thought the last chance bracket was the last chance? No, this overtime is.
Heroic definitely cat-like with their 9 lives. This is wild that they're back in the game again. I think a little chuckle of happy. Look at how much happier they are now that they've actually stayed in this one.
Yeah, there's a change in the emotions, a shift in the wind.
There's no timeouts for either team left, so they're on their own from this point. That certainly give the obvious advantage to Cadian and the in-game leader department. He's got the AWP out short side for this pick. Cadian will grab it. Opening kill of the round once again found by Heroic. Second in from Stound. And it's all crumbling here from Monty. Hasn't been a competition in the last 3 gun rounds here.
Yeah. Just unable to find one of these overtime rounds just yet. 2v5, the angle. But Monty, maybe it's the inexperience in comparison. Maybe it's the fact that they just don't have those OTs to calm down.
It didn't feel like they had the killer instinct just to wrap it up. He had everything going for them in LMBT. He's like, seriously, guys. Just one more round would have done it.
What doing? 40 on the clock. Where's Warrow going? Flash to get him out of Monster, or at least get somebody young on the line, but there's many members of Heroic who are happy to give their lives for the cause. No spray transfer, no chance. And Warrow now. 1v5, doesn't take any with him. Heroic, full of confidence, moving towards the end of the first half of overtime.
Yeah, and I mean, they were in like a rubbish compactor, a garbage compactor, right? Just crushing them right there with all that pressure of that last round, and all of that just gets alleviated as soon as overtime opens up. And Heroic are playing like it too, right? They've just thought, okay, this is the golden ticket. We have a chance to do this. We have a chance to stay in this game. Now they're going to be taking that to possibly even map point in the first half of OT. It's about to be a flawless CT run from them. Unless Monty can grab one right at the end here.
Everyone on Heroic gelling together in the dire moments. And Cadian, he is sniffing, he is poking his nose where it don't belong, and that's in Con. Oh, we'll get that second. Util's good, so are the flicks. And Monty, hands off the sticks. Not looking good for them to find a T-sided round here in the first half of OT. Cadian falling, positioning. Great from Tessus to trade. And some die young, going to be spotted in a second. There it is. 4v1. Heroic know how to lock it down.
Yeah, look how many opportunities they're going to have now, Mac, to close this game out. You go in with every opportunity. Every round you can win here in the second half of OT will take you to the promised land, to map 3 of this series. And for Monty, they are definitely kicking themselves already. Not a single round picked up on the T side. You can feel the mental effect. You can see it on the server of just not closing it out in that first go. It's a tale as old as time when you have a favorite like Heroic, when you have the experienced team. As soon as you get into overtime, that upset victory becomes so unlikely. And Ancient, of course, being that third map that this series will likely be decided on. It's not like Monty's CT side was fantastic either, right? They were winning a lot of crazy rounds here and there, but not enough really to believe in this flawless comeback to force a double overtime. Oof. It's going to be a B-pop. There's a lot of players over here, Mac.
Yeah. All the way to the bitter end. And Krasnul, oh, he's going to be able to find something. Wow. The CT side starting to fire up now for Monty. Shush going to kill himself. And it's up to Cadian to make it work with an eagle. Oh, he's hitting him. He's hitting fucking everything except for some die young. Oh, my God.
Cadian's just unbelievable. Those shots just twisting and turning. That is the most insane deco play I've seen in a very, very long time. And he will have a laugh to himself. LMBT, of course, even having to react slightly to this one. Cadian, what is that? Boom, boom. The turn on the short. Oh, it's just filth. Oh, but obviously around.
Turned it on, he felt it. Look at that reaction.
Dude, imagine he closes the game like that. That might have been the sickest clutch you've ever seen. That might have even taken the top spot for Cadian. Well, Monty, you're still alive. You're still in it. Oh, just about. Well, that would have been one way to sort of redeem the mistake from earlier on today, but
what is this game? Dinko, this game has it all.
This is wild stuff. Something about Cadian in Pro League. Just the most ridiculous things come out of his weapon. taking the time.
Down to the minute mark. Heroic just trying to figure out where they need to go here, of course. One round, all that's needed to close out the map and take us to Ancient.
SDY sees the shadow. That'll give him enough time to react on Tessus.
Chipped down. And Monty looking good to snag another, but Heroic, they're going to go blow for blow on the B site again. Let's see if anyone else can strike other than Cadian. Yabi looking for it. Comms are here, trades are good. Cadian going to be able to find one, but Monty 3v1. And it's Down's turn for a clutch, but it's not going to happen, not this time. Monty still alive on the CT side. One more can take us to the double OT.
I'm just still so shocked about that Cadian play, but you know, you're 1 kill away from closing out the map, and now Monty 1 away from sending us to double overtime. What a roller coaster this is. So difficult to call it. I mentioned as soon as we came into the second half of OT1, right? We're saying that we didn't see enough on the CT side to really believe in the Monty flawless comeback, but they've actually gone and impressed us. They're 1 round away from doing it.
Hit B. Again, or at least just running it early towards Monster, burning some of that Monty utility, which hasn't necessarily been winning them the rounds. It's been keeping Heroic at bay. And we're going to see more utility picked up. Down playing the juggling game. Another nade still in spawn. And what is the plan here for Heroic? Demka. Landing a single blow onto Shush there. And after everything we've seen this series so far, I just have no read on how this round's going to play out. There's numbers towards B. There's a fight happening with Bro pushing long. Could catch a timing onto Tessus, giving Monty the numbers. You see that happening. The flank is here. Oh, no! Oh, CS2 can't come fast enough.
Oh, no. The quick switch to the silencer started to unscrew, and that might unscrew Monty's chances. It's starting to come apart. Down running up through middle. SDY's gone first. Demka now from the truck, and he's getting peppered down, spammed down, and overrun completely. Monty have come so close, but could this be a fall at the final hurdle? Krasnal trying to keep him in it. Bro coming back in, and this time he will not miss his kill. It is just Yabi left. Goes in for the headshot. Turns back to long, but it's not going to be enough. And Monty, do not die. This game is going to double overtime. This is an incredible match out of nowhere.
I don't want it. I don't want it. Someone else take this double overtime, all right? This game, it's pulling on my heartstrings. It's fucking with my emotions, man. I'm losing it.
Yeah, it's taking you to dark, dark places and the highest of highs so far in this game, and that'll be where it is for both of these teams, right? There's moments where Monty could have closed it. They could have felt the demon of Heroic in their minds, right? They've wanted to beat this team for so long, and they were just 1 round away up against a low buy. And it was a force buy, just the worst weapons you could think of, and they didn't close it out in regulation. And then Cadian nearly gives us one of the best plays of CSGO right at the end.
Certainly could have been. The one that got away, the one that could have been. Bro going to be able to find Shush there. Answering back, and Heroic. Will they be the first to strike with a T round in the bag? So far, no good. Sumdai Young going to answer it for a 3v3 situation. Test this. Timing damn good onto Bro, and it's looking like Heroic might have done it. 3v1. Sumdai Young. You can't count this man out. We saw what happened earlier. But how is he with the M4? 20 in the clip. 73 health. And that bomb's still hanging around towards Monster. It's all onto Tessus to find the information here.
Oh, SDY. Not really getting too many chances in this 1v3. He doesn't know which site to go to. He's in limbo at the moment. He will have to wait until they confirm, but I don't even think he's going to get that chance. Tessus comes around the back. SDY's head spotted. Oh, Tessus couldn't quite get the kill. Now SDY turns back, gets that pick in return, and now 1 HP though. Ooh, Mac, I don't think he's got this one.
He's praying, he's thinking. He's going to give it a shot. He knows that there's the money to play with. Baits him in. And hopes that by the time this smoke fades, maybe there's a shot. One wrong move or one stray bullet is enough to knock it out. And Heroic find that T round, but that doesn't mean we're all said and done yet.
Well, clearly not. I mean, this is the infinite game, it would seem. They got a tech issue this time around. So we'll get that one as fixed as quickly as possible and return to the action. You don't want to miss a second of this, guys.
Yeah.
So there's a slight headset issue. So we'll get that one resolved as quickly as possible. But wow, Mac. I mean, there's a chance Heroic obviously go back on the flawless T round wins again. But given the fact that what we've just seen Monty do, if they win 1 or 2 here, this could be back on for another upset win here. Just taking the time, going over the final few notes. I'm sure there can't be too much left there to read for Cadian. I think we've been through everything.
What are the tendencies I'm forgetting, huh? What have we learnt?
I mean, we got to honor the fact that Yabby's been playing so well too, right? There will be a talking point of Cadian, obviously, with that deagle, but we're looking at Yabby just being an absolute beast in this game. 32 kills. Stown, really important in terms of being able to get them even to the point where they had a possibility to go to overtime. So there's been a couple of standout players, in particular Yabby and Stown for Heroic, and for Monty, you know, Bro's entry ability in this game is just been a pleasure to watch, and SDY and some really important multi-kills to get them a competitive first half, and then it's kind of kept that up throughout the game so far.
Yeah.
Well, those are the heroes of the server right now. Will it be enough to close for Monty and knock Heroic out of the group stages? We'll have to wait and see. Straight away, SDY goes up to the fountain. A lot of control taken already on the CT side. Heroic are heavy leaning towards B out of spawn, though. They've got to realize you've given up all this map control right away. There's a timer on this play. You must be pretty quick about your punch into B.
Monty on the flank, though. May have strength and position to play for the retake, which could be crucial, but that's not going to work if we see Demka falling. He's at least found his one. Got that smoke down. Has a man, has a brother on the right side. That's Krasnul locking down the bridge, locking down the hatches. And Demka, that smoke will fade in just a moment. In comes the flank. It's all on the timing.
Cadian was blind, so we didn't hear the steps. He's not reacting. He's not turning, and SDY speeds it up. Cadian cutaway, and now just Yabby left in a 1v4, and they are looking exactly where he's coming from. Yabby does not take his opportunity. Waro will cross on over, and they tie it up 19-19 yet again. It's all even. And Monty won a CT round on overtime. They want to get a few more here just to walk out of this half feeling a bit more comfortable.
Cutting the tension with a knife quickly. Minuto, thank you for the Prime sub.
Yeah.
Someone needs to say it, man. Yeah. Someone needs to say it. Thanks, brother.
Thank you for that. Yeah, we appreciate that. $2.50 coming in right now, but we're all tied up again, Mac. I cannot believe this game so far. You know, this is kind of similar to some of the overpass matches we've seen in the past of Monty versus Heroic. Maybe not the most recent one, but we've certainly seen times when Boris was in the team. They got really close. They got heated on overpass. Monty couldn't take it, but could this be the first time ever Bro pushed up to the fountain? Waro beside him. A couple of early kills go the way of Monty, and Cadian will at least get one of those back, but it is just that one kill, and they've lost half of the map.
Lost a lot of presents, but that's a great present back under the Christmas tree. Shuj going to be finding the head of some Diet Young, who's caused them a lot of mayhem this map so far. 32 and 26 for him. The other individuals on Monty looking that little bit less scary, but that doesn't mean you can count them out. You know that Demka can make these plays, and he's got that strength of positioning, hiding in the smoke, being a little bugger. And oh, he's a little bugger, peeking in there to find one more. Bomb on the ground, and Waro is overseen. Maybe another round here. Yabby gifted an opportunity, that 1v1, but it wasn't enough, and it's 2-1 at the first half of OT number 2.
Yeah, it's Monty in the lead, 20-19. They're the numbers you need to know. And, you know, we're looking at Monty now switching to that T side. We've seen a good T side from them in regulation, to be honest. They look really solid on the T side. So, well, let's see if they've got enough in them to close it. We've already seen them get to that edge and then fail to cut down Heroic when they were at their weakest. Maybe get another crack of the whip here. Moro 2K running into the playground. And all the way up to the party. He's arrived early. Let's see if he's going to get himself a pick towards Divider. Cadian just jump spotting. Oh, now Moro's making the adjustment. He knows that Cadian's jump spotting, but perhaps Cadian's seen all that he needs because he doesn't do it again. He drops back into the bathrooms instead.
Doesn't want to be the man that makes the mistake, allowing Monty back into the game. And Stown scurrying to get in position to jump peek that front side of the bathrooms. Look to draw that attention away from Cadian's position here. But in the meanwhile, Demka,
it's a solo lurk push, right? He's pressure lurking in towards his B site. Smoke is up, just trying to fake it out on his own. Maybe it sells something, but it's obvious to us now. Obviously, Monty want to go in towards this A play, and Heroic are drifting back over. They are readying themselves for the final attack on this A bomb site. And SDY at the front. Oh, under the scope of Cadian, but a good flick down from the in-game leader.
can Bro back it up? Not just yet. It's down on the back of sight, and Testis, oh, how's the trigger discipline? He wants more, he wants it all, and that's going to be enough. Knocking at the door of a W if they can link 3 of these CT rounds together. We're going to Ancient, but it's still 2 rounds away.
Yeah, I mean, that's another round where Monty have kind of slowed themselves down to a halt, and when you're playing this slow T side with no map control against Heroic, eventually, and actually quite rapidly, they will sort of enclose around you, right, and trap you in this small, tight area. And you're not ready for these flanks. Tessis comes around the backside. Perfect eclipse of players to allow that lineup for Tessis. And as you mentioned, great trigger discipline to get it done. But we're still 20-20. We're right back into the next round. And it's Monty about to enter a battle against Tessis, who has pushed his way towards Fountain. Bro peeks around the top stairs. Flash goes up, and Tessis dodges it. He wants a kill out of this, and he's got it. An important trade from Demka.
4v4 though, usually not favoring a team on the CT side. So we'll see how Monty play from this position. They don't have a lot of map control. Just showing presence, showing the bomb, more importantly, up towards that A site. But look, it's down. He's hearing everything. He's the info man, and he's the flanker.
Oh, Astound. This could be a sick play. Ooh, this could be sick. Another flank coming into Monty as they're setting up their lit play. Oh, it must be so frustrating. They always have to deal with that extra element, and they're walking into Katie, and he's guaranteed a kill here, surely. And he will get it from the back of the barrels. Again, Shush is close, so he's got rifle support, and that rifle will come through to cut down the bomb planter. And Waro 2K in the clutch, getting spammed from all directions, from behind by Stown, in front by Cadian, and it's 21-20. Heroic have a chance to close it now and send us to Ancient.
I don't know if we can get a replay of that, but Yabby, wherever he threw those flashes, that just won them that round. Cadian, of course, connecting, very important, but you saw the whoever it was up at the pillar, just blind as batshit, trying to find an angle back into the round, but just couldn't find it, couldn't see, couldn't shoot back, man. That guy, some die young. Unluckily, he went blind early in life.
He did indeed. And this could be it all over yet again for Monty, or we go again to overtime number 3. How much have they got left in them? How much has LMBT got left? Sitting behind them watching this unfold. They take water control through the pipe. Coming through the pipeline. And Demka at the front, Bro in behind him. And Cadian's op is positioned perfectly yet again to try and get an opening kill here. He's at the ready. They cross on over the scope. Cadian gets back to safety.
Ooh, lots of hectic comms coming out there from the Heroic camp. Just trying to figure out where they need to be. Grouping up over towards that B site real quick. Juggling that utility too. And oh, we're going to see an over-rotation towards the A side of things. 2-man monster set up here. And Monty. Ooh, has Heroic beat them to the punch here? Making a good call, trying to sell this B fake. It's up to Demka to do so. Re-smoke on Monster to slow things down, and that time is ticking right on down. Are we going to see a repeat of what happened at the end of regulation. Will Monty time themselves out again?
Has been a problem. Timing themselves out, but this time there was nothing to fall back on. There's no overtime waiting for them. If they fail to complete this round, they must force their way forward to go again. And Tesses is lined up the clothesline. The trap is laid down, and Tesses bringing down the initial attack. The bomb is down. There's 10 seconds left. They have to start planting, and it looks like this miracle is gone. The last second nade from Cadian does it, and we have to go to Ancient. Cadian, the clutch again. Right at the end, he gets it done. Heroic's chances to stay in Pro League and not have a group stage exit reopen.
The slam dunk, baby.
Sides, Cadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
The brown bear? Who is it?
I know you fear this prison. A prison you cannot smell, or taste, or touch. A prison for your mind, for your soul. I want you to break free. And I know you want to. You want to feel the taste of victory on your lips once more. And so, the choice is yours. You take the blue pill, and the story ends. You wake up in your bed, and you're coaching that spawn-based Counter-Strike you've always been dreaming of. Or, you take the red pill, and I show you how deep the casting rabbit hole goes. The team you're coaching? Cloud9.
Two angles, and Twist will remain supreme.
Wow, what an affair that turned out to be. We're talking the whole place is on fire. Somebody...
The full Monty, Trace.
The full Monty.
Hey,
It was very much that. Where was the Grail, though? It relies on, or it lies with Heroic. It's probably the easiest way to put it. They do come out on top in this one. Not really sure how it all escaped. I did hear a lot of crazy stuff coming on. but we sat here and enjoyed it.
Yeah, I mean, it was wild towards the end that Cadian went from 0 to hero so quickly. He had that round where he throws the 4v2, he gives them the AWP, SDY, then gets the 4K.
That was a nightmare, wasn't it?
That was an absolute nightmare.
Like, it felt like he'd thrown the game at that point because that actually led them to the point where we got to like the round 30 and they had nothing left. They had just pistols and a scout, and somehow it was like exchanging throws at that point. That's when Monty actually decided to give it right back.
Yeah, they just didn't move. They just
they choked out the round completely. Like I guess that's showing the lack of experience of some of the younger players here coming in from like academy teams, etc. Lil Bro had one of the best games of the tournament so far, and then it all comes crashing down and they lose it in overtime here.
Yeah. And there was just that one moment from Cadian. He's just on the B side. You think there's a way to close out the map, to close the whole map out. He's just standing there on the B side, gets one dig, and then these are the kind of shots you just kind of throw your crosshair around and hope that you hit. And he was actually hitting them.
Yeah, it worked out, didn't it? Check this out.
I mean, where was SDY killing him from?
Bang. Despicable. Like, again, add it to the list of clutches Cadian gets. Clutch of the year every goddamn
This
week.
might have even got up on the top list of CSGO, right? It's the last CSGO tournament ever.
Honestly, some of the best shots.
So he would have had just one bullet left, too, in that moment.
Oh, he would have hit it. If the trade didn't come in, he was going to hit it. Your hot hands at that point, you're not missing.
Yo, yeah, exactly. Imagine SDY just starts whiffing, just gets a little shaky, and you get the clip of the century.
Dude, even in that final round, as it was like a 2v4 that ends up in a 2v2 right up on the top side, but then Cadian from over behind the dumpster just lobs this insane.
How much time was that? Like 3 seconds?
Oh yeah, I think there was about 5 seconds as they were plugging in the numbers. And so obviously you have like one guy kind of pushed up to the dumpster, making sure they don't rush through.
2v4. Look at the top right. 2v4. They get both the kills in
They managed to turn this around, and then right as they think they're going to do it to him, Cadian from downtown.
You know what's so great? In this. That's so iconic, heroic as well, because they're a team that would love to play those nade setups. We used to see them on pistol rounds on Overpass all the time, play double nades, and they would play them both in CT on the stairs, and they would, if it was B, they just go down lower, throw like that old Gambit nades. If it was A, they just throw the same nades on the plant, and they just rush in off the plant. Fnatic did the same, like not old Fnatic, but more recent Fnatic. Crim's Roy Fnatic used to do the same thing on Inferno. Flusher Fnatic, that's something. Yeah. Bouncing nades onto coffins on B. Like, Heroic have been doing that for years, and it just won them the game.
There was one moment where Bro started unscrewing his little bro off his gun, and it was just on this flank.
Okay, I didn't see that one. What actually happened there? So he went to get I had an opportunity at multiple frags, and the silencer came off.
I think it would have been a peak
like,
blunder moment for you, Henry. So he comes around the back of Long. It's like the easiest opening kill of his life, and he's just about to take it, and then suddenly he starts unscrewing. He has to cancel, run back around Long.
CS2 can't come soon
enough.
Exactly. That new setting going forward. That makes sense. You hate to see that.
It was terrible.
Pain.
I'm going to miss the ability to take the silencer off randomly.
You can toggle it, you just have to choose.
No, but what I mean is I'm saying like I'm missing the accidental removal.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it's less punishing for mistakes, right? If you buy a scout and spawn by accident,
here it is.
You can't refund it.
Wow, legends.
So here we are.
EVS are
Step
pumping
bro, getting stuck.
That's so rough.
Cut it.
All right, Henry, what would you call that one?
Don't put it in slow-mo, the poor guy.
It's an absolute blunder, Dinko. It's accurate.
There it is.
You hate to see it, and if it on you going on saying that, so
Absolute blunder.
It works on many levels there.
I kind of wish I didn't see it. Like, I wish we didn't relive it, if I'm honest.
Like, look at the score at 18-17, and that happens. That's so rough. They end up like winning the round, but still, like, what a moment for it to happen.
Yeah, check this out, though. Round 30, I think we can run one more. We got just one more clip left, if that's correct.
What clip is that?
It is
the round where 30. They stall out and just let Heroic get the
You've got like 70 seconds.
Heroic pistols.
Okay. So you got Heroic round. 3 pistols, an MP9.
What could go wrong, Henry?
And a minute 12, and they're making their way towards the bomb site. You think this is looking great.
This is unlosable.
Oh, GG.
I feel like we're watching it all over again. There's
no
way
Heroic
they can
are eliminated.
Okay,
wait.
so
I can't believe Heroic have gone out in the group stages, guys, like this.
Well, I mean, obviously, right? We just got a scout, and he's gonna. Oh wait, I mean,
he misses the
he
shot
misses,
as well.
right? Yeah, he misses. So it's fine.
That was the chance.
Under control.
How long have they got? 50 seconds, loads of time, loads of nades. So okay, well, the smoke's gonna slow him down a little bit.
This is literally unlosable.
Right.
I'm still trying to figure out how they lose.
How are they so close to the site and still run out of time?
They all start pulling out HEs. Like every single one of them starts throwing in
nading now, guys.
30 seconds.
That close long position is underrated.
That's
Man. It's so powerful.
A lot of HEs as well for very little.
Do you know what happened? Is someone said use your nades, and they all took it literally.
20 seconds. No one's front bathrooms.
No one wants to be that guy to make the next death occur, right? They want to see if someone else takes the lead. No one's stepping up. No one's finding
Just die first, Henry.
This is a nightmare of a round. Did Monty break now? Do you think? What do you think?
I don't know.
Dude, they go on to lose the first 3 rounds of overtime after this. They absolutely
recovered, though. Still, that was impressive, right?
They were able to come back. That's true.
You think they exchange kind of mental breakdowns between each other. The teams are going 3-0, 3-0, but Heroic, fair play, finding that tenacity once again. It's what they're known for. We haven't seen much of it at this tournament, but just in the nick of time, they've gone to 3. So
let's do this. Let's change the tempo up here, right? We just got a pretty badass game of Counter-Strike. Let's be realistic. Now let's focus on Ancient, 3rd map of the series. Where are you going to lie your hat on this one, Hugo?
I mean, both of these teams lost to big here at Pro League on Ancient. Heroic, it was triple overtime loss. And for Monty, they got 16-5'd. So obviously, we're not going to work in the triangle of who beats who, but neither team have looked, well, historically, Monty have looked really good on this map. It was part of their Paris run alongside Anubis. Those were the 2 really strong maps. Heroic, they barely play it. We saw it at Cologne against Astralis. Nothing, but Astralis loved this map, so I'm worried for Heroic given the map, but given the fact that they just pulled that back, I bet they've got some newfound life in them.
They've got plot armor as well.
They're not
going out in the group stages.
Wait.
They're going to run through tomorrow as well.
What way did you just lean?
Let's hear that. Let's hear the end there.
So you lean
I don't know.
to Heroic?
I have no fucking clue how.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, that's actually very fair. And for the rest of you guys, thank you very much. I think that does put us getting out of here, off the sofa. And if anybody wanted to say Heroic's about to lose this whole series, go ahead, be that man now.
Yeah, come on,
they're doing it on an Ancient. We're going to a 4th map, Trace. It's going to happen.
It's going for.
Well,
final answer.
A lot of firsts here at ESL Pro
Monty
League, but
Winders.
surely this will be us going into a break. We come back, we watch Ancient, we decide who's going to be running this one through Monty and Heroic.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Rooster one more time. Are you ready?
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. We've got ourselves a new member of the old McDinkle family. It's Henry McG. How are you doing, Henry? Coming in for this final map of this extravaganza.
I had to get myself front row seats to this fair. I want to get situated. I want to be part of the action. It's turned out to be a bang out of a series. We're going to see 3 maps here. It's normally 2-0 for Heroic in this matchup. They played what? At Cologne. They played at the Paris Major. Same map pool. Finally, we're going to see a third. And yeah, I had to come join you boys, give you some backup, deploy the heavy artillery as we get into what should be an amazing end to the series.
Yeah, we absolutely needed reinforcements, Mac, after the amount of overtimes we were getting there on Overpass.
Oh yeah, Malta's finest here for the final map of the series, final map of the day. And only one map, or 1 day left rather, after this. And whoever wins this one gets to go play in it for 1 game, maybe 2 games. Who knows? Oh, it's been a long game. I'm drained as all hell, honestly. That last one was doing it to me. That was making me think,
It got me pumped up, Mac, to be honest. My blood is pure CS blood right now. This is... But I do worry that this could turn into a bit of a one-sided Heroic affair. I think I agree with what you were saying on the sofa, Henry.
Yeah, I feel like that's enough now. Bear in mind, in 3 series now, that's the first map they've won. So, yeah, I feel like they're going to bounce back. This is not their time to go down. Not in the group stage. It's not like this. But time will tell, boys, as we get into a very important pistol round here. It is going to be Monty on that CT start with a flying start at that. Bro opened things up, but Heroic quick to return.
Let's see if they're going to be able to lock it in here. Warrow from the cutout. Going to be able to find 2 there. That's huge from his position. Usually it's pretty one and done, but Heroic unable to react in time. Cadian, 1v4 angle. He's got a pistol in hand. It's not a deagle, but let's see if he can cook something.
He'd have to cook a lot right here. I don't think he's got the tools for it. Cadian exiting the cave, probably to his death in just a moment. There's the peek, there's the headshot. Bro in with the first.
Well, there it is. Quite a decisive pistol from Heroic. Chose to get towards that B bomb site nice and quick, but got a lot more than they bargained for. Bro opens the fragging department here with a lovely USP headshot, and then a flurry of frags ensued. Monty looking quite comfortable, but we'll see if there's a force buy in response here. Heroic just did 1 smoke right now, boys. Nothing else purchased.
What would you call here if you have a P250, a smoke, and a flash, Henry? What would be the go-to call?
Did they even have the smoke?
Smoke's gone already.
Okay, right? So that's gone towards middle, I'm assuming, and then we're going to see them just get in towards cave. See if you can get a couple of trades here. If you find a rifle, slow it down, but here we go. Krasnal spots them out.
Oh, this is going to make some money.
Yeah, they've got no armor, bear in mind, as well. So it's not the force fire. This is actually an eco. Looking to bring out those Galils. AKs in the next. If they can get a plant down, that would be amazing for them. But just trying to bleed out some utility as well. Everyone alive, but taking significant damage on routes, but they have found some territory towards middle. What they can do with it is yet to be seen. Demka starts to take them down, and a team frag comes in as well from Cadian. Job done. It was the eco, but a clean sheet for Monty.
I was having a chat to some of the boys out the back, Alex in particular, and look, Ancient, it's an affair where if you get off on a good start, you can just run away with the game, and that's what he's worried is going to happen.
Do we still consider this map T-sided?
I think the general consensus is maybe, yeah, slightly T-sided.
Maybe,
I think with the spawns
yes.
you got a lot of quick spawns out mid, right? You got that fast mid option. So I would say, yeah, it's still T-sided. We've seen a lot of T-side comebacks, but I think in this tournament, Henry, I think in that earlier game we're big in Heroic, it was the CT side that did a lot of the heavy lifting, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's an open-shut case these days. Strong start here on the CT side. Monty continuing to deliver. As Warrior opens things up, funnels him in towards the A site. It's a good reaction here, but it will have to be a retake from the CTs. Can't necessarily commit to these fights. They're going for a swing, flashing each other on routes, but holding on to the lead for now.
Yabby waiting for a peek to come his way. Playing on the side of Smoke. He knows he's got to play a pin in the corner, and Shush enters the temple. Warrior will be buried away, and now comes SDY out of the donut. Demka is stepping up too, so that's the bomb gone. And Heroic, they've thrown everything at this A play, but they're really not getting anywhere with it.
What's left? A Shush AK-47 with 10 points of health. Cadian with -1 frags and a MAC-10. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all as Monty find another clean round there. Bit of a bonus situation for them as well. And going to leave with 3 AK-47s on their CT side. This is the dream star. And they've got another eco ahead of them, at least a half by Heroic. This could be a 4-0 deficit to kick things off. Tournament life on the line. Warrow finding kills through the smoke as well. pushes them in towards A, and it's a solid defense. They don't even get a plant.
Loving the patience from Monty there in that donut side, as well as over towards that CT position. Yeah, Yabi not too happy with what's gone down there.
That's like full tilt. He needs to hold it together.
Read it in.
Yeah, indeed.
Round 3. And you're seeing that already. Here goes the Darth Maul Tech 9. It's gone. Burned away. That brings Cadian back up with 0 kills. Krasnal and SDY doing their best, but these rounds are too expensive. They're too messy, and in fact, it might turn in Heroic's favor now as AK available to Yabi. Shot for Demka, traded out by Stown, and now just Bro out from Red Room, has a little peek, and doesn't get away with a pick. The smoke comes in at Donut, that'll cover off their tails, and now they can run in towards the site.
Ooh, respects it. And the moment that Shush could have striked has gone. It's fleeting. But Bro, no kit. He's got to get a move on, and he's moved straight into the crosshairs down. That's going to be Heroic on the board before things get too critical here on H.
Yeah, they were starting to spiral. So that's a much-needed round. Some Deagle success found by the Danes. Some lovely shots. A chance for Bro in the 2 versus 1, but great positioning from Stown denies the round. 4-0. Not going to be converted, and lovely shots coming through here. The half-buy working out a treat here. Will this be Heroic on their feet? Time will tell. Our first tactical timeout. Exist is trying to calm everyone down, I'm imagining.
It's like, chill, Yabi. Relax. Like we got a long game ahead of us. I think for Heroic, that's a golden ticket to kick off this game because, you know, when we're looking at that big game, there was a huge comeback coming into it. If they had had a better start, they probably would have won that map. You know, they looked very, very strong in the later stages of the game. So Heroic would love a better start here, Mac, because it has been the story. Heroic starting slow throughout Pro League and then having to come back into the games. I mean, it was even that last map as well, right? They had to stay in it to try and win.
Winning with 5-7s with tournament life on the line. That was miraculous.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't use that word lightly.
You don't want to be put back in that position.
Honestly, watching this series just reminds me of watching like Australian Counter-Strike for the last however long, right? The team that you love getting off to a slow start, and if they just got a couple of rounds earlier on in the game, maybe they could have won the series, guys.
Just one more round.
Oh, that's a huge frag. Sumdai Young completely flashed, taking down Tessus. And they're continuing, being very active on the CT side here. Applying pressure. Yabi, though, holding them off, doing his best. Down, fights back as well. 3 versus 3. It's hectic.
Oh,
and now, the AK spray not connecting. They know exactly where Stown is. He still has 100 HP. And it's Warrior with the AWP. Not dissuaded, still willing to fight.
Smoked off. Not going to be able to do anything but draw attention, which is what he wants to do here. Sumdai Young coming in from the sides and down. 1v3. Down to the 1v2, but he's gone too sneaky. Straight in behind.
So we got a tactical timeout from Heroic, right? And Monty have used that time to think, right, what are they going to be up to? What are they talking about? Probably trying to calm themselves down. Let's throw the kitchen sink at them. Pushing from lane, jumping up from ledge, pushing the B ramp, finding the frags. It was Sumdai Young completely blind, somehow taking them down. Demka jumped up and then absolute chaos ensues. You can see they're not covering their angles. They're overworked in their positions, don't get the plant down. And it's Monty taking a firm lead once again. 4-1 and a force buy from the Danes.
That is 2 rounds now where we've seen Sumdai Young with a rifle get a kill fully blind at mid, keep count, because there might be many more. There's many more rounds in this first half.
SDY fully blind counter in action. Krasnal on the double kill. Tessus and Cadian caught looking the wrong way, and it's perfectly timed with the sandwich in on that B ramp, and that is going to work out perfectly here for Monty. CT side, but shoot, swings with a deagle. Warro's head no longer can swing. It's rolling on the floor, and they've got a chance back into the round here, Heroic.
A real chance, Dinko, to be honest with you. That AWP recovered. They've got Molotovs, flashes. Bro is so far removed from the situation, it's not even funny. Demka will be challenged first, and Stown doesn't expect the flank. That's surprising. Wasn't ready for it whatsoever. And now if Shush can deliver with the AWP, at least find his first frag, he might be onto something.
Oh, can he strike for the first? Demka knows, he's seen it, he wants to draw all that attention. He'll get the kill too. Just waiting for the rest of the boys to creep on forward, close that distance, and allow the trades to come in.
At what point did we get a little worried about Heroic, right? Because they're not really
fucking at the start of the series? What do you mean? I've been worried the whole time. That's why I'm talking like this.
Let's bring it back. Let's bring it into the situation of Ancient, Mac, because, you know, we thought maybe they've shaken it it off, but Cadian 0 kills, Tessa 0 kills. The only person getting any kills right now is Stown. So it's been a pretty rough time for Heroic actually being able to punch back against Monty.
Yeah.
The only round they've won is a Deagle victory, which they're known for, but that's not sustainable. That's not going to win the map here. They're 5-1 down on what we've already concluded to be a T-sided map. A double orb setup, a change of pace here for Monty. They showed hyper-aggression before, as it's going to be Sumdai Young patrolling middle, smoked off. Abby trying to delay any sort of CT aggression here towards the K position. Krasno will have to just throw a grenade in response. Slightly connected as well, and a chance for Sumdai Young. You can see them through the smoke. It's Demka to get the first kill, but they have got control of Red Room now.
And look at Demka, 10-1 in just 7 rounds of play so far, and the round's not done. If you get Demka in this form, Monty look their scariest, and that's just my opinion, but it's true. It just seems to be true right now.
He's like the wild card of the team, right?
Yeah.
There can often be a correlation between a good performance from him and a victory from Monty. And this is going to be the Red Room push coming to a close shortly because Warlord 2K's come around. He's got friends. He doesn't really even need them. The Deagles, he pulls it out. The sidearm cuts through 2. And it's just Shush once again on the other side of the map trying his best to make something happen here. But a 1v5 isn't going to be happening.
Hang on.
Perhaps.
With shots like that, maybe he's onto something at least.
There's magic in the air tonight here in the ESL Pro League studio, and Shush is thinking about grabbing onto some of it. 40 seconds.
This is a smart play because it actually disperses them back in towards him instead of funneling his way through that tight angle where everybody would be grouped up in red. At least this way he has more of a chance at finding 1v1 fights. But they've confirmed his position and he gets caught, not expecting SDY to be so close. So just the 1 kill there for Shush, and it's now 6-1 for Monty.
What a game, boys. What a situation. Still plenty of CS to be played. Recoveries can happen, but it's just a flash and the losing these rounds now.
Yeah.
It's a little bit messy, it's a little bit all over the place, and Monty are just thriving in this environment. Heroic showing physical signs of tilt. They know what the ramifications are of losing this particular series. Like, if they go out in the group stage, it's not a semi-final, it's not a quarterfinal. This is devastating for them.
But perhaps we bring it down to this. Perhaps Heroic struggle when they're playing for something that matters, right? For a moment that defines elimination or defines a trophy lift, right? It's those when something extra comes into play, Heroic can sometimes choke a little bit, and this is obviously a very slow start in the deciding map of elimination.
On that note, one of the most dangerous men in history was my good friend.
Here we go.
James Bond, and he has entered the server. Cadian 007 right now, trying to make it happen. Thank you, production.
I thought you were going to go with Mark Chopper Reed, to be honest with you. I thought it was like your mate or something.
Chopper Reed.
Yeah.
True, my buddy. Good old Chop, huh? Yeah, I know him personally.
Oh.
Harden the fuck up.
I knew you'd have something for me, Mike.
Just
Well done.
action figure.
I could go deeper, but there is some very explicit terms.
Mac, you really are like an action figure that's just come to life. It's amazing. You've got the physique, you've got the voice lines, you've got everything.
It's been an absolute treat having you here. These tricasts as well. They seem to deliver on all fronts, boys. I'm glad I'm here. Third and final map. Everything on the line.
I'm glad you're here too.
6-1. History in the making on the server right now. This would be a crazy
Is it
scenario
wild to
imagine.
say if Heroic lose this could be the last map of this Heroic?
I've been saying that for the last couple of tournaments, like in a hyperbolic sort of way, but this really would be the chance for conversation. Is like, obviously, like the mental's gone. You need some revitalization at this point, some fresh blood. So
it's the last CSGO.
Even if it's like a coach change or something, you know, like something along those lines, I think something in that manner would change.
Map of CSGO. Of this Heroic lineup. You never know.
That's, could be true.
Yeah, could be. Who knows? No one really ever knows.
Nobody knows.
Well, it's the attack into Grass now, and Bro will assist, so it's not really got anywhere, has it here, Heroic? A lot of build-up for this one. And immediate death really coming their way. Bro holds on either front. SDY's made the rotation over. And yeah, that's the teamwork of Heroic. That's the team chemistry. Still strong.
0-8 for Tesses. 0-8 for Cadian.
Tesses has been the player for me that's had the quietest performances over the last few days, unfortunately.
I think the second map was quite good for him. Overpass wasn't bad, but the rest of the tournament has been quite shocking by his standards. We expect so much, and not fragging at all after, 8 rounds of play. This is getting out of hand now. This is the danger zone. They can still bring the half back, but they need to come online now. They took an eco on Cadian to actually bring out the AWP.
Yep.
Can he have some impact? Because Lord knows they need it. As we jostle for control towards middle, TSS trying to find his first kill as well. Waiting for that CT aggression. Monty are known for it. Confirming the B lanes are clear, but Monty might be looking to strike still. Krasnal up close and personal towards the cave position. Dropped another smoke, just trying to bide his time here. Could push through. Going for the spams instead.
That's it, man. When you're looking at Heroic, you need everyone firing. They all are talented individuals in this lineup. And if you're missing 2 of your 5 members, man, that stinks. Is this the round where it happens? Lane controls there. Monty not disrespecting them. Just sitting back, slowing up the ball game. And holding on to some of this utility. Warrow, of course. He will be that pivot man at Donut. Molly, Smoke, Nade, and Flash to have some counter utility if the bomb gravitates in this direction, and it might do just that. We will see it make its way to mid, 45 seconds on the clock. And with Heroic over towards B, I think they're just going to see what happens, putting pressure on both sides.
So they're deploying utility, a couple of smokes to try and hold those CTs that side of the map. There's 3 of them there, so it's actually an idyllic fake if they can pull it off. You can see Tessis with the bomb bottom and middle, Shush in A main as well, so there's a chance to transition here, but 25 seconds, they need to make their call now. Maybe a little bit of an A fake here. The bomb's actually going up towards ledge, so that's going to be the call. Shush trying to find a pick elsewhere as they get ready to breach the cave position.
Oh, good kill from Krasnal yet again. Does not miss, but Stown and Cadian stepping up, getting some crucial kills in Stown. Make sure to come around the back of Bro and make sure he doesn't take anybody else from his team out. So that is Heroic finally breaking through this B site, getting the bomb down, and converting on a convincing round win for what feels like the first time.
Yeah, their first gun round here. Bear in mind they won with Deagles before, but that's a nicely coordinated round there. It was calm, it was patient, and they managed to execute perfectly. A nice little lurk from Shush as well, showing presence towards A, keeping with at least 1 CT that side of the map. There were 3 defenders waiting in the B bomb side, but the utility, the trades were perfect. And we see Stown with a lovely push up towards short, finding that last CT player. It's Demka now, trying to fight for his life. He's only died once, to be fair, so far. So he's done a pretty good job, but he will go down. Stown picks up his hat trick. Yeah. And it's going to be the second on the board for Heroic, but they've got a lot of work to do to break the finances going forward.
That's the thing, right? Him with an AK in hand, that is a dangerous prospect. If he's hitting the shots he currently has been, that one-tap potential on the CT side has a lot of stopping power. And Heroic finally getting that out of his hands means they might have an opportunity to crack open some more sites. But getting the second round on the board right now is what you asked of them, Henry, saying they needed to do it here, do it now, before it was too late.
Yeah, not too late yet.
Oh, quick charge in mid.
They can still win the half, right? So, sure, just got to focus on the bigger picture.
Yeah.
Set your objective. And they need to post at least 6, I would say, to be comfortable here. But we'll see how they go. A convincing previous, and once again, waiting for the B aggression. Monty have only done it a couple of times, but conditioning Heroic to know it's a possibility. Nice full buy with the CTs. Krasnal ready to fight once again. There's the flashbang. Doesn't check the jump up. So Yabi's safe for now.
Staying sneaky.
Yabi jumping around, does see the head on Krasnal just below him. He's going to be pushing forward, getting that intel.
He had to. The molly came through there. I think it was from Bro. So you could see that Monty were trying to make a move to take in control, but here comes the A hit.
Yep, the A hit is not really much of a loud hit either, because you're seeing the CTs move over towards B and they've just walked right in. Here comes the smokes. That'll lock it in for Heroic. The bomb plant will go down. Demka's throwing himself into the midst of this, trying to stop that bomb plant from happening.
What a ballsy play.
Goes ahead and checks it, and Demka goes down. So they'll confirm the space to try and plant the bomb. I say try because there's the bullets whizzing through the smoke from SDY. It's a 4v3. It's still tough here for Monty. But there is one player very far away from the rest of the pack, and that is Yabi, who's still over towards B, and this retake's coming through. SDY's cut the legs out of Stown, and they're still moving in on this one. Cadian stuck behind the big box of the AWP. There's so many angles for him to worry about, and he must rely on Tesses, who's yet to frag, and they need to start delivering. Yabi comes back in time to play from Donut, and Heroic will look to take the third round, but it got a little scary at the moment there. It looked like they might have found the way back in for Monty.
Well, at least they're starting to look like Heroic now. These are the T sides we expect. They're tactical, lots of fakes. They're pulling their opponent around the map. They're taking the bait and now hitting their shots as well. 3 players survive. It's going to be 3 on the board for Heroic, and they're starting to deliver right now.
That round fully on Yabi getting that first pick towards the lane, but then throwing some util, making some noise in towards the cave. If you look back at the map, Waro, he was tucked in the cutout at mid, so he's hearing all that, and because he's the caller, right? He's saying, oh, well, it's probably going to be that B hit again. Edge across. A site's open. Heroic have played the game, and they've played it better than Monty this round.
Well, what's up next? Tactical timeout. It's been a stressful game for both teams. They've both had their moments, to be honest with you.
Man. You can feel it here.
Yeah.
I mean, the amount of rounds over on Overpass that were lost to ecos or slight half buys, it's just crazy to see full gun rounds losing to those multiple times.
You can totally understand why players are tilted. It's late in the evening. It's been a long tournament. Disappointing one for both teams as well, both underperforming. I'm sure the internal issues as well. It's all building up and just looking for that pressure to be released. But we're going to see auto shotguns.
Yeah, it's become a bit of a feature for SDY over the last few days, hasn't it? And Anubis, I think it was the one he's pulled it out the most on. And look at that peek from Cadian. He's confident and he's not stopping.
Rolling.
Straight through cave.
Looking to take that side control.
Taps down. Oh no! He recovers it. Nothing to worry about for Stow. Maybe for Yabby though, as the AWP bullet impales him. And a fight going down on the other side of the map. That auto shotgun is gone, and it's a 3v2. They might just open up the play to A.
Yeah, Heroic is so good at that. Shush, finding some space, finding a kill. He's called for everything to be cancelled at B. Back through middle. Look how quick they were. That's 10 seconds ago. They're planting the bomb at the other bomb site. And now Monty have no idea. They shouldn't be going for this round. Honestly, they're going to have a little exploration, see if they can get a cheeky pick, but shouldn't be a world where Heroic give anything up here.
You don't want to lose the AWP here if you're Waro. There's the kill on Stown. Stown has given them somewhat of a kill here that might open up the idea of a retake. Cadian's in red room as well. I mean, this is a position luckily one check, but he's missed the shot. Oh, he's missed the shot, but he recovers in time. But Demka got past his crosshair, and he goes back in for the kill. Now it is Shush desperately running towards the site. Throws the smoke down to cover it off, and Shush hits the headshot. Oh, Heroic. Scaring me with some of these rounds here, but they do get it done.
Yeah. Uncharacteristically peaking at inopportune times there. I can't believe what Stan was up to. Like I said, there's no reason to pick, there's no reason to hunt. This is a must-win round. We've got to make sure we tuck this one away. But they get away with it. No harm, no foul. It's a bit of a catchphrase here at Pro League. Cadian, a couple of missed shots as well, but they had a nice finish there from Shush, the hero of the round, who opened up that A space for them.
It actually works out for them in the M2 because they get rid of everything that Monty had.
That's a good point. So now they're full eco pretty much. P250s, a couple of USPs, some flashbangs, and I think there's going to flash over A main and hope for the best here.
We were talking about a lot of sea creatures, Henry, earlier today.
Okay, what's your favorite?
We're talking about the sea urchin, personally. So what is your favorite sea creature?
I like a merman.
That's my favorite as well, actually. Yeah. We've changed it now. Now we've moved into the,
anything on topic, it's my favorite.
Yeah. Actually, we're going to move into the new favorites. We can make up our own sort of mythical creatures. Nice and clean.
Is the sea urchin not just like a poor child of a merman?
Yeah, maybe. It's like unwanted children tossed to the seabed.
It's getting quite sad now.
Yeah, I mean, we looked up what urchin meant, and the definition is a poor street child wearing ragged clothes. So sea urchin is one of those. But of the
Have you been in the sea yet in Malta?
No, I haven't.
Not this time. We need to get you in now.
Yeah, I should go for a swim.
Couldn't go today. Bit too rough.
It was quite choppy today. We did it. We attempted, but no dice. And we'll see now if Cadian can crack things open towards middle. The boost behind the smoke. He's going for the shallower smoke. It's pretty default for the CT side just to block that entrance, but they didn't see that move coming. Lovely play from Heroic. Opening pick. Starting to string rounds together. They can still win this half. Sure, a devastating start. 7-1 down. Now 4 in a row. Maybe 5 here. If they can maintain control. Plenty of time. Bomb transitioning over towards A. And once again, it's Tesses, 1 and 9. He's going to be holding the A main position. We've got a AWP of Waro, who does fall back at the worst possible time, potentially.
Yeah, was Shush doing a lot of this sort of lurking and trying to catch the timing towards A, but Tesses in that position now, at least for this round, and under a minute left. All of Monty, well, 3 of them, in fact, in middle. Taking control, pushing forward. They could climb up real quick into B lane here and get in behind them. Oh, that's the bomb coming. That is the bomb. They have a chance to just drop the bomb, and now chaos will ensue. A second kill for Crash. Now that's fantastic, but there's 2 more CTs coming the way of the B lane, and SDY is going to go down. Stown recovers it,
And there is still an opportunity here for Waro, and that's exactly what he needed. Tessis runs right into him, and Stown at least now has the information as to the last whereabouts of Waro, but he's quick to reposition. He comes around the long side, AWP at the ready and short, and Stown has spotted him. He can slow it down now, go around long himself and wrap around the cube. Waro's waiting for Stown to make the aggressive play, and Stown might play himself. He's about to walk into him, and Waro 2K, patience will pay off. The AWP gets the pick, and the clutch comes through.
Well, back to Looney Tunes Counter-Strike here. That was an amazing
Wacky
play.
races.
It looked like it was a done deal. They had no one in the B bomb side, zero control. They put their eggs into the wrong basket, and then all of a sudden, the jump up. No one's watching it, and the worst possible player to have the bomb at that stage was Cadian coming through the double doors. He goes down with no idea, and like you said, chaos ensues, and it all falls apart. But still, Heroic, they managed to bring this game back online. Sure, that's a really devastating round for them, but they can bring it back. They seem to hold their heads high here. Round number 14, move on, and for now, they do have cash, and I'm seeing an interesting purchase here. Tessis has gone for the Mac 10, even though he has got the resources for more. Suggests maybe a very fast-paced round. He's not really feeling himself right now, going to the plan B, as
Send
it were.
him in.
Send him in. Knowing
The battering ram Tessis.
the money's going to be low there. Monty only had one player survive, so they're going to sacrifice the helmets first. So Sum Young, Krasnal operating with those very squishy heads, and Tessis knows it, so this will be interesting. Will he be picking at the pace? Maybe just straight up A rush, and there he is, the man himself, towards B. So he wants to get stuck in here. This will raise his morale. If he can find 2-3 kills this Mac 10, save the day, he can turn this one right around. We'll see what happens.
Well, smokes out the molly, and because of the nades coming in for Monty, it really has cancelled out the immediate rush up the ramp. But you can still take your time, get that B lane control, maybe establish some control towards Cave while Cadian holds down the A pushes, and then you can explode with that Mac 10 a little bit later in the round here instead.
Everyone loves a late bust instead. And Tessis.
That one was subtle, Mac.
Yeah.
I don't think many people are going to get that one.
More of that to come, I'm sure. Stay tuned.
Return of the step, bro. But the timing for Cadian sucks. Look at that. He is gone as soon as they pushed, and now comes the B pop.
Bro going to be mollied in towards long here. So we'll see how long this smoke can last. It's going to be the late...
Oh, it's boost on boost. It's boost on boost, but Yabby's got it. And it has started to fall apart. Krasnal gets traded out. Shush just stacked up on top of those steps.
So Monty now need to kind of rectify this weak B defense. They're not really holding on against the executions whatsoever. They've been pulled around the map, and it's not the Mac 10 that punishes them. It's just the execution. Like you said, boost on boost. Nice call from Heroic. Very nifty, as we will see just two players survive for Monty. I say survive with bated breath because they should be hunted here. You're starting to see Heroic traverse the map, lock them in, and yeah, flashbangs in hand. They're definitely going on the hunt here. Shush to lead the charge, and they might find their prey as well. Waro's got a lot of work to do here. Will he nail the first shot? Apparently not. He's going down, boys.
Oh, he's going down with the ship. He's sinking like the Titanic. Here he goes. Waro! Yep, survives, but the iceberg comes for him. It's now heading into round 15, the last round of this half. Heroic, it's been a story throughout this whole day. They don't really look that good in any of the halves that they've managed to get all these rounds out of, but they've managed to get enough to remain competitive in the half.
I know what you mean.
It's like a wounded beast just barely getting enough ground or enough food to survive for another little bit.
And you're going to be feeling quite deflated after going up 7-1. Sure, it's a decent half on the CT side, but now this is the way you finish it with FAMASes and max 7s, and he didn't really post anything in the latter stages of this first half. It was clear Heroic actually looked like the better team towards the end, right? So, yeah, a good half still, but you're dead on. As we see, as mentioned, the Max 7 stepping up to the play. It's a flashbang towards the B ramp first, provided by Waro 2K. An incredibly difficult fight for the 5-7, but Yabby does go down. They've got the man advantage, but Cadian, he's on the case. AWP on towards the ledge, and Tessis trying to take space and response. Can that Max 7 deliver?
It's the big Max 7 round everybody's talking about. There it goes. It's one. And it's down on the edge of the ledge. It's an easy kill for him as they try and transition their way into middle. And Cadian with some lovely shots to close it out. 8-7, as close as you can get it. Heroic looking much happier as their chances of survival have increased.
the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatch the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them try to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the catch came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
We return to ESL Pro League here in Malta, facing Elimination are Monty and Heroic, and they're doing it on Ancient. The third and final map of this best of 3 has been a banger. A strong start for Monty to kick things off, but as Henry put it in the first half, Heroic were able to recover and definitely look like the better side in that first half towards the end.
My question that I want bloody answered ASAP, right? When is Tessus going to catch a break? That man copped the mag 7 to the face at the end of the first half.
He's got 14 ADR right now. It's not looking good, but Heroic are back online. Not all is lost. Like we said, when they were 7-1 down, they could still recover the half, and that they have completed. We'll see now the very important pistol. Bear in mind, this is the crescendo of our best of 3 tournament life on the line. Heroic getting grouped at Pro League is unheard of. As we'll see Bro lead the charge in towards B. Katie and Tessus striking first, finding their form, and it looks to lock down the B bomb site. No problem whatsoever. Just some die young. Left in T-spawn, boys. It's all done.
Forgot to hold W. He's still here. What's going on?
He might die old. Waiting.
Very old. Of old age. Incoming.
Mod check.
That's a nice glove right there. Pandora box. I don't know what they're called. Anybody else know what that glove's actually called?
It's one of the purple ones for sure.
I'm not really a skin vester myself, so I'm not good on the names. I can tell you that the Glock's a Gamma Doppler. Don't ask me how I know.
Well, STY has been quite the journey so far, watching his lifespan in round 16, but it's going to come to a close eventually, one would assume, and maybe at the hands of the Dual Berettas here down below him. As Shoes ascends to heaven, he'll send STY there, and we're now 8-8. A little bit of BM happening there as well.
shooting into the body, but 8-8, we're all tied up again, and Monty didn't get the bomb plan. That makes a big difference. They don't get a strong force buy coming into this next one.
They don't have to force buy, I suppose. They could take the Galils in towards the third, as you raise a good point. It wouldn't be very powerful. They wouldn't have a lot to work. It would be Tech 9 armor, basic utility, and we'll see if they decide to buy anything here. As I think it's just a P250 for Waro, full eco otherwise. So yeah, going for the more conservative approach, but maybe the better of the two ideas. As we see them try and get the bomb down towards A.
Mac, you brought up a point a little bit earlier on. We'll touch back on that as Cadian's about to get involved in a lot of action inside of A main. The MP9 gets a double kill. He was very committed, and so therefore will lose his life, but it is a 2-for-1, and Yabi's on the flank around the back. So this really should be getting nowhere for the T's. He's had enough of that. He's taking a little bit too much damage, Mac.
Bro likes the idea of playing the RNG game, jumping around with the MP9, trying to find that spray, or stray bullet rather. Spray, even.
Stray.
And Warrior on the short side. Isn't going to be hard cleared. Tessus throwing away an M4. What are you doing, King?
You could see both Cadian and Tessus like kind of hunting for these frags. They're trying to get the stats, gonna get in there. Unnecessary. They could lose a lot more than they bargained for. This was a full eco. A single P250 came into this round, and now it might go into a 1 versus 1. Yabi down to 4 points of health. 50 seconds remaining. Waro in a prime position to at least find one more. The CT's gonna join forces. Dude, he can actually plant A. He can actually get in.
Right now, he doesn't know, though. It's kind of ballsy to make the play around the back, but yeah, that's too expensive for Heroic again. And you're right, it has been the two culprits, Cadian and Tessus, throughout the day, who have maybe overextended, who have given up their lives a few too many times. And those are the kind of rounds that, you want to establish some dominance on the CT side here. You just made yourself so much weaker already. Like, they're on the final limits of their cash supply coming into a round they just won. They could have kept 5 alive there.
Look, shout-outs to Yabi, the only one that felt like he played his life that round. Able to survive for ages on, 8 points of health.
That is true. He did do that, didn't he? Looking on the bright side of life, Mac.
Yeah.
All right.
Compliment the positives.
What have we got, Monty? Certainly made the last round interesting on the full eco. Can they go one step further with the rifles in hand? 4 AKs, 1 Galil. Helmet watch. We've got 3 players with bare heads. So that Galil not really a problem in most encounters. Cadian flashed off for now. He's got the AWP. Going for that cave control here. The Molotov thrown to get the first stage. Push them back from Cheetah. Or Jaguar, depending on who you talk to.
And which hemisphere you're from.
Yeah. I normally say Jaguar. I don't know why I went with Cheetah there, but it happened. We'll move on.
I'm going to start calling it Lion to throw people off.
Just make it up.
It's a miscellaneous big cat.
Big kitty cat, huh? Didn't see that one coming. Monty backing away and leaving just some Die Young to lurk at lane, but look at this timing. Tessus again!
Oh, bro, he's having a rough one.
How?
He's not even being flashed in there. It's like,
I think it's just a little bit of desperation, isn't it? It's like, I'm doing 13, everybody's watching, I have to do something, I have to get some of these kills, and it's,
he even nailed the first shot, like fair play. If he had the M4, he probably wins that fight, but it's the FAMAS and the Dink doesn't quite do enough for him. And
I guess actually it works in the way that he's at least getting information with the weakest gun, so maybe they can keep the stack on B, but it just doesn't go very well for him. He doesn't actually get a lot of info with the play down the ramp.
It's that, but it's also, maybe mind games. Heroic saying, let's just 5-stack one side of the map, send one in, he'll die, Monty can take the bait. They'll run into the stack that we've set, and it can work. Sure. In theory, it sounds dumb. It's a 50-50 chance.
Massive gamble on a 5-on-5, but
yeah,
it hasn't paid off this time, unfortunately. Yeah. As 4 players at least, they will hold on to their weaponry. And this is the only frag here. You can see that first in come through. Like I said, if he had the M4, maybe the follow-up spray would have been cleaner and could have got the frag, but not meant to be. But still not the end of the world. It's just going to be a 9-9 tied-up game here. Good recovery, and you couldn't really justify even attempting that retake considering how expensive the previous round against the full eco was.
Yeah.
So they had to save really.
It's like you can talk about the theory from the previous round, right? How important it is to stay alive, to play your life from Yabi surviving on low points of health.
Yeah.
But then you look at Tessus, who is like, well, I'm expendable, right? I got a FAMAS. Not really doing much, self-aware, walks in, tries to feed the trap. Unfortunately, Monty say, screw that. We know what you're up to. And make the right calls in the mid-round. But into the next one. getting deep with it. 19 rounds on the trot.
What a challenge it is for Waro 2K to come into this event as an IGL, and then you're on the depths of a 9-9 third map decider against Heroic facing Elimination. You've got to call your way out of the T side here.
Knowing that this series could have been over, it was down to one round of overpass, right? Like you had it. It was in the palm of your hand.
And it was down to him because it was down to him and SDY, right? Because
the indecisions
LMBT wasn't available with a timeout, and so it was all down to those guys to communicate and bring everybody towards the site, and it just didn't happen for them. So maybe a little bit in their own head about that, but here they go, walking up towards Cadian at the red room. Nice shot. It won't do the damage for the kill, but it will set up Tesses, who will get traded out after one. And Cadian will maintain control of red room. They cannot push any further, so the reaction from Heroic, as it often is to push somewhere else and take control of A main. And this could be the perfect move because they're walking through Donut now on the T side.
Yeah.
And you could even have a lit play out of Cave to get in on this flank too.
We'll see if Krasnal finds any impact from this position, but they still need to get this bomb planted. No space found, and Yabi playing his life again. Krasnal, there's that impact, and it might be 3 route back, 30 seconds. They don't have to plant, but they will, and now things get a little bit awkward. Look at Krasnal as well. Late flank towards A main. Bomb going to be planted on that right side of site, so things could be awkward. Cadian hitting that one is not what you expected at all. And Krasnal, he's got to pick up the speed right now. He's seen those cheeky glutes. Cheeking, not slapping him. The time it's ticking, and Cadian, he's the one doing the glute clapping.
It's not a clean round. It's not pretty, but they get the job done. A miraculous recovery there for Cadian. It wasn't even a no-scope. It was a quick scope somehow.
It's a quick shot into the left
We've
corner.
got to see it from his POV because that was make or break for Monty. Can't deliver the goods on the crucial frag.
Yeah.
And Yabi doing some work from A main, did enough to set them up here. Worry, that was his kill all day long.
He needed that
He hits
one.
it, it's over. They were out of position. They had no kip. It was a 10-second defuse, and it was still close. So that's absolute gut punch for Monty here, but they've still got the resources to buy into the next round by virtue of the bomb, and we'll see if they can recover here and exchange blows with Heroic. Very close rounds coming down to the wire. Bro trying to force the issue here towards the B ramp. Flashbangs being deployed, dodges it well. Still happy to jostle for control here. Molotovs being exchanged and no one giving him that fight.
Yeah, you always love to see those attempted opening fights up the B ramp, you know, catch them when they're low on utility. Perhaps they have that read on the economy that they might be sparse on a few pieces here and there, but look at this push from Sure. She's all the way through A main. He's around the backside. He might be able to get a flank going quite quickly and towards elbow. But it's always risky walking around that corner. There's plenty of positions the T's could take up to watch that push. So he's going to wait until contact is made elsewhere before he starts to activate that play, and now he starts to go. A little bit far off now, but 3 players to the CT side of Heroic over towards his B side of the map, and it is going to be that play into B for Monty, and if they try and barrel back, if they try and come the other way, which they won't now because Shush has just given away that he's pushed in towards elbow, things are starting to heat up for Monty. They realize there's a timer now before they hit in towards this B site, and they're probably anticipating a rotation now as well for Heroic.
Well, well, well. 30 seconds. Monty's biggest nemesis has been the clock. We've got some mid-control. Someday Young will go for the backstab. It's a B commitment. Yavi defensive here. No smoke to avert his gaze, so will they even get the plant here? Bro somehow gets across. They bring themselves back into the round. 2 stunning headshots here. Make it 3.
Oh, wow.
The backstab is successful. And now just 2 players remain for Heroic. Shush and Cadian working in tandem. Are they going for it? I don't think so. They've called it off. And Monty do respond with a very impressive finish when the clock was against them.
Yeah, it's really impressive the fact that SDY is able to get all of these kills on that backstab. That's exactly how you imagine it going in the perfect scenario, but the kills are being offered up here. Krasnal come around the back and pick up Shush, and Cadian will save that AWP, but when you imagine a round where you're going for the B play and you have that one late player out middle, that's exactly what you want out of that late lurk at red. And SDY overperforms, but Cadian's about to lose this AWP. Oh, it's gone.
It's a massive kill. They've got no loss bonus. It's $1,400 into the next round. Cadian knows that's significant. He can normally win a round on his own. With the AWP, USPs around him, it's one of his calling cards. He does it a lot, and now won't have that luxury. They could have saved the day, but now they need to make the decision. Down to $1,400. Yabi, $1,500 as well. Do they take a full eco? Do they do the $500 buy?
Oh, you can't.
Fully invest?
You can't. You still have a lot of rounds to play with here. You know, 6, at the minimum, maybe even more.
But the thing is, so they're taking the full eco, right? So even in the next round, you what, $3.5 grand? Like, what are you really doing with that?
Maybe a half vibe.
Yeah,
arguably,
so this
after
could be
what we've seen today, Henry, you know, Cadian can look like the most dangerous man on the planet with the deagle in hands. And
Yeah,
that's only $700.
that's a good point. I suppose I didn't consider that option. But
they lost that round, though. That's how sad it was. But creep from Monty. This is going to be the lead.
It's just one of the most harsh resets I've seen in a long time. You don't normally
Yeah,
see it be this
exactly,
significant since the old days.
There's been a couple of these this series. We were talking about it on the Mirage earlier.
You literally said the same thing in the first map, right? You don't see this that often, but it's just the fact that they have allowed themselves to sustain so much damage in rounds they shouldn't.
Yeah, that's exactly it. They might have a good chance. The flashbang, unfortunately, doesn't quite connect, and it's an easy spray down for Sam Da-Young. His confidence just swelling at this point as they look to find a clean sweep, and they've converted. And very nice round once again from Sam Da-Young. He's on track to be MVP of this series. To be honest with you, he's had a hell of a game.
20 and 13 right now.
Overpass as well. Just that round he won with the Tech 9. Pick up the AWP afterwards.
Oh, that was sick.
Absolute masterclass
That's
of
when
Counter-Strike.
Cadian kind of offered him the AWP up, right? And sure, you can get that opportunity, but to convert on that, it was unbelievable stuff from STY. And I mean, he was the player that was telling me during the media day that one of his biggest goals is to beat Heroic. So perhaps it may be a team goal or just a personal
they always
vendetta.
Have great games against him. It's always so close. And it's always in Inferno and Mirage.
Well, here's
and it goes
another.
like 16-13, 16-12.
Look at this stack we've got here.
Oh.
Little construction site, skyscraper of Heroic players.
Triple boost.
Goodbye. Wara with the flick on up, and now they know there's 3 players there, so they're full guns blazing into it. And perhaps seeing red was the worst thing possible for Monty because they run right into the trap and they get mauled at the door. Demka! Oh! Damn clean from Demka. Double Q, double headshot. Yabi left in the 1v2. Bomb is down, so they have to cross to him to get the bomb back. And Yabi can get into the corner, but they double peek together. And Demka with a noise. It's well deserved after that recovery.
Holy shit, that was absolutely wild. He is crazy with the AK-47. Surgical.
Doof, doof. This was sick too, right? Cadian misses a shot, maybe moving slightly, makes the shot really difficult to hit, and then Demka, it looked like his teammates kind of thrown the round away, to be honest, and he makes it happen.
Oh, it's such a big round. What a recovery. Heroic down in the dumps once again. Tournament life on the line, looking to get grouped here at ESL Pro League. Double kill with the grenades. Excellent work once again. Sam Da-Young continuing to be an absolute nuisance for Heroic. It's the eco, but in the fashion they're losing them, it's a little bit concerning. Finally, a kill in their favor. It's been some time. Can Tessus do anything more? He's had a rough game here, 5-17. If they can somehow win this one, it would be a miracle. He gets himself taken down eventually. Shush, he's played well. 18 kills to his name, keeping the dream alive. But the bomb will be planted, and there's nothing he can really do about it.
13-10, Monty.
Yeah. I was going to say,
here we go.
If there's a point where Tessus needs to come alive, it has to be right now. There's no other time.
I mean, we can't all put it down to Tessus, right? I mean, it has been just an underperformance from Heroic throughout the whole competition. And now on Ancient, they're starting to get to the point, Mac, where it feels like they're going to be on a couple of their last legs, right? You know, you get a bye in the next. But how many of those do you have left in you before it's over?
Last legs. We've gone over the 9 lives, and they're living that last life right now, it seems.
It's the plot of The Last Wish.
They've worked up that round loss bonus, though, which could be the silver lining to the playbook. And this AK as well on the CT side always can find impact in the right hands. There's money there. As well as a molly and a smoke carried across from Shush. But rounds like this certainly going to instill some confidence from all of the Monty fans out there watching at home right now. It's getting real late in the European hours here.
Final tactical timeout used. Maybe the last of their tournament run, Dinko.
Could be. And Heroic, for them now it is all on the shoulders of Cadian. No more voluntary breaks. No more chances to have exist.
This is...
Havers says he locks in the final fist bumps. This could be their run at Pro League.
The exact position that Monty was in Overpass. Running out of those timeouts super early on.
Yeah.
Running out of those opportunities to have a chit-chat with their coach and just cool those heads. So Heroic need to do it all on their own with the players.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're enjoying the show. This is the crescendo now. Monty taking on Heroic. Everything to play for. Heroic in a downward spiral in recent tournaments, and now this would be the worst result of all. Going out in the group stages in Group B here in Pro League. No one thought this would be a possibility, but Sam Young, he's making the dream come true. Another opening pick here. As they find the 5-on-4, mid-control granted. Can he get the second? Oh no, it's down! He doesn't connect the dots. And surely they'll have to save once again Tesses, who's done almost nothing on Ancient. He's been locked out of the bomb site by virtue of the smokes, and he has to give it up.
They can't do it. They have to save. There's no way. If you go into this and you lose the retake, but SDY is taking his fate into his own hands, and he might rip away Heroics. He's going straight into the smoke, and Shush is there to defend the save. If SDY took even one rifle out of that, that would have been an absolute disaster. But if they save 3 players, at least they can scrap together somewhat of a purchase in this next round. But this is the round starter. SDY just cracking open the round again. He wants this win over Heroic more than he ever has. He was so close to taking it on Overpass in a 2-0 fashion, but if he has to go the long way around, he'll do it on Ancient. And he is putting in that MVP performance, undisputed MVP of this series. Even if they lose it, you would have to agree.
Yeah, I think you're onto something there. He has been phenomenal, rolling back the years here, showing us he's still a world-class talent. And we are going to see Heroic saving some weaponry, at least, Dinko. 3 guns in hand.
They could even get the AWP out for Cadian because he did have some extra cash, and that is what's going to happen. So that save call was essential. So those kills that Shush picked up on SDY towards main, that saves the day, really. And maybe this could be one of the last moments for Heroic to put up a fight here in Pro League. If they drop the ball and they get knocked out of the round immediately again, this could be it. This could be the run over.
Yeah, if there's more rounds like that, another 22nd round, then they're not living those 9 lives for too much longer. Heroic looking to take the fight to Monty, throwing every bit of util they have, flashing their way towards the bottom of mid, and Samdai Young, he is sitting here. Heroic are not spraying this, looking for the boost across the top, but they will leave the vicinity as Waro gets his gaze across the top of this smoke. A slower approach and a longer lasting round for Monty this time.
Yeah. I mean, this is the thing with Monty as well. You don't want to see that slow it down too much,
Yeah,
get
I
in
agree.
their own heads,
Just
right?
throw everyone in, hit the shots. Like, you're on fire right now. They've got the hot hand on multiple players. Samdai Young. Demka's had some amazing moments with that AK-47. Bro was shit hot on Overpass. One of the best performances I've seen from him so far. Very impressive from a young player. Hasn't got a ton of experience. Came from Astralis Talon. And here he is, maybe knocking Heroic out of the tournament. That would be quite the storyline.
Astralis just wrecking Heroic left, right, and center in all directions. 45 seconds. Creeping ever closer to this A site. Up on top of the boosted is Shush. And it cannot be understated how much this opening kill matters for Heroic's defense here. Shush must deliver. If not, Cadian is alone with the AWP at the big box. There will be no fallback plan, and Shush will hit the first, but he's taken off the top, and Cadian, inside of the temple, connects one.
It's a nice setup. They've got the advantage. A big one at that. Time is of the essence, as you might expect from Monty here. Trying to get the bomb down his Bro, and he's got space to do so. Will they actually commit and swing on this?
Oh, yeah, Bro should go down here without a kill, but he manages to get away with it. And Laurel helps him. The Heroic are letting this one crack. Tessus and Cadian, the last 2 remaining members, and Tessus has been so quiet. This is the moment to erupt. Waro playing from Brokey, getting ever closer to the site. It is going to be Cadian creeping out. There'll be a little bit of an optional coming, and Cadian clears it. Now back into the site, just Krasnell. The lone pole looking to stamp authority over this one. They're running out of time. Tessets gets onto the defuse. No way, Krasnell! That is unbelievable!
Baits up the shot, sprays them down, and he finds elimination point for Monty. What a play to deliver! My God, it couldn't have been better.
The movement, everything involved, the sort of idea that he has to bait out that shot and also get the lineup quickly enough as the defuse is happening. That is a game-winning moment, and that could be the punch that breaks apart Heroic, knocks them out completely.
Enough confidence to go for the jump peak in a situation like that. Cadian had one shot to save it. Tessus was the man with the kit. He had to be the one to stick it. And Monty's sticking it to the man right now. Heroic. 1 round left to prove their worth here. to save their lives in Pro League after what we saw in the previous season.
Shooting everything but the players through the smoke. It's so unfortunate. Warren looking for the opening frag. He might have done enough here. Shush needs multiple. He can't deliver. And now it's a 4 versus 3 advantage with a wide open A bomb site. Strong Molotov locks the CTs out. He's gone full send. TeSeS, no!
No,
Is
not
this
like
it?
that.
Are we saying goodbye to Heroic?
The Counter-Strike that has helped define this modern era, and Heroic might just be going out in the group stages of Pro League. Who knows what the future entails for this roster? Such a long period of time at the top, but they have certainly fallen. And Monty, they've got to deal with Cadian, and they will. Heroic bow out in the group stages of ESL Pro League, something that no one predicted coming into this. This is a new low for Team Heroic.
And you've got to say, amazing performance from Monty coming into this one. No one thought that they would actually be recovering from the poor form they've shown as well. It looked like we were done, but they come back. A 2-1 victory after looking like they were done for after giving up the massive advantage they had on Overpass.
Oh, speechless, man. Absolutely speechless after that one. And you can see Heroic are not happy with it. A little bit defeated, but it feels good for Monty.
I don't know. I think with that performance from TeSeS, I think we have to speak candidly. That might be one on the chopping block, really. But you don't like to say it, but that's a performance that was just a little off the mark today. And for Monty, I mean, this is a team that have desperately wanted to beat Heroic. You mentioned how many back and forths they've had, Henry. And finally, they've been able to beat Heroic and topple them.
They could have 2-0'd them as well. They should have done, to be honest with you. Round number 30, up against the 5-7s, the Scouts. It looked like it'd be enough. You can see we look exhausted here with a hell of a series. It had absolutely everything you could ask for. It had the drama. It had the high-level plays, the clutches. And unfortunately, we do say goodbye to Heroic. We're going to throw it over to the couch. Lads, what did you make of that one? What a series it was.
Why it always has to be so stressful and tense at every given plot, twist, and turn here. Yeah, welcome back to Pro League for the desk portion. We are joined over here by Monty. Hey, man.
Tears of joy, maybe?
Yeah,
Tears of joy.
Get that jib in this. Yeah, it might be that.
Ah, okay, yeah, you did eye drops.
I could go good. Well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Grab a mic, man. Congratulations. Wow.
Yeah, what a series, man. Tell me a little bit about coming back in that third map. Let's start right there, because right now you're hot off of that. How do you feel taking them out?
Yeah.
Eliminating them.
Yeah, it's feeling insane because I've been always losing to them. Even in spirit, like long time ago, and it's so good to win versus them right now.
They're a hard team to beat, right? You know, historically for you, they've been a hard team to beat. And when you were playing them today and overpass is happening, when you're 15-14 up, you know, it's looking like you could close it in regulation. Was that a mental test for you as well to know, okay, we could have had it. We were 1 round away from having it. Overtime was tough. Was it like kind of a battle of the mental to get into that third map? Because you came in hot into Ancient.
Yeah, for the team, of course, it was hard mentally.
Yeah.
It was stressful, like the team as a whole. But some of the players was very calm and collective. And I think we came to the third map in a really good mood overall. It's the best of the 3 maps, probably.
Yeah, for sure.
And you know, you mentioned losing to them before. Obviously, 2-0 at Paris, 2-0 at Cologne, the same maps, same opening 2 maps that we had in this series today. What changed for you guys between these 2 matchups? Did it feel like the same Heroic today?
To be honest, no, because before that they were outplaying us so much, especially on their city sides. I remember they were pushing us always behind. Like we didn't feel this time it at all. But still, I think we work on our game in some aspects that help us. Maybe them can have some thoughts. So.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that the previous game against Heroic was much harder. They were as Vitya said, outplayed us on every aspect. But this game, it was feeling it's not like it was before, you know. So yes, it was much easier to play, but still, 3 maps, it was a tough game. So.
And what about Bro? Obviously, latest addition to your team. Big shoes to fill with Boros going, but he seems to be getting more and more comfortable every single time. What do you have to say about playing with Bro?
Yeah, he's trying to adapt as much as he can, but he still has this moment when he's kind of loose, I can name it, like he's focusing on wrong things. We're working on it, but it happens. But right now it's much better. When he's focused on his own game, he's insane, very good aim. Like we have, I think everybody in this team can headshot. That's the most important thing for us. And yeah, he's doing a great job overall.
So basically, every player passed this moment, you know, when he was, I don't know, thinking about something, which is like doesn't mean anything, but it needs time to pass.
Have you ever had that experience, Demka? I always feel like you're the kind of guy that doesn't really feel any pressure. You're just playing like, you know, it could be like, you know, an online game, or it could be the, you know, a LAN semi-final, and you just kind of have the same attitude, or...
Yeah, I just like, this is my type of people, you know. I can play any game, I can play sport, normal, like not cyber sport, and I will be same as I'm here.
Right.
So we just type of character.
Yeah, okay, it's a type of, an archetype.
Yeah, and for you guys now, playoffs is right around the corner. One more best of 3 facing the winner of MIBR EG. You know, MIBR coming in as favorites. They already beat you inside of this group. How do you feel about a potential rematch against the Brazilians?
Overall, MIBR playing right now very collective, good Counter-Strike. They have some very good technical parts like saving, I can say. They could make your life very hard with it because they always have economy and playing basic but very good Counter-Strike. If we had problems with them first best of 3 because they had us on pushes. We like to regress, take info plays, and they control that very well. So we just need to rethink our game a bit, and I think it will be fine.
Well, let's pull up something very nice right now, I think, in this moment. Let's find out who our Air Force Aim High player of the match is, the MVP. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of suggestions. I'm sure the numbers will tell you what they need to tell you, but in this moment, anybody want to take a guess?
I'm going to go with somebody young. I wouldn't be surprised. He had 2 crazy banger maps. Mirage was sick to start, Ancient to close, and I've nailed it.
You've absolutely nailed it.
Check out those opening duels. Man's taking fights. Man is taking fights. Good, 23 multi-kills across the series as well, 80 frags, SDY having a good day in the office.
You feel like a lot more freedom, giving away the in-game leader role as well to Warrior. Obviously, it's swapped back and forth across the tournaments. How's the vibe with that right now?
Yeah, because when I was IGL, I used to talk too much, basically. Every second I was talking. And I was focusing on minimap, micromanagement, and things like this. And right now I'm more about my game. But still, I already lost that moment. I need time to get used back to it, you know?
Does that mean you're kind of, sometimes now you're like defaulting to when you were calling, like you're kind of getting into that mindset and you have to remind yourself like it's someone else, it's someone else?
Yes, I need to focus on my things and my crosshair. Sometimes it happens, yes.
Well, I mean, an MVP level performance in a best of 3, I think that's a good place. That's a good sign that the process is going very well for you.
And I want to ask about one round in particular on Overpass, that KD in 1v5, 4 kills in 4 seconds. Were you guys freaking out? You looked a little scared on player cans, Demka.
Yeah, I can explain. It was like near to me. We was 1v5, as I remember, yes. And info was he was out monster or something. It was close between short and monster. Yes, and like he just ran out in smoke. I was shooting. Krasnal was also shooting, and like we're both out of bullets. He killed both. He just 360, yes, and like. And like this.
And we're the best people here because you died first and you saved the round.
Yeah,
so
because
that's
from my perspective, like, okay, we 5v1 and I like, I'm chilling on barrels. I'm not even thinking. I'm
it's working out. Everything's going well.
I'm just looking down the barrels, and they saying outrain, and I see like 4 people dead. Like, what? What happened? And I just go and kill him. Like, you know?
Clutch of the year, almost.
Yeah, my God, it would have been something crazy.
Yeah,
but
1 bullet left.
Scary moments.
Yeah, only Cadian. But not today. Well done, boys.
Not today. Not today at all. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. You have a long day ahead of you tomorrow. I'm sure that maybe sleep is on the cards now, or you go straight back into the lab.
Yeah, you're going to be practicing some more, or is it rest before the big day tomorrow?
No, we need rest for sure after this.
You got all day at least, right? End of the day matchup or middle. Yeah, end of the day matchup, of course. So plenty of time to prep and check out MIBR versus EG. Do you expect MIBR?
Yeah,
I guess so.
Should be.
They've looked solid at least, and so have you guys. So again, thank you guys for joining us, and congratulations.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So we'll take a look at the brackets real quick, getting them out of here, of course. Gents, GG.
GG.
See you tomorrow. But for some of these teams, that is not the case. Not in the upper bracket, at least. Things have went kind of well when you think about some of those names. Isn't that right, little Dinko?
Yeah, that's right, Trace. I feel like the mid-bracket has delivered some really exciting games. MOUZ taking on MIBR in that rematch. The 2-0 they promised us on the sofa just yesterday. They've managed to qualify. It's great to see that mid-bracket go down that way. Isn't that right, Harry?
Yeah, it sure is. As I don't have my glasses on, I will struggle to read a lot of this.
That's why I'm here, Harry. That's why I'm here.
Go on, Alex. I'll throw this one down to you.
I'm so glad you did, because I'll tell you that we saw Monty beating Heroic, believe it or not.
Just now.
Yeah.
Been there. And of course, the day started
We need the
with
glasses for that
EG versus... the day started with EG Rooster. Remember that one? All the way back about 14 hours ago.
I do remember that.
EG eliminating Rooster, that sad nuke game that Rooster just kind of fell apart in. But we don't have to think about that.
But it's fine. We came up. We had some Tim Tams. Everybody was fine.
Yeah,
over.
Yeah, well, you felt great at least. And maybe them not so much.
I did enjoy
but
the Tim Tam.
EG MIBR, it's going to go under the radar. It's the first game of the day. Everyone's expecting MIBR, but man, when there's a will, there's a way.
We're going to see, and we're going to say again the testament that is playing 2 best of 3s after playing that first one in the morning. You go to the last one of the day. It's a bit of a rough day. So EG or MIBR will have a rough day ahead of them, with or without.
I think they're both having a rough day, win or lose, to be honest, Trace.
Yeah, either way, that's what I'm saying. So big and Ints there in the middle, and then Monty waits at the very end of the road.
Really? We got that big ends game everyone's
That
talking
big
about
Ents.
tomorrow?
He's been waiting all day for it. He's been practicing.
Oh, damn. I'm looking forward
I will
to that
never
one.
get old, or at least I won't allow it to.
Yeah.
I heard it's going to be big. It is going to be big.
It's
Ends as well.
It's the big Ents game, and it depends.
It's going to be
Wow, we got
Y'all want to get out of here, or what do you think?
Yo, if we can. Do we not have
we could do
play
another
some
game.
ping pong?
There's a 4th map coming up, Alex.
Yeah,
promised
Trace, I
us.
think we have a 1v1 actually coming up just in a moment. You want to do that?
No. How about no, Hugo? I do think we call it a night here. If
Probably a
everyone's
good
okay with
idea.
that.
Okay.
All right, fine.
Can we
We'll
have
do
one
it
more
again
game of
tomorrow
ping pong,
instead?
Harry, before I
Yeah,
go?
we can play
Anything
some
from the
ping pong.
fishbowl, Trace?
No,
Yo,
we're going to
actually,
start shutting
16
it down, actually.
questions.
Hey,
So,
hit it.
first question, guys. We're going to be starting the quiz. It's a fun old quiz. I'm joking. Please.
Was it
Oh,
Alexa?
no, they took it
Alexa,
serious.
please turn off the lights and end the stream. Thank you for watching, everybody. Hang on, I'll try it again.
See you guys tomorrow. ESL Pro League continues. Namaste.
Yeah, so.
No, back.
Should we try it? Yeah, okay.
1, 2.
Wow, sick job, guys.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop pit, how sweet. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look. You won't stop. Bounce back, might have took an L, we don't count that though. Remember back, we was down bad, now the way we looking, gotta doubt that. I know you see the way we moving, giving game, better listen like a student. Don't talk bad it, be about it, do it. Look here, really ain't nothing to it. I got proof for you like tenfold, always down for the team, 10 toes. You been hater, we been on, won't quit till I'm in the end zone. Won't stop till I hit the goal line, never been the one to need a cosign. Can't stop it already, emotional working the motion, we put in this bedtime. Look, you won't stop.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Rooster one more time. Are you ready?
It's a beautiful day at the beach. I was losing my mind for about a week until I could call you up. I'll meet you at the waterline. Birds are flying up above. We both need a little love. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the night time to see what it brings. And I'm still living deep in my head. Sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, baby, babe, make our love instead. Yeah, I'm still living deep in my head. And sometimes